Hello, good morning, buongiorno, and welcome to the European Cricket Network. I'm Rico Full, and we're back here at the Roma Cricket Ground for the Super Series. 5 teams, 5 regional champions. Remember, it started in Milan, and in Milan, where we had Fresh Tropical, who were the champions, and they were joined by Albano. Then we went for Brescia, and Brescia, it was all about Gina Brescia, who put the pressure on the other teams, and they were the champions in Brescia. From Brescia, Bologna, it was the Cricket Stars. Then here in Rome, it was Roma CC. Those 5 teams are battling to see which one of them will represent Italy in the European Cricket League next year, the Champions League of cricket. Yesterday was a good day for Gina Brescia. Gina Brescia turned on the star, beating Albano in both those matches and showing the world just why they are one of the top teams here in Italy. But today we're going to have 5 matches and we're going to see all 5 teams. Which one of them will be the team that will the pick of the crop here today? Well, join me, Rico Full, and the world as we watch. All the action will unfold in front of your very eyes. Welcome to the FanCode European Cricket Series, the Super Series here in Rome, and the action starts right here, right now. That's right, we have 5 matches here today at the Roma Cricket Ground. We're going to see all the teams in action, and the first one is going to be an absolute classic. Match number 9 features Gina Brescia, who were in top form yesterday, but they are up against Fresh Tropical. Gina Brescia, look, they would have been a little bit disappointed when they lost that match to the Cricket Stars after putting 110 on the board. So their captain would have had a team talk with his guys and say, look, we've got to do better than this, and they did. They listened and they performed really well yesterday with 2 comfortable victories against Albano, which also took them to the top of the standings, leapfrogging their opponents here today, Fresh Tropical. But it's not going to be easy against Fresh Tropical. Fresh Tropical is a team that a lot of people feel are made for this format. Their batting is electrifying and their bowling, well, the accuracy is pinpoint. They are really going to be a difficult team to beat. This is going to be an absolute classic. But first, let's join the captains Bilal and also Ruksa, and of course my good friend and the tournament referee Sir Rob Cumming for the all-important coin toss. Well, you'll want this, Rob.
Thanks, Rika. Your call. Stand. Heads is called? Tails it is.
We want ball first.
Ruksa Ahmed Rookie, the captain of Gina Brescia, decided he's going to have a bowl first. And why not? They've been pretty impressive with the ball. Rookie himself, he's been in really top form. He's a wicket-taking machine, isn't he? But look, they also have the talented young player that I like very much, Hassan Ali, the left armour. His radar has been spot on, and he's taken some superb wickets out here in the middle. They also have Faisal Shabir in the lineup, but maybe my one to watch in this one will be Ghulam Fareed. With the bat, well, they really are starting to click, aren't they? They're not at full strength. They've got 1 or 2 key players missing, but look, from what we've seen from them so far here, I think they're batting better than ever they did. They're batting better than what we saw them do in Brescia. Rizwan Tanvir, well, his innings yesterday, 73 of just 27 deliveries, was the innings of the Super Series so far. He's certainly going to be in very good form. And then you also have the destructive batting of Safi Rahman and Hassan Ahmed as well. But one person I think is worth keeping an eye out for is Bilal Masood. He certainly hit the ball really well. Well, if we're talking about batting and we're talking about firepower, well, we have to be talking about Fresh Tropical. They have been in explosive mode. There's sad news though. I mean, Zain Zakvi, who's been in absolute brilliant form, and unfortunately on Monday his grandfather passed away, so he won't be playing here today. And look, from everyone here at the ground, we want to pass on our condolences to Zain and his family. Our thoughts and our prayers are with you during these difficult times. So with the absence of Zain in the team, somebody like Amir Sharif, I think he is going to be key. And I think somebody like Hassan Jamil and also Asim Ali, well, they've got to be at their best as well to try and really get big runs on the board. But they do have this all-fair attack, and that's what led them to the highest score of this Super Series so far, 169, that they've posted against Albano. With the ball, it's going to be the battle of the 2 captains, because Captain Bilal Hamid has been in top form. Remember, he took 4 for 13 player of the match performance against Albana. And when he doesn't perform, he's got the other opener, Zahid Chiba, who took 3 for 15 against Albano their second time round. But could this be the one that's all to do with the spin? There's no spin in Gina Brescia, but there is spin in the form of Asim Ali from their opponents, Fresh Tropical. Maybe he will be the key in this match. It's going to be an all-time classic. And I know one person that is new to ECN and is enjoying our time. It's the 3rd time we're going to see Nikki Chowdhury in the commentary position, and I know she likes it hot and spicy. Well, Nikki, over to you. This match will be a classic. It's going to be hot and spicy here in the middle. Over to you.
Morning, Rico. How are you? It's going to be a right full-on masaladar day of cricket out here. It is already scorching, and I'm sure we're going to get some hot performances as well out when Fresh Tropical take on Gina Brescia today. It's an action-packed day. We've got 5 games ahead of us. I don't know about you, but it's going to be a good one. It's going to be a lot of good cricket on display, and I'm interested to see actually if, like yesterday, Gina Brescia got away with actually not putting on too big a totals. They were okay with setting Albano totals around in the 90s, and today I'm just not sure, because it's a good team. Fresh Tropical, we saw on day 1, they put out quite the performance. So 2 top teams at the moment. I'm not sure how it's going to go. It's on the edge. It's going to be an nerve-biting one. You're looking at 2 excellent teams with some excellent players as well. And before I jinx anything today, I didn't get my lottery ticket either. I should have really got my lottery ticket yesterday. But today, you never know, might get things right. But Fresh Tropical are on. They are going to be taking the crease, whilst Jidna Brescia have got the ball. I wonder how it's going to go. Any predictions, get in on the live chat. I would love to know what your predictions are for today. And then we can see who's accurate, who's going to be right. It's going to be a super, super hot day. It is muggy, so let's see which team can handle the heat, not just on the pitch, but quite literally off the pitch as well. Ooh, so they're just getting themselves into position, and I'm just trying to think. I'm trying to think of my predictions, and I just don't have a clue. I think Fresh Tropical are going to get something around the 120 mark. We'll see. We will see exactly. And as you mentioned, they've scored highs of 169 before, but that's quite a big score. Will they need 169 today? We'll see. Let's see how they go this time. There's lots of games today. 5 games being played here at the Roma Cricket Ground. And it's going to be an action-packed day for you cricket fans. Wherever you're listening, let us know where you're listening and you're watching from. Get in on the live chat. Keep us company. We always love to hear from you. We've got Hassan Ali starting with the ball. Number 11. Shirt number. They've got it slip in place. The ground, we've got a bit of dew this morning. It's a bit slippery, so I wonder if that's going to have any contribution. We saw Hassan Ali bowl yesterday. He had some jaffers when he did get it right. Let's see if he's going to open the morning with a few jaffers as well. Here he comes. It's Wednesday, and where's this one gone? It's over the top of covers, and it's making its way to the boundary, and it's going to be 4. It's a good start to the day. Good start today from Amir Sharif, Fresh Tropical's opening batter. Release some pressure early on. It's really important. We were discussing this yesterday, actually, Rico, that the batsmen really need to capitalize and maximize on the power play. We've got only 2 fielders out, and it's a really good chance to cash in now and get that total. Just get ahead of the game now, and then you can make up for it later, even if you were to have a bit of a batting collapse. Here we go. Ali's in again. And he's gone to pull it, but it's just missed it. It's a play and a miss. It's gone straight into the hands of the keeper, Rahman. There's a lot of buzz amongst the Jidna Brescia fielders. You can hear them. Shabash, shabash. Or you could say shava, shava, if you're a Kushi Kobe Gum fan. One of my favorite films. Probably my favorite film, but that's just going to make me digress into another topic. Then I'll start singing all these songs. Here comes Ali again, bowls. And it's a play and a miss. It's a bit hard with this angle that Ali comes in. The left-hander just taking it away from Amir Sharif. It's just a bit hard to decide if you're going to play at this line or at the length, or you're just going to leave it. Like we said, you need to capitalize, but you don't want to throw away any wickets at this point. You don't want to be 4 for 1 or 4 for 2. Shabba, shabba, shabba. Come on, Ali, let's see what you've got. Here he comes, and it's he says he's nicked it, and he's gone. What did I just say? You don't want to be 4 for 1. I should really stop talking now. I should really stop talking. I'm jinxing things way too often. I feel like I'm like, I don't know, like a secret, like, cricket whisperer. You get the dog whisperer, I'm a cricket whisperer. And I'm greatly excited to say that Rico is back in the commentary box with me. Good morning, Rico.
Hello, good morning, everybody. Good morning to you, Nikki. Hope you're well. Listen, I'm going to ask the question. What did you say before that ball?
You don't want to be 4 for 1.
No. You're starting early today. Well, teams, we used to have this, in fact, we still do, myself and Vinny. Vinny always seems to come in to the commentary position whenever, just before a wicket falls. And I always have a joke with him and say, batters will not like it when you're walking into the commentary position because they know they're doomed. But don't tell me you're going to start the same. Look, it was a wide one, wasn't it? He chases it, but it's the pace. I think he's beaten by the pace. And a comfortable catch there. Hassan Ahmed, he was great yesterday, wasn't he? And, well, he's not going to let his team down here today. So, once again, right on cue, it is Hassan Ali who takes the first wicket.
He was absolutely great yesterday. And I think Jinabresh are going to have a lot of confidence from yesterday. Here comes Ali again. And just worked in to the leg side. It's fielded by square leg. They managed to just take them a single here. But yeah, I think with a lot of confidence going on yesterday, they had pretty much a walkover over Albano twice yesterday. So I think they've got a lot of confidence up them. I think they maybe have a few too many tricks up their sleeves. We'll see how it plays out today. It's a long, long day ahead of us, an action-packed day ahead of us. 5 matches today. We've got our last one today, which takes place at 4:30 p.m. local time. It's making up from yesterday's game, which we had to cancel 2 of the cricket stars.
That's right, yeah.
Yes, because unfortunately, their kit. Oh, and this one's a wide one from Ali. Them taking the single, so they've actually gained 2 from this. Unfortunately, Cricket Stars' kit got stolen. Their minibus got broken into and all the kit has gone, which is very unfortunate. So, yeah, those 2 matches have been postponed. One is being played today and then the other one is being played tomorrow. So 2 days of 5 matches.
That's right. Well, you know what the doctor says. The doctor says you need your 5 a day. Well, we're giving that to you. 5 a day during the day, here and tomorrow. And don't forget, you've got the bonus matches from Portugal as well. So plenty of cricket on the European Cricket Network.
Here comes Ali, and this one is tonked away down to the deep square leg boundary. It's going to be 4 runs.
Well, he's absolutely moosed this, isn't he? This is he's picked this up early. It's ill-directed. He's blasted away. And it's smashed away. I think the umpire's just checking to see if this does go all the way. I think it may do.
It's hard to tell, isn't it?
It is hard to tell. I mean, a bit of dew on the ground as well early this morning. And you can see that sort of glaring up. And there we go. It's actually gone all the way. So there's the first Massimo here in this Super Series in day 3 here in Rome. And once again, this ground looks absolutely beautiful. The nice to see. Look, what about Leslie? Leslie is he's amazing. He does everything. And early this morning, we got here. And Leslie was he was on the old mower, giving the ground a little crop. So the outfield, well, once this dew burns away, and it won't take long. The temperature's already 28. Going to be highs about 34 here today. This outfield is going to be absolutely rapid. I think the umpires are just having more conversation about that that last boundary, whether it was 4 or 6. And
it is significantly cooler though today. 34, highs of 34 compared to what we've had.
I'm going to ask you about that a little bit later. Look, this you just seeing on your screen the top batters there. So Fresh Tropical, unfortunately, no Naqvi. So once again, condolences to Zayn Naqvi and his family for the sad loss. Their grandfather passed away in Milan. And look, from myself and everyone, the European Cricket Network crew, you know, our thoughts and prayers are with you. And I'm sure everybody at the ground here at this Roma CC ground passing on their condolences as well.
Well, here we got Faisal Shabirin, and it's a wide delivery to start with. And the ambulance has also made its way in. It's here. It's ready to be hit. It's ready to have the ball being tonked on it a few times today. By the way, Rico, how many 6s, bish, bash, boshes do you expect today? At the end of the day, how many? Let's have a number.
6s?
How many?
I'm going to go, just very quickly, top of my head, on average, say 7 an innings. That's what I'm going to say. 7 an innings. So you can do the maths.
7 times, how many matches are we having today? 5, so 2 innings, 70.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, you, come on. What do you reckon?
We'll
More or
see.
less.
Faisal Shabirin. This one, it's another wide. 2 wides in the row, but he doesn't look too impressed with that decision, actually.
Yeah, the wide has been signalled by the umpire. That's
Where is
Mohammed
that?
Shahid there.
Ooh, it's just on the line.
Yeah, I mean, I think, and on the line means he's got to spread his arms, and that's the correct call for me. Good morning to our umpires, Asad Ali and Mohammed Shahid. Mohammed Shahid is the one at the bowler's end. Come on, you're shying away from the question. How many 6s?
I'm going to go with around 60 to 65 today. And this one's just been played for a single. Long on. It's coming.
Hey, listen, I have to ask you, you went into town yesterday. How was that? First time for you in Rome? Good?
First time for me in Rome. It was great. Honestly, like, I loved the city, but we've walked far too much in the short span of time we had. Did around 9 kilometers, and what time did we leave? We left, and we got there around 4:45, and then we got back at 10. So between 4:45 and 10, that includes Addis Bowden! Adios, Tata! That is NH Jamal. You're off. I'm sorry, Hassan. It's time to go.
Well, a little bit of a jig here from Shabir, and I'm not sure if this was a celebration fail, but he had something in mind. I don't know what it was, but I know what he had in mind about with his bowling. That was to knock the middle stump out of the ground. Well, there he goes. It's doing a little bit of the old hopscotch there. Hopscotch celebration. Remember those days? Well, some people may, but middle stump out of the ground is another wicket. So they're making early inroads into the batting attack of Fresh Tropical. And Hassan Jamil has to depart. So that's 2 hard-hitting batters going on early. Sharif just hit 1 boundary before he went for 4. And now Jamil, well, he hit 1 big 6, and that was the only scoring shot he played. He's gone for 6 or 3 deliveries.
That was a good little comeback from those 2 back-to-back wides. And yes, yesterday, so we went to town. Where did I go? We started off, we walked from the Coliseum. We went to see the Coliseum, and then unfortunately we didn't have tickets, and they had just sold out all of them for the rest of the day. So didn't get to go inside. So that's my plan, maybe to do another day.
Yeah.
So we went from the Coliseum, we walked to the Spanish Steps, and that was the most sweatiest walk I've ever done in my life. Like, oh my goodness, I just wanted to jump into the Trevi Fountain. And then from the Spanish Steps, we went down to the Trevi Fountain, and then we met Rob for dinner. Here comes Faisal, and he's bowled, and it's just been cut away to point no run here. And we met Rob for dinner, but turns out we had met Rob for dinner back at the Coliseum, so we ended up doing like a full circle and started back where we were. So then we met Rob for dinner, and by the way, just including, we met him at 8. So from 4:45 to 8 is the span of time we did the 9 kilometers in.
Oh, that's a lot of walking.
It was a lot of walking, and you know what? I've got a few blisters, so.
And you're planning to do that again? Well,
I'm not planning to do that much walking today, and we'll see. There's one's just been bowled up in the block hole, and he's managed to just dig it out and take a single here. Has Asim Ali. Not much walking today. I'm actually just planning on going into town. And having a bit of a sit down and people watch. Maybe have a couple of coffees and iced coffees and just people watch and watch the world go by.
Yeah.
I quite like doing that. And
sounds like a plan.
it sounds like a good plan. And I did walk past a few shops yesterday as well that had some nice things. So I was like, you know what, I'll come back later. I wasn't in the mood. And this one is gone. It is gone over. It's a bit of bish bash bosh. Another one to start your morning.
Well, you said wasn't in the mood. I'll tell you somebody who's in the mood. Well, this batter out here, well, he's in the mood to hit big. And Bilal saying he's absolutely clobbers this. What a great shot that is. And, picks it up early. I mean, the short ball, we've seen a number of the batters try the bowlers bang in the short delivery, and they're the ones that are being capitalised on at the moment. So I think the key has to be pitch it up, and that's probably what Fadil Shabir, that's the news, that's the message that he's getting, saying, okay, I think if you wanted to know if you could play the short ball or not, now you have your answer. So let's go back to pitching it up. That's Rizwan Tanveer who's having a chat with him. Wasn't he in fantastic form yesterday? That knock of his 73 of 27, the highest individual score in this series so far. But it was blistering. It really was. 5 4s and 7 6s. So
It was a super knock. Let's see how they go today. They've had a day off, Fresh Tropical, so since Monday. Let's hope they're all up to par and ready to take this game on. Jin and Brescia are going to just be back-to-back, kind of fresh from yesterday, I think, because with all the momentum they took from those 2 back-to-back wins, they'll probably be happy. And this one's just been, again, bowled up in the block hole. They're taking a single here, played it down to square leg. So, yeah, that's my plan for today. Go and see some of those shops that I actually said, oh, this is quite nice. And have a coffee and then come back. What are your plans for today?
My plans, of course, is going to be a slightly later finish. So, yeah, I mean, I reckon. I mean, I had a lovely pasta yesterday. So I've had 2 days of pasta. Today, I've heard some rumours of 1 or 2 pretty decent pizza places. So I reckon it's got to be pizza on the card today. And, you know, I've heard a place that does a fantastic mozzarella salad, mozzarella and fresh tomato salad. So I'm just thinking food today. I'm thinking finish, go back, freshen up, and a bit like you, have a little walk, something nice to eat, and maybe a few drinks as well, you know, just to get ourselves prepared for another day. Yeah, just a nice leisurely day, and maybe, like I did yesterday, then go back and watch some of the highlights. And there were plenty of highlights from Gina Brescia, and they're doing okay here so far. But Fresh Tropical, like they always do, they just have an all-out attack philosophy. This one goes through the keeper, so it's the rare error from Hassan Ahmed. But yeah, that's one thing about Fresh Tropical, and that is that no matter what the situation is, they will always attack. That is the way they play, and sometimes it fails. Sometimes it means that they're only going to get scores maybe around the 70 to 80 mark, but when it clicks, as we saw it did against Albano, they can go big when they posted the highest team score so far in this Super Series, 169.
That is a big score indeed. Sounds like you've got a good evening ahead of you planned as well.
Yeah, I think I have the advantage because I've been to Rome a few times and I've seen the site. So this time around, I'm thinking I'm just going to maybe take it a little bit
more
leisurely.
slippy.
Yeah, I mean, there's another example of that dew early on, and you can see that Tanvir also using the towel in between deliveries to give that ball a bit of a wipe there for Hassan. Well, there you go, Hassan. He's just trying to just stretch his hammies a little bit there, doing the almost doing the splits. Good bowler though, isn't he, Hassan Ali? I do like the look of him, and I think yesterday, this young bowler has got a very good future ahead of him.
And that one's just gone straight through to the keeper. He's attempted to pull it, but he hasn't connected it. So you've been here a few times then?
Yeah, been to Rome a few times. First time I came for cricket in Rome, we actually were at the Roma Campanelli ground. I know we saw Roma Campanelli taking part in the Rome European Cricket Series last week. And they've got a beautiful ground right next to a race course. So hello to everybody that's watching and tuning in from Roma Campanelli. And then the last few times it's been here at this beautiful Roma CC ground. This
is a lovely ground indeed. No, that has not gone and edged the bat. It's just the bat hitting the ground. That is what the noise is.
Yeah, but he's been winning that battle though, hasn't he, Hassan Ali, by getting that ball to go right across the right-handers. Right-handers, he draws them into the shot. Well, that's how he picked up that his first wicket. Just getting the edge that went through to Hassan Ahmed, who made no mistakes. We're getting a little bit of a respite, a bit of reprieve from the sun here with a bit of cloud cover.
Yeah, we are. And this one's just been bowled up again, and it's just a full delivery. And they didn't take that single there.
No, didn't take. Hassan Ali sent him back. Batter himself, Bilal, he was up for it. Good over so far. Now, what do you do here? Look, you know you're up against one of the top bowlers. A ball to go. Do you go for it or do you just block him out?
I think you just block him out because then he's done, right? And then
yeah,
you can
exactly.
attack the others.
Well, he does find the edge. It goes to the man at third. So he's not listening to us, but he negotiates him pretty well, I suppose. The score, just one more to that, 27 for 2. So that is the end of the power play. And now, really, I think this is where Gina Brescia now they can spread the field. Probably maybe Ruxar, who's been in pretty good form, will come on to bowl here now. Ruxar is the sort of bowler, he's a wicket-to-wicket type of guy. He's just going to put it right up there and say, right, okay, it's there. If you want to go for me, you can. He's got a very, very good slow delivery. We saw him use that really well yesterday. So this is going to be an interesting battle here. Fresh Tropical, like I say, they're not going to shy away from it. I think they'll go after him straight away. They want to go after one bowler. If they can get after one of them and get quick runs on the board, they'll be where they are. But I think, again, Gina Brescia yesterday, they batted first twice, put in by Albano. 92 they scored in the first, 108 in the second. So I think Fresh Tropical here will be looking at that 110 sort of score, and to believe that that'll be enough, maybe between 100 and 110.
So there's a question here from Keanu on the live chat for you, Rico.
Hello, Keanu. Good morning.
So he says, no arancini or risotto for you tonight.
Risotto, look, I've got to say, look, after this one, it's in the air, it's an opportunity. Oh, it goes down. Well, that was a sharp opportunity, you have to say. And Ghulam Farid, once again, got to say, he does the hard work. He picks it well, gets himself in good position. Look, he's got his eye on the ball all the way, but just not able to keep it in his hands. It gets built. Well, that one could be a big moment. And that's Bilal who gets dropped on 9. So just make a mental note of that. How important could that lost opportunity be? This is cleverly played. What a lovely, delicate shot that is. And sometimes it's about power, and sometimes it's just about finesse and timing. And he gets this absolutely spot-on, lovely shot. That slip not in play anymore. And you can see the frustration of Hassan Ahmed as that gets past him, and the third man who's now inside the ring. 4 runs. Yeah, look, I do like me rice, but I try to avoid eating rice when I'm away because I eat so much rice anyway. So I like to go for some of the other dishes. But yeah, I mean, now you put that into my head. Yeah, a bit of risotto, yeah. And actually, you know, there are a couple of specialist restaurants that just specialize in rice dishes. This could be another boundary. No, he does well. Does really well. I wonder if there's anything on this at all. Yeah, a bit of pad.
So you're a ricer then?
Yeah, not big time because I eat a fair bit of rice. I mean, you know, Indian families, we always like having our rice with the main meal. So when I'm away, I try to go for the other alternatives. And I have to say, I've got a big thing about pasta, different types of pasta. So I know that you liked your chili carbonara the other night.
There was chili carbonara yeah, last night as well.
Again?
There was. And this one's been taken. What a catch. That is brilliant. That is great bit of fielding.
Well, that is the way to take it. Well, this is an absolute ripper, and you won't see too many better than this. And Rizwan Tanvir saying it's not just all about my batting, it's my fielding as well. He is top drawer out there. Just look at the way he gets into position for this. This is fantastic. Look, he knows the ball's dipping on him. He uses the dew on the ground to slide to get into position. What a very, very good catch that is. And he knows that's fantastic. He stands up and he says, how about that, folks? That's an absolute screamer. What a great catch.
That is a superb catch. Just look at that. And just to have the composure to keep it in your hands and keep it stable whilst he just fell to the ground like that. It's quite hard sometimes when you hit the ground and you just... what's it called? You bounce off it, right? And
yeah.
then it just the repercussion is can make you drop the ball at times. So he held on to that like he had honey on his hand. So that is a good one.
It's a really, really good catch and an important one. And I tell you what, I think that man out on the boundary, Ghulam Fareed, will also breathe a sigh of relief because after dropping Hussain, he only adds 1 more to the score before he departs.
That's just a single here, played down to the same man who took that smashing catch. Rizwan, number 14. Just a single there.
So Rookie, the captain, doing what he does. I told you, he is a wicket-taking machine. And I don't know what he's on in the mornings, but I want some of it. I really do.
I don't know what he's on, but yeah. Maybe he should come and tell us at some point today.
Could be secret. What a fine over that is. Just the 7 runs from it picks up the very important wicket of Bilal Hussain. And it is at the end of 4, 35 for 3.
Yep, Rico, I need your advice though.
Tell me.
I feel like I'm getting a cold or something because my voice is just feeling a bit funny. I feel like there's something stuck in my throat. I don't know what to do.
Something stuck in your throat, what can you do? Well, I tell you what it probably, I think it's the combination of going hot and cold, because when we're out here we're absolutely roasting, and then we sort of overdo it with the AC, so maybe you're just getting a little bit of that AC syndrome. I don't know, some hot chai. Oh. Maybe I can get hold of Leslie and see if you can get some of that lovely Sri Lankan tea that he makes sometimes. That'll do you the world of good.
My gosh, that would be amazing.
Wouldn't that be? All right, next time we see Leslie, we'll say, leave the ice cold waters with me and give you the hot Sri Lankan tea.
Oh, that sounds good. And this one is definitely going to be wired. This one ended up in Australia. It was that wide.
Ghulam Fareed comes on to bowl. Like I say, he's a lot happier after dropping that catch. He's, well, he was saved really, because then Tanvir took a great catch to remove the man he dropped. Just added 1 more to the score. Yeah, look, they do say, don't they, when it's really hot, have some hot tea. It actually does help to cool the body down. Not really sure how that works, but it does work. Big swing and a miss from Abbas, who replaces Hassan as the new batter. Under Abbas. He's wanting to get a move on here, want to get some acceleration in. But Ghulam Fareed, I mean, he certainly works behind all the other bowlers, but he's a difficult one to get away. One thing I did see him bowl really well yesterday was the Yorker length deliveries. He was really getting the ball pitched right up there And batters, even batters that were in good form, just couldn't get him away because of his line. So that's exactly what the captain, looks like Ahmed, will want from him here today as well.
Well, they say heat kills heat, apparently, so...
Heat kills heat?
Yeah, apparently that's why you should, like, if it's hot, you should also eat some spicy food. Hence all the chili flakes.
Yeah. Yeah, but they weren't the hottest of chili flakes, were they? Let's be honest.
No, they weren't, but they gave me Tabasco yesterday in the restaurant, so... Here comes Farid, and this one's just been played across, down to deep mid-wicket for a single.
Yeah, what they've done well so far here, obviously a lot of these players know each other, and they will know about the hitting ability of Asim Ali. Asim Ali loves to drive the ball, he loves to hit on the up, and they're not giving him that at the moment, not feeding him anything in that zone. So you can see he's trying to manufacture things. That one hit out to mid-wicket just for a single.
Was indeed what's going to happen this one, and it's just going to go down the leg side. I think that's going to be 4 byes.
That was Gundy, wasn't it? That was a Gundy ball. He gets a little bit of bat onto this. The umpire signaling 4 runs to the batter. So this was Gundy. Look, he would have done well not to get anything on this, because I think it still probably would have beaten the outstretched hand of Hassan Ahmed. It's a Gundy ball, and he gets 4 for it.
Gundy ball, Gundy, 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 Gundy ball. There's a song.
There's a song? Oh, you're making a song up? Or there is a song?
There's actually a song called Gandhi Baat.
No way.
Yeah, and I just changed the baat to ball.
Okay, I'm going to look that up now.
I'll play it
Not
for
now,
you.
but I will look it up. All right, in between this match, we'll find it.
Here we go. What's going to happen? This is a much better ball.
In the air.
And, oh, come on. I think he could have attempted that one.
You know what? I'm going to agree with you. I think that was up there long enough for Safi Rahman out there in the boundary to go for it. I think maybe he's just being a bit overcautious. I think this is the period of the game, Nikki, where if you see that half an opportunity, you take it. Because you get another wicket here now, I think you can have Fresh Tropical in a bit of bother.
I think so. I think if they get another wicket now, there's definitely going to be a bit of bother. I'm sensing a bit of bother. I'm thinking I'm getting that wicket wally feeling as well. So we will find out.
Oh, no, you've done it now.
Done it again.
Good luck, Asim Ali. Good luck. Well, he's gone for it big, and it goes all the way.
Not a wicked rally feeling, this one. It is a bish bash bosh rally feeling. But
well, remember what that feeling was, and don't confuse it with your wicket-taking one, because this one is, here we go, boom, shaka, Lagia. The score moves on to 49 at the halfway point, when it's time for our teams to take on a little bit of liquid, and it's time for me and Nikki to say good morning to you all. How are you? It's lovely to see you on this quite hot and sticky morning in Rome.
It is a hot and sticky morning, but there is some cloud cover, which means it's slightly cooler than what we've had recently. So
it is.
I'm very relieved.
It is slightly cooler. How are you getting on with the bug situation today? A bit better?
There's 3 of them, and they're like hovering around.
Are they the same ones from yesterday?
I have this just in case to like swatter them away. So we'll see. Hopefully I don't have to.
Yeah, I mean, I'm getting to a point where I think I'm going to order a helmet, just to keep me safe, because you had me a couple of times yesterday.
No,
Look.
I didn't. No, I didn't. You're just being a bit too precious.
Okay, so it's your 3rd day. What are you looking for? Look, if you wanted to see something here today that you haven't seen already, what would it be? Come on.
You know what? I wanted to see like the 2 of the best teams play, and I think, as you can see, we've seen Fresh Tropical play on Monday, and then we saw Gina Brescia's performance yesterday, and I think it's just going to be interesting to see 2 teams at par, how they take each other on, and how it ends up. So
yeah. And look, you said best teams. These 2 teams, look, no disrespect to some of the other teams, but 2 teams that have really led the way in Italian cricket for the last couple of years. Also, though, we're going to see a team that we haven't seen yet, Roma
yes,
CC,
we
who were the champions. They were the champions here last week. I'm looking forward to seeing them, because from what I've heard, I mean, I was following it the best I could, but they just got better and better. And remember, they did it the hard way. They became champions the hard way by winning all their 3 matches on that final Saturday. So good luck to them. And also, I'm looking forward to seeing the cricket stars. I just want to give them a hug.
Yeah, I feel so
give
bad
them a
for them,
hug
honestly.
and really sort of say, look, well done, guys, chin up.
But maybe
and I wish
that's
them all
going to
best.
drive some like oomph into them, and they're going to be like, yeah, you know what, we deserve this.
I reckon they're going to become the people's favourites, aren't they?
Maybe.
But, maybe we can try and catch up with 1 or 2 of them and have a bit of a chat. I'm sure that they would like to give all their thanks as well to all the well-wishers and all of the people that supported them when they heard the news of their minibus being burgled and all of their gear being nabbed. Anyway, back to the action, and 5 overs in, 49 for 3, and it's time for the captain, looks like Ahmed, to come back to bowl his 2nd over.
Yeah, I saw some photos of that as well, and it just looked dreadful, honestly. I feel so bad for them.
And he was down the track, and he's been lofted over the deep cover boundary, and it's going to be 4 runs.
It's a good positive shot, isn't it? Uses his feet well, gets to the pitch of it, makes a bit of room, and I like the way he gets the placement there. So it's not just a big swing. He knows what the gap is. He knows that Tanvir is in that area. Tanvir's already taken a fantastic catch over there, so he makes sure that this is wide of him. Lovely shot. 50 comes up.
This one not quite where he intended or how he intended to hit it, but they managed to still take a single. So I think it's pretty important that if you don't get the boundary option, you're still looking to take the single. You just need it to keep ticking. Can't afford any quiet overs here because you want to make that total big enough that when the opposition looks at it, they feel a bit on the back foot, really. They're thinking, oh God, that's a big total. And then obviously that plays in their head and they go to like play shots that they really shouldn't do because the pressure's just building. And this one's been hoiked away, and was it going to be caught? It's going to be caught. And that is Fresh Tropical. They're going to be 54 for 4.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the approach, right, from the two batters. They decided, I think we were talking yesterday about what teams would be thinking in the drinks break, and I think Fresh Tropical, they're just thinking, right, we're going to come out and really swing at everything now with 5 overs to go. Sort of worked at the beginning, but not this time. Picks up the man. And that is a very nice catch again. Comfortably done. No mistakes there at all from Bilal Masood.
Yeah, it was a great catch. And I think, like, I don't think it was a bit of a, if you're going to hit it like that, you're going to hit it harder. So make sure it just clears the boundary.
I think he tried. I think he tried to get a muscle in that as possible. Maybe he didn't have his 3 shredded wheat this morning because it didn't quite go the distance. And Bilal Masood takes a go. I mean, he's one that I want to watch out for. He was one of my picks in these 2 matches. I think he's somebody else. He's a good all-rounder. He can play a good contribution with the bat. I'm pretty sure we will see him coming on to bowl as well. So Ruxar, he takes another wicket. What can I say?
There is a funny comment here coming back to our little conversation earlier about drinks. It says, no chai for Rico, only glassy.
Oh, glassy ta piyunga, par glassy sham nu pai di hai. नहीं था ना जरी ये बोल है ना बोल नहीं दिसनी मैंने मैं मी गप्पा मारी जानी है cricket बारे नहीं. But yeah, I like me yeah, you got it, like me glassy in the evening. Hey, listen, you know Southall pretty well. Do you know Glassy Junction? Is it still there, Glassy Junction?
I have no idea. Haven't visited Southall. I don't go that often. Where's this one going to be? It's going to be caught as well down the throat of the man at long off.
Well, I tell you what, talking about glassies, well, this man, he probably had a few glassies last night. Because Rizwan Tanvir makes no mistake. Well, we saw him take an absolute ripper of a cat. So this one was just easy peasy, nice and squeezy, no mistakes at all. Tries to get the power in the shot, but you can see there was very little bat lift there at all. And all the wicketkeeper batter, Honeymoon, has done is hit it straight into the hands of Tanvir. And that's going to be our first off today.
That is going to be the first duck, duck, duck of
Come on,
today.
do it. Come on, do it. Duck sound.
Oh,
what is that?
I don't know.
That is how I sound when I've eaten something dodgy. What's going on there?
I don't know. I'm just going to leave that. That never happened.
Sound effects are not going to happen. You stick to the singing. I'll do the sound effects.
I'll stick to the singing. But
you
apparently,
do the singing.
I should also change profession on the comments. Apparently, I'm dressed like a doctor.
You are dressed like a doctor?
I'm not dressed like a doctor.
Oh, dear.
Firstly, I would be the worst doctor. Anything that is like bloody or even like a small cut, like I'm the most squeamish person ever. I can't deal with it. Oh, it just gives me shivers. I could not be a doctor, no matter how much money someone tried to pay me. Like, my best friend is actually a doctor, and she's been fascinated about medical things for a long time.
Yeah.
So when she used to go for blood tests or like iron infusions, she would record it. She would sit there and record it, and then I was like, "Are you mad? Like, do you not have a life? Like, why are you sending me this video of your blood transfusion?"
Oh my word.
Oh my goodness! Like, some people, honestly, I can't. Anything bloody, no, I can't deal with it. I couldn't be a doctor. I couldn't be a dentist.
Well, we just saw a bit of treatment for one of the fielders out there. That looks like it's Masood, who... Is he going to come off or is he going to stay? No, he says, I'm going to stay on. It looks like he had, maybe when he took that catch. So that's what the slight delay was. So he's being treated. He's had the old magic spray. He's had the magic spray. He's going to be fine now. So Dr. Chowdhury in the house, along with Rico Full. I hope you're enjoying the start of this morning. Two top teams battling it out. And at the moment, you'd have to say, with that wicket going down, that Junior Brescia had probably got to be on top here, Nikki.
Yeah, they definitely have to be. And apparently, Glussy Junction is still in Southall by the station, still the only pub in the UK that accepts rupees. What?
Nah, what are you talking about? Really?
Ian, is that true? Like, seriously, I've got a lot of rupees at home. Like, if you don't go to India, what's the use? They accept rupees, though. Like, really?
Yeah,
Where is it in Southall? Where's Glussy Junction?
Glussy Junction is, you just got to go over the... What's the one? Okay, let's get the beam right. Yeah, you go towards... You go over the Broadway, don't you? You go past where the Three Horses was. Go past that, keep going straight.
Oh, yes, I thought so. I thought that finger was going to go up, and it did. 6 down now, Fresh Tropical. Not looking so fresh now, are they?
Well, that is a first baller, and it's also the 4th wicket for Rukhsar Ahmed. And it's adios to Amjad. Amjad goes first ball. And he is plum in front, and you know what? His least favourite fruit is plum. And yeah, that is knocking him out. The umpire takes his time, does Shahid, but eventually puts his finger up and says, you got to go. And that was full, it was straight, it was knocking him out. And there are all sorts of trouble now. Just before that delivery, there was a slight delay there. And I think we did actually see that Bilal Masood did eventually go off the field of play and got replaced by the 12th man. I think what that was all to do with, I think there was a little bit of sangre, a little bit of blood there. And I think the advice was, look, you've got to come off, get it cleaned up, get, I think, a bandage put on it. Then you can come back on. That's good advice. Have a look at the bowling figures here. Now, Rukhsar, he won't have an opportunity to take a hat-trick because that was the last ball of his spell. But 4 wickets from Rukhsar Ahmed. I mean, he is, like I said in my introduction, a wicket-taking machine. And really, the thunder and lightning we were expecting from the fresh tropical storm here hasn't happened. And, Faisal Shabir coming back into attack to hopefully, for Junior Brescia's point of view, finish him off.
Let's hope so. And no, this one's going to go straight over from a bit of bish bash bosh. It's a big one.
It's a big one, and the catch there taken by Shaheen Hamoon. Well, he says, I did get a golden duck, but you know what? I will take a catch. And, he takes the catch off the batter, who smashes that pretty well, Sikandar Abbas. But it's 6 runs.
6 very, very needed runs as well, those are. 6 down, 60 for 6 into the 7th over now, Fresh Tropical. Ooh, and this one's going to be gone as well.
Oh, this is huge. This is massive. What a hit. That is a biz away supersonic 6. I love Nikki, look at the footwork in this. This is just poetry in motion. Look, hop, skip, boom, shaka, lagya. Loving it.
Look at that footwork, just making sure he got to the ball where he wanted to make that connection, and he made that connection all right.
That's a great shot. And, I think Sikandar Abbas is probably thinking, I'm losing partners here. I need to get motoring. It's up in the air. Gia, shaka, lagya, balle. And I know, UV, you're in the house. This one's for you. Kinna sona lagta hai. Kinna sona. Well, I tell you what, Sikandar Abbas, he's doing a little bit of what we saw Rizwan Tanveer do yesterday. He says, you know what, I'm going to deal in 6s. He has taken Faisal Shah.
We have tomato is tomater. And then potato is potater. It should be, right? Not potato. Like it should be. I just feel like there's such similar... Like I was thinking about this yesterday, you know, I just get really random thoughts. And that's just a single there. But I get really random thoughts, like something like that. So I'm like, why is it not? Why is potato not potato?
Were you having that thought while you were ordering your meal?
No, I wasn't. I was like sat somewhere and I was just it's just random things. Like, you know, you have munda. Yeah. Why don't we have mundi? You have kuri. Why don't we have kura? Like, why do we not have it? Like, I don't understand because...
Somebody out there must know. Come on, help us out. Very good running. Excellent running. That is superb. Talk about backing up. Well, you can see who wants the strike. Sikandar Abbas saying, now I'm rocking and I'm rolling and I'm hitting the balls for 6. I want some more of Shabir. And he's there pretty quickly. Zahid Chima, his partner at the moment. Well, he's Sekinder saying, you're just here to run, boy, at the moment. You run, get to the other end, give me the strike. Chima says, okay, buddy. Chima can hit the ball pretty well himself. Abbas looking to go big. 2 balls still to go in the over.
Let's see how it goes. And it's just dropped short of the fielder at deep cover. It's going to be a single.
Yeah, he won't mind that. I mean, this is where now he's probably saying to Chima, okay, 1 ball, I don't want a single, hit it to the boundary. Good recovery here, isn't it? I mean, after we saw that 6th wicket go down, I mean, they were still in the 50s, and then all of a sudden now, Sekinder Abbas has just turned on the style.
There's a lot of style here. They've gone from 60 for 6 to 76 for 6. And let's see what happens with this ball. What happens? And it's been worked away off his feet. And it's going to be 2 and
4, I think.
4.
Well, I could just hear the hi from his teammates, because this was a pretty classy shot. Look at that. Just a little flick away. Timed beautifully. The fielder, gorgeous the kitty. Battery lag gaya bolte, but joka lag gaya. Wasn't the best of stop. I think when you see that on this outfit, you're wondering why aren't they sliding and clipping the ball back. I mean, this is the ground to do it on. You're not going to hurt yourself sliding around out there, especially with the dew in the morning. Well, this is the schedule. So after the Super Series, that will be the end, sadly, of our Italian summer. But then we go to Germany, and we're in Germany for a month. We've got 2 weeks in Dresden. And then after that, once we know who the champions, the ECS champions are of Dresden, we do it all over again in Krefeld before we then have a 2-week European Cricket Series in Belgium as well. But don't forget the big news as well. We also got the European Cricket Championship starting on the 12th of September. And the news there, of course, the exciting news is that event is now going to be a day-night event as well.
That's so exciting, isn't it? Cricket under lights. What else would you want?
It's going to be a blast. It is absolutely going to be a blast.
In sunny Spain, cricket under lights. It's going to be amazing. Hopefully, fingers crossed, I get to witness some of that.
Listen, you'll love it. And look, I think we'll get you there, won't we? We'll have a quiet chat with Vinny, maybe.
Quiet chat. Give him a glass of wine or 2, and then maybe I'll be there.
Abbas going well, and now Chima played a beautiful shot as well. Chima's looks like a batter where you don't bowl onto his legs. He likes to get across and get that little flick into play. Keeper, is he going to stand up? No, he's not. I thought for a moment he's. Well, he has got the lid on now, but he's not using it straight away.
That's going to be a wide one there. He's doing his laces. Don't want any interruptions there.
Yeah, just getting his line slightly wrong. I mean, Chima wants it on the legs, so he's got to keep it away from the legs.
And he's bowled him! Adios, baby!
Well, he's been told which way he has to go, and then a little friendly tap on the back. Chima, he knows that he gets done there. And Chima's looking to play this one down the leg side. I said he's pretty strong on the legs. He's hoping this is going to be drifting onto his pads. It doesn't. Tanvir gets this right, and he gets it right on the money. It does move into him slightly, but Chivas plays that too early. He's going for power than timing this time around. So another wicket goes. But look, I mean, Fresh Tropical, they won't mind that too much. The main man that they want to stay out there at the moment is Sekinder. And there's a friendly little pat on the back after he showed Chima which way he had to start walking. Well, one Chima goes, and another Chima comes in. Well, this is Chima. Chima is part of his name. That's the captain. And Bilal Hamid, I have to say, I mean, I think Bilal Hamid doesn't give himself too many opportunities to bat. I've seen him bat here in Rome and bat when he needed to bat really well and score valuable runs for his team. So sometimes I think he just doesn't give himself as much opportunity as he should. He's a very sort of unselfish captain.
Well, he's got an opportunity now to take his team over the 100 mark, because they really are going to need to do that. 83 for 7 now. We're into the 8th over. Current run rate going at 11 and over. I think to really stand yourself in good stead, you need to push that up to 14 or 15 and over. you get a few wickets early, you're really in a good position. And it's been played to third man. He tried to have a big swing at it. Did not connect that how he intended at all. No run.
No runs at all, yeah. I mean, he's there to try and smash this one out of the park. And just gets beaten there. Keeper is now standing up. So that was the plan to Sikander Abbas, to trying to keep him inside his crease because he does like to attack the ball.
Oh, slower delivery that one. Really tricked him in. Abbas had no idea. He was like, are you coming? I got.
Cleverly bowled though, wasn't it? He sees that Abbas is giving himself some room. See this, he gets in line for the big one and he says, oh no you don't. And he just really takes all the pace off it. Clever bowling. Good cricket, good battle this. This is hit straight up in the air. He turns this into a full toss. He over pitches it. It's overcooked and he's blasted straight. Sikander Abbas adds 6 more to his score. He is dealing in 6s, isn't he? And he's going great guns now. That's his 4th maxima.
That was a good shot because cleared the boundary. Needed that fresh tropical.
Well, that puts 90 on the board. Now, Fresh Tropical, like I say, they're a team that, like I say, they just play one way. It's all-out attack from them. And they're at a score now already, which is going to take some getting for Gina Brescia because their bowling attack is pretty decent as well. So all of these runs now that are going to be scored with 12 balls to go are just all, for me, they're all just going to be bonus runs for Fresh Tropical.
How is Tanvir doing? This one,
does this hit the lid? Does this hit the lid? Well, it's being given as bars. How close is this, Nikki, from hitting that helmet? Have a look here. I mean, we probably won't see it from this angle. It goes through the keeper, so you know it's going to be close. I wonder if this will tell us. Where's that lid? Oh, that is so close to being 5.
That's so close.
4 byes, value. That one sort of dies on the keeper.
It's going to be a wide one. They're going to take a single with that as well. They're going to be backing up. Are they going to be able to come back? Yes, they are.
Well, this will be 3 wides. It's a bit of a wild throw. And good backing up again there from the captain. And, what should have been maybe just 1 ends up, we see there's the throw. And it was pretty wild. And look how quick he is to get back. Come on, get back down to the other end. Let's get another one.
Right up in the block hole, this one. They're going to take a single. Just dug it out nicely.
Well, that's where Farid needs to be. That's where he was at his best yesterday. Those deliveries, York-led deliveries. Very difficult to get away. 98 on the board here now. So they're looking to get to the 100. And then with an over to go, really pile on the runs and see if they can get to that score of 110 that I was talking about.
Very, very hard. Let's see how it goes. In the 9th over now. It's going to be just within the wide line. Just slightly hard out of reach there.
And he backs himself to get this one just inside. He does that. Excellent bowling. But that's the sort of thing, isn't it, Nikki? That line, what the bowling coaches now are doing are coaching the bowlers now, just not so much about hitting the stumps, but getting that ball just inside that wide line. They're full straight inside there. Just do it again and again and again, and that's why it's so useful.
Slower ball will toss, that one. But took him by surprise there. I think he could have actually, if he picked that, he would have been able to slosh his hands at that a bit quicker. Just kind of just tapped it away.
Yeah, I think you're right. If you picked it early enough, you probably would have had enough time to maybe plunge that through the gap between square and mid-wicket. But he takes a single, does well. Well, this is it. There's curtains.
Bowled him.
Yeah.
Those bails have gone disappearing to Wales.
Disappearing. He's sending the bails to Wales. Yeah, I've heard that. And yeah, he bowls well. And this one does a bit, I think. There you go. There come the bails. And, well, that's one of them. Where did the other one go? It's a good delivery. That's what he does so well. That's the line that he's going to be bowling. So gets the wicket and gets the wicket this time of the captain, Bilal Hamid. But once again, the most important thing is that you still got Sikander Abbas that is there. There's a ball to go in the over. So this is going to be all about the new batter coming in, and it's Faisal Mohammed. And I think the news will be for Faisal Mohammed, whatever you do, I do not want a single, because you've got to have the likes of the hard-hitting Sikandar Abbas on strike for the last 6 balls. So 99 for 8.
Good total here. Let's just cross that 100 mark to just give Fresh Tropical that extra just bit of confidence. That one's going to be a swing and a miss.
End of the over, so he does well. I mean, it was one boundary in that over, but he finally gets his line right, gets those Yorker length deliveries going again. And his bowl work, look, I always say, I don't know what you think about this, Nikki, but I think if you can bowl your 2 overs and you go under 20, you've done a good job in this format of the game, because it is very much, I think, is very much batting orientated. So to go for 19 off his 2, picks up 1 wicket, I think he's done okay for his side.
Yeah, he's done good for his side. And yeah, if you stay under 20, you've done a good job, because with all the factors included, with the power play, the size of the boundary, and obviously, yeah, it is very much more favoured to the batsman. And let's see how this over goes. You've got Rizwan Tanveer is going to bowl the final over. Dun, dun, and he's just not going to bowl that one because it's going to be a dead ball. I think he just found it maybe a little slippy. Slippy dippy because of the dew.
Slippy because of the dew. He's just going to make sure he doesn't stray down the leg side.
It's going to be 1. Very, very loud out there, Fresh Jinnah Russia. They played to mid-off, and they just took a 1. I'm sure they're trying to actually power this a bit more. You've got 2 wickets in hand at the moment. There's 5 balls left. Perhaps you could try to get the big one. Maybe you could really try to get the big one here. Just send maybe a couple over the boundary, and you're going to think, what a good job.
Oh, it's gone right the way through. Well, one thing they needed to do, one thing I thought was definitely going to happen here, whatever happens, Sikandar Abbas was going to be running, and just to get to the other end, and he does. It's going to be a bye. It goes through everybody, nutmegs the keeper. So they take another. It's 101, and now opportunity again for Abbas to do what they want him to do, just hit a couple of big boundaries here, get to the 110. That's what the aim will be. 101 for 8.
110 would be a good score. Pretty good score, and here we go. Another single, just been played till long off.
Yeah, I mean, they're taking the single there, Nikki, but if this is me, as soon as I've run the first one, if I see the ball is going to the bowler, I'm running again. I'll sacrifice the likes of Faisal so that Sikandar can get on strike.
He had the clear idea. Look how much he was backing up that one. He was like literally, he just hit the ball, and Faisal just hit the ball, and Sikandar was already up on his jump, on his score.
He's already saying to him to his face, "Idhar ki karda, jao udhar, I'm back." Can he get one out of the slot? Can he get one in the middle?
And is he going to get caught by this one? And he is. That was going to be a bit of an easy catch over there. 9 down now. We're in the 10th over. We're going 2 balls left.
Tanveer picks up another wicket, and just taking the pace right off this clever bowling look, just floats it right up there. And he's having to wait for that a long time, Sikandar Abbas, as he then puts it up in the air for an easy catch for the fielder. But it's been a good innings, you have to say, because look, they were in trouble, 60 for 6, and then all of a sudden Sikandar Abbas went into top gear, and he hit some big, big sixes, got the acceleration in for his team, and gets them to the 100. So with the ball to go, it's a new batter that comes in to face it, and it's going to be Tasir Hassan. Let's see what he can do here. Well, one thing for sure is you might as well get your running shoes on, because well, if it's not clunked to the boundary, you've got to just run and see what they can get here.
Bhago, 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 and they've bhagoed. Just a single here. No, and they're coming back with 2, and it's good. No, what's going on?
They wanted the 2. And, well, the wicketkeeper was alert to it. He said, well, OK, if you're going, I'm here. Just keeping an eye on where the batter is and saying, yeah, OK. And he doesn't. See, there, when the bails come off there, that's when you run. The bails are off. He was in. It wouldn't have been out. He said, right, we'll go now. But they don't. So it will finish with the score on 104. So they do get past the 100. Don't quite get to the 110, which I think would have made it competitive. This is how it started. It was Hassan Ali in the action straight away, getting his line right, short, outside the off, moving away from the right-hander, gets the edge onto this, and a comfortable catch taken by Hassan Ahmed. He took an absolute screamer yesterday. It was a one-handed ripper. This one was a little bit easier, but still had plenty of work to do. So it was all smiles early on for Gina Brescia because they were getting the big hitters out pretty easily, and that was Faisal Shabir. Shabir, his first over was pretty good, and he was dancing for joy. He was doing a little bit of the hop, skip, and a jump. There he goes. But his second over was expensive. Asim Ali, he came in, and he wasn't really able to get going really at all as well. So the three big men at the top couldn't do it. They really did need that knock from Sikander Abbas.
They did indeed. Just a quick little recap here. That was that phenomenal catch that was taken. By Hassan Ali. Just coming in, running forward, diving, and the fact that he managed to keep hold of it was absolutely brilliant. We've seen some big ones like that one as well. Some dancing down the wicket and bish bash boshing as well. I wonder how many big ones we got in this inning. So do you count them?
I'll tell you what, you keep talking, I'm going to count. I reckon it's more than the 7 that I was saying that we need
7.
on average. So 4, 5, 6, 7.
Definitely more than 7.
Actually, it was just 7.
Oh,
7,
wow.
7 6s. So we're on for what I was saying. I was saying about 7 and over. So Fresh Tropical did not let me down. And the fielder there, Tanvir, he did not let his side down as well, taking another catch. And that was when Masood, he had to come off to get a bit of treatment, but the very next ball was this, LBW, you're plum, and you got to go.
You got to go home. He's turned into some plum sauce.
Plum sauce. Look, didn't he bowl well again? Rukhsar Ahmed, the captain, picked up 4 wickets, but this is where it went a bit wrong. This is when all of a sudden Sikander Abbas, whatever he had for breakfast himself, kicked in. He was dancing, he was charging down the track, and he was hitting them big. And it was Shabir that was feeding the brunt of the force for Sikander Abbas. It was a very, very important little cameo here towards the end that got them to the 100 mark.
Yeah, especially those. There was 3 back-to-back 6s there, so that added on 18 very quickly, which obviously have helped them put on a total of 104. So, Gina Brescia are going to need to be chasing 105 in their innings. You think they're going to do it, Rico?
Well, they need a good start, and one thing I do know is if Fresh Tropical are on their game, if their bowlers have got their radar right, it's going to be very difficult for them to do, and they're going to need a similar sort of knock to what Rizwan Tanvir played yesterday. And they need one batter to get themselves to about 40-50 and the others work around him. What I will tell you, it's going to be very close. I get a feeling that this is going to go down to the wire.
I think it is. They're 2 good teams. They've got 2 good bowling attacks, and they've got a few good batters there as well that can really hit the ball long. So I'm going to be interested to see how it goes. I think if we lose a few wickets early on, it's going to be a little bit interesting. So let's hope for the sake of Gina Brescia that does not happen. But you never know. It's cricket, eh?
It's cricket, yeah, and you can see there looking at that scorecard just how important that knock from Sikander Abbas was. Only 2 other batters got to double figures, and that was Bilal Hussain, who got to 10, and Asim Ali on to 13. But the bowling once again dominated by Rukhsar Ahmed, 4 for 12. That is absolutely sensational. 2 wickets also from Rizwan Tanvir. He had a good day out there in the field, took 2 amazing catches as well. One of them was an absolute ripper, and also took 2 for 14. A little bit expensive, Faisal Shabir, because of that second over of his when Sikander Abbas really tore into him. But other than that, they bowled pretty well. It was only that 1 over that really did accelerate the score. So midway through this match, Fresh Tropical 104 for 9, 105 required for victory for Gina Brescia. It's going to be an absolute classic. I told you it was. This one is going down to the wire. Join me, Rico Full, and Dr. Chowdhury when we return in about 10 minutes' time.
We'll catch you in a bit.
Hello and welcome back to you, our global cricket family, wherever you're tuning in from. Good morning to you all. Namaste, salam alaikum, sas sri akal. Hi, Bhawan. Kemcho, yeah. Hello to everybody that's watching via FanCode in the sub-Indian continent and everybody watching in YouTube, on YouTube as well. Thank you for all your lovely comments as well. Keep on coming. And also the most important thing, you on YouTube, remember, get your friends, get your family, get anyone you know, just grab them, get them on, get them watching the cricket, because once they're done watching, they can never drag themselves away. And subscribe. You know our mission, our Italian job. We want 300,000 subscribed members before we finish in Italy. And if we do that, for myself, Nikki and Vinny, we will do the Ice Bucket Challenge. How about that? So come on, subscribe. Back to the action. First ball. And it's a good one. This one moves away, swings away big. And it's Amir Sharif that opens the bowling for Fresh Tropical.
Good start. I think Fresh Tropical's job is really here to contain the runs in the power play, just as Gin and Brescia are going to be really wanting to maximise. So it's a bit of a cat and mouse chase, this initial part of the innings. But let's see who's going to come out on top. Like they say, if you win the power play, you win the game. That's what we've been told growing up. This one's just been played and a miss, swinging a little bit, this one outside the off stump. Kya baat hai, kya baat hai. Let's hope we can get some more bits of kya baat hai and shabash, 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 shabash going on in this innings. There's going to be looking for a bit of wickets. No, this is not going to be a wicket. This is going to be a single play down to the man at a long off. It's going to be a 1 run.
Yeah, see him there saying, yeah, I've got the ball. I can throw it in. I'll have a try, but I'm going to back it up. On that note, there seems to be a change in the field here from the captain, Bilal Hamid.
It's because he got Rahman, the left-hander, in. There's going to be a bit of change in angles as well. Amir to bowl. Oh, it's going to be a super wide on this one. Wider than wide.
Yeah, that was very wide. That comes out all wrong.
It's going to be super wide. Let's keep going. What's going to happen? Down the track. It's another wide. They'll take these wides, this one.
Yeah, not happy about, I mean, there's no complaints about the last one. And well, this one is given because of height. Now, I'm happy with this call because, I mean, it didn't look it when you saw it from the side view, but look where the batter is. The wide has to be given for where the batter would be in his normal upright standing position. Well, this is going to be another, well, what's going on here? That's 3 wides on the trot.
It's not a great start. He's just giving away 3 runs. Da 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 da. Is it gonna be a legal delivery? It is, and it's gonna be played down to the boundary, and it's gonna be 6. Bish bash bosh.
Well, this is a top shot, isn't it? Again, he went for the short option. And this time, the batter, Rahman, just waits on it. And he absolutely clubs this to the boundary. Look, adjusts really well. Now, the other thing is, I'm looking to see what was called there. Because if that was over the shoulder height, that should be a no ball as well. And look, you see there's a slight signal there from the umpire at square. Haven't picked up if this was signaled as a free hit or not.
They're going to get a quick single here. He's been worked off, and it's going to be a throw. Is there going to be a backing up person? Yes, there is. So they're not going to get any overthrows here. I can hear a helicopter from somewhere. Where's the helicopter? There it is, flying over us right now. Over Roma Cricket Ground. It's going to be clipped away, and it's going to be 4 runs.
Yeah, 4 runs. Now, this is a bit of a risky shot. I mean, if this hits the pads, they're going to be all over it. They're going to be appealing because he's played right across the line. I mean, it was a pretty straight delivery, so rather than playing it straight, I mean, have a look at this. He's gone, oh, wow, that is hitting middle. And that's a, well, you've got to say it's a quality shot, but it's a risky shot as well. And, well, how about this? Look, are you a social media person?
Me?
Have you been watching a lot of the highlights here? And now, of course, we're on TikTok as well. European Cricket highlights, funny moments, and more. And, all on the European Cricket Network and on TikTok now as well as Instagram and Facebook.
Are you on social media?
I am, yeah. I'm learning it all the time.
I'm on social media. I put my whole little Rome adventures yesterday on my Instagram story. It's all over Instagram, what I did, where I went. So yeah, I like posting. It's quite fun sometimes, especially when you're in a new place. It's just exciting to take photos of different things. Here we go. It's just been, ooh, nicely played. Just very smartly played off the back foot to point. They've managed to nick a single here. I know, Rico, you keep saying Dr. Nikki, Dr. Nikki. I think Nikki needs a doctor. I don't know what's going on. My eyes are like...
No, what's happening?
I don't know. I feel like...
You're not coming down with something, are you? Now, yeah. I reckon you overdid it. Maybe you overdid it yesterday. Did you drink plenty of water?
I drank so much water yesterday. I don't know. I think I'm just having a bit of hay fever. I don't get it all the time, but when I do get it, like if I get it, it means it's like it's bad.
Yeah. Okay.
So I don't know. I feel like my eyes are like eels. They're all a bit, yeah.
Well, you're doing a grand job at the moment, so keep it up. As well, somebody else who needs to do a grand job here after 15 came up the first. It's Zahid Chima, and he will. I mean, he doesn't break the pattern. We saw the pattern broken by Bilal Hamid not opening the bowling. Not sure what that was about, but Chima, well, he is.
Here we go, Chima, Chima, Chima. Is he gonna come in like a Chima train? Oh no, he's gonna be tonked away for a 6.
But this is just pure timing. There's nothing else to this. He's just using the pace of Chima and the extra bounce generated, and he uppercuts this beautifully. He goes all the way for 6 runs. What a lovely, classy shot. That was top draw.
That was a lovely, lovely shot. Chima's going to have to do some thinking here now.
It's a very positive start from the openers, Nawaz and Rahman.
They could do with a wicket here. Not really getting that wicket welly feeling, but we will find out soon. And come on, Chima, do some magic. Magic time. Oh, where is this gone? Chima, you did some magic.
Chima does the magic. It's a short ball. It was a interesting looking shot from Nawaz. I mean, he does fancy himself on the leg side, but this one has totally got him. I think he's been probably outdone by the extra bounce here. Just look at this again. He tries to paddle it, doesn't he? It's a nothing shot really, and he just gifts these wicket away, and no mistake there. Had plenty. It's one of those where the fielder should take the catch, but he's up there such a long time. There's so many things that are going through your head. I'm not sure what was going through the head of Nawaz there. I mean, he has literally gifted his wicket away. He might as well have wrapped it up and put a pretty little bow on it and said, here you go, have a present, because that is a present, that is a gift to Fresh Tropical. Nawaz goes for 11. Disappointment from him.
Disappointment indeed. And why am I jinxing things here, Rico? Like, I just don't understand what's going on. I feel like...
It's with your eel eyes, maybe. That's what you're doing.
It's my eel eyes at the moment.
Some more magic spray from the medic there.
Maybe I should spray that on my eyes.
Shall I call him over?
Let's call him over.
Let's call him
Give
over.
him away.
Well, listen, I know that we've asked for some tea from Leslie, so hopefully Leslie's got that brewing for you. That'll sort you out. And I'm sure when Vinny's here, he's normally got a box of tricks. He's probably got some antihistamines in this. And we'll get you sorted, don't worry.
Let's hope so.
Don't worry. We don't want to ruin your plans for the afternoon. I know you're taking a bit of the afternoon off here, and you want to go back to Rome. Let's hope.
I think I want to go back and just have a bit of a...
You need a chill.
I need to
chill. You need to take a chill pill. That's what you need to do.
I do take the chill pill, but I'm going to go have a bit of a chill because before I do anything. Maybe it just needs some chill. Sometimes just a bit of chill sorts you out.
You're absolutely right. It certainly does. I think maybe you overdid it yesterday. Too much walking.
I think I've overdone it for life recently. The last few months have been absolutely crazy.
Is Verena, we'll blame Verena, our scorer, ECN scorer. Verena just, she overcooked it.
She overcooked me. I don't think she'll like you blaming her. Oh, yeah, I think there is a reason to
Verena, who's the postcard queen. We were talking about it yesterday. Postcards. Verena stole. She was writing postcards, and she absolutely threw me. I thought, do we still do that? I mean, I thought I was old school.
Here we go. And this one, it's a play and a miss.
Yeah, good delivery. First up to Ahmed. What do you think on this? I mean, look, we've just seen, of course, Nawaz, the right-hander, get out. You know that Rahman is the left-hand batter who opened. Now they're going with another left-hander. Would you tactically not do that, not have two left-handers in at the same time, and maybe send a right-hander in just to keep that
I think
variation?
Left-hand, right-hander combination it makes it challenging for the bowling side because they have to adjust, and you do get a few wides along with that. But this one's not going to be a wide. This one's going to be 6 runs.
It's another one that's been timed absolutely beautifully by Rahman. This is a gundy ball. It's short. It's down the leg side. And this one, well, left-handers absolutely love it there. He's not going to miss out. So Chima, he does take a wicket in the over, but it finishes it badly. That one goes all the way to the boundary. 13 come off the over. His first over goes 1 for 13, and the score, well, it's going along quite nicely. Moves on to 28 for 1 after 2 overs.
It's good that they've got 1 wicket. I think they could do with a couple more, which would be great for them. I was just checking, thinking what's causing my difficulties, and I think I'm right. There's a high pollen count today, so I don't normally get a bit of hay fever, but here it is.
A high pollen count.
Uh-huh.
Well, look, it's
Sam's here.
Sam Williams
Thank you,
has
Sam.
bought you all sorts of goodies. Not only have you got a cool box there, you've got some tablets that you're taking.
It's going to make me fall asleep. It's giving me a bit of a leg break. It's going to make me fall asleep. So, we've got a bit of Bilal Chima Hamid into the attack here. Bowled, sloshed away, and it's gonna be 4.
Not a good start is this from the captain.
Not a good start at all.
It's a wide full toss that gets sent away. Watch out! Well, that was Dan Horrocks, the ECN photographer. Well, she's in the firing line. Well, she's got to be careful here. Apparently, she took one on the shin here last week in Rome. So Rome could be her bogey ground. But she does a fantastic job. We were just talking about our social media. And now that we're on TikTok as well, a lot of good work being done on that side by Diana Rose. She's an absolute star to take some fantastic pictures and also does some nice video postings as well. So a lot of interviews on social media as well. So yeah, so follow us on Facebook and on Instagram and now on TikTok as well. Hamid, to continue.
Are you on TikTok?
I'm not on TikTok. Look, I have to do a little bit of time. Facebook took me forever to do, and I only had to, I admit, I only went onto Facebook about a couple of years ago because really, I think Vinny was saying, Rico, come on, you've got to get on Facebook. So we did Facebook, and then a little bit later, my daughter got me going on Instagram. So TikTok, well, TikTok will just have to wait because you know what I'm like. I do a bit of TikToking myself.
I'd love to see you on TikTok dancing, doing a bit of balle and doing some bhangra on your TikTok account. I think that would be excellent. Who thinks on the live chat that Rico should start his own TikTok account and then he can do some dance and do some bhangra on his and then we can share it and then we can do like a bhangra showdown.
Bhangra showdown. There you go. Well, Bhangra showdown as well as, well, we'd definitely get the ice bucket challenge on TikTok, wouldn't we?
Yes,
so we could
would.
Maybe that'll be the first one I do.
Can you do bhangra? I'm guessing you can.
Come on. What do you keep all the
Come on, let's see some.
¿Qué pregunta es eso? What sort of question? Can I do bhangra? Of course I can do bhangra.
Go on.
Well, you want me to do it here and now?
Go on, right here, right now.
I'll tell you what, when this is 6, I'll do it. It's got to be, but I need the tunes. It's got to be some tunes.
I don't have the tunes here, I'm afraid. You've got the tunes.
I've got the tunes, you know that. Yeah, got to do a bit of bhangra. You know. Changing the light bulbs, as they say. Threading the needle. Yeah,
What's
all of those
thread the
moves.
needle?
Thread the needle is when you sort of go like that. You know?
Very
Let's
delicate.
see, yeah. Good shot, straight down the ground. Should be fielded.
It is fielded. Thank goodness for that, otherwise it was coming straight at us. Anyway.
I had you covered. Don't worry. You don't need Vinny. I'm here.
So apparently Rico should post daily on TikTok. That's what the comments are. Yuvraj, I agree with you. He should post daily on TikTok. It would be what a great site that would be, eh? Another single? No, not another single. Should have been a single though.
Well, they thought about, I think he was down on one knee, wasn't he? Sort of on his back foot. He would have had to go some to get there. So didn't start well from the captain. First ball was sliced away for 4, but then he recovers well. Only 6 come off the over. So that power play comes to an end. Well, I'll give you a head-to-head on the power plays. Fresh Tropical with 27. And you can see Gina Brescia just slightly ahead on 34 and have lost a wicket less as well. And you can see that there where the acceleration happened with those two graphs, and that was when Sukhinder Abbas went ballistic. This is the count now on the golden balls. Remember, we saw a golden ball in Portugal a couple of nights ago. So after going 400 and a few matches, it's got reset to 0.
Singles all day here. Singles all day. I think they've realised that it's important to take these singles. If you're not hitting the big one, it's all right. It's not a big problem. But come on, keep these singles and they add up eventually. If you don't hit a big one in an over, you can take 6 singles or maybe a 2 in there and you got 7.
Yeah, you've got to keep just keeping the scoreboard ticking. They made a pretty good start. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful cricket. This is just a little paddle, isn't it?
Yeah.
Little paddle away. Good effort from the fielder, but once this gets past you, it's away. Nicely played.
So very nicely played. Good, smart. Using the gaps in the field there. Oh my God, so many messages just saying he will have millions of followers on TikTok. I think he will. Ahmed, ami banga bolbo na, please. I'm going to speak in English today. You never know. Pore bolte pari. Keep listening if you want to hear me speak in multi-languages. This is just going to be another single. Nothing multi-maximum about this one. Just a 1, 1, 1, 1.
Chima, he wants to get a good over in here. He would have been disappointed the way his first one finished. And once again, though, he's just straying a little bit down the leg side to the left-hander, so he probably seems to be having a few more difficulties with left-handers than he is with right-handers. So maybe that was a good call to get 2 left-handers out there.
I think it was. It's going to be just another 1.
Yeah, they're quite happy. They seem to be quite content, Fresh Tropical, to give the singles. There's a bit of shabba, don't worry about it. And you can see that the fielders have been encouraged not to. Well, they could go for 2 here, and they should have. You can see that Safi, he was ready to go, and I think he had the right idea, but he maybe caught his partner, Hassan, a little bit daydreaming. Safi went 1.5 and went all the way back. Chima wants a finish, wants a wicket, wants a second. Gone for 20, a couple of balls to go in his spell.
Let's see what's going to happen. Chima, 1 ball left. It's a play and a miss.
Well, he's trying to send this one to the moon, hasn't he? He's given this everything including the kitchen sink. Well, if he made contact with that, that was going to go all the way to the house of the Papa. And we would have been saying to the old Papa, can we please have our ball back? That was going to Vatican City. But ends up just being the dot. 42 for 1, 4 overs down.
So apparently the Vatican is a country of its own, if you go to the Vatican.
It is.
That's pretty cool. Can I take my passport and get it stamped?
It's actually, you're right, it is the smallest country in the world. It's the Vatican City. So
That's a Moscow then, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's an absolutely Moscow.
So did you throw any coins into the
I did throw a coin
fountain?
into the Trevi fountain. I don't know if it's going to come true, though. We'll find out.
You made a wish?
I did make a wish. I threw it over my shoulder, like you're meant to. Apparently, if you don't throw it over your shoulder, the wish won't come true.
Okay. You
So
didn't
just
hear
stand
anyone,
away,
did you?
stand looking away from it, and you throw it behind. It's going to be a wide.
Yeah,
Did you
wide
make a
ball.
wish when you went to the Trevi Cup?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, but I didn't know the bit about throwing it over your shoulder. So
Did it come true?
Yeah, I suppose it did. Yeah, it did.
That's
So it
good.
does work, but you just got to be careful. You don't hit somebody in the eye, don't you? When you find out, because there's so many people there.
There's a lot of people there. There's so many people there yesterday. They say if you want to see it nice in all its glory, you got to go early. Just like that, you got to come down the track and slosh about at it.
It looks lovely at night as well. I don't know if you got a chance to walk that area at the night time, but everything's lit up, and they've always got the lights of the colours of the Italian flag on the building. It looks absolutely exceptional. It really does look nice. Beautiful city.
Beautiful
Really
city.
is.
What is really the history of Rome, though? So, like, do you know? Do you have any more facts?
I normally have funny facts about Rome, and the history of. I know one big thing about Rome is that only, like the ancient Rome as it was, only 10% of it has actually been discovered. You know, so I know we've got this archaeological dig here, but the rest of it is all underground.
What?
And yeah, honestly, this one isn't underground. This is up, and away. This is big. De grande bel colpo.
That was a big one, wasn't it? That was massive.
That was massive. That really was. He's just seems to be switched on to go big here today, doesn't he? He's taking his time. Both of these batters, the left-handers. Ahmed now gets into the that's a supersonic 6. Well, that is a Bizaway 6, isn't it? Yeah, only 10% of Rome has been discovered, and you can't do anything in the city of Rome. I mean, if you wanted to plant a tree, oh well, is this a catch? Is he gone? The umpire is shaking his head. There's a lot of noise out there. There's a lot of question marks. They're saying, why is that not out? Well, maybe it doesn't take any bat on the way at all. Well, let's have a look at this again. They were absolutely short. It was right across. Big
I think it's hit shoulder.
Yeah, top of the shoulder. Good work, though, from the keeper. Shows that
Good determination.
Hamilton taking the catch, but you can see that there. That the batter is saying, nah, this is off the shoulder. Good call for the umpire under pressure. Gets this and the ground. This will take a single. So yeah, I mean, like what I say, you probably couldn't dig a hole to put a tree in without getting planning permission, because there's so many places that you're not allowed to dig and do things. You need planning permission to do everything. So yeah, it's a beautiful city, but it's undiscovered as well. Good effort there from
So
the
how
bowler
is-
Abbas.
How is everything underground, though?
Well, what they say happened, the way they used to build in those days, is we come up to the drinks break, so we'll continue that conversation while the players have a sip of water. So apparently what it was is that whenever there was, don't forget, there was a lot of things like well, there were earthquakes, but
There
there
was
was
earthquakes, but-
volcanoes as well, etc., etc. We all know about Pompeii. But what used to happen is when, like, a city used to get old, all they used to do was knock the roof down. Yeah.
Okay.
So let's say this R-Cube is an old house. You knock the roof off, fill it up with turf, and build on top of it.
No way.
Yeah, that's what they did, and they did that for like hundreds of years. So you can imagine just how much is under. Well, it could be under where we're standing right here now.
Who knows what this could have been done on somebody's house right now?
It probably could be.
Could
More than
be.
likely.
Oh
More
my
than
gosh,
likely
that
it
is
could be.
bizarre. That's crazy.
Well,
you learn something new.
somebody's house or somebody's barbecue. It feels like we're standing on somebody's barbecue. It's so warm. Hello to everybody. It's lovely
Hi.
for you to join us here again. No, but
Dr.
Rome
Nikki's here.
is a beautiful. Yeah, you're in the doctor.
Do I really look like a doctor in this?
I think it's got to be the white top
white.
that does it. You feeling any better? I know you've popped a few pills.
Feel okay-ish. I don't know. I think I need something.
So come
Hot
on,
to s-
what do you need to see to liven you up? Come on, what do you want to see here now?
Well, I want to see.
6 sixes, something like that? Will that
I
do
want
it?
to see a few wickets. I want it to get down to the wire. I
Ah.
like that nerve-biting energy. Like when you're like, oh my god, what's gonna happen? I want to see that. So
Yeah, look, halfway point. You would probably say that because of this partnership that's developing, it's a fruitful one, that Gina Brescia on top. So what's being said out there between the two teams in this drinks break?
I think Fresh Tropical know they need to get a few wickets here because Gina Brescia are already ahead of the run rate. Okay, so they're
Yeah.
ahead of the run rate.
Hang on a minute. Leslie, come in here, Leslie. Look, this is the hero. So, Leslie, we've got to get Leslie on camera because Leslie, well, your wish was for some tea, and come here, Leslie. Leslie, This is Leslie. This man is a hero. He does everything. He's out there doing the ground, and now he brings us water. And now, look, some Sri Lankan tea just for you.
Oh, my goodness. Thank you so much, Leslie.
Leslie, you are a star.
Oh, I can smell the
And,
ginger.
look, oh, the ginger is beautiful.
Ginger, hopefully.
Well, there you go. Your wish is my command.
Thank you so much, Leslie.
Leslie, muchísimas gracias. And on that note, we go back to the cricket.
Kya baat hai, kya baat hai, kya baat hai. It was a dot ball. That is what the baat was.
52 for one, halfway point. Now look, you get 52, you double it, you're on 104. What's the target? 105. This is how close this match could be, but you still feel that this partnership has to be broken by Fresh Tropical.
It does indeed.
Gone. That is out. That is out. Yep, he's got to go. And now this man, I tell you what, Faisal Mohammed, he does not shy away from banging the ball in. He was a man that hit the helmet of a batter. 3 balls, 3 consecutive balls, lid. He goes for the short one, gets a bit of the bat, and Rahman, well, he tried to look all innocent like he was nowhere near it, but he gets a touch on this. It's a catch, there we go, off the gloves, catch taken. He knows it straight away. He's charging down the wicket, saying, yeah, come on, you're gone. And that is the wicket that Fresh Tropical needed. This match is going to the wire.
They really, really did need that wicket, didn't they? So that's a good relief, a good breakthrough. And like, hopefully, obviously that's broken the partnership. They're a bit behind the run rate anyway. Let's see what happens now. Are they going to fall even further behind, or are we going to get a bit more bish bash bosh now? I have no idea.
Big
Bilal
wicket.
Masood is in, so I wonder how he's going to play.
Yeah, I mean, that was a big wicket because Safi Rahman just seemed to be pacing himself, seemed to be patient. He was putting away the bad balls. He was timing it really well as well. Faisal, the short ball destroyer, bangs it in, gets the wicket. He gets lucky this time. The question is, will the short ball continue to work for him? So now the left-hand combination has been broken. The right-hander comes to the crease.
Right-hander, bowled and played to the fielder, an extra cover, 0 runs, no runs. That was a good first ball for the new batsman. You didn't do your any bhangra, that was a wicket.
I didn't know. Well, I got too excited because we got the tea, and maybe after the tea, maybe the tea will spark me into action.
It's very good tea. I just had a sip, but it's quite hot as well, so watch it.
Yeah, it's just I've left it in front of me. I can sniff the ginger, like you say, and it's got some lychees in there as well, or lychees as we say, cardamom. So yeah, I'm going to enjoy that.
Ooh, is that going to get stopped? It is going to just be 1 run, stopped by the fielder at 45.
Like in this bowling, you know, it was a short ball, a good short ball that got the wicket because it was straight and it was right at the batter. And now that one, Yorker let delivery right up in the block hole. So he's got the variations going here, Faisal Mahmood.
Good variations. You need these variations because you can't let the batsman settle. With 10 overs, we're into the 6th. It's gone pretty quickly, not going to lie. It's already 6. I've blinked and...
This is it. We were saying yesterday, but that's one thing you said to me yesterday. You can't believe how quick the matches go. Nice. And listen, another thing you must like, when you tell me you're a batter, and of course a batter's nightmare is when you plan all week for the weekend to come, and you go out there and you get a first ball and that's it. Weekend gone and you'd have to wait God knows how long until your next knock. Here, I mean, the likes of, can you imagine if you're any one of these batters, you could have 2 knocks, or maybe when we're going to see Roma today, Roma got three matches today. You can have 3 innings. When do you get that opportunity in any other format of the game?
There's lots of opportunities, and there's lots of opportunities to score runs here today.
Good over that from Faisal Mohammed. 1 run from it only, picks up 1 wicket, 53 for 2. That is exactly what Fresh Tropical needed. So the drinks break certainly worked in their favour. Could be another. Oh, lobs over the wicketkeeper. It wasn't a good ball, this. but it should have been put away by Bilal Masood, but he manages somehow not to get any bat on it. Bit of glove maybe on this, or was it the top of the bat? Can't really see from that angle. Gets lucky.
Very lucky indeed. Right, let's see. Come on, Abbas. Kuch to karo, Abbas. Leading edge there. Just a 1 run.
Sikandar Abbas gets the Yorkers going, but look how wide he comes in. You can see that the angle that he's trying to create with the ball. Look, goes really wide, darts it in. That's a good delivery. Oh, the finger goes up. Wow, there's a very quick nod of the head from the umpire, and he gets a big cuddle from Zahir Chima there. Sikandar Abbas has taken a wicket. There's another one that goes. Have a look at this. I told you, he's getting it right up there. Look, it's full, and look, yeah, that's gone, isn't it? That is gone. I think there was a little sound there afterwards. Maybe that was the ball going from the pad onto the bat. That was a noise. The umpire was in no doubt at all. So Asad Ali, the Italian stallion, one of our men in black, puts the finger up. It's the end of another. Wickets starting to crumble.
Crumbling indeed. 3 down. We need a few more, and we're shrieking already. The Wasps are back.
They're after the tea,
No.
surely not.
They're greedy wasps, these are. Italian wasps. Do you not get fed? You're in a land full
They're-
of pasta, pizza, risotto, and all of that, and like now it's trying to bite me, sting me on my foot.
Yeah, don't start bad mouthing the Wasps, because they will be after you. And gets past the fielder and will go all the way down to the boundary. So this one he goes, using that angle again, but overdoes it. And it ends up being just a little paddle there down the leg side, and the fielder, once it's gone past, it was a good dive, but not enough to stop it. And well, he goes down with a bang as well. 4 more runs. And that's exactly what they need after those wickets have fallen, after the drinks break. Need to get going again, get that partnership going. A lot now is going to rely on Hassan Ahmed, who's there unbeaten on 17. So the non-strikers in at the moment. And this man, Rizwan Tanvir, he was in superb form yesterday. He sort of goes up and down the order, doesn't he, Rizwan Tanvir? I mean, that can be quite frustrating for a batter, especially a batter that's in good form. After he 70 yesterday, you would have thought they'd be tempted to push him up the order, wouldn't you?
Yeah, but maybe they've assessed the situation and they've realised that he's maybe just a good fit here. If he can steady the ship if wickets are falling, and he knows how to play some sensible cricket, then maybe that's their game plan.
Goes for it, and he nails it. That goes all the way. Manos arriba, 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 arriba. Eso es 6 punti.
That was a big one, wasn't it? That was a big one, and a very welcomed one indeed as well.
Yeah, I mean, that's a 4 and a 6 after those 2 wickets that fell in the over. End of the over, 66 now on the board. So that gets it back on track, doesn't it? Because we had a very good over from Faisal Mohammed. We only just 1 run came of it, and that 1 wicket as well. We saw a wicket in that over, but a few runs. These 2 teams, they do it all over again. Fresh Tropical versus Gina Brescia. So if you're liking this contest, if you're liking the drama, if you're liking the entertainment, well, it's all going to happen again. So stay tuned. 5 matches today, remember. 5 from us and 2 from Portugal. In Portugal, we saw excellent contest yesterday. I told you it was going to be a good one between Marlow and Gurkha, and that was, well, even Stevens, 1 apiece. And quite weird, wasn't it, how both matches were pretty one-sided to one team. So
Just like yesterday here.
yeah, absolutely. Faisal Mohammed, 1 gets the breakthrough, has a quick look at the field. Now this is where it'll be interesting. Ahmed has dealt with the short ball pretty well. Will Faisal Mohammed test him?
We'll find out now.
He does.
Ooh.
And he gets one through. Disgust from Ahmed. He knows he should have put this away, and then he's like, well, he's hitting himself on the lid here, thinking, come on, think about it. He knows. He knows he doesn't want to be throwing these wickets. Look how frustrated he is with himself. Punches the bat, and then, well, a bit later on, he hits himself on the head with the bat, saying, come on, this is not what's called for.
He knows indeed, doesn't he? He knows that should have gone away, that delivery. Here he comes, this one, and this one, is it going to go? It's going to go! Adios!
Well, this time he plays the right shot, the correct shot, so he doesn't get flustered by the swing and miss the ball before it's in the zone. And he does keep his shape this time, keeps his body nice, still upright, good full swing of the bat, gets the middle, gets the shot, gets the boundary, 6 more runs. This is the battle, this is the contest, this is the man that Fresh Tropical have to remove. They would feel if they're to win this match. Ahmed moves on to 29. That's a short one, and he's going to get away with it. And I quite often say, I really don't understand this. I think if you know that you've got a bowler that's going to bang in a couple of short deliveries, you've got to have somebody back in those areas. This is where it's going to go. He does beat him with pace, goes up in the air, but there's nobody there, and it's going to be a boundary. 4 runs. Also, that's the one for the over as well, because that one was over the shoulder. So you can't bowl another short ball, 2 short balls. Then the second one will be called a no ball. That's the regulations here. So, yeah, I think this is something where probably the captain will be saying, look, if you're going to bowl that, I need to know so I can set the field to it.
Yeah, you really can't afford not to have a fielder there, just for that extra protection with those short deliveries. We're playing on an AstroTurf here, and they have that extra bounce, especially there when they're quite new, like this one looks like it. And this is one sloshed over the bowler's head. It's going to be 4 runs.
Full toss, hit firmly, hit hard. I think the only one that probably was in danger here was the umpire. Have a look at this. Yeah, he goes for the Yorker, gets it wrong, and bang. And the umpire pretty quick to react. He's pretty small anyway, isn't he, Mohammed Shahid? So probably wasn't in too much danger. But just thought, well, I'll just duck. I always do that. Every time you drive under a bridge, you always duck, don't you? You're sitting in the car, you're going under a bridge, you always seem to duck a little bit, even though there's like meters of room above you. Well, that reminded of me going under a bridge from Shahid, the umpire. Look, the umpires have done a wonderful job. They've been led brilliantly well by Rob Kemming, so well done to all the umpires here. The Italian Stallions, and 2 of them out there, Asad Ali, Mohammed Shahid, and also Sulaiman Saeed, who's probably doing a bit of third umpire duty for this match. Okay, big moment here. The captain senses that something is required. 81 for 3. They need a wicket. Something is definitely required. They need 24 runs in these 2 overs to win. That's a lovely shot. It's an ill-directed delivery from Bilal Hamid. Just hasn't got his radar right here today. He's going down the leg side. Doesn't try and hit this too hard. Just help this along this way. That's a very intelligent and a very nice shot played there by the new batter, Rizwan Tanvir. We know the sort of form he was in yesterday. And just says, okay, thank you very much. I'll help this along the way. So 4 more. Not a good start from the captain, Hamid.
Make it 20 needed now. 85 for 3. 20 needed in 11 balls. Is it going to happen? What do you think? Is it going to happen?
It's looking like it is, unless Hamid can get a couple of wickets here.
Come on, Hamid.
Oh, this is huge. This is absolutely thunderous. What a shot that is. Well, that has come bang out of the middle of the bat. Well, that is sweet. And that is sweeter than a bowl of Gulab Jambu. What a hit. And I like the way he's hopping around here after he says, go my son, all the way. Well, he's got plenty of spring in his step, and that's plenty of spring in the middle of that bat. That's a big 6.
That's a boom shot. Boom shakalaka boom boom.
Oh, this is now classy. Now he's just toying around. And the fielder, he does pretty well. He manages to stop this before he goes over the boundary. Now he's going to go and get his hat. That's Faisal Mohammed. He does really well here. Faisal gets these big, what do you reckon, size 11s on that. And then look at the hat coming off here. Here we go.
Look at that, just stood on the ball. Like his ankle could have gone any moment, and the ambulance would have been on here.
Yeah,
Why do people stop it with their feet? I don't understand. I can just, come on, roll around on the grass. It's not going to hurt you. It's not going to bite you. It's soft. It's like a carpet. Just don't use your feet. You're going to end up hurting yourself.
Nicely dug out, better delivery, Yorker length. I mean, Faisal Mohammed, he's a big man, isn't he? I think if he hits the deck, I think we're all going to feel it. This is not the over that Fresh Tropical needed. They wanted to keep this tight so that it leaves Gina Brescia plenty to get in the last over, but so far it's all gone in the way of Gina Brescia coming round the wicket to the left-hander. That has gone a long way up in the air. This is going to be some catch, and it's not taken. It goes down. That could be the match. And I think that is Zahid Chima, who's normally got a safe pair of hands. It is. He has a lot to do here, Nikki. He gets there. This has gone a long, long, long way up in the end. You can see it just thumps his hand and comes out. That could be the match.
I think that is a very, very, very big part of the match. Needed to have really taken that. That was very important, that catch. It's going to be a wide.
Yeah.
9 runs needed.
Frustration from the bowler, because he's probably thinking, oh, come on, it's only just missed the leg stick. But anything down the leg side, even if it misses that leg stick by a millimetre, will be called. Not a good over from the captain. Gets this towards mid-wicket. It will take one, and that's the end of it. So it was kind of a magical ninth. It's one that's favoured Gina Brescia. The score moves on to 97, 3 wickets down, and you can see that just need 8 runs now in 6 balls.
Not a lot of runs needed, 8 runs in 6 balls. Should be a very easy walk in the park. Last over, they got so many wickets in hand. Even if one of them was to try and go for a big one, I think it's worth the gamble here.
Yeah, I mean, talk about big one. Remember this situation yesterday when Rizwan Tanvir was in there? He got to a point where he just didn't want singles. He was turning them down.
He did. He turned down the one that would get him to his 50.
He did indeed. So he's the sort of guy, I mean, he's going to be on strike here. I don't think he's thinking trying to do this, just taking singles and tiki-taka. He wants to do it boom, boom style. Let's see what he does. He's going to be the man who opened up the bowling, Amir Sharif. He went for 15 in that first over. So he's going to have to be at his absolute best if he's to try and defend the 8 required. Here we go, first ball. It's a slow one, and it's a one-hand smash. Wow, that goes all the way to the boundary. I told you he's not going to be doing this in singles. Rizwan Tanvir smashes this over cow corner. This is the big hit. Look, one-handed 6. Bang! Thank you very much. And, well, just like that, 8 required. It goes to 2, and they've got 5 balls to do it in. Gina Brescia, well, they're keeping on the pressure on the other teams. They made a point yesterday when they came back after defeat to the Cricket Stars with 2 wins against Albano. And you have to say this has been a very good, polished performance from them.
Yeah, a very good performance. They've done it with ease here. And they haven't let too many wickets fall either, which is always good. Be wide. Can't afford it. Why are you doing it? Why are you giving them these runs? I know it's not intentional, but it's just
not a good delivery, isn't it? I mean, even if that was straighter, it was right in the hitting zone of somebody of the abilities of Rizwan Tanvir. And we know, I mean, it just goes to show, look, he's coming in here at number 5. Just shows the depth and the strength of Gina Brescia. Well, this is another one-handed shot, and that will be it. That is the end of the match, and he does it in style. Balle, 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 shaba, shaba, kinna sona, shaka, lagya. And, well, this is a dominant display from Gina Brescia. And Rizwan Tanvir, dare I say it, Nikki, he is getting better and better every time he goes out there.
He is indeed. Just look at that. What a little finish he's done and helped his team to win that with absolute ease. Gina Brescia have beaten Fresh Tropical by 7 wickets. absolute class. It's been so great to watch. We've had some absolute maximums. Not as great as bowling as I was expecting from Fresh Tropical. As you can see, they were only managed to get 3 wickets. They should have got some more if they really wanted the game to get down to the wire. And I think if you can get games down slightly to the wire, put some pressure on the opposition, because everyone knows, everyone's having an eye on the scoreboard, but obviously that did not happen today. But you never know, next game.
You never know. Look, now it's going to be another great match between these two. But look, if there's teams out there that were thinking, well, Gina Brescia, they're there for the taking because they're not full strength, well, think again, because the inclusions that they've had in their side, particularly the likes of Safiur Rahman, well, they certainly are working a treat. And when you've got Rizwan Tanvir in the sort of forms he's in as well, they really are going to take some beating. This was a bit of a loose shot, really, from, I think that was Nawaz, who gave his wicket away, really, there. It was a nothing shot. So at that point, well, this has happened in the drinks break. And in the drinks break, what happened right after the drinks break was what really put Fresh Tropical back in front, because there's those 2 wickets. This one, well, this one didn't count. It was a great take from Hamiyun, but it did come off the shoulder. This was that short ball from Faisal Mohammed. Bowls it short, gets the edge, gets the wicket of Safi Rahman. And at that point, we thought, hello, this one maybe it is going to go to the wire. He picked up that wicket. He was overjoyed in himself, Faisal Mohammed. He likes to bang it in short. Well, I always say, if you're going to bowl a short ball, it's got to be directed right at the batter. That was, he gets the gloves, gets the catch. And, well, then it was this one, LBW Plum. That was sort of 2 wickets in 3 or 4 deliveries. And just like that, the balance of this play shifted. But then the talented Rizwan Tanvir came out. There he is. He just walks out there as cool as a cucumber. And, well, he played some very elegant little shots as well. His timing was epic. But when he hit the ball, he hit it absolutely bang out of the middle of the bat. And what a good partnership that was. But they've done it in style. Safiur Rahman, he batted well. He got to 21. But Hassan Ahmed, the other left-hander, 38 not out of 19. Rizwan Tanvir, 32 of just 11 deliveries. And that catch, of course, that could have been the one that could have just once again swung the balance of this match in favour of Fresh Tropical. But the catch going down from Chima, and then 2 one-handed sixes from Rizwan Tanvir, and that was that. As easy as that. And what a good contest. I told you, Nikki, it's going to be exciting. I told you that we've got 2 top teams out there. And, well, when you've got top 2 teams out there contesting against each other, you're going to see some sensational cricket.
You are going to see some sensational cricket, just like we did see today. There was a bit of a one-sided game towards the end of it, but you know what? I think Fresh Tropical have got a chance now to come back and just reassess their bowling and think about how they can do more to take wickets. In the shorter format, you're going to have to look at taking wickets. It's a crucial point of the game, taking wickets. If you can attack it during that power play, it's super important. Clearly, they didn't do it as much. Only 1 wicket fell during that period of time. Yeah. And overall, we just did lose 3 wickets. A few more wickets, and I think we would have been in for a bit more of a challenge. Gina Brescia would have had to really double think and reassess how they would have gone about it. But that wasn't the case in this game, but who knows what's going to happen in the next.
Yeah, you know what the huge surprise for me, Nikki, was in that match is that look, out of both these teams, there's only 1 spinner in the squad, in the lineup, and that's Asim Ali for Fresh Tropical. They didn't use him. They didn't use the spin, and I'm looking at the pattern of the way this match went, and I'm just thinking to myself, over number 7, after Faisal Mohammed got that wicket, and that over just went for 1, and it was 53 for 2. For me, the 7th over, that should have been, for me, that's when I go to spin. Asim Ali, have a bowl, take the pace right off the ball, see what it would have done. They never did that, and maybe that's what made the difference. I said in the introduction, maybe it was going to be the spin of Asim Ali that could make the difference in the match, but they didn't even use him.
No, they didn't use him. I'm a bit surprised by that as well. As we saw yesterday, when the spinners did come on, yes, they might have got hit a couple of times, but they did make up for it with taking a few wickets as well. As long as you bowl the right lines and lengths with the spinners, then you are in. You're really going to be putting that up there. It's a lottery chance, but you know what? In this format, it's really important you take those lottery chances as well.
Yeah, healthy scorecard there. I mean, Nawaz, he was disappointed the way he gave his wicket away. We saw a good knock there from Rahman. He was done by a very good short ball from Faisal Mohammed, but then we saw, excellent batting from Hassan Ahmed again, 38 of 19, and also Rizwan Tanvir, 32 of 11. The bowling, well, there you go. You see no spinner used there at all. It was very much the same attack. There was, too many loose deliveries there for me as well. Extras, not too many, just the 6 wides there, but that is, I mean, in a game that goes down to the last over with 4 balls to go, well, look, they would have loved to have had not just those 6 runs back, but also don't forget, every time you bowl a wide, you're bowling an extra ball as well.
Yeah, you are, and those wides are expensive, especially as we've also mentioned, you can't afford to give these extras. You're just giving them this extra opportunity, and not just the extra run, but you're allowing them to actually compensate and take those extras and doubling them when they do, because the bowler gets thrown off by bowling it. They get frustrated. They come in and try double as hard with the next ball. And then they always seem to not execute the basics correctly then. And then they're just dragging it down short and it's gone, or 2-4, or it's a full toss and it's gone. So you just need to take a step back, Om Shanti, and just do your basics and execute those right.
You're absolutely right. Well, look, we're going to take a very short break here as we leave you with the match summary on your screen. Fresh Tropical 104. It wasn't enough. Gina Brescia doing it with 4 balls to go. Fresh Tropical will want to bounce back and bounce back strong. Will join me, Rico Full and Nikki Chowdhury, as we come back in about 10 minutes' time for the start of match number 10. The same 2 teams do battle again. It's going to be another classic. It's going to be another hot and spicy encounter. Join us in about 10 minutes' time. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. Welcome back to the sunny cricket ground here in Roma CC. And we've just seen a fantastic match, haven't we, between Gina Bruscia and Fresh Tropical. Two top teams here in Italy. We knew it was going to be a classy encounter, and it was. We saw plenty of quality out there with the bowling and the batting. But the batting of Gina Bruscia, well, it clicked again. They were good out there. There were some really good knocks there. I'm going to think the left-handers played really well, Rahman and Ahmed. Ahmed, I think he's having such a good tournament so far. The wicketkeeper batter for Gina Bruscia, he is really performing. Made some outstanding stops, taken some outstanding catches as well, and now showing what he can do with the bat as well. And then another great supporting role there from Rizwan Tanvir, which earned Gina Bruscia victory in the first match. Second match coming up here now, but first, let's join the tournament referee and the two captains for the all-important coin toss.
Thanks, Bella Bella. Your call.
Tail.
Tails is called. It is tails.
I want to bat first.
You want to bet first. Good.
So there you go. You see what's happening there in the coin toss. Thank you very much to Rob Camin and the two captains there, Ruxar and Bilal. Well, what's going to happen? What's going to be different in this one? Well, one thing for sure is I think Fresh Tropical, they know that their batting has to be better, and they need to go out there and get those runs quickly. They are missing, sadly, Zain Naqvi, and once again, condolences and all our thoughts and prayers go with Zain and his family, the sad loss of his grandfather in Milan. So Zain, hopefully we will see him again, but like I say, you have everybody's thoughts and best wishes, and for you and your family. But missing Zayn, so they need somebody else to step up to the mark. I mean, Amir Sharif, I mean, he's the one man that can do it, and we've seen already the ability of something like Sikander Abbas. It was a fantastic knock from him, which did get Fresh Tropical over the 100 mark. But they need somebody, I think, like either Asim Ali or Hassan Jamil to really go big in this one, and maybe a bit of support from somebody else. Perhaps maybe the captain himself will elevate him slightly up the order, and maybe even somebody like Zahid Chima can play a part and a contribution. They're looking for those 20 extra runs from somewhere, aren't they? We were saying that in that first match. Fresh Tropical, if they got to about 110, it could have been an interesting match. And, well, the way it finished with four balls to go, it could have been this one. Well, Fresh Tropical are pipped to go 103 to 93. So are Fresh Tropical going to be able to bounce back and get the victory that they're searching for? Well, the umpires, they made their way out there. It's going to be Suleiman Saeed and Asad Ali that taking the fielders out there in the middle. So looking forward to this contest. Rico Full here will be shortly joined by Nikki Chowdhury as well. And he's enjoying this T10 action, and this format is fast and it's furious. It certainly is. It's a frenzy of action, entertainment, and, well, sometimes a bit of drama as well that is taking the world by storm. I mean, it's serving the world with the finest and the most entertaining form of cricket that you will ever see, a frenzy of cricket. And it's no wonder people are loving it all over the place. And talking to people, thank you to everybody, all of you, our global cricket family, for tuning in. People are watching all over the world. Let us know. Get in touch with us on the YouTube channel. Subscribe, because remember, we are trying to get to 300,000 subscribers before we finish the Italian job here in Italy. And well, you know, if we do that, you're going to see the Ice Bucket Challenge with Vinny, Sandu, Mr. Maximo, me, Rico, and Nikki getting in on the act. Talking about getting in on the act, Hassan Ali, he wants to get in on the act, and that's going to be the act of taking wickets. And let's see if he can give Gina Brescia another perfect start, or will it be Fresh Tropical that bounce back? Well, this is up in the air, goes a long, long way, and it's a wicket, very first ball, and it is that man again. You cannot keep him out of the action. The one man that they leave out there, they knew exactly where Amir Sharif was going to go for it. And it's a wicket first up. And the reaction from Rukhsar Ahmed says it all. It was a trap. They set him up. He went for it. It was too wide, really, to get the middle of the bat. And what a good catch this is. You are out, says Rizwan Tanvir. Well, we've seen some fantastic catching from some of the outfielders out here. And Rizwan Tanvir, he is as good as anybody that we've seen. What a catch, and what a good time to welcome back into the ice cube. Well, it's not so cool in here. It's hot, but it's pretty hot in the middle as well. Nikki Chowdhury, welcome back.
Hi, Rico. That was a great catch. What a start. That was a super start. Let's hope for the sake of Gina Brescia they continue with that. That was brilliant.
Well, it's for the sake of Gina Brescia, but if you're a Fresh Tropical fan, that is not what you want, because with the likes of Naqvi sadly missing from their lineup, they need somebody else to produce the firepower. And Amir Sharif, he knew he was going to go for this. They knew he was going to go for him. They set the trap, and they got him. Hook, line, and sinker. They got him. Rizwan Tanvir, what a safe pair of hands he has. So a wicket off the very first ball. And Hassan Ali, once again, is a man doing the damage. The left arm seamer. And he comes once more. Up in the air. It is 2 in 2. Can you believe it? Hassan Ali, the first ball he gets, he puts it straight into the hands of Safi Rahman. A far easier catch. Hassan Ali is on fire. Gina Brescia are on fire. And Fresh Tropical, well, they need to find a way to put out this fire. And it is a very disappointed Hassan Ali that goes. You can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to get underneath this. He's trying to get the ball over the infielders. And if he does that, it's going to go to the boundary. Doesn't execute it right. The wicket is taken. The first 2 balls of the innings is wicket. Hassan Ali, is he going to be number 18 on a Hall of Fame of hat-tricks? What a moment this is for the young man.
What a moment indeed. 2 and 2. Is he going to get this? Hat trick. Do you think he's going to get it? He's got all the positive vibes going for him right now. Let's see.
I would love him to get it. And sorry, Fresh Tropical fans, because you know what? I'm a big fan of this young bowler. I think he really has bowled really well. It excites me. He executes his plan really well. He does the job for his captain. In he comes. Hat-trick ball. Oh, it's an absolute peach. They're asking the question, does this touch anything? The wicketkeeper does go up, but to be honest, I think he knows it doesn't. This probably catches a little bit of the pad or something on the way through. Goes for the Yorker. Look at the movement on this. It does too much. It just does too much. If that stayed straight, it would have got him. Oh, well, he's dancing and jumping back into his crease is Hassan Jamil. Oh, what a moment that could have been. That was so close, Nikki.
That was so close. I just think if it just did it just did a bit too much. I can't even get my words out. There's so much going on. That ball did loads. If it just held its line a bit more, then I think he was in trouble as well. Then Jamal would have been in a little bit of a siapa situation.
This one's into the pads. No run there. Well, they're in a little bit of shock, I think, here, Fresh Tropical. Got to find a way to get out of this little rut that's been created by some fine bowling.
And 0 for 2 here, Fresh Tropical. Hey, Rabba, how are they going to get out of this?
Ali just wanting a slight change in his field. He wants a long on to go back on the boundary, so that means that third man has come up. 2 men on the leg side. This one will go to the man behind square. And just be a gentle pick up and throw back to the bowler from Mohammed Hasnat Ali.
Yeah, just not much that Fresh Tropical needs to power through right now. They just need to just rein it in, just play some smart cricket, just take it over and then build that base again. And then just play some smart cricket and just build from there again.
This one's very wide, and this is going to be 5. Well, that'll help. Well, if you can't get him off the bat, you need to find another way to get him. And this time he just goes too wide. Gets a bit of glove on this. Does the keeper, Ahmed, but he's not able to grab hold of this. And once that gets past him, even with the glove slowing it down slightly, it's not going to be stopped. So, well, valuable runs coming from extras. 5 runs, 5 wides. Lets himself down there a little bit. Hassan Ali was well, it still is a super over, but it was 2 for 1 now. It's 2 for 6. Short, and this will go to the boundary as well. So Bilal Hussain, he makes the most out of that one. 4 more runs, so he ends the over badly. It goes for 10, but he does pick up 2 top wickets though as well. Gets the wicket of Amir Sharif and Asim Ali, both of them for ducks. He was on a hat-trick as well and very close to taking it. This is how this Super Series has come together. It was our Italian summer. We're in week 5 of it. Albano and Fresh Tropical were the teams that came from Milan. Fresh Tropical were the champions. Albano, the runners-up. Both of those got the golden ticket. Gino Brescia were the champions of Brescia. The Cricket Stars in Bologna, and the 5th team that made up the Super 5 for this Super Series was Roma CC. They were the champions here last week in their home ground. And we're going to see them later for the first time, but they're going to have a long old haul because they've got 2 games against Albano first. Albano need to try and pick up points from somewhere. And then we welcome back the Cricket Stars as well for the final match of the day. 5 matches today. Shabir into the attack.
Oh.
In the air, this should be out. This should be easy peasy, and it is.
Lemon squeezy.
Easy, easy as that. Well, you don't get any easier catches than that. Does the wicket keeper. And Ahmed, he's not going to make any mistakes. He's a quality campaigner. Look at the smiles on those faces. They tell you a story. So the wicket off the very first ball from Shabir's over as well. And they are falling like flies.
Talking about flies, there's a lot of them here as well.
There's a lot of flies here as well. And
I feel like I should have.
They're not falling though here.
They're not
attacking.
falling here. They're attacking here. I feel like I should have worn like a beekeeper's outfit and come here. You know, just protect me. A bit sensitive.
Bit sensitive
just
to the
against
creepy crawlies, eh?
I
So you're not a gardener then? I take it you're not a gardener.
Okay, so this is a story. Before I got onto the flight on
Yes.
Sunday, I was helping my mum in the garden. She was like,
Mhm.
just give me a hand, just pull these weeds out. And I was like, yeah, I've done those before.
Uh-huh.
But I just have a thing about sometimes just creepy crawlies in general. So I'm always weary when I'm helping out. So anyway, I went to
Yeah.
help out. I pulled out some weeds. And then suddenly I felt like something had blocked my ear. And I could hear zzz, and I was like, what's going on? What's going on? And then I asked my mum, I was like, Mum, is there something in my ear? And she looked and she's like, no, nothing. And she freaked out and she just kind of slapped my ear and it did nothing.
She slapped your ear.
She-
Okay, hang on. Let's pause. Let's see this delivery. Let me go back to your... That's going to be a wider thing. Okay, go. Carry on.
She like slapped my ear and she was like, she jumped and she was like, I don't know.
What?
And I was like, well, there's something there. So then I kind of was like jumping around. I shook my head and I like slapped it out. And I was like, okay, it feels okay now.
Yeah.
Then I went inside again. I felt it in my other ear. I was like, what's going on? Like, I really had no idea. Did the same thing. And then right in front of me, what dropped out of my ear? A spider.
Oh,
this,
no.
literally,
Don't.
A spider this big. And it bit me and my ear had swollen up. Like, oh my goodness, it was horrible.
Ooh. Hit firmly. Is he going to get it over 10 via? Oh, only just. He gets fingertips onto this. But it hits his fingers and goes over. Well, that is one that was too hot to handle, even for Rizwan Tanvir. And after a pause and after, well, getting those thoughts through his head, he realises he's got to go and get the ball. Well, it was there for the taking. Look, he's just maybe, he could have been a little step further backwards and that would have been an easier catch. But look, you need to be aware of the boundary. It would have been a difficult catch. He knows he should have taken it. And that could have been another wicket. Well, what a let-off that is. And that's Sikandar Abbas. They would love to have him back early.
They would indeed.
Hits this well as well. Back-to-back boundaries for Sikandar Abbas, continuing to do what he did in the first match. He was the only one really that made a real contribution with the bat. 42 of 21 he scored. And, well, this is this sort of no-fair attitude that he has. And Fresh Tropical, that's the nice shot, actually. Smashes this away. So 6 and a 4, and he is hungry for more. So a spider in your ear. Look, I tell you, the reason I said, oh, no, don't say that, because somebody told me a story ages ago. And ever since that, I've never been the same. I'll go back to that after this delivery. Abbas. Oh, he's absolutely thumps this, and this goes all the way. Balle, kinna sona shakka. Lagya. Well, Abbas says, I don't care what the score says. I don't care how many wickets have gone down. I only know one way to bat, and that's to attack. And he does attack. And the umpire puts him up in the air like he just don't care. 6 more. Well, it was Sikandar Abbas that took a liking to Fazal Shabir when Fazal Shabir bowled his second over in the first match between these two. And he's doing it again.
He's doing it again. Let's see what goes on. Is he going to... Wicked Wally feeling. Let's see if it happens. Oh, wide Wally feeling, that is. So can you go back to the story?
I'll go back to the story. What it was somebody told me, and I think it's that every so many percentage of times that when you're asleep, you'll get the spider go in your ear, and 1 in 8 times the spider lays eggs in your ear, and then you don't realize until they start to hatch. So that's why now, I'm sorry spiders and insect lovers, if I have a spider in my bedroom, it has to go, it has to get splatted. So the old chopper comes out and it gets got to be done.
It has to be done.
So when you said that it was a spider, did it lay any eggs by any chance? Do you know?
We'll find out soon. Vinny will find out when he gets the headset back. He'll be like, what's going on here?
And you know the other thing, this is the God's honest truth, and you know this, you can back me up on this. Every time when I get here to work, the first thing I do is to get a wipe out and I clean the inside of the headset rigorously because I'm worried that there's a spider in there, and if I put them on, they're going to go me. It's going to get me here.
Well, been there, done that, and I got bit.
Ah, nah.
Literally, it was the size of a little like blueberry on my ear. Like it wasn't very nice.
Yeah, spider bites aren't nice.
And then I got very like feeling very icky, and then I wasn't a nice. And I told my mum, I was like, listen, I was trying to be helpful, and look what happened.
28 for 3, 2 overs down. So Shabir, he did pick a wicket off the very first ball he bowled, but then, well, once again, Sikandar Abbas is the one that's taken a liking to Fazal Shabir's bowling. He goes for, I think he goes for 16 in the end in the over. I'll just confirm that with you. Yeah, no, 18 in fact. So he went for 18. This is how the standings are looking so far. Fresh Tropical, they were on top of the table before the start or before the end of yesterday. Gina Brescia with 2 wins against Albano leapfrogged them, and then with that win in the first encounter between these two, they really have opened up a gap. So Fresh Tropical, the best they can do here is reduce the gap to 2 points. At the moment it stands at 4. Gina Brescia are looking to get another win under their belt, and this man here, Hassan Ali, is looking to take some more wickets. Picked up 2 in the first over. Up in the air, shouts to catch it, but nobody's catching this unless on the other side of the fence. That's a nice shot, a positive shot. And now Bilal Hussain decides it's his turn to take a leaf out of the book of Sikander Abbas. And he finds a maximo himself, 6 runs.
What a shot that was. No one was catching that unless you were on the other side of the rope, like you said. But they can do with all of this. Fresh Tropical, 3 down.
3 down, but now are starting to find the attack. It's Fresh Tropical. This is very much the way that they play. It's a no fear attitude. Doesn't matter how many wickets have gone, we're still going to play our shots. What's the reply going to be from Ali? It's a good one. It's a beauty.
Ooh.
Absolute beauty. Hasn't quite got to, I mean, we've seen him get that ball in a few times. We've seen him, he's got batters to play a miss outside the off stump. He hasn't got the Yorker going that that we've seen him ripping out the middle stump out of many a batter's ground. He hasn't got that one going as yet, so maybe that's yet to come from Ali.
Don't jinx it.
Goes for that one across the right-hander once more. Bowls it so well, doesn't he? This is one thing that when you're a batter and you're going out and you know that there's a left armer coming at your seamer, that is what you know you're going to get. And even though you know it's coming, you still, very few batters are able to play it and play it well consistently.
Indeed. Come on, Ali. Got 2 to your name. Let's make it a 3rd.
Puts this firmly. Pick up, throw, and it's thrown at the keeper's end. But it's good running. Good understanding between the batters, Hussain and Abbas. They complete the single without any real worries. Did have earlier a bit of cloud cover that was making it just slightly cooler. There was a nice breeze blowing today, but those temperatures will be slightly cooler than it has been the past few days, but still going up to around about 34 degrees, so it's going to be pretty warm. So we'll continue with the drinks breaks at the end of 5 overs. Oh, this is that ball that I'm talking about, but he's bowled it a couple of times, but he seems to be getting quite a bit of swing that comes into the batter. So it looks like this is like when this comes out of the hand, you think, right, that's going to hit the stumps, and then there's that late movement away. That was the ball that he bowled when he was going through his hat-trick. Good take again there from Hassan Ahmed. He has been superb behind the stumps. Certainly has been the pick of the wicketkeeper so far, Ahmed.
He's been really, really good.
This time the batter thinks, well, okay, I know what I need to do. I need to come down the wicket slightly to try and get in line with these balls that Hassan Ali is bowling, but it doesn't work. There's another dot. 2 for 17 is the bowling figures from Hassan Ali. Well bowled again to the young man. End of the power play.
He really has impressed, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's a very good cricketer, and I'm liking him every time that I see him. I like that he's varied. He's not the... You know, there's some bowlers who are good, but then as the series progresses, batters get to know what they're going to do.
Yes,
so
exactly.
They end up getting on top of them. He's always, his variations are so good that we haven't seen any better. And I saw it even in the sort of the regional finals, you know. There was no batters who were able to get hold of him. And this is another man that not too many batters have got hold of. Rukhsar, remember, he took 4 wickets in the first match. He's very much wicket to wicket. He's go-to ball really, and it's so difficult to pick. It's his slower delivery. So Rukhsar Ahmed, the captain, comes into attack. He was the player of the match in match number 9, the first one between these two when he took 4 for 12.
There are some cars coming in, I think, for the other games for the rest of the day. I think Roma CC are making their way in, and so are the cricket superstars. But I wouldn't park where they've parked, because if you're going to get bish bash bosh like that shot that's gone over the boundary for 6, your car's not in a safe place over there.
I tell you what else isn't a safe place over here. It's the ambulance. This is in ambulance territory. It goes a long way. It's a big hit. Well, look, anything that goes sort of, when you see the ball starting to go over where those players are and the match officials and our scorers, you know behind there is the ambulance, and the ambulance then is in danger.
Danger, danger.
Ruksa.
Ooh. The umpire did a good job to jog out the way of that, and that was also a good job. Bit of footy skills over here.
Well, Shahrukh Nawaz, well, how about that for a bit of work? I mean, he gets the foot on this and traps this ball dead. Well, I'll tell you what, he could be my defender on the goal line. What a good stop this is. Didn't think he's going to stop this at all. Gets the foot on it and then lays it on. A good lay on to the other fielder who comes across, picks it up. That was Tanveer, gets the throw in and just getting himself in. A bit of work to be done here now for the umpires to knock those stumps back into the ground. So the recovery continues. Nicely played. Good ball as well. Good bit of cricket.
Yes, good bit of cricket. Sensible cricket. It's a nice little breeze going around the ground. You can see the flags are just swaying in the wind, but we never seem to get any of that here.
Nah, I think it's the case of if we do start to take the sides off our cube, then the cube is in danger of taking off. Well, this one was in danger of taking off the off stump. It's a swing and a miss. So another dot. Yeah, it's a nice, it's a welcome breeze as well.
Happily welcome some breeze.
TK is what they're saying. These two making a good recovery. 34 the partnership is worth now. Abbas likes to play just one way. Oh, this one just misses again. Ruksa, he can't believe it. Oh, rookie. It just misses the off stump, and this time this one just goes over the middle stump, and not the best two shots there from the batter. That is the end of the over. So it's a nice tidy one. Score remains on 44. Just that one big boundary that came off it, 44 for 3. So I think this is an important over. I mean, you don't want to be too cautious with it, but the batters, in the back of their mind, they will know that 6 balls to negotiate, then they have a bit of a drinks break, and they will like to stay together for that. So I think this is where maybe Rookie, and a very wily campaigner, the captain, Rookie Ahmed, will probably go for maybe somebody different to see if he can try and get the batters to make a mistake. Looks like he's going for Bilal Masood. Masood, first ball wide. I think he just catches a bit of this line as it swings away. Suleiman Saeed signals for the scorers. Maybe a shout out to our team as well, the ECN crew that are there working hard. Sam Williams, Andy House, Samir Naik, Marina Stoll and Diana Horos. Oh, this one could have gone anywhere. Bit of an inside edge, could have knocked it back onto these stumps. Goes to the man behind square. They'll take another single. And also, superb job being done by our production partner, Spring Productions, Andis, Martins and Karina, doing a superb job. They haven't been fantastic all the way through Italy in this Italian summer. Great team, and great group of individuals as well, making everybody's lives.
Another swing and a miss.
Swing and miss, and he gets down on one knee. I'm not sure if that's a look to say, how did I miss it, or that's a look to the umpire to say, hey umps, you sure? Yeah, there's nothing wrong with this. He's just gone off the boil slightly. There's Abbas. Oh, well, you see what it is. I mean, it's very simple. This is where the non-striker, I think Hussein, needs to come into play. Just needs to trot over there and say, hey, Sakinda, you're trying to hit the ball too hard. Go back to what you're doing before. Go back to timing. Get your feet into play. Keep your head still. Because at this rate, he's just going to swing wildly and lose his stumps. And you don't want to be doing that just before the drinks break. Same again, and you can see there that Hussein is just not, he's just leaning on his bat. He needs to be going over there and saying to him, hey mate, especially now, he's saying, look, there's 2 balls to go. Drinks is coming. Don't throw your wicket away. We need you out here. He's trying to hit that so hard.
Really did try to slosh his whole arm and body at it, didn't he? Surprised he didn't lose a shoulder whilst he did it, or threw his bat in the air. We've seen that a few times in other bits of cricket that I've seen. Especially if you watch some international cricket on TV, you do notice that sometimes the batsman's trying to hit it so hard, they've lost the bat in the process. And this one's been trying to hit really hard and it's gone up. Is there a man under it? There is, and he's taken it.
Catch taken. Safi Rahman smiles on his faces. And nicely done. It's another one well taken. And another wicket that goes down. And I think at the fall of that wicket also comes drinks. So this is exactly what I was talking about. It's the case of saying, look, there's drinks coming up here. Don't throw your wicket away. And to be honest, he just kept trying. I think Rookie is saying there, just one more. We just need one more. So 46, 4 wickets now down. That's not good bit of sensible batting there at all from Sikandar Abbas. And we know that he can be a dangerous player. And he certainly proved that in that first match. But letting himself down a little bit there. Now look, while the players are having a drink, why don't we focus on this? This is the European Cricket Championship happening in Spain in the beautiful province of Malaga. And a lovely town, Cardama. And of course, if you followed the European Cricket League and the European Cricket Championship last year, you know all about the Malaga ground in Cardama. It's absolutely stunning. It's beautiful. This year, this will be happening under lights. So we'll be having 5 matches a day. So each week dedicated to a group. Group A is what we're starting with. And we're starting with Ireland, Spain. Yeah, vamos, chicos. Austria, the Czech Republic, and Portugal. And look at that. I mean, Portugal, we've seen some cricket there at the moment during the night time. We've seen plenty of cricket in Spain. We've been to Austria this year already, Czech Republic. Ireland, well, Ireland probably will be the favourites. Only one team will progress to the finals week. People are probably asking, where's England? Well, look, there's a note there at the bottom. Because England were the champions last year, they automatically qualify. So we will see them. They will be one of the 5 teams that are already booked into the finals week. Which one of the others will be? There's some really tasty teams coming up there. Nikki, what are your thoughts on that?
It looks great, and I've obviously never been involved, so I'd be really looking forward to hopefully getting involved in that this year. And just one question: so which team is it again from England?
It's well, I mean, it's up to each country. I mean, they, England last time round, I think it was a mixture of some youth under 19 talented players. We know the likes of Harrison Ward was playing in there as well. So there was, I mean, basically, the team is England, and whoever England decide to send.
Oh, okay.
So these are the national teams. So, and what tends to happen, because it's T10 format, I mean, that's something that a lot of the teams do. Spain do it as well. I know Italy, they do it as well. So they have their T20 squads, but they tend to pick players that are a bit more aggressive, that the T10 style suits them a bit better. Also, it's an opportunity for some fringe players to come in and play. So under 19 players and players that are maybe just not. So could be like your B team players that get the opportunity to play and maybe get an opportunity to perform and maybe make their way up into the main T20 side. So it's all very exciting.
Sounds super exciting. So how does it work then? So do you have the list of players from England last year? Maybe I'll recognise a few names. Do you have a list? I
don't have. I mean, I can. You can write. I tell you what. Oh, he's done him. Absolute beauty. What a Pete. Rukhsar Ahmed does it again. And, well, what a ball this is. He's just Yorker length delivery, full on middle stump, knocking it out. Well, this is a boogie, oogie, woogie. Kookaburra, 5-ball. What a ball, Nikki. What a ball.
What a Jaffa. Really should have just tried to play that straight. It was quite a full delivery that he's tried to play around his legs. He's got himself in a bit of a pickle there. He's looking like a bit of a chard trying to do all of that. So you might as well just look to play it straight. It was a good ball. You don't need to force it and try too hard.
Yeah, where are they going to go from here now? Because that was the wicket of Bilal Hussain. He goes for 21. We saw just before, a ball before the drinks break, when Sikandar Abbas, he gave, literally, I'm going to say it, I think he gave his wicket away and giving a soft catch to Rahman. And that was off the bowling of Masood, who is brought on. I think he was brought on just before the drinks break, just purposely for that. And this is an absolute, I mean, it's a beautiful ball. You've got to question the shot. Is one you've got to be playing straight to. He's trying to clip this away. And Rookie, well, he's just, as I say, a wicket-taking machine. I tell you what you can do. The best way to answer your question, go onto the European Cricket Network site, and on there you can click onto the ECS or ECC. If you click onto ECC, you'll probably be able to change it to ECC last year. And then when you click on the teams, you'll see him on there, all the squads there. But yeah, there was a very talented array of players on show.
I'm on it. I'm going to go have a look.
Go on, get on it. That one's Rookie's gone for the Yorker again. Clayton Floyd was also a star player that we saw. It's another wide, so after bowling an absolute peach of a delivery, he's got a couple that have gone wrong. He doesn't want to be doing this now. This is an opportunity for them really to finish Fresh Tropical off here. The last thing that they want to be doing is giving away valuable extras. Amjad and the captain Hamid are out there. Bilal Hamid is on strike. Battle of the two captains, and this one has been smashed away. This is big. He goes all the way. Ginna Sona Shaka Lagia. Que guay, que genial, que grande eso es. 6 carreras más. Well, it's another Gandhi ball. He's on the legs. That's 3 balls on the leg side. One of them had to be punished, and it was so. Bilal Hamid, I was saying earlier that he certainly, for me, is a player that we could quite easily be seeing a lot more of with the bat. He tends to put himself lower down the order, but now this is an opportunity for him to perform, and he has to.
Yes, it's really important he does perform. His team needs him to perform. Halfway through into the 6th over right now. 48 for 5. Long way to go.
Brescia, they do not want to let Fresh Tropical back in here through the back door.
No, they really do not.
Up in the air. Has he got enough of this? Yes, he has. Over it goes. Balle, balle, balle. Inna sona. Shaka lagya. Bang. What a shot. And yeah, it's that slower delivery again, but this time from Rookie, it's just slightly shorter. And well, there you go. It's as easy as that. Zahid Chima would be hoping that he was able to take the catch in the last match on the boundary as easy as that. That could have made the difference between winning and losing. There's no good taking him over there. Well, there was, you saw there Karina. She was in trouble. And as well as Diana, I think we might have seen Mr. Maximo there as well. So Maximo, he's turning up after doing a little bit of homework, a bit of work behind the scenes. Maybe he's got some gossip for us.
Oh, maybe he hasn't gossip. Wouldn't that be
Oh,
good?
thumped. This is big. That's gone all the way. Watch out, ambulance. Sound the alarm. Well, the emergency services may want to just be moving their vehicle because it looks like they're coming your way. And well, somebody's moving their vehicle. They're saying, let's get out of here. Move the cars because the Kookaburra bombs are falling. 6 more. And this is the way it is. Ruxar, well, he got a bit of punishment in the end. But 1 for 29 after taking that beauty. Taking the middle stump out of from the batting of Bilal Hussain. Getting him out for 21. He's then gone for a few. Oh, Bilal Hamid, maybe he has decided, well, Rico, you keep saying I'm a batter. You keep saying I keep hiding myself, and let me just show people why you're saying that. And he's done it so far already. 18 of just 4 balls. Amjad on strike. Hasn't got off the mark so far. It's Masood that's going to bowl to him. And he goes up, and away. And it's 6 more. Well, the runs are... This is very much the way it happened in the first match. They were in trouble. There were 5 or 6 wickets down, and Sekinder Abbas was the one who went big. And this time, well, Sekinder, he gave his wicket away, which gave the opportunity for Amjad and Bilal Hamid, the captain, to be out there. And now they're doing it in style.
Lots of style going on here. 72 for 5 now. They've upped it a bit. It's been good. Really needed it. And is this going to go as well?
It's an opportunity. Oh, it's well taken. Good catch, and it's that man again, Safi Rahman. He goes up in the air, so he does hit 1 6. Just have a look at that very quickly. Look, the last 6 balls, and there was a wicket Oh, there was a wide, then 6-6, and a dot, 6-6, and now a wicket. So that just goes to show the sort of acceleration that we're seeing there. And nice catch taken there from Safi Rahman. That's what he's there to do.
Cool as a cucumber under that one.
Well, he does have a little whinge afterwards about the sun. He says, see that sun over there? But mind you, I think you can see he's got the sun hat on. He's keeping the sun out of his eyes. And takes a good catch. So that was they needed to get rid of that man there, Amjad. Well, Amjad did hit a big 6, but it's 6 and out from him. And that means that another batter would get an opportunity.
Another opportunity to help his teammates out. 72 for 6. Run rate not too bad actually, 11 and over.
Asking the question, shake of the head, disappointment from Hassan Ahmed. He says, come on, Amts, give me a break.
Come on, Amts, I did all that. I ran in, I bowled the ball, and then my keeper even actually contributed and took a catch.
Yeah, I mean, that's come off, probably come the side of the batter. Because it's not been signalled a wide, so it's taken something on the way through, but not the bat. New batter is Hamiyun. Wicket-keeper batter hasn't really made an impact with the bat here yet. So he will get a run this time. Got a first baller in the first match, so he gets a single and gets his captain, Bilal Hamid, on strike. Now Bilal has got to be a little bit careful here now. He will know that he's running out of options with batters to come in. So he's got to really try and stay there. One thing they've got to do, they've got to bat out the full quota of deliveries to come. He won't want to lose out on any. Full toss, and how straight was this?
I thought that looked pretty straight, honestly.
You thought? I mean, the only thing for me is the direction of it. I don't know if there's any bat involved here, but I think that's, I think that's probably just, you can see where the foot is there. That's probably, it's a good call for me, I think. I think that's probably just going to go on to miss the leg stump. I mean, it does hit him a long way back, but I think that ball is just sliding away down the leg. Umpire's call, and the umpire, Suleiman, was very quick to shake the head onto that one. Be hit out to be fielded by the man at long off, single taken. And that will be the end of the over. So Maqsood has done very well. Well, we were talking about this, weren't we? About the European Cricket Championship. So flick the switch, that's right. Flick the switch to prime time, because as I was saying, the European Cricket Championship starting on the 12th of September, the last 2 matches will be under lights as well. So at local time, it's going to be 11:30, 1:30, 3:30, 5:30 and 7:30. I can't wait. It's going to be absolutely sensational to see. I mean, seeing that ground in the daylight and the spectacular Spanish sunshine is something else, but I think when the sun starts to go down and we get the beautiful coloured skies as well, get the orange skies at night, and then the floodlights coming on, it's going to be absolutely sensational.
Wow. Is it a good sunset location?
It is superb. It really is. It is superb.
I love a good sunset.
So put that in your diary, the 12th of September. And remember, if you're in Spain, come on down and see us. Luck, inside edge, 4 runs. It doesn't matter how you get them. Fresh Tropical need them. They need them somehow.
There was a lot of luck there, wasn't it?
Bilal swings hard, gets the inside edge. Could have been crunching into his stumps. It will go for 4. So, hay poquito de suerte por el batedor de capitán de Fresh Tropical. 4 carreras. Ghulam Farid, his first ball goes for 4. Dances down the track, thinks about the single. He's been told no. If he stayed where he was here and doesn't move, that would have been a wide ball.
Would have been a wide. He did a lot of movement there, and he's lost out on that extra run for his team.
Yeah, he's just he's got to not panic so much. He's still got plenty of deliveries to come in the innings, which could, if he stays there, could take his team to maybe around about the same sort of score that they got to in the first match, just over 100, between 100 and 110. Hits it up in the air, it's an opportunity. Oh, and he slips, but he still takes a catch. Well, how about that? Rizwan Tanveer, this is an amazing catch. It really is. He's getting himself into position. He slips, he goes down onto his knees, but he's still, well, he has the alertness and the coolness and the composure to take an outstanding catch. This is sensational. He's down on 2 knees, but he takes a catch. Have you ever seen that before?
No, I haven't. That was an absolute sensation. Look at him, how he just managed to hold his balance as well. Otherwise, I would have been like falling all over the place if that was me.
Well, there you go. And that is the wicket they wanted. They know that that it could have been Bilal Hamid, the captain, that could hurt them. He goes for 23. Just 9 deliveries he faces. Tanveer, well, what can you say about this man? His fielding and catching has been top quality. I can't think of anyone that's taken as good as catches him. He's taken 2 stunners today. One was an absolute screamer when he ran in from the boundary, taking it low down, sliding in the morning dew. Now that one, well, there's no dew, but something caused him to slip over. He's still examining to see exactly what it was. Ends up on his knees, but he still takes a very, very good catch.
It was an excellent catch indeed.
Farid picks up a wicket. So 7 down here now, and now they're really going to go some to get anywhere near the 100. Nicely played. Will they push for 2? Well, the striker is interested. He runs quickly, but his partner not so keen. Hamyun, the wicket keeper. It is Zahid Chima who has gone out there as a new batter. And like I said, Zahid Chima, he can give the ball a good whack. He can get you a valuable, well, 10, 15 runs here will certainly help the cause. Hamyun, wicket-keeper batter on strike. Oh, this is Gandhi. Well, this is the Gandhiest of Gandhi balls for Ghulam Farid. I don't know what's happened here. Well, he's got a bit of double vision. What stumps he's aiming for here?
I feel like he's aiming for the stumps in New Zealand, Bali? Where are we going? There must be a set of stumps somewhere in Bali that he's aimed at for that one.
Well,
come on, let's get it straight.
It's runs, it's extras, it counts. 80 on the board. Slow delivery, that's cleverly bowled. The only thing that's not so clever there for me is maybe a missed opportunity to take the single. I think Chima needs to be backing up. He's not. And as soon as he sees that that one is not going to be on, that's cleanly taken by the keeper. He needs to be there. Needs to be just a little bit more alert. Chima backing up. Seems to be leaning on his bat a little. Let's see if he's got any movement there at all in the backing up department. Farid comes in once more. Last ball of this over. And little backing up. But he will take the single, and he'll have to now walk back to the non-strikers end, because that is the end of the over. 7 runs come off it from Farid, so despite that very Gandhi wide, it's not a bad over at all. So 8 overs now completed, 81 for 7, 12 deliveries to go, and 100 is what Fresh Tropical are eyeing up. Remember, it was a disastrous start. Lost 2 wickets in the first over, and they lost another from that over from Shabir, even though he took a bit of tonk. Ended up 28 for 3, 35 for 3 at the end of the power play. Then there were 2 great overs between Maksur and Masood.
Here we go, come on, let's get some magic here.
Well, this is just incredible. He couldn't do this again if he tried. This is wide, written all over it from Faisal Shabir. And how Hamyun manages to get bat onto this, I don't know, but he's given his wicket away. All he needs to do here is just step inside this ball, take the wide and say, yeah, we'll have that, bowl me another. He gets himself out. You can see he's absolutely disappointed with himself. It's another wicket. Zahid Chima has to walk back to the non-strikers and honeymoon. Well, it's not been a honeymoon at all when it comes to the batting department for him. It's been a nightmare. He has to go back. It's another wicket that goes. Another one bites the dust.
Another one bites the dust, and they have indeed. 8 down, 2 overs left. Ooh, I don't know how he's managed this, honestly. It's like baffling me.
Yeah,
Should have just, it's a wide.
It's
had
not
a
good
wide
cricket.
written on it all day.
It's not good cricket, because when you're at this stage, you know that you're losing wickets. You know that you want runs. Any opportunity there are to get extras, you take them. 8 down now here now. Faisal Shabir was just gifted a wicket. Firmly struck. Gets it over the infield. There's work to do from the fielder on the out. Will he get the stop in? Of course he will, because it's Tanveer. And then, well, they only take a single. Crazy. So it's Faisal Mohammed that's out there.
Cap.
Yeah, he's lost his cap. I think he'll have a word or two here with Chima and say, hey, come on, buddy. We need these runs. We need to be taking 2 here. Chima on strike. Hits it fairly well, but it should just be a single, so it's a bit ticky-taka towards the end of the innings. They need a few boom-booms here.
We've got a projected score of 96 with the way they're going. I'm not sure if we're going to get to 96. Depends if we get a wicket now. I think they're going to maybe try to go too hard and there might be a catch coming.
Yeah, 96 means that they're looking at 13 more runs from somewhere. At the moment, you wonder where they're going to come from.
Not this one.
I mean, he's swinging while he's moving away down the leg side, so he's always taking yourself away from the ball. So even if you do make contact, you're not going to get too much power in this. And don't forget, you got the dangerous Rizwan Tanvir, who's lurking out there on the boundary. Wonder, I mean, I would imagine that Fazil Shabir will aim to get this in exactly the same slot again. So will there be some early movement from Mohammed? Stands still, gives it a fair thump, but only the ball trickles to Hassan Ali, who's had a marvellous day with the ball. Does the fielding. Single taken. So the tiki-taka continues. 7 balls now remaining in this innings. They're in the 80s, grady 80s. They would love to be anywhere near that predicted score, 98. Let's see if they can get there. Chima, he will be swinging. He swings but misses, and it's his leg stick that goes out of the ground. Fazil Shabir picks up another wicket. He'll finish 3 for 21. And now it's his turn to give Zahid Chima the push and says, come on, buddy, off you go. You're thinking you're going to be hitting me for 6. You're not hitting me for 6. It's your stump that's going flying out of the ground. Well bowled, just sticks to his line, sticks to his task. And you can see these two teams. There's a lot of rivalry between them, but there's a fair bit of friendship there as well. So 84 for 9, 6 balls to go. Are they going to survive? Are they going to get... Well, look, even if they can get a single per ball and finish on 90, I think that'll be worth it. What they don't want to be doing is being all out before their completion of their 10 overs. 84 for 9. Yeah,
you really don't want to be all out. Ideally, just anything at this rate, anything is a good one at this moment. Any single of 4 would be amazing. A boundary, a bit of bish bash bosh would be extra ordinary.
Well hit, actually. It's not a bad delivery. That as a bowler at this stage, that's all you want to be doing, just getting the ball right up there, wicket to wicket bowling, and hoping that the batter will make a mistake. A single taken, and you can see that now Faisal Mohammed, he becomes an expert batter as he's giving advice to the number 11, Hassan. Let's see if Hassan takes his advice. Standing right inside his crease, sort of right in front of the stumps as well. Well, this could be extras. And where's this going to be? It could be 4 runs. It is 4. Wow. How about that?
Why would you do that?
4 runs from a shot that ends up going in front of the batter and then ends up going for 4 runs at fine leg. Well, this is how, because there comes the throw. It gets missed. The wicketkeeper is not expecting that at all. And he's saying, Yaar, ki kar dita? Yaar, aimi run dete the 4 de dete. Well, that is not good cricket. Gina Brashat, they've been on song all the way through this morning, but that is something that is going to hurt them. It could hurt them a lot. Well, that's the craziest 4 that you'll ever see. It all happens here at the European Cricket Network. And a little bit of debate, I think, going on here between, I'm not sure what the conversation here is between the officials. They're just, I think, just confirming. Well, I can tell you, that's 4 runs. Simple as that.
Simple as that, really.
This one has been hit into the gap, so the 90 does come up. So they do get the 6 runs to take them to the 90. But can you imagine, when Hassan goes back home, he's going to say, oh, you should have seen the 4 that I absolutely creamed. It was a great shot. And he said, I hit it so well. The fielder chased it as hard as he could, but couldn't get to it. Well, that's a highlight that we're about to see.
Was a highlight, wasn't it? And that's going to be a dot ball.
Yeah, well, you see, it's very easy, Faisal Muhammad, to give advice. He was giving Hassan all the advice, and now he does the same thing that he's probably telling Hassan not to do, which is don't swing and miss, get bad onto ball. So that's a dot.
So dot indeed. What is going to happen? Were they going to end up on 93 maybe? No idea.
Slower ball, cleverly done. Got to run here. And once again, he's sitting on his bat. He's not really backing up at all. But Hassan does get the message, and they do go. So they'll take the bye. And what that means is that it gets Hassan. See, Hassan all of a sudden, number 11, says, okay, I'm better than number 11. Come on, you get to the other end. Leave it to me. Let's see what he can do here. What sort of finish we're going to have. And once again, you see the fielder there, that Shabir, saying, hey, who's backing up? Everybody's saying to him, forget backing up. Just hold on to the ball. We're not throwing it again away again. Last ball of the innings. And appeal, this will be out. Yeah, this was going onto the stumps. You know that Hassan, he takes his guard. He's standing right in front of the stumps. Full straight. Gets the wicket. Farid gets his second. He finished 2 for 13. The score finishes 91 and all out of the very last delivery. So it's you got to say, based on what we saw in the first match between these two, Gina Brescia will fancy themselves to go out there and, well, they're on a winning run at the moment of 3 on the spin after losing their one and only match in this Super Series to the Cricket Stars, and they're hoping to keep that intact. And if they do, well, it will put them 6 points clear of Fresh Tropical. Well, this is how it started. It started with a trap. The trap was set, and Rizwan Tanvir was there. He was lurking on the boundary for that shot from Amir Sharif, and he got it. Well, then it was the turn of another first baller. This time it was that of Asim Ali, trying to hit it over the top of the man of point. He went for first ball. Hassan Ali had 2 in 2, and he was on a hat-trick. It was a shambolic start from Fresh Tropical. They needed something to happen, and something to happen quick. Well, this is not what they needed. They didn't need another wicket to go, but it was 10 for 3 at that point. But thankfully for them, there was a bit of a partnership to come. It was between Sikander Abbas and the captain, Bilal Hamid, who made a valuable contribution of 22 of 9 deliveries, and he played some stunning shots. That was half a chance there for a man who, well, anything that goes his way he normally takes, but that one he just palms over the boundary.
It was great. Look at that. Just phenomenal. Look at that. Some great bits of catching. And as we've mentioned, you've got to take those catches. And as cheesy as it sounds, catches win matches.
Yeah, catches win matches, and bowling like that helps as well. This was an absolute juicy. Though it has to be said, after taking the middle stump out of the ground there, he didn't finish his over very well. Probably because this man came in, and the battle of the 2 captains, well, it was the captain of Fresh Tropical that won that battle. He took the rookie apart in the remainder of that over. Well, that one was a big one, and this one was pretty decent as well. And all of a sudden, just like Sikander Abbas did in the first match, they just got a flurry of runs together. But then, well, there was this disappointment just before the drinks break. We were just saying he doesn't want to lose the wicket here now. He swung, he missed, he swung, he missed, and eventually when he did hit one, he got called out. And then really that just left Bilal Hamid to try and get the runs going. This was an amazing catch, that really was. He slips, he falls over, he ends up on his knees, but he still takes a catch. That is really good work. I tell you what, he's been absolutely amazing out there as Rizwan. And, well, then it was left to the tail to see if they could wag. They couldn't really. The wicket-keeper, Hamiyun, he just gives his wicket away. He couldn't play that shot again if he tried, Nikki.
No, he couldn't. It was just bizarre how it happened. Like, you could have just left it. That would have been a wide, and you could have taken an extra. But you know what? I think, going back to the way they started with this innings, the wickets that they lost early on, they shouldn't have got this higher score. I just think, again, there was just something there that wasn't right.
But that wasn't right. That helped,
definitely wasn't right, no.
That helped to get them to the 90. No, you're right, but I think one thing we say, Nikki, in this format is whatever the situation, and Fresh Tropical are a very good example of this, no matter what happens, as long as if the wickets fall early, but the batters don't use up too many balls, that's not a bad thing, because the style of player is the next batter can come in, as we've seen Sikander Abbas do, as we saw Bilal Hamid do. The next batters can come in and make a difference. I mean, look, that contribution there of 16 from Sikander Abbas, though you know, once again, he'll be disappointed, and I think the captain will have a word or two with him as well, the way he gave his wicket away just before drinks. And then Bilal Hamid himself, 23 for 9. Just a couple of cameo innings like that, and Bilal Hussain at the top of the order makes all the difference. Because, look, apart from their scores, nobody else contributed at all, and they still end up with 91 on the board. 12 extras, though, 11 of those wides. That's something that China Brescia can definitely improve on.
Yes, they really need to improve on that, because otherwise they would have had a total of roughly 70 odd, wouldn't they? Can't do maths that quickly, but 91 minus 10 is 81. So they would have a total of 79. They would have to chase 79, which is a much more easier target, I would say, for any team. They'd be happy with a lower score of 79, but hey-ho, it's time for them to come back, and let's see how they do in their second innings.
Bowling, well, what can you say? Hassan Ali, he's always been on top form. He's certainly so far for the moment. I know his early days, certainly been the bowler of this series. 2 for 17 from him. Fazil Shabir, it was his turn to be in the wickets, 3 for 21. Rukhsar Ahmed did pick up 1, but, well, it was Bilal Hamid that took him apart in the second part of his second over. Bilal Masoodi he did his job really well. He's the sort of player that with bat and with ball can always come up trumps for your captain. He's sort of like the silent hero, always in the background. Ghulam Farid also bowled very well, 2 for 13. It was a good all-round performance, really. It was just that probably those 4 or 5 deliveries from Rookie that went to the boundary that changed the contents of that innings. And, of course, that 4 overthrows there towards the end. I mean, that was a bit of a gift that helped Fresh Tropical get to 91. But Fresh Tropical, look, we know that we normally associate them with a very strong and attacking batting lineup. They can score a lot of runs very quickly, but they are also known for being able to defend low scores when they don't get it right. So 91, look, I've seen them defend scores in the 80s. So if they start well, I mean, they didn't bowl particularly well in that last match. If their bowlers really get their line and length right here now, that's not going to be an easy chase. So that's the mid-match summary. Nikki, what do you reckon? Come on. Where's it going to go?
Ooh, I'm with Jinnah Brescia on this one.
Yeah, I mean, I have to say, you can't not go against them, Jinnah Brescia. They're the way that they batted, the way that those 3 batters did in the first match, all of them contributing. Safiur Rahman, Hassan Ahmed, Rizwan Tanveer, you know, you could get one of them, 2 of them, but one of them can still go and score a 50. You get a 50, you win the match. It's all going to happen. It's going to happen as the teams go out there in about 10 minutes' time. So 92 required for Jinnah Brescia to do the double over Fresh Tropical. They did the double over Albano yesterday. Can they do the same here today and really extend their lead at the top of the table? Join me and Nikki Chowdhury as we come back in 10 minutes' time. Hello cricket lovers and welcome back as we come to the completion of our second match, the second clash between Fresh Tropical and Jinabresha. Jinabresha, well, you would think they're on top. They need a 92 for victory here after bowling out Fresh Tropical for 91 off the very last delivery of their innings. And they're going back to the norm here. And that is Bilal Hamid opening the bowling. He didn't do in the last one. They went for Amir Sharif. It didn't go really well. 15 came off the over. So can the captain, who ended up being the top scorer as well with the bat, can he produce the magic early on here? The umpires out there at the moment. It's Sulaiman Saeed, and he's out there with Asad Ali. They're just waiting for the third umpire to give them the nod to get the game started. We like to be punctual, like to start on time, and here we go. First ball, need a bit of magic. Do Fresh Tropical. Good start, right up there making the better plays. Takes the single, does Nawaz. Now Nawaz, he's out to prove a point. I mean, he's a talented player, but he's been getting himself out, hasn't he? You've got to say he's played a few. I wouldn't say he's played some rash shots, but he's played some. What's the word I'm looking for? And not even crazy shots, just the wrong choice of shots is the best way to describe it. So he's not like lost his head and given his wicket away. He just opted to play the wrong shot. Oh, well, this one will get stopped. It's going to be 2, but should have been 1. This is the case of the fielder taking his... Oh, that's well done by the keeper. That's a really wild throw. And Shazad Hamiyun had to go a long way back to take this. Yeah, I think that was the case of the fielder running in, and he's got one eye on the ball, one eye on the batters, and then he forgets to keep his eye on the ball, misses it, and they end up taking 2. So Safihur Rahman will go back on strike. Oh, that's a good delivery. Asking the question, where's the ball going to end up? Oh, it's going to go to the boundary. It's going to be leg byes. It is a close call for me. But you can see there that angle. Great work there from our production crew, Spring Productions and Andis in the production room, just showing you that the ball was just going to go on and miss leg stick. It's a really good delivery. It's very close, but it's not to be. And unfortunately, with no third man back there, it goes all the way down to the boundary. And that's going to be 4 leg byes. They need a break probably. They need a little off the rub of the green. This time slightly shorter. No run this time. And oh, this has been absolutely pelted. It's going to be, well, they got one that went their way. And now they're giving one back. This is 4. And it's going to go 4 to the batter. How about this? Look, it's he's committed, hasn't he, the non-striker? He's gone a long way, Nawaz. There comes the throw. And if it hits, he could have gone, and then no backing up. It goes through. Azam Ali can't do nothing about it. It's 4 runs. Sometimes when it's not your day, this is what's happened. Don't forget, we've already seen 4 leg byes on a close LBW appeal, and now that one being thrown. Rahman says, thank you very much. I'll take those 4. And then he just sort of paddles this down to the man at square, who holds on to it, says, we don't want to give any more extras away. And spare a thought for the captain there, Bilal Hamid. He's probably thinking there's nothing that's going to go his way here today. Ball to go in the over, already 12 from it. So it's the perfect start that Jinabresha wanted. Nawaz, the right-hander. Shruk Nawaz back on strike. Firmly struck, has to stop it, does, and gets ready to throw it in if he has to. Good bit of work there. Keeps his balance well, keeps his body nice and straight, and most importantly, keeps his head still. So that is a dot ball to finish. 12 is the number, because 12 is the score. 12 is also the number of matches we've got now without a golden ball. And, well, if 2 teams are capable of giving us a golden ball finish, well, these 2 teams are. That score is in that sort of high 80, 90 mark. I mean, it is possible, but at the moment with that start, thanks to, got to say, bit of luck, bit of suerte, It's at the moment Gina Brescia that are on top here. That rate under 9 runs required per over as well. So can it be this man? And Zahid Chima is somebody that quite often comes up trumps when his captain needs something to happen. Will he be the man to be able to do it this time? He didn't bowl particularly well to the left-handers though in the first match. Starts here full. He has a shot at the stump. And this time the wicketkeeper, Hamayun, puts his pads together and says, not letting this go by. Yeah, just slightly over-pitched there. Looked like he was trying to start with the Yorker. But the issue that Chima had to the left-handers in that the first match, match number 9, who was just a little bit too short and a bit wayward down the leg side. So it's really making a big effort to get this ball outside the off. And once again, you see that's one. It's full, but it's still just slightly down the legs. Gets the pad and goes to the man on the 45. Leg by. Yeah, see, just slightly, you can see that. I mean, it can never be out anyway, even if that ball does enough to go into the stumps because it's pitching outside the line of leg stick. Chima needs something to happen for him and for his team. Needs to change the luck. In the air, opportunity. Oh, just over the fielder. Chima, well, he jumps in the air thinking that he's going to get a wicket here, and then when he lands he sees the disappointment as it just, look at that, excellent work from the production crew there. Anders Martins and Gruina just over the outstretched hand of the fielder, and the ball bobbles away for 4 more runs. No hay suerte por equipo de Fresh Tropical de momento. Gina Brescia, things very much going in their favour at the moment. Chima once more to Nawaz. And this one straps the pads. It's another shake of the head from the umpire. Maybe this was also drifting just down the leg. Leg by signal, so no bat involved. And yeah, I think again here, yeah, just hitting the outside of the pad. A very good decision from the umpire. Close call. They've all been close calls, but have all been in favour of Gina Brescia here at the moment. Well, went fishing for this one, doesn't he? And gets away with it. Zahid Chima, he decides that he wants to stay there and have a look in the eye of the batter. Well, Safi doesn't oblige. Safi's played this shot a few times. When he gets it right, it's a very good shot where he just gets into position and sort of guides the ball to that third man area. But he has played on a few times doing it as well. Hits this high, up in the air. This is a nice shot, gives himself the room. It's an up and under over the man at point. And though there is a fielder out there sweeping on the offside, can do nothing about this. Good footwork, and look at the way he opens the face of the bat to get this to go over that fielder. That's a very good shot. 4 runs to end the over. And Gina Brescia, they continue rocking and rolling. And end of the over as the 2 umpires cross. The score moves on to 22. So 10 come off that one. 22 without loss. And the rate at the moment is going in the right direction for Gina Brescia. Just over 8 now, 8.75 you see there on your screen. Need to try and break this partnership. Fresh Tropical will know that they need 3, really they need 3 wickets. They need the wicket off Rahman Ahmed, and then don't forget you've also got the talents of Rizwan Tanvir to come in. I wonder what number he'll come in if required at all. Very optimistic. How's that from somebody? Captain is sticking to bowling himself out here and bowling his second over. See there, nice shot there off the Federation of Cricket Italia. Their flags blowing fairly gently in the wind. This is whipped away, and that will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Inna sona shaka lagia. This is all about direction It's all about getting it wrong. It's on the legs. It's just whipped away. There's nobody there. And, well, all the cars have been moved from that side. Well, that one sort of goes right into the middle of that archaeological dig. That ball is not coming back. It looks like it's going to be another. Bilal Hamid has to concentrate getting this ball outside that off stump. He does a slower ball, but he gives too much width. The chase is on the Iba, and the fielder does get there and gets the throw in pretty quickly. And the batters, they think about two, they don't. Nawaz is told to stay there by Rahman. The end of looking back to his mark, just having a few words with one or two of the players, giving the captain maybe a bit of advice to where to bowl to the left-hander, Safi Rahman. Ball nice and straight. A good direct hit here, could be in trouble, but not a good throw. Ends up being a bouncer back at Bilal Hamid, who's not impressed. It's, not had a lot to smile about today. But, of course, the unfortunate news of Zain Naqvi not being inside, because the sad loss of the passing of his grandfather meant that he's without one very strong aggressive batter in the side, which obviously is going to make a difference to their batting. And then other things just haven't gone their way here today. Once again, our thoughts are with Zain Naqvi and his family. Our prayers are with you. That's from the ECN crew and of course everybody here at the Roma Cricket Ground. Hamid once more, and this time he does get it in the right areas. So he finishes well. Goes for 16 of his spell, but you can see he's just not impressed. He's, I think that's the look of a man who's saying, right, I need something to happen. Who's going to be able to provide it for me? And a little bit of a conference between three of the senior players from Fresh Tropical, as they need to find a way to break this partnership. 30 runs on the board. 35 for 3 is where Fresh Tropical were at this stage. That was after they were 10 for 3, and that was a bit of a recovery made by Sikandar Abbas and Bilal Hamid when they were out there together. But it's those wickets in hand that Gina Brusha have here, and it's what those wickets are. They're all, well, the next three batters to come in are all good batters. Sikandar Abbas probably be a little disappointed with his batting performance in this match. Can he make up for it with the ball? He's bowling next, and he will start bowling to Safiur Rahman, who certainly has been very consistent since we've seen him for Gina Brusha. This is down the leg side, and not the line that he wants to be bowling. But, the leg by conceded. Gets the opportunity to bowl to the right-handed Nawaz, Shahrukh Nawaz, who I think is really focusing on trying to get a good score here. He's probably been one of the top order batters that hasn't really produced the sort of form that he can. Goes very wide, doesn't he? Sikandar Abbas when he bowls, that's his weapon. He just tries to change the line to the right-hander particularly. Look how wide he goes. He's changing the angle that the ball is coming at you from. That one was slightly slower as well. Uppy, uppy. Do it yourself. Of course, the one thing that he has to be very careful with is that back foot. Because he goes really wide, he's got to make sure that he lands it without touching that return crease. Well bowled again, they're taking him on, and there comes the throw. I think the batter was probably home already. It was very good backing up from Rahman. He gets it quickly. Let's see how comfortably he was in. And yeah, he gets it pretty well. It's a tall man, very quick. Now this is where Sikandar has to get the line right as well. Anything on the legs, I reckon that Roman is going to be looking to try and play the sweep here. He's already looking at that area, and well, they're sort of saying, well, if you want it, go for it. Nobody back there. Oh, well, he doesn't go for the sweep. He goes for the big shot, looking to eye up, hitting it over the mid-wicket area. This has been a good over from Sikandar Abbas. It's exactly what the captain, Bilal Hamid, needed. Another dot. Just one off the over so far. Can he finish well? And this has been blasted at the fielder, who does really well. It's bumbling away to Bilal Hussain. Makes no mistakes, gets the throw in. Just 2 come off that over from Sikandar Abbas. It's exactly what the doctor ordered, if you like. So well bowled. 32. So 4 overs completed. 6 more balls before the players. They'll have that drinks break. And I think right now, it's a drinks break that Gina Brescia probably don't need. They're going pretty well. Certainly may help Fresh Tropical. This is how things are looking. Gina Brescia are starting to get away, aren't they? 4 clear of Fresh Tropical as it stands. It could make it 6 if they win this one. Fresh Tropical, they need to try and get a few points on the board. It's not often that you see Fresh Tropical going a day, back-to-back matches, not picking up any points. Certainly would leave the group wide open. Faisal Mohammed, he likes a short ball, doesn't he? And goes wide this time. Gets Oman reaching for it. He's probably looking to play that little sort of paddle shot in between the third man, who's pretty fine, and point. It's a shot that he plays quite nicely. Look at the open stance. He's waiting for the short ball as well. Here it comes, and that's nicely played. He's just relied on his timing, and the fielder, he can't stop it. And that is 4 runs. He was just in shape on this so early. And Shoaib Amjad, he makes a valiant effort here, but that's just a really nice, lovely timed shot. He knows that the short ball is coming. He's already got an open stance waiting for it, and then he's not trying to hit this too hard. And despite the efforts of Amjad, it's 4 more runs. Mohammed once again. Short once again. Similar shot. This time the field has already been put out there. This time he just sort of paddled this around the corner, if you like. But with that field change, it's just a single. So Nawaz back on strike. And the field to the right-hander. Looks like 3 men go back on the leg side, including long on, long off now on the offside. Shorter ball. Can they get the man? Oh, they should have had him. Oh, the plan was set, and all the fielder was able to do, it's the same man again that wasn't able to stop the boundary. Shoaib Amjad palms this over for 6 runs, and well, the bowler just puts his hands up in the air and says, Skip, what am I supposed to do? They set the trap. It works until the point the fielder drops the catch and knocks it over for 6. And you can see the bowler there, Faisal Mohammed, saying, really, Skip, really? That's disappointing. And then right on cue, the next one is hit out of the ground. Bang! 6 runs, and just to add salt to the wound. And you can see that the heads are starting to drop here pretty quickly from the Fresh Tropical players. And these 2 batters, they're starting to enjoy themselves. Nawaz, well, he was dropped, wasn't he? He now will be thinking, okay, if I'm on borrowed time, I might as well make it count. The 50 comes up with that maximum 51 without loss. Short, and this is a lovely shot. This is just beautiful. This is epic. And Nawaz just goes to show that if you are assertive, if you're confident and you play your shots, you'll put them away. These are the ones sometimes he tries to dilly-dally with and gets himself out. Well, this time he gets into position and he absolutely thumps this to the boundary. What a lovely shot that is. And, well, it's all going wrong here at the moment for Fresh Tropical. Gina Brescia are running away with this. A ball to go. better delivery. It's fuller. And, well, it's time for drinks. And it's also Maximo time. Because look who's back. Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandu. Well, welcome back. What have you been up to then?
I have been well, thank you very much. Nice to have you next to you, Rico. Big thanks to Nikki Chowdhury as well.
Yeah.
And Nikki, I just thought, nice opportunity for her to do a bit of sightseeing this afternoon as well, because it's a long day, but big thanks to Nikki. She's been great, hasn't she?
She's been very good. It's been lovely to have her on here, and I know that the viewers have liked her as well. They've liked the chat. The chat have liked it.
Yeah, and I also got to say that thank you for all the messages. I'm completely fine. Just thought it was a chance to take a little bit of a 24-hour bit of a detox, go a bit off the grid, and I can let you know what I've been up to.
I was going to say, when you're normally away, I know that you're always working behind the scenes as well. You always come back with some gossip. So
I've been doing some lurking. I was doing some working, and then I was doing some lurking yesterday while you guys were on. And then I was took a bit of me time and actually went and had a bit of a swim at the beach. Didn't want to bring it up because I know you were probably boiling out here.
It wasn't.
But there's some amazing beaches here in Rome.
Yeah.
I'll have to take you.
How far do you have to go? Which one you went to? Because it's got to be quite a few, right?
I went to one that was on the north. It was about, took public transport. Took about an hour to get there, but it was worth it. That's all I want to say. Thank you to all of you viewers out there. I noticed 299K subscribers.
Yeah.
And I may have been lurking yesterday when you said that you had a plan, right? You had a plan to tell me we got to 300,000 and put the ice bucket on me.
Well, we honestly thought that you know, like the golden ball happened when you weren't around and you've been talking about it for weeks and weeks on end. Well, we thought, can you imagine if the 300,000 came up and you weren't here to do the ice bucket challenge?
I just want to say to all you guys out there, thank you for your support. And I'm really happy to be back. I won't be having too many more breaks this week. I think I'll be here for the rest of the series. And the other thing is that next week, of course, we'll have Tyrone here who's going to step in for me while I take a little bit of time away from the series. Not here, but in the cube.
In the cube.
In the cube.
We're going to wrap him in the cube and send him to Germany,
But, right now, it's fresh tropical in the eye of the storm for once, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's just not good.
Hasn't been their morning.
It's not happening, is it? Just not happening for them. 57 without loss at the halfway point. Ginebrescia, it's all going their way.
Here's Sharif coming to bowl over number 6.
This time it's right into the body of Roman.
Yeah, so how do you get back from here? They need 35 off the second half. You feel like they'd have to fall over to lose, but we have seen teams fall over before. That'll do.
No, this is right at him again. That's a couple of. He's not fancied that. It's nice to see, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not intentionally trying to cause any issues to Roman here, but Roman, he just doesn't seem to be picking these, does he?
No
He's going into them, isn't he, rather than going back and trying to sort of paddle this away down the leg side.
No bowler ever wants to hurt a batter, really. But I'm just glad they didn't get up more because he's not wearing the lid. We have seen that go badly before.
This is a nice looking shot outside the offside.
How about the catch that Rizwan Tanvir took where he slipped over and took it?
Vinny, that man, he has taken some catches in today. He took one earlier today, which was an absolute screamer.
You know how people say, well, I'm not going to take this lying down. Oh, he did take it lying down.
He was on
in the first inning.
He was on his knees. It was like he was praying for help, and the help came, and the ball ended up in his fingers. No, it was a great catch. It really was. Great alertness from him.
Just popping my head into the chat. I can see that Maya is in there. Hello, Maya. Hope you're well. Hello to Shrug as well in there. And to Sobuj. I'll say hello to you. I've also got some exciting from Goss as well.
Hit down the ground, but no real power in it goes to a seat.
Reading a big article. I've got lots of bits of Goss. There's only some I can reveal, some I can't.
Come on, give us some spicy stuff. I want some
interesting nomination for the Big Bash League draft in Australia. They're doing a draft this year, which is basically a bunch of international players have nominating, and then based on the rankings of the teams and things like other factors, they pick who they want for their franchise. It's good running, actually. Bounce off the keeper too far for him to gather it in time. None other than our very own Pavel Florent, and a huge article today in news.com.au, which is the biggest kind of company and news company in Australia, on Pavel and the fact that he's nominated for.
Isn't that wonderful?
For the Big Bash. And the word is he'll get picked up in some capacity. Maybe not necessarily in the squad, but there's a lot of buzz about it there. A lot of support for him as well.
Look, Pat, I mean, he's a very good friend of both of ours, and he's a lovely guy as well. And
wish him all the best. Sometimes he comes onto the chat as well. So Pav, if you're listening, if you're watching, come and have a chat.
And do you know what annoyed me the most? I'll tell you this.
What, that you weren't there?
60th.
That you weren't there?
No, wait for it. No, that I was there. 60th and I
You were
lost
there.
after
No,
6.
you weren't.
No, I wasn't there. But you know what annoyed me the most is
What?
in the video version of the article, which is on the Fox Sports Australia
Yeah.
website, they've clipped together, this is what you might be able to expect if Pavel does land a contract in the Big Bash.
Yes.
And there's him, do you remember at Khartoum playing for Romania? He hits a 4, kind of like paddles a 4.
And then the
and
celebration.
the celebration, some of his bowling. And the bit of him catching me when we were playing out 1-on-1 in the middle. when I smacked one back at him and he just took it goalkeeper style. And that's on there as well.
Brilliant. That's absolutely brilliant.
That's a little bit of crossover Europe/Australia cricket news. How about that? You don't get that very often. All right, let's go to Skandarabas now. He's going to bowl over number 7. It's a pretty good over. Just kept him in it, didn't it? Because now you need 8 and over from here.
Yeah, the last 2 overs were good. I mean, the over from Skandarabas first time round, he bowled pretty well. That one last one there from Sharif. That's what they got to do. But the thing is wickets, isn't it? They need to get a wicket or 2 here as well, because you just get the feeling that with these 2 batters established, that at any moment they could just
and you
go
feel
bang
like,
bang and
you know,
finish the
so
game.
experienced, they're not going to panic if they do lose a wicket or 2.
Yeah, it's going down the leg as well. There's been a couple of close appeals, but I think on each occasion the umpires have been spot on.
Yeah, this isn't far away, but look at the angle that the ball's delivered from.
Yeah.
And that hits him in front of probably middle and leg. And I just think, yeah, that was going to carry on. Umpires have been great, I was going to say as well.
Once again, I mean, Sekenda, I do like his bowling. I do like what he does, but I think after a while he's going to get predictable. I think the way he's got to be better is he comes in and bowls a wicket to wicket one now and again.
Yeah, that's the thing. He's an unusual kind of character, though. I think that sometimes is a benefit in itself, that you're slightly different.
It's very hard to do, actually, what he's doing.
As batters, you can't practice. That's why bowlers like Malinga and Muralitharan were so useful. I mean, how are you meant to practice against that? You can't. You just have to deal with it in the game.
This is up and over. Shouts and catches. Nobody's catching this. And this is a very intelligent shot of Nawaz. He's had his moments, hasn't he? Hasn't really excelled. Hasn't really shown us what he can do. But in this innings, well, ever since he got dropped, and he just got better and better. And that's a really nice shot. He executes that really well. He knows he's got to get right under it. He does. And plays this beautifully. Goes over. No protection there on the offside 4 runs.
That's going to be a wide. But if you're going to hit a wide, make sure you hit it to the fence or over. Abbas.
Slower delivery. And, not a good look, that one from Nawaz. He gets down by a slower one.
This is what I will say with this Super Series, though, and I've kind of said this to all the teams when we have chats, and that is that you're going to have your ups and you're going to have your downs this week. All teams are. We've got 5 very, very good cricket teams here. It's how you bounce back and how you can kind of put that out of your mind. It's going to determine how you do in the end, as we see wide down leg side. But I think that is the key, is just shaking it off and going, okay, it is what it is, and we're going to just get on with it.
Oh, wow. That's it. I think he only just makes this, you know. He goes to
Does
the wrong
he
side.
even? I mean,
wrong side of the bat. Have a look. Close. I reckon maybe just, eh? I reckon maybe just.
This is super close. I just got a real suspicion.
Oh, I reckon millimetres. Just by millimetres.
I reckon he could
there.
be just out. Well, I reckon it's too hard to tell from that angle, but I got a suspicion he was out. But it's only a suspicion. I've got reasonable grounds.
What's with these wasps coming up here and sitting on our fan? I've never known wasps so cheeky. Not only did they come and eat our fruit and our sandwiches, now they're getting fanned as well.
Speaking of big entrances, what about Roma CC? They've had to wait for day 3 to get out there. They were here ready to go yesterday.
Yep.
And look, they are a really good cricket team. Wait till you see the keeping of Sujith Rilagadagi. He has been amazing this time. I know you saw these guys last year, but you've got Maragi up the top of the order. 2 key players for me, Nathan Dige and also Krishan Kalugamage at 3 and 4. I think that's their engine room.
I'm glad you're here, because some of these names, you're going to have to say them a few times before I get on to them.
Nice to see Denham's back. Denham Senaviratne.
Yeah,
he won't want to start the way he started last year. He got his middle stump cartwheels first 2 balls he faced of the series.
I thought I saw that.
Yeah, so... Oh, now this is one you could have thrown back.
He doesn't know which end he has to go.
We've seen a lot of unnecessary throwbacks, and I think the batter... And I actually think he tries to tiptoe back to the stumps so that the bowler doesn't notice that he's running. Anyway, 24 to win. How deep can Fresh Tropical take this?
Oh!
Oh, he's run for no reason. I think this might be out, you know.
Do you think?
This is an absolute schmozzle.
What has happened here?
He's taken
Wow.
off despite seeing that the keeper has, he's gone. Has got the ball.
That is incredible.
He's going to be run out here. And this all goes wrong. Nawaz thinks he's not serious. And that's actually pretty well done by the bowler.
That's excellent.
To come back in, Sharif, and improvise. It's good heads-up play. So we will have our first wicket. Bizarre one, but he's going to be run out. And it's going to be Nawaz that has to go for 36. The score 68 for 1.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, there's the appeal. I mean, I get the feeling that, I mean, I take it that wasn't off the bat. I think that was high up on the thigh pad. It was a really good stop, actually, from Hamiyun. But I think that's great alertness from the bowler because he comes across, he does the backing up, and then he, well, yeah, I mean, you've got to go upstairs for that. That was too close to call. Happened really quickly as well. But great alertness from Sharif, and he gets a wicket. So to get that breakthrough, and the other important thing is the last 3 overs, the rate has slowed down as well. So maybe Fresh Tropical are just clawing themselves back in this match.
Down below 10s. I mean, I've got my theories about how batters tend to take off when the ball hits him in the pads for LB. I think this is a version of it from Rahman, who didn't want to get given out caught behind, because I think it is off his pad.
Yeah.
But the keeper spills the catch anyway. And the problem is he just kept going through with it. He didn't really give two bobs about how Nawaz was travelling at the other end. And 2 throws, par 2, was still enough to get Nawaz falling short.
Nicely done. So Amir Sharif, he does get the breakthrough. Not the way he thought he was going to, but his introduction certainly has worked well. I mean, the first over was a very good one.
I want to say a quick hello to all our Bangladeshi viewers, as suggested by Lala. Hello to you guys. Hope you're well. To all of our viewers in Nepal and all across the subcontinent as well. A lot of people watching on FanCode, of course. And viewers everywhere, globally. One day, maybe we'll have viewers from other planets. When we go to Mars, 10 or 20 years.
I'm telling you, we have already.
We probably do, yes.
They just can't get onto YouTube.
That's a good point. Ooh. Well, that might be a little top edge into the breadbasket of Hassan Ahmed, who's coming at number 3.
Yeah, I mean, another left-hander. And left-handers have difficulty picking this line off for Sharif.
Maybe a little bit lower than the breadbasket. Hassan knows he's in a contest now.
Hey, listen, have you watched some of the keeping from Hassan Ahmed? He's been sensational. He took a catch yesterday, was an absolute blinder.
Absolute blinder. Often doesn't keep when they've got another option, though.
Up in the air, this will drop safe, and in fact it drops safely for the batter, but not safely for the fielding side, because I think this goes all the way. I think this is 6 runs.
I agree.
I think they're checking this, but don't be shy, umpires. Come on, put them up in the air like you just don't care. Where does this land? Yeah, that's 6 runs.
Yeah, big shot, and not quite what he intended. It's a backwards Maximo time. Hassan Ahmed takes one in the middle of the middle. And now he takes one to the middle of the back of the Roma cricket ground, and he gets 6. That'll steady them.
Yeah, it certainly will. Been a while since the boundary come. They were flying swiftly and quickly at the beginning, and then a couple of overs there where they've really bogged them down. But that one was a bit of a bonus. But again, if you're going to be bowling that, you've got to have the protection back there. I mean, look, the man's gone back now, but it's too late.
Probably wouldn't have had someone exactly there, but yeah, take your point. Just want to say to Shrug, no, I haven't dropped the second bombshell yet. That was just a bit of extra news, but it might be coming in the next few days, and that is Khartoum-related. Khartoum-related news.
Oh, really?
Doesn't catch up with this one upstairs, Hassan Ahmed. So how about you? What have you been up to? I know you
I've been working.
Yeah, I know you've been working.
What have I been up to?
How about last night?
While you've been in the sea telling everybody how salty it is and that you can float in it.
Yeah, I was pretty floaty last night in the sea as well. And the other thing is, whenever I seem to step into the Mediterranean, action happens.
Hey, listen, I've got a question for you, because you might know about this, because you've probably had a bit more time being able to go on social media and with headquarters, as this one has been absolutely lashed. That is big. That kookaburra is not coming back. Manos arriba, bang, that's gone into the area of the snakes. Adios, Bolota, and the snakes are going to be playing around with that one. What a hit this is.
Yeah,
clean out the middle.
Not queuing up to climb the ladder and go get it over the fence today. Have my snake-proof boots on.
No, look,
8 overs down.
the question I was going to ask you, yeah, 8 overs down, runs on the board, they're in cruise control at the moment, 80 for 1, only needing 12 for victory. Cricket stars.
Yeah.
We're going to see them after the unfortunate morning that they had yesterday. Now, what's the news with the kit and stuff? What's happened there?
See, one of the things I was doing yesterday, I was trying to catch the bad guys as well yesterday afternoon.
Did you get them?
No.
I was going to say, give them one from me as well.
But yeah, so I actually don't have an update on that at the moment. But let's hope. I know that Lovepreet, who hadn't made the trip down yet from Bologna, he was on the task. He was trying to get a whole bunch of emergency kit and make things happen. Obviously, really regrettable situation there. It'll be great seeing them back out.
It
on
was
the park.
superb.
And let me be clear, they were still pretty keen to play yesterday, however they could. They said, we'll wear whatever, we'll play whatever, we'll borrow shoes. But I think a sensible decision to reschedule those games.
Yeah, worse. This one will go to the man at third. I'm not quite sure how he's played this shot, actually. It was a very good delivery from Chima. But, yeah, I mean, I think one thing going back just first of all to this match, I mean, the likes of Bilal Hamid and Zahid Chima just haven't been at their best, have they? They've struggled. And I get the suspicion the struggle that they've had is with the left-handers. So let's see how this goes with Chima now bowling to Ahmed, Hassan Ahmed. This has been hit pretty hard, and the fielder is not able to stop it. He seems to be more keen on trying to stop the hat flying off he's had rather than stopping this ball. It's been hit pretty hard, it has to be said, but still, I mean, here we see, look, there goes the ball. Can't stop that, but he says, I'll stop me hat from flying off. 4 more runs, so the issues and the troubles for Chima continue. They are almost there, Vinny, almost there.
Yeah, getting closer and closer. Yeah, so, Cricket Stars, really looking forward to seeing them. I think I don't speak for just myself in saying that. Shrug asking, is the bombshell about Jersey playing in this ECC? Well, they won't be in this ECC, Shrug. It's not Jersey related. Hopefully we'll see them at some point. And this ball we may not see again, because isn't he good on the pull? I know he missed a couple early on. And that's another one that's going to find its way into the field next door. Maximal. And that one, Rico, ties the scores.
Yeah, this is a good shot. You're absolutely right. He is very quick on these. He just plays them with so much time. I mean, a lot of people, the short ball, you see them swinging hard, it's playing too early. But he's just got his timing absolutely spot on. That's another ball that's out of the park. And score was tied. And Gina Brescia, well, it looks like they're going to make it 4 on the spin. You knew they were going to come back hard after losing to the Stars, who we've been talking about in their second match. But since then, it's 4 out of 4. The double against Albano. And, I was going to say, just like that, the double over Fresh Tropical. But he decides, no, I don't want to do it with a single.
Saif just basically says, well, that's not how you win a cricket game. Go back there and try again.
He doesn't move out of his crease, does he?
And we want to finish with a flourish. With Gina Brescia, we're entertainers. We're not here to push winning runs. So Fresh Tropical, this is their moment where we'll know what they're made of next time we see them out there. Because it just hasn't gone to plan this morning. It's been exciting. It just hasn't gone their way. Any score wins it.
How was that, sir? That has got to be the politest appeal. You should just give him out for the appeal. It was so polite. I mean, it doesn't matter. That was so polite.
It was a more underwhelming winning run than the previous one would have been, because this one clunks off both pads, somehow sneaks through. And Saif Ruban says, all right, well, if I have to, I'll run the 22 yards. It'll win us the game. And so it will be Gina Brescia once again that will beat Fresh Tropical, beating them with 7 balls to spare, 92 off 8.5, defeating Fresh Tropical 91. And so that ends the days for these two teams, and teams that know each other really well. Of course, they did play in the Super Series final last year. It was Gina Brescia that got the goods on that occasion. But on this occasion, nothing different. And that one wasn't great, was it? 4 overthrows, returning the favour. You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. Go fetch the Kookaburra from over the fence. And that was another one that could have gone differently. Almost went to the fielder in the circle. But ultimately, once again, you see, I just don't think double digits is holding up that often with these teams we've got in the Super Series.
No, absolutely right. And I'm going to say it again. I know Gina Brescia they are short a couple of their key players, but the way that they're responding and the players that they brought in, especially like Sasefi Rahman, they certainly are doing the job. Look, that was an opportunity. That was Faisal Mohammed setting the trap. Should have had the wicket. He didn't. And Nawaz then decided, well, okay, if that's the state of play, I better get a move on. And it sort of sparked him into action. And talk about action, how about this? Well, this was absolutely brilliant. Amir Sharif, great work from him, great alertness. And he gets the wicket, and the umpires, after reviewing it, saw that he was, it was about a yard or two out of his crease. So that was how the first wicket went, but it made no difference because all the batters were in fine form. Though Nawaz, he went for 36. Rahman and Hassan Ahmed saw them home, both finishing on 22 not out. And a few balls, well, they were out of the ground, that part of the ground. And that's where we know that the snakes are. And this one, well, that was too spicy for the fielder to handle. It's a very solid performance, a dominating performance there from Gina Brescia. They're certainly showing the other teams what to expect when they come against Gina Brescia. And this was the winning runs there in the end. It was Rahman who said, right, I've got one last dash left in me to get to the other end. He gets there, he huffs and he puffs. Well, now he's got a good time to put his feet up and take on a bit of liquids and then look back at what has been a very good performance in both matches from them.
Yeah, and once again, Fresh Tropical, this couldn't go on to a big enough score to really put the extra pressure on the Gina Brescia batting lineup. Let's have a look at what's coming up. And good news, we're back on time. So this will start in about 10 minutes. And it's going to be Roma CC who are taking on Albano. Albano and Roma CC both without any points, but it's not really Roma's fault because they haven't played a game yet. It's their first game. And they'll have it in the same game as Albano's fifth. Albano winning the toss. Slight change of tactics. They're going to bat first. I like that. I think it gives them a different look.
Yes.
Gives them a chance to bat without scoreboard pressure. Roma CC, though, are pretty good chasers. We've seen that before. And look, plenty of players to watch on both sides. I've got to say, the top three key for Albano, I think, especially after that decision to bat first after winning the toss. And that game is coming away in exactly 10 minutes' time, so don't go too far. Let's have a look at the scorecards for this one. And yeah, you can see Gina Brescia in top three end up doing the trick. 36, Nawaz top scoring before. He was collateral damage to Saif Ur-Rahman's run in between the wickets. He was run out for 36 and a pair of 22s, as you said, Rico, for Ur-Rahman. And Hassan Ahmed, who came and struck the ball really cleanly at the end, 3 6s and a 4. All of his runs coming in boundaries as they brought it up with 7 balls to spare. And as far as the bowling figures go, well, no wickets to the bowlers, though I didn't like to mention Sikander Abbas, who took none for 9 off his 2 overs. I think he was the only bowler that really kept it tight in those middle overs. Sharif at the end was okay, 9 for 14 off his 2. And Bilal Hamid early on. He was threatening, but didn't end up taking a wicket, 9 for 16 off his 2 overs. So we'll take a quick break back in just a few minutes to take you into the third match of the day. There's 5 today, don't forget. So plenty of action. 5 here and 2 from Portugal. So a magnificent 7 matches of ECN action here as we head into the second half of day 3. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo. Nikki Chowdhury is enjoying the sights of Rome, and thanks again for her contributions this morning. But I'll be taking you through the rest of the day with Rico from here, and we'll see you shortly for more FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to the Roma Cricket Ground. Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Zandu for the ECN. Great to have your company here on day 3 of the Super Series. And now we are heading into the afternoon session, slightly longer session today, of course, because of the rescheduled match, which will be the 5th match of the day. But we are starting with match number 11 on the calendar. And this one sees Roma CC, the hosts, finally they'll get out on the park and they're taking on Albano. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. So Rob Kemming is with the two captains.
Hits is called.
It is hits.
We bat first.
So it is Albano that have won the toss and they have elected to bat first. Look, I think that is a smart change of tactics from Irfan Sheikh, their captain, because they have been winning tosses and bowling and having to chase and not chasing very well, to be very, very honest. Nothing really working for Albano so far in this series. They're 0-4. And well, this becomes a critical doubleheader for them if they are going to stay out of that elimination spot at the end of the week. There are some good signs for them. I think Jorawat Singh with the bat is one guy that if he clicks, he can go large. Same with the captain, Irfan Sheikh. And the enigma, Monu Lal, we know that he's capable of anything. But yeah, Albano, they have made a pretty tough spot for themselves with an 0-4 record. They need to pick up some wins in the second half of their group stage if they are going to get out of that 5th spot. And well, 2 of those remaining 4 matches are this afternoon. Let's talk about Roma CC though. Well, a kind of quirk of the postponed fixtures from yesterday is that they're only making their first appearance on day 3. So they should be well rested. Remember, it was just last Saturday that they did win the 4th week of the series. For me, 2 key players to mention, Kalugamage and Nutandige for them. I think that's the engine room of their middle order. And we know that Dinadu Moraga as well, he'll be a very important player for them this week. So Roma CC, again, they are going to have to play 3 matches this afternoon. They have to play this doubleheader against Albano, but then also they'll have to play the first of the rescheduled fixtures against Cricket Stars in the last game of the day. So it's going to be a big afternoon for them to set the table for their Super Series. Well, it's been great to have a little bit of time off. I have been lurking, but here's a man who's been working pretty hard. It's Rico Full. I'll take you through the rest of the day with him. Rico, news from the toss in match 11 is that Albano, they won the toss, and this time they're going to have a bat.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo. Yes, it's nice to have Maximo back, and well, I hope Nikki Chowdhury is having a good time going back to look at some of the sights of Rome, because it is a spectacular place, and that is a spectacular view as well at the Roma Cricket Ground. It looks absolutely awesome. Look, you got to look wherever you are. Come on, give a round of applause to the ground staff here for keeping that pitch nice and green. It looks like an oasis, doesn't it, in the middle of a desert, because everything else surrounding us, well, it's saying yesterday, Albano, chasing, just not working for them. Do something different. They had 2 opportunities to do that yesterday against Gina Brescia, but they're stuck with trying to chase. And even though they did very well in sort of limiting Gina Brescia to a big score, they weren't able to knock the runs off themselves. So they're taking a different approach to bat first. I like that. I do like it. Let's see if they can get the runs on the board. And Roma, well, hello to Roma, and congratulations to them as well for winning the week here last week. And what a way to do it. They did it the hard way. Not too many teams are able to do that, winning 3 on the spin to become the champions and to give themselves the right and the opportunity to play it against the other top 4 teams here in Italy, to see which one of them will play in the European Cricket League next year in 2023, the Champions League of cricket. And I must admit, I'm loving their kit. This is absolutely beautiful. I'm loving the kit. Well, there he is. Well, Prabhat, he's doing the stretching, and well, Prabhat, can I just say thank you to him as well, because he's looked after us really well here. And Prabhat and of course Lorena looking after us. In fact, thank you, Lorena. And in that break, we had a nice bit of watermelon as well that we both tucked into just to freshen us up slightly. And one thing I do remember about Roma is that they're very clever in the way that they like to take the pace off the bowling. I think they know that a lot of these batters, they like the pace on. They would like to go for the big shots, so they take it off. And this is exactly what I think Prabhat is going to try and do here. Prabhat Akinaloga, so he's getting ready to bowl the first ball. Our umpires for this match are Mohammed Shahid and Suleiman Saeed. It's Mohammed Shahid at the bowler's end. Here comes the first ball. And Irfan Sheikh is quite happy just to drop this into the vacant short mid-wicket area. Takes a single. Batted pretty well yesterday, Irfan Sheikh. He played some good innings. He was very unlucky, wasn't he, to get out to what was an absolute wonder catch from Hassan Ahmed yesterday behind the stumps. But he made a good fine 22 in the first one. So I think he's got to be leading the way for them here as well. Needs the odd partnership as well. Sabir is the man that is opening with him at the moment, Arslan Sabir. So they have an addition into the side, a couple of new players as well, but look, they need somebody like Jawar Singh and Monulal. Monulal opened yesterday on both occasions with different shake. So having him sitting back as well just gives them maybe just a little bit depth. Nicely bowled. Both batters off the mark. Decided to leave this one. Look at that once again. Oh, well, this is a bit of a tight call for me. I reckon this is okay. I mean, I know that the ball does move, but let's have a look at this. Ooh, well, maybe it just touched it a little bit. One thing that the umpires have been, they've been very consistent with it. Well, okay, for the big one, but doesn't get the timing right. It works, doesn't it? I mean, this is one thing that does surprise me. I know when I was talking to Rukhsar Ahmed, for example, Gina Brusher, he did say to me, the one thing they're missing is a spinner, and he's trying to find one. So any spinners out there in the Brusher area, go and look up Rukhsar Ahmed because he wants a spinner. But I do think there's a big advantage to have some good spinners in your side. That's why I was a little bit surprised, in fact, very surprised that Gina Brusher, for some reason, Fresh Tropical, for some reason, didn't decide to use to Asim Ali to bowl. I don't understand it. And here you see, well, the advantage of taking the pace off the ball. A little hesitant, a good throw, he's in trouble. They're asking the question, they're going to go upstairs here. Does he get back in time or not? There was hesitation. Arslan Sabir will have to wait. What happens here? Well, the fielder's in the way. Is that going to play a big part in this? Oh, well, we will never know from that. And if that is the best look we got, well, I think he's going to be okay. Probably because there's no angle which the officials, the third umpire, is going to be able to see this. Wow. And I think that's Asad Ali who's doing the third umpiring duty. I think you can see there's the fielder in the way. The wicketkeeper's pretty confident, but just have a look at this. He stands right in the way. Miraj, get out of the way. You're not a mirror. And, well, it's difficult to tell. But I think they've given the decision. Yeah, they've probably seen enough to say, yeah, we think you're out. Well, it's certainly not based on something we've seen there. You can't give it on that. But that's been given out. Vinny, nice to welcome you back into the commentary box.
Yeah.
What do you think of that?
I'll tell you what exactly happened there. The umpire on the field has basically said he thinks it's out. So the thing is, even when they do the review, because that can happen, they give a soft signal. And so he felt it was out, but he wanted to see if there's any video evidence that would prove him wrong. So in the absence of that evidence, then they stay with the on-field decision, and that's why it's given out. And I actually honestly think, based on what I saw there, I think it was out.
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking at the third umpire to give the decision, you can't give it. But going based on what you said, yeah, when I saw it first time, I didn't think he was going to make it.
Yeah, exactly. So I think that is a sensible way to use the technology. And we don't have all the angles covered that you might in a different one, but you can actually see there. I'm pretty sure that's out. And I think the umpire, although he does call for the assistance, because it wasn't that much assistance, it stays with his original call. Now this is in the end. Ndigo comes in. He might get a wicket first ball. Lagoda is going to drop it. Well, he had at least 2 goes at it, and it popped up again, and then he hit the turf. So it could have been 2 and 2 balls, Rico.
Oh, well, this is a big let-off, isn't it? And look, he's hits it straight up in the air. You can see, look, that shows a bit of a breeze out there, so this is never going to be easy. It's probably blowing away from him, but he gets there, gets 2 hands on it, gets a second chance as well, but he just doesn't want to stick. So a bit of luck for the Capitan.
The other thing is, having the social media up there, maybe we can put it up again. I'm doing Instagram Live at the moment, so we're trying to do this once a day. Haven't been able to do it lately because the phone has been melting a lot of the time. So this could stop at any time. So I have opened it up at the moment. So anyone in the live chat can jump on the Instagram Live as well. And anyone in the Instagram Live can jump into the live chat. I'm looking at questions from everywhere. And I know that YU Serious in the YouTube chat is watching. Great name. So yeah, at Mr. Maximo, live right now in the commentary cube. He's nothing Diego. Again, bangs it in. So where's it all gone wrong for Albano? And do you think the fact that they're batting first can fix their problems?
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned the word batting. It's all gone wrong with the batting. They just haven't been able to get any sort of partnerships together. Irfan Sheikh hasn't got going. I know a lot will be dependent on him. Then also this man who's out there at the moment, Jawar Singh, he started to get runs together, started to get himself into the 20s yesterday, but certainly not batting in the sort of explosive form that we saw in Milan, for example. He needs to get a few runs together, but that will help. That's a nicely timed shot. And gets 4 runs here. This is just all about timing and placement. But yeah, look, they need a batter. They need somebody to score 40 or 50 runs. The other batters will then work around them. You still got the likes of Monu Lalu who can come out there and hit the ball well. But it's partnerships that haven't been able to get partnerships together.
Yeah, and you know what? Jawar Singh could be that guy.
Yeah.
I think that well, not just could be, he has to be that guy. I think these two, for me, key partnership here. If they go cheaply, I think we could have trouble for Albano. But if they can go on with it. And Roma CC, they had a pretty slow start to the series last week, if I'm honest. Little edge, and this will go the other side of the third man. He's doing a lot of ball fetching, not a lot of ball fielding at the moment. Cuatro, carreras más.
Yeah, Nathan Adige. Oh, but you feel that he's a bit unlucky here. And Jawar, well, sometimes, as we saw, maybe with Gina Brescia certainly in that second contest with Fresh Tropical, sometimes you just need the rub of the green, and if it goes your way, anything can happen. But I do think that they did lose the opportunity yesterday to bat first against Gina Brescia, and that could have made all the difference. And the captain just went with what he thought that the gut right thing was to do.
Yeah.
But I think he's had to think about it overnight and thought, well, look, if we can't chase, let's put the runs on the board, because they did. I mean, their best work was done in the field.
Well, I'm going to have a ping at this, and this would have been out by some distance, but the throw misses, and Jorowa survives. Maybe that's a little bit of luck that he needed. But yeah, it's an interesting matchup. 2 teams without any points. One team's played 4 matches, one hasn't played any. I want to say quick hello to Gaurav Prajapati, who is watching, I believe, from India. Gaurav, how are you? Hope you're well. And he's asking me who can win this tournament. Well, anybody.
Anybody.
That's the thing. They're all champion teams, and some have made it harder than others, and nobody's made it harder for themselves than Albano. Bangs it in, hit square, and hit hard. And that is another boundary, this time to Shaikh. So this is turning into a decent over. In fact, it goes for 14 in the end. And so at the end of 2 overs, it's 18 for 1.
Yeah, they needed that over, didn't they? And I think both batters finding the boundary will give themselves a bit of confidence. They know, I mean, we mentioned partnerships. These two, if they can put a nice partnership together here, maybe get that score to the 100-plus mark, and they certainly have what it takes to then defend that. You can see they're sitting right at the bottom. They played 4 matches, lost all 4 at the moment. Haven't been easy matches. They played Fresh Tropical and they played Gina Brescia. So they probably have played, they'd say, their toughest matches first. But now it's time for them to get going. And if they can pick up a few points here against Roma, they're right back in it, especially with Fresh Tropical losing both their matches. So Gina Brescia right up there, flying high at the top. But the other 4 teams, well, they're going to have a little bit of a battle between them. Prabhath is going to come on to bowl his second over.
He is, and so he's been bowled as an opening bowler just because he seems to be at an awkward pace for some of the opening batters who often like a bit more pace on the ball, and he just wobbles it around enough. He'll be hoping to pick up his first wicket. And this is just what he does. He can either really take a risk and go after that, but if you get it wrong, you're going to look silly.
Yeah.
Instead, Jorowa just pushes and gets a single.
But wasn't it interesting? I don't know if you heard me saying to Nikki.
Yeah.
I mean, with the likes of Fresh Tropical, I mean, Gina Brescia, we know they've got no spinners, right? Fresh Tropical have one. Asim Ali didn't bowl him at all.
Yep. Well, there
In
it
the
is.
air,
And
this
it's
is coming
our
your way. One-handed catch, maybe. Just watch it. You were ready for it.
Just out of the cube. Lucky I've got the fan protecting the laptop now, so I'm not so worried about losing it. But, yeah, that one almost knocks the lights out as he goes up and takes it on and wins. 6 runs, 6 carreras.
Yeah, nice shot. And positive, confident, assertive batting. That's what's required. Irfan Sheikh. And he's made a start now. This is what he did the last few occasions, but he's got to go all the way. That's the thing. They've been getting out in the 20s. Got to make it count.
Goes over cover. This one is close to the fielder. In fact, he takes it, and he takes it pretty easily. He is a very, very good cricketer. That's Prithvi Samaragi, who is prowling around the boundary. So it works once and once it doesn't. So 6 and out for Sheikh. He's the second wicket to fall. Eknalagoda is the man who breaks through. And the score now 25 for 2.
Well, it's unlucky 13 for Irfan Shaikh, but this is what I'm talking about. He does make starts, but then gets out, and this has been the story for Albano and their batting. And Samaragi taking a very good, comfortable catch. And once again, look, this is why I was surprised. This is why I was saying to you, Vinny, about not using spin when you've got it in your attack. Asim Ali wasn't used at all by Fresh Tropical, and they ended up losing both the games. I do reckon on this pitch, even though probably 1 or 2 of the captains are deterred by the short boundary, I think you've got to use spin to win. That's what I'm saying.
The data speaks for itself, and it basically says spin is an effective strategy. If you are a good spinner, not necessarily just bowling anything, but if you're accurate, I just think you get more mistakes against good batters. That's what we saw there. It wasn't a bad shot at all, but just didn't quite have what it took. Samaragi took a very good catch. Next one's a bit too wide and called. It's a big wicket because Shark was looking dangerous.
Hey, Vinny, I'm liking these kids. Roma are looking the part. This kid, I'm loving this shirt.
Different look than last year, isn't it? In fact, Royal Roma, who they played in the final, it was the rematch of the final from last year. It looked absolutely different because both teams had completely different kits. Roma last year had more of the navy blue in the shirt. This year they've gone with that kind of deep red and gold.
I love it. I really do. It's a lovely shirt. And, looking the part out there as well. Looking very dashing. And, also helps, doesn't it, when you have nice, clear numbers on the back. I know the scorers certainly appreciate that.
That's true. A little outswinger. Cut away. Won't get through the field in the end. So Monu Lal off the mark. And he becomes a very important player. Can do it for an extended period of time. That's the question with him. Prabath, I think for the most part he's done his job. You know, he's got a wicket. He hasn't been too expensive at all. Came back well after getting banged for a 6. He's got 1 more ball. Can he escape punishment, or can he get the big wicket of Jorawar Singh? Oh, he can't run here.
He doesn't play a shot, surely.
And you still run him out. Well, there's no chance of overthrows here either.
Right, what's the decision here?
Well, the thing is here, he doesn't. Well, what's going on? Because firstly, it's actually pretty close, I think.
There's no shot played here. They've got to send him back. Yeah, there you go. That's right.
Why not appealing for that? That straightens down the line. Look at this.
I think it's missing. No, this missing. That's missing.
What are you watching?
It's
That's
missing.
smacking into the stumps. Look.
You think this is smashing into the stumps?
That's out. That is out every day of the week. Every day of the week.
But there was no appeal, though.
No one thought it was out, including, well, I don't know what the umpire thinks. That was smacking into the stumps.
Don't appeal. They might give it on your
appeal. They didn't give that a run, did they? So what?
No. They send him back.
All right.
No shot played.
Wow.
I'm not as convinced as you are. It's pretty close.
Every time I watch it, I'm 20% more convinced it's out.
Next time
This looks like it is, but look at it move. It pitches on and it's hitting the stumps. There's no way that's missing.
But I mean, is
Prabath is
that
saying,
an
hey, where are you going? Where are you going?
I don't know if that is an appeal
Prabath
or not.
appeals, and the umpire's already halfway to the bench. But, oh, wow. Anyone else agree? Hello? Anybody out there?
27 for 2. Power play complete.
Have I been away for 24 hours and they've moved the goalpost literally? Anyway, here's Kalagamagate. Anybody? So Shrug agrees. Thank you to Game 11 in the chat who said he'd like to donate. It's not available in all regions on YouTube at this stage, but we are working on something in the background. Well, this is smacked down the ground, but the fielder is going to grab it. Well, Samaragi is going to take it in the fingertips, and so it will be another wicket. Mulal is the man that has to go. And so Kalagamagate had a very good series last week, and he starts well with the ball. And once again, we see batter taking it on. I tell you what, he was so close to getting this over Samaragi, but in the end, it was a very good catch.
We've seen some really good catches in these key positions here in Italy, and Samaragi just once again showing just how important it is to have your best fielders in that area. Of course, earlier today, we saw Rizwan Tanvir take some really catches there. Catching has been brilliant. Monolal hasn't done too much wrong there, really. The ball was there for the shot, and gets it pretty well, but can't get it over Samaragi, who does really well. He uses his fingertips to drop the ball into his hands. Just have a look at this again. A really, really good catch. So Monolal, he had to depart, and just the 1 run to him. So he goes for 1 of the 4 deliveries that he faces. And Albano need things to happen, and it's not happening at the moment. And once again, it looks like it's going to be all left to Jawad Singh. We saw this yesterday. He was the one who was at the other end as wickets start to fall. And the thing is, because wickets start falling, I think he stops to play his natural game. He's at the non-striker's end here at the moment. And, this is played out nasty out into the covers to take a single. So Jawad Singh, what does he do here now? Does he go into a bit of a shout, or does he still think, okay, I've got to keep going, I've got to keep going, got to keep trying to. I mean, maybe this is where Fresh Tropical do it so well. Even though they lose wickets, they just keep going, and they do always end up with a score around about 100, which can be defended. Up in the air, watch the spin. Oh no! Well, he somehow stops it. I don't know how he does it. Well, he does a party trick. He's got the party hat on. Oh, well, I don't know how he does it, but this is absolutely... He's lying down on the floor as he stops it.
Nazar's putting his hand up like, yeah, I know. But if we're ever playing Twister on a Friday night, I'll have him on my team, because I don't know how he bends himself like Gumby to deal with that. That's really good keeping from Rilla, because this takes off. And look, his wicket keeping was a big reason that they ended up getting through. Just provides another dimension with his up to the stumps work. This one takes up. It's actually over his head. Well, 9 keepers out of 10 at this level are missing that. He doesn't. Takes 4 runs. It's the end of the 4th over now. Scores 29 for 3.
Yeah, Gill just plays a single out. Yeah, that was a tremendous stop. Really was great agility. We were saying it all the time. Watch the spin. Well, he watched the spin very late, but he gets a hand onto it, makes a really good stop. Great work here. So Gill and Jawad, well, what can they do? One thing they do need to do is get a partnership going. What do you reckon that it should be? I mean, you know, Roma, what sort of scores?
They had their own issues chasing last week at times. The big man, Krishan Kalagamage, he came in around the 3rd day or so last week and bolstered their batting. Before that, they were struggling to chase. But I'd say, yeah, 100 plus probably is where they need to be as a minimum. Aragi coming on, gets banged down the ground. Well, that is a big shot. Maximo, welcome to the crease. Dinadu. Well, Albano, don't put a fork in them just yet. This was well struck. And here's one guy I've liked. He keeps fighting himself further and further up the order because of shots like this. Amal Gill gets 6.
Yeah, that's a nice shot, isn't it? Doesn't try to hit the ball too hard. He relies on his timing and keeps his shape. It's so important.
This will just be one off the pad, I believe. How about this? Well, I'm going to have to message Corey because Keanu has donated $12, 12 Australian dollars into the chat, and Corey's always giving Keanu heaps. Maybe he's donating because Corey's gone home now. Thank you, Keanu. That's very generous. Again, we are working on something in the background to allow you to support us, to keep us doing what we're doing at the moment. The main thing you just do is watch and spread the word. But, yeah, Keanu, that's very, very generous of you. We appreciate it.
Thank you very much. Yes, we certainly do. Well, he waits on this nicely, and it's been well stopped on the boundary. It's been out in that area a few times. Both these batters, in fact, have Gill and Jawad, and the main reason for it is that they don't really get underneath the ball enough to send it over the ropes. They've been caught in that area. Big swing and a miss. Good work again from Rilla behind the stumps.
He's a live wire. Foot goes nowhere.
This is big, and it will go all the way. Balle. Ginna Sona Shaka Lagya. Well, that's why all the cars that were parked in that area have been moved. That's a nice shot. And this is exactly what I was saying. Jawad can play this shot, but he needs, when he's hit it, he's got to hit it. He can't be trying to paddle it for 6. He's been caught in that area a few times. That's the way to do it. He absolutely nails that. Big 6 to end the over. And that's what they've got to keep on doing. Just keep these boundaries going and flowing. And I think it's going to be maybe an opportunity to take a bit of a drinks break.
Yeah, we will. So, yeah, right now I want to say a big thank you to Keanu. It's very generous of you. I know that's something that we're working on to give you guys the facilities to support us to do what we're doing. Of course, we're doing something unprecedented. We talk about it all the time. And there's so many things that ECN has done that have been first in, well, not just cricket, but in sports broadcasting. Media's changing the way things are happening. And I have mentioned, and we do have the Kartama series now under lights, the ECC. Yeah. But there's another little twist to Kartama, which I'm really excited about. Again, it's going to be unprecedented. It's going to be challenging, I'll be honest, with all of us as well. But hopefully by the end of the week, we can give you that information.
You keep saying these things and keeping us hanging. You're keeping
saying.
us
And I know
you're keeping us
not everyone likes it, but we need to confirm it first.
I
Right?
thought it was on Fridays that we pull the colourful shirts. What's going on
I've got
here?
a specialist
Is it
Peacock
like
Friday shirt.
Peacock day every day now?
I've
What?
been peacocking every day because I just think often I'm dispensing with the jacket, so it's all fine. But I got to say, you look fantastic. How are you handling the heat? I mean, I know you had plenty of practice back in
Very
Spain.
well, I'll tell you what, I did make a bit of a mistake yesterday wearing a sort of a tight-fitting cotton shirt. Got a bit wet and damp, I have to say, but
Sure.
no, I'm all right at the moment. It's
That's good to know.
nice breeze blowing here. And I have to say, can we just say to Nikki, now that you've gone, I think the wasp situation has got a lot better.
That is absolutely true. And I wonder what's going on with that. That's a coincidence or not. As we see, start of a new over. Kalagamagate is back. And, I didn't have anyone disagreeing with me in the chat about the LBW, just quietly. Little edge, and this is the drawback of being up to the stumps. You're going to get these occasionally. Little edge, and probably, if he was back, he probably takes that, but Kalagamagate is kind of a hybrid. I suppose he's technically an off-spinner, but he does bowl pretty quick. And this one, see, the little edge takes away from the gloves of the keeper, and that'll be 4.
Yeah, but it's still good technique, because even though the ball isn't going in his gloves, I like the way his hands are there, and he's already closing the gloves, just in case it does go there.
He's ready to take it.
In the air, oh, well, just this dips viciously, and I think he does very well. I think he does get a little bit on this, does Prabhath, showing that he's not afraid to dive around if he has to.
Yeah, did miss that one earlier, which I know would have annoyed him. But that's the way it goes. Kalagamagate. Important with the bat, like I mentioned later on. Right now with the ball, pushes it wide. Again, good keeping.
What a good stop this is.
It's good footwork. Look at the way his feet, his right foot in particular, which is our left as we look at him, takes a big step just to cover the line of this. See where he ends up? Just dragged out. Yeah, my theory with that LBW was, it looks like it's going down leg side. Umpire kind of makes up his mind it's going down leg side before he actually sees the whole thing, and then he's on the walk.
He's on the walk.
He's
early,
on the walk.
isn't
He
he?
doesn't actually have a very good look at it. I think if you stayed still, stayed stump to stump, and I think you end up giving that out because it does pitch. And Prabhath is that kind of a bowler. He does move the ball around at his pace. He seems to be able to move it quite a bit. Anyway, that's history now. 50's up, and they won't get a boundary here. Samarakun, who's for me one of the best fielders in Italy, the way that he goes about it, he's very reliable. Right now, it's the end of the 6th over. The score is 54 for 3.
Yeah, one thing also I've noticed here with Roma CC, they do get through their overs pretty quickly, don't they? Because they don't have any real sort of those pace bowlers that are charging in. It's only like short run-ups. They get through quickly. They change around in the field quickly. So I think that's very crucial for them as well. Because remember, when you're out in the heat, if you can eliminate the time that you're out there, why not? The heat can be quite exhausting. 54 for 3, end of 6.
Yeah, 6 over check-in time. 2 a ball here gets you over 100. I think that's what you're aiming for with 7 wickets in hand. Moragi comes back. His first over went for 15. And well, this one is going to be disappearing out of the ground. Maximo! Well, spinner versus spinner. Jorwa says, I've seen it done to me. Now, it's my turn to do the whacking. And he smacks it over the leg side for 6.
Yeah, this is more like it. This was the Jorwa thing that we were seeing in Milan. I mean, this is what he can do. And now, look, he is pumping it. He's hitting it. He's hitting it hard. He's not just trying to paddle the ball for 6. And he's making sure if he's playing his shot, he's playing at 100%. And he creams this for another boundary.
Goes over the offside, or does he? Well, spins away. Prabhath. Oh, he's going to have to go back to school, to physics class, I think, because he hasn't quite dealt with a couple that have gone in his direction today. In the end, that'll be 2.
Yeah, I mean, I thought this was probably in the air long enough to be an opportunity. And in the end, it's a somewhat spin on it. That Prabhath, well, he does a bit of ring of roses as it gets past him. Didn't do what I get. Dharma trying to get the breakthrough. A little bit too short. He's been hit well, hit firmly, but well fielded again there. And really nicely done. A clean pick-up, quick throw. He knows that there's plenty of bodies there backing up.
Well, doesn't quite get it, but you think he's got enough. He has. Maximo or Gil. He's just read the book on 6 hitting, hasn't he? And he's skipped to the back, and he's got the answers at the moment. That time off a little bit of a say shortish ball. He rocks back and he smacks it over wide mid-on for 6 more.
Yeah, well done to Gil. I mean, this is what's really promising here because both these two batters are, if it's there, they're attacking it and they're playing their shots and they're keeping that score moving as well.
Drains the leg side. This will just be a single. So, getting a move on here, Maragi. It's been a little bit expensive. This is just 1 down to deep point. And so Jorwa moves to 29. He'll retain the strike. And so, well, we get to the end of 7 overs. And I just wanted to say, and I thought it's a nice opportunity for us to wish Pavel Florin the best in his Big Bash League draft prospects.
Yeah.
From everyone here at the European Cricket Network, Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo Ruko Full as well. Wishing you all the best. We hope that he does get a role in the Big Bash League because I think that would be a game changer and it would really show what cricket's all about.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think he will. And that video of him getting you out is really going to do him wonders.
Thanks for reminding me about that.
That's going to do him wonders.
No, but well, we're really excited as well because we have the ECC, which Pavel played in last year, of course, for Romania. We had the news just late last week that it will be under lights, so that we will be going into the evenings for the first time in the European Cricket Championship. So 21 nations going head-to-head. But, yeah, well, Pavel, wishing you all the best. And I guess we'll keep an eye on what happens in the draft, because I believe it's happening tomorrow.
Yeah, that's going to be very interesting. But what massive news that's going to be as well.
So, now Samaragi, another good left-arm spinner. Samaragi didn't work out, but Samaragi, similar but different. I think sometimes he's able to get a bit more side spin on the ball. Out, not with this one, although it's been miscued and it's hanging in the air and it's been caught. So, well taken out there, Jorawai. He'll be kicking himself because this was there to put over the ropes, but instead he gets a bit of a thick top edge and finds the fielder. And so it's a pretty good catch taken there at the end. I think that's Nutton Deegate. That's his patch. And he doesn't miss out. So a 3rd wicket has fallen now. And the score is 71 for 3.
Yeah, and once again, unfortunately, Jawar Singh, this is what's been the issue. I've touched on it before the start of the match. He does get going. He gets himself into the 20s, but he's not able to go big. And once again, he's out in the 20s, 29 he goes for. He's played some nice shots, but it's that same shot again, playing on the onside, not getting it right, giving the opportunity, catch taken, no mistakes from the fielders. And Jawar Singh, well, he departs, and now really all the pressure is on Gil, who just has to keep going.
So 71 for 4, pardon me. Carry the 1. And Jawar departs. Here's pin code. He tries to take a leaf out of Jorawar's book. First ball. He gets a little bit about it. Down to deep mid wicket for a single. He's off the mark.
Pravan Kumar, the man with all the numbers on the back. Goes to the non-strikers end here now. So Gil, very important that he stays there. Samhage comes on to into the attack, picks a wicket up straight away.
Yeah, so where can they go from here? That's the question. Gil suddenly finds himself with a bit more responsibility. Ready to go. Will he be aggressive straight away? Yes, but misses.
Yeah, it's a big swing and a miss there from Gil. So he's not going to try and change the way he's been batting just because Jawar Singh has departed.
Again, a little bit short. This is hanging up. I think it's still going to get out of the ground. Still being into the wind, but Gil, I tell you what, he's able to get that fielder chasing. Corrali has to go fetch it from prehistoric times, and it's 6 runs.
Well, Corrali, he's a sensible one. We've seen a number of fielders that have to jump over this fence. He thinks, I don't have to jump it, I'll just go under it. Well done, Corrali, for initiative. He said, I'm not going to be in the fail package when I try and jump over this and slip over. Good shot against the breeze as well, Vinny.
Gone. Yeah, he gets stumped, so Gil gets carried away. This one's pushed through a little bit. Don't know if Samaragi sees him coming or not, but Rilla will take these all day long. So it's going to be a 6-and-out situation. Another batter falls on 29. Just nobody can get out of the 20s for Albano. That's if they get that far. That's the 5th wicket now, 78 for 5.
Yeah, and not sensible, isn't it? Not smart cricket. And they're having a review of this. I'm wondering why that. Maybe they want to look at the gloves here. Let's have a look if there is anything here. And let's see.
Yeah, I think he's pretty good at not going in front of the stumps.
Yeah, I mean, it's I'm not sure. Maybe the umpire was having just a bit of a nap here.
Yeah, is that all right? Let's make sure that everyone off the field's awake. I think Gil, he told his story walking, didn't he? He knew he was gone. Sometimes it is worth checking those if the gloves are close to the stumps.
Yeah, absolutely. But no issues there as well. Samaragi, well done for him. 2 wickets. He's still going though. Short and this is really good. He thought, come on, you pick that foot up and I've got you.
Yeah. Well, Lily's asking, is he with the best keeper on ECN? Well, he's one of them, for sure. He's got good fundamentals, you know.
Ooh.
It's a funny one because, yeah, he's trying to get the timing right with a funny foot switch over. But in the end, it won't be a wicket. 78 for 5, 2 overs remaining. Seen some good ones. I think Jason Martin of Guernsey, I thought he was very, very good. If you remember in the ECL, playing for Griffins, the champion club of Guernsey. Yeah, there have been some good ones. I think the thing about Sajith is, I don't know if I should say this. Do you know how old he is? I could tell you.
You're going to tell us?
This guy, he could win Mr. Universe because he's unbelievable. I'll show you in a second. But
what are you going to show me? What are you going to show me?
I'm going to show you the player profile. I don't have anything more than that.
But win Mr. Universe. You're going to show me his muscles or something?
He's 47 years old. You could grate cheese on his abs.
He's 47?
I actually think that's how...
I reckon he's got the same genes as Diana Oro's then.
Yeah, I think that's how you're meant to put your Parmesan cheese on your pasta here. He is ripped. I'm just telling you that much. He's fit as a fiddle.
How do you know? Or should I not ask?
Yeah,
how do you know?
Everyone the other day was pretty hot after play, and everyone's whipping the tops off.
I thought you were going to say you met him at the beach.
No.
See, that's what you should have said. I met him at the beach. Then there would have been no whispers.
Just saying.
You're just saying. Okay.
If there was,
I'll tell you what. It looks pretty. He certainly doesn't look like.
If there was a combination of shirtlessness and wicket keeping, then he is head and shoulders the best. It's wide, good call. Grabs the tram line, I think. Yeah. There he is.
Nazar.
I mean,
the bowler.
Credit to him. He's still got those skills. He's got that nous. Doesn't say too much. That's probably.
But you don't lose it.
That's where he loses it. And where he loses points as a wicketkeeper for me is I don't think he's chirpy enough.
He's too nice.
He's too nice. Even the way he deals with that, he sees the second bounce and waits so it doesn't overcommit to a position.
So you're actually trying to say that there are some wicketkeepers that are nice?
Well, it's unusual. Adam Gilchrist is one, I suppose. He's a great guy. He's got the leadership role this year as well with the captaincy.
Yep.
Really deep in his crease here, isn't he? FanCode. Goes up, throws the hands at it, and that's going to get through everyone. It's going to be 4. Well, they need a couple of breaks, don't they? That one takes them up into the 80s.
Well, you've got to say it's a pretty good effort here. I say you've got to get down, you've got to get dirty. Well, he doesn't just get his clothes dirty, the fielder here. He gets his face dirty. Look at this. Everything, look. Boom, he's down, he's out, he's flat. 4 runs.
There's an awkward kind of distance that it bounced in front of him. So we'll get 4 there. And Dige, wicketless so far. I've always got the 2 third mans down there. So obviously feeling there's a good chance of an edge. There was. And unfortunately, he still couldn't deal with it. He grabs something. I think it's probably the shirt. But that's why it won't be a wide. But yeah, it's good appeal just to alert the umpire that it has hit something. It just comes off the 6-pack of the FanCode. See, if that was real and hit him in the 6-pack, that could go for 6.
That would have gone a long way.
Or at least it's going for 4. You just got attacked by the cube, didn't you?
I got attacked by the cube.
At least there's wind.
Yesterday I was being attacked by Nikki while she was trying to hit the wasp. She was hitting me more than the wasps. That's the cube.
Oh, this one goes inside out, and it doesn't quite get enough on it to get it to the boundary. They're going to go for 2. They'll get it fairly easily. But that's where the outfield has been borrowed from. The fact they've got kind of 2/3 men, basically, like a second man and a fourth man is what they've got. But then they've got nobody back at deep point. But despite that, FanCode couldn't get it for more than a couple. Another good take on the second bounce. I want to say hello to Helix and Lily. I think I mentioned hello to you, to Shrug, and to Charlie Hunt, who's joined us. He said he's lurking. He's put the lurking emoji in there. Hello, Charlie. Hope you're well. Great work in Portugal last night as well. Saw another mixed series last night.
Wasn't it just, between Marlow and Gurkha? One apiece?
Those two have some epic battles as well.
Yeah, they do.
No love lost between those two teams in a friendly way. Last ball of the over. Goes upstairs. This will be the end of the over. It turns out to be a decent one. They'll need a real push to get the triple figures from here. And they are in that Goldilocks zone for golden balls at the moment. The score after 9 overs is 85 for 5.
Yeah, good delivery, good change up. Off length, a little bit more spicy, a little bit of a chit music there.
Look who's popped into the chat. Pavel Florent.
Pavel.
Chat. Hello, Pavel. Hope you're well. And nice to see you in here as well. Of course, no stranger to us at ECN. And yeah, it's great. Great to have you in, Pav, and wishing you the best in the Big Bash League draft. I mean, there's so many roles he could fill. I think we'd definitely get a bit more interest in that tournament globally. It's a big tournament already, but I know that in Australia it's a pretty competitive landscape. And so I know that Pavel's really captured. A lot of Australians in particular can relate to his story and his love of the game. Right now, this one should be out, skied, and it's caught. So, unfortunately, Kumar can't move the needle. That's Ajay Kumar we're talking about. He'll go for a dark pin code.
All wrong, doesn't he? He's looking to play this on the onside and gets it sliced up in the air, goes a long way up, and no mistakes in the field. So Kumar has to depart. He's not able to trouble the scorers at all. So they're trying to get themselves. I mean, look, something special could get them to 100. It's still on, but more than likely, maybe try to get into sort of the 90s here. It's been that sort of day, hasn't it? I mean, you've seen teams Fresh Tropical batting first, 104 in the first match against Gina Brescia, and Fresh Tropical again batting first, 91. So we haven't seen big scores, even from the likes of Fresh Tropical.
One of the reasons I think it's not really a batter's breeze. What I mean by that is that the bowler's bowling with the breezes back, and it makes it hard to go straight down the ground if you go high in the air. Here's Rocky. And, well, I think he likes it.
I think Rocky is going to be slipping and sliding on the rocks here, because I think he may be gone here. Keep it on that foot.
Yeah, well, if Rilla likes it, I believe him. Drags and gone. Yeah, for sure. You can see the whole line there. So Rocky's going to go, and just like that, looks like we might have a hat-trick opportunity here in the 10th.
Yeah,
Samaragi's gone wide, wicket.
Yeah. That's what's going to happen there for Rocky, because he does the same thing that Ajay Kumar did, which was also a... And if we get another... It's going to be a hat-trick.
It could be. Well, Roma CC know all about 10th over wickets, because they're a team that went wicket in the 10th over the other day when they needed 7 off it, but then 1 and a 6. What a game that was. But they're on the other side of it right now. You can see our Hall of Fame this year. A couple recently. Danuwan, he was the one that was bowling that over. It took 4 and 4 in the end. Then Taj Muhammad chipped in Portugal with hat-trick number 17. So we're looking for hat-trick number 18, and could it be the man bowling this over, Samaragi, to take a hat-trick? Here we go. Well, it could be. It's in the air. Should be a hat-trick. It is a hat-trick. Samarakun takes the catch. He's not dropping them. And we do have hat-trick number 18, Rico. Well bowled by Samaragi.
Shaba, Samaragi. Well done indeed. There's another hat-trick. So hat-trick number 18. Well, we've got another player's name that is going to be etched on to the Hall of Fame. But that list keeps getting bigger and bigger. Well done, well bowled. Look, you know that they're going to go after it. No pace on it. Look, he tries to give it a big whack, doesn't he? Just deep seeing. But no mistakes at all from the fielder. Well, you're the one who said it, Minnie, that Samarakun, he doesn't drop anything out there, and he's not going to let down his bowler. And congratulations to Samaragi. He gets a hat-trick to his name. Fantastic stuff here. And Albano, and I said that they'll be trying to push on into the 90s. Well, they can't get out of the 80s here at the moment. So we've had a hat trick, and I tell you what, there's still 3 balls to go in the over. Could we have 4 and 4?
Yeah, I mean, yes, short answer. Because, never mind 4 and 4. We could get 6 in 6 the way things are going. Oh, probably not, because there's only 2 wickets remaining.
Yeah, and
but
just for the record, that was another. See, I told you.
plenty of company, though. Nice day for ducks.
It is, isn't it? So here we go. He's setting his field. He knows what he wants. He wants another.
Left-hander, though, slightly different look. Barty banger. But I think I'd just be trying to spin one back into his off stump. I think you're a pretty good chance of 4 and 4. And then you got one at the number 11.
I got a feeling 4 and 4. I really do.
Could we see another double hat trick here in Rome? Well, we won't. There's the old French cut for 1. So up to 87. So I suppose they should bat out their 10 here. But what a good last over this is.
Yeah, Samaraga has been absolutely brilliant. He ain't finished yet either. Oh, well.
Oh, he likes it. That's an unconvincing appeal. I think he almost lifts his toe but doesn't. I know this kind of appeal.
You're saying you know it?
Yeah.
I'm not as sure as you. I'm not as sure as you.
And he is gone. I think that's out.
That's out.
It has to be
the heel
out.
is out. I told you I wasn't as sure as you. Mate, what's happening to you? You're losing your touch.
I'm just going on body language.
You're losing
he
your
ends up in a big muddle, but he's going to be gone here.
Keep an eye on the heel, folks. The heel stays up. You can still see the line. It doesn't go down. The bells are off there.
That is conclusive.
And the other foot is in the air. That's out.
That is conclusive, and there we go. So 4 in 5. We could have a 5-wicket over on the cards here, Rico. It's gone wide. Wicket, wicket, wicket. 1 wicket. And he still probably can't believe how he's out. But again, this is why I think the additional use of technology in line decision makings has been such a good thing for ECS cricket.
Yeah.
Because it rewards efforts like that. I think back in the old days, that was never given out.
Look, even you were sure it wasn't. So it goes to show that's what technology's for. Look, when you watch it at that speed, now you know why the umpire can't.
The reason I said that is because I go off Sujitha's reaction, which is that he's not convinced. And if he's not convinced, I'm saying he's probably almost out, but not. But we saw on the replay he was just out.
It's because you say he's too nice. That's why. You see, nice things happen to nice guys. He doesn't have to scream and shout and beg.
He's little Gurjit at number 11.
Here we go, 5
I don't know how many sixes he's hit in his life, but he'll be trying. Here we go, last ball. Well, they won't even try it for a run here. So it's going to be 87 for 9. What a last over that is. 2 runs, 4 wickets came in it. And after 10 overs, Albano find themselves stuck in the 80s. 87 off their 10 overs.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very good performance from Aroma. They'll be looking to keep up the good work that they did in here last week. Of course, they're the home team. They know this ground pretty well. It's a very good performance. And now they, 88 required to finish off the job here as we start to have a look some of the highlights. Well, it didn't start very well because Sabir, he was the first to go, and it was quite a bit of an unnecessary wicket when he was run out. Prabhat was ready to go. He was doing all the stretching, but it was a stretching that was required from the batter here, but he wasn't able to get the stretch in. Sabir, he was given out, and then Prabhat, well, though he did the stretching, he couldn't do the catching, but he did do well when he was doing the bowling. He was pretty unlucky a few times. Well, this one was pretty close to going into the cube as well. Different shake, and this time he doesn't get lucky. It's a nice catch taken out there, and he found once again he gets started. But Samarage was the man doing the catching at that point, but he had a bigger part to play in this. But this one was the one we were all talking about, and they were saying no shot played. Prabhat is saying, hey, surely that's got to be out. The umpire was on the walk already. And this was hit straight in the air, and you thought, well, maybe it's going to go all the way over the fielder. It wasn't to be. It's another good catch from Samarage and Monulal. Well, he thought he played that one for 6. It wasn't to be, and maybe that touches on the fact that the wind does play a part in that as well. The spin played a part in that one. That was good work by the fielder, keeping that in play. Jawar Singh, what can you say? He's a talented player, and he gets a little bit of luck there. But once again, just cannot get himself out of the 20s. Played 1 or 2 good shots out there over mid-wicket. He was hitting the ball pretty well, and then he went for 1 too many, and this was the one he doesn't get the timing on. Straightforward catch taken, and he was on his way. And soon after he was gone, well, Gil did the same thing. He got to 29 as well before he went. The pin code, lovely jubbly. He came in, he hit one big six before he was stunned. An excellent work by Rila, the wicket keeper. And this one, well, he was flat out trying to stop it. He was kissing the dirt, but he wasn't able to stop the ball. This is another one which went a long way up in the air. Where's the ball? Can anyone see it? Yeah, I can see it. I can see it, and I can catch it as well. And, you know, all the action also happened there towards the end. We thought for a moment that Albano, maybe they were going to be able to get into the 90s. Well, Rocky, he came, and he found it too rocky and slippery. Couldn't get back inside his crease. He went. Oh, what a final over this was. And this was a hat-trick catch. Thank you very much. Well, some raccoon, he does not drop him. And what a final over that was indeed for Samarage. Absolutely brilliant. Not only does he complete the hat-trick, well, he wasn't able to get the wicket to make it 4 in 4, but he does get this one, the pin code. But another stop in, another great bit of work for Rila, the wicket keeper. And it just all finished pretty flat from Albano. So they did decide to have a bat first. It was topsy-turvy. There was some good contributions, but you'll see from the scorecard that really only 3 players got into double figures. Irfan Sheikh, he was called on the boundary brilliantly by Samarage. He went for 13. Unlucky 13 for him. Then Joel Singh and Gil, well, it was 29. That was their unlucky number. Both of them getting 29s. But look at the bottom part of that scorecard. You can see how many ducks were there. It was 4 of them in total, even though one of them, Gurjit Singh, was not out. So a good bowling performance there as well. Pace off the ball from Prabhath. That's how it started. He only concedes 13 of his 2 overs. And all the bowlers really contributed well there. I think Dinadu Marage, he was the most expensive, 31. But that certainly was more than made up for from the bowling there for Samarage. Picking up a number of wickets there. Really healthy bit of bowling from him as well. Supported by some really good work. Well, how about that? Those figures there. Samarage 6 for 9. That is absolutely incredible. Great bit of bowling. Remember, he took 4 just in the last over. So we forget about what he did in the first over. So Samarage, that's got to be right up there as some of the best bowling figures that we've seen in the European Cricket Series. So, well, absolutely brilliant. Took a hat-trick as well. Took 4 wickets in the final one. Picks up 6 for 9. Tremendous. So, well, not only does he go in the Hall of Fame for taking a hat-trick, he'll go in the Hall of Fame for picking up a Michelle Pfeiffer. Well done to him. Albano, 87 for 9. So they'll need 88 for victory. In match number 11, Rico Full here, along with Mr. Maximo. We'll be right back in about 10 minutes for the conclusion of match number 11. Hello and welcome back to Rome for the FanCode European Cricket Series, the Super Series here at the Roma Cricket Ground. Well, our house is falling down, but we're still here. And, well, I'm glad we're still here, but we saw something sensational today from Samagi. Well, 6 for 9 he's taken. So not only did he take the hat-trick, took 5 wickets, he didn't take 5, he took 6. And he's equalled the best, well, the 4th best bowling figures that we've seen in the European Cricket Series. And he's put Roma in the driving seat, very much in the driving seat in this one. 88 required. And, well, we need to call dial 999 here, the emergency services, or 911 or whatever it is, because our house is falling down. And we're going to need rescuing in a minute. Body Banger. Well, he's got to do some rescuing as well, because if he can pick up a few wickets, then he can certainly keep Albano in the match. And maybe, I know you may think it's a bit too early to say, but maybe in this Super Series, they're struggling. Played 4, lost 4. This is the 5th match. They need to pick up points from somewhere. Body Banger. In he comes. Up in the air and just over the infield fielder. Trying to stop the boundary, Jawar, and he does really well. Well, how about that? What happens there? Well, he's dropped all his equipment, but he's got 2 caps. Both caps come off. I thought his shoe came off here for a minute. Well, he gets the foot in. A good stop. There's 1 cap. There's another. Well, 2 for 1. Why not? You're wild seeing. Good stop from him. Target didn't do. Gets himself off the mark. Gets the first runs on the board. Nice looking shot. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful fielding. 1-hand pickup. That's what they've got to do. They've got to throw themselves around. That was Ajay Kumar. Really nicely done there at point. Nice looking shot as well. I mean, he knows he's got to stop this. If this gets past him, it's 4 runs. That's exceptional. And, well, he gets a good round of applause from Gil for his efforts. Rath Eknagoda. Now strike, the left-hander. Oh, he's done. He's done it with an absolute beaut. How about this from Barty? Barty goes bang, bang, beauty. And Prabhath Aknagoda, he has to go. First ball, it's a golden duck. Bang, out it comes. What a beaut. What an absolute beaut. Peach of a delivery. And that's what they need. Need to stay in this contest. That's what you need. And you know what? I'm going to say this. Not only does Body Banger get rewards for that wicket, so does Ajay Kumar, because he stopped. That made it a single as opposed to 4 runs was the reason why Prabhath was there. And Body Banger gets it spot on to the left-hander. Not too many bowlers, you know, can do that. Bowling to the right-hander, then having to get it spot on to the lefty. Yeah, it's worth seeing again, isn't it? Again and again and again. I can watch that time and time again. That is a bowler's delight. What a delivery that is from the man that has the best name in the business. Banger goes bang and knocks him over. Beautiful delivery. 3 for 1. Gets the chalk. Marks he's got one, you see there, he wants to know where all the stumps are. A few batters I've seen do this. So he's got the chalk, he's saying, okay, that's me leg, that's me middle, that's the off stump. Now he thinks, well, all right, umps, just tell me, is me stump straight? Now he thought, I'll adjust the bails. He said, there you go, you do it for me. As the umpire comes to help him out. Wind has just picked up a little bit. I think the umpire will say, give us your bat. I think I'm going to have to knock these stumps in a little bit. Well, he's had plenty of time to get himself set as a new batter. Now did he get? Now he checks his guard again. I think this is, you know, when certain batters they have a little pattern and routine that you have to go through. Well, he's done all of that. He's ready to go. Banger. In he comes. And he sprays this one wide. It's a bit of a letdown, really, isn't it? after bowling such a beauty. Well, it's, probably would have been an okay delivery if it was another left-hander. But not a good ball to bowl to a new batter first up. Nathana Digit still to face his first delivery. This one's slightly shorter. Plays it out towards the man in the sort of third man area, short third man. Takes a single, gets himself off the mark. Early wickets is what's required. They've got one of them. Dinadu. Oh, this is a wild swing from Dinadu. That could have gone anywhere. And probably a little bit lucky to still be here. And they're the sort of ones that we've seen hit the inside edge and crash into the stumps. So he gets a little bit lucky there. Big swing from Dinadu. Oh, Gandhi again. And, Barty, I'm not quite sure why he's turned back and looked at the umpire straight away. Certainly he can't be surprised that this is being called a wide. Not sure what the plan is here, because it's the second time he's bowled that sort of delivery in the over. You can see he turns around straight away to look at the umpire to say, wonder what the umpire's going to do. Well, you're going to bowl it there. The umpire's going to do just one thing. So letting himself down a little bit. I mean, if this one ends up going to the boundary, he really has let himself down. It's a nice looking shot, and that's exactly what happens. And that is why your coaches will tell you, look, whatever you do, finish the over well. He's not able to finish the over well. He bowls a couple of wides, which means he has to bowl the extra deliveries, and because of that, that one ends up going to the boundary. So what should have been a very good, tidy start ends up being, well, 10 coming off the first over. He does pick up that wicket, but yeah, be disappointed with those two wides and that last ball being pumped to the boundary. 13 matches now without a golden ball. Remember, we didn't have a single one here in Italy. The one that we did have was in Portugal. Remember, more action from Portugal tonight. I'll give you the information on that later on, what matches are coming up there. And the team there doing a grand job. Charlie Hunt and Max Bai. Shub Navjot Singh is there as well. And Tyrone we're going to see in Germany as well, in Dresden. That's where we're going to be next week. So well done to all the crew there in Portugal. And Pravan Kumar. And it's, oh well, what's happening here? Somebody help me. Well, first of all, it gets past the bowler. And, well, the FanCode, he won't be happy that he's not stopped this. Then the fielder backing up gets it. There's a chance of a run out. And, well, look, you see there, he goes further than the ball. The fielder wins the battle. He's trying to flick this onto the stumps. In he comes. Has the right idea, does Aslan Sabir. But look, there he is, and there's the ball. He couldn't do it again if he tried. Wide ball. Looks like he's trying to put a little bit of extra into this, the FanCode. Kumar. Pravan Kumar. Irfan Sheikh. The keeper, the captain. He knows what's required. He wants some lovely stuff from Kumar. Oh, wow. Oh, well, this one as well has gone all the way. There's going to be 5 wides. There's nothing on this. So first of all, it gets past Irfan Sheikh. And then how about this? It's a fielder. Look, you don't see him now. Watch this from nowhere. He's flying in the air. He can't stop it. Oh, God, he's hit the deck hard. He gets up straight away. It's an amazing effort from Gurjit Singh. But that's a Gandhi ball. That's 5 wides. And I reckon he's just trying a little bit too hard here. This is going back to that Hall of Fame, the hat-tricks. And, of course, look at that. Samargate, 6 wickets for 9. And that included the hat-trick as well. And that's the equal 4th best figures, all-time figures that we've had in the European Cricket Series. So, both Badanya to the bowler. And look at this. That's quite sensational, really. Quite sensational. And Roma, well, they make a habit of taking these hat-tricks, don't we? 420. Those figures there as well. 6 for 9. Right up there amongst the best that you'll see. And, well, this over's not quite going to plan for Kuma. Just 2 legal deliveries, 8 runs on the board. Shots a catch! And it's taken as well held. I wasn't too sure because he had his back to me, but what a good catch that is from Aslan Sabir. And we saw him having trouble sort of getting the ball in, but he's taken it. And now, look, oh no. Ah, no. I reckon he split his webbing. There's a little bit of red stuff there. Yeah, look. That's so unfortunate. And you can see there, he doesn't even know this. He's so hyped that he's taking the catch. Look, it's well hit, but this is such a good catch. Diving in the air, takes the catch, turns around. He's done it. And then you see, look, he's giving the ball back, throws it in the air. It's the fielders that are coming to congratulate him. They say, hey, buddy, have a look at your hand. And he looks. And, well, he's walking off the field of play. So the 12th man will come on. I reckon he split his webbing. This is where the seam has probably just caught him in between the 2 fingers. And you can see he's sort of walking off quite upset. Of course, it's going to be, well, let's just hope it's not too bad. Let's hope it's something that can be dealt with on site. It's a really, really good catch from Aslan Sabir. They do get the second wicket. So Pravin Kumar, he does finally get it right. It was a bit of a miss-hit, really. Wasn't the best of shots from Nathan Dige. And he goes for 2 of 3 deliveries. A very good catch indeed. And let's just hope that the injury there is not too nasty. But there's certainly, you can see there was certainly a bit of blood coming from the hand. And I suspect that he may have just split his webbing there. Gone! Oh, Shaba, Ginna Sona, Balle, Ifan Sheikh, take a bow on the pin code. Well, he didn't start well when he's typed in the right number now, and whatever number he's typed in means it's another wicket. We're not going to get another hat-trick, surely. What a catch this is. This is an absolute beaut. Fantastic. Lovely jubbly. That's all you say about that. Fantastic work. Well, how do you get yourself back into the match? Take wickets. And that's exactly what they've done here. That is absolute class. That is brilliant. Here's another one right on cue as Vinny Sandhu comes back into the box.
Yeah, well, here we are. Are we going to get another hat-trick? We just had one. So could we have number 19 to go with number 18 straight away? Surely not. I mean, not just the 2 wickets that in 2 balls, but the batters that you've got is what I call the engine room for Roma CC. You've got Nutton Dige gone for 2. And Kalagamagate going first ball. Doesn't get the hat-trick, but still rips the heart out of this medal order in the second over. FanCode Kumar, what a pickup he's been. We didn't see him in the Milan series, but he has been really one of the best players for Albano so far in the Super Series.
Certainly has. I'll tell you what, him and Monu Lal have really been turning it on in the field. And the other thing is, remember this. This is another thing they're doing differently. Jawal Singh is still to come and bowl as well, and he's been much better when he doesn't bowl in the power play.
Yeah,
good stop. Look, their heads are up all of a sudden.
It's also been slight change of tactic with Jawal bowling later, but just gives a bit more protection. As this will take us to the end of the over, and what an over it was. FanCode will finish 2 for 8 off that over. The score after 2 is 18 for 3. Well, not only is he on the hat-trick Hall of Fame, Samaragi, but he's now in the 5-wicket hauls Hall of Fame as well. We've had 2 5s and 2 6s this year. Yeah. And one thing we were talking about in the chat was, will we ever see a bowler take all 10? Well, I'm not sure about that, but I do think the day's coming where we'll get a 7 for sure. We'll get a 7 for, and that's the equal 4th best figures ever. I think we've had 6 6-wicket hauls. That tells me that there's the opportunity for someone to take a 7 somewhere along the line. But yeah, congratulations to Prithuvi, and well, I think he might have to do a bit with the bat as well. He's listed to come in next. As we go back to Bharti Banga, he's going to bowl over number 3. And Rilla has come out at number 5, a bit higher than he was batting. seemed to struggle a little bit with the stick in the qualifying week. But the other guy that could shape this game that's still there is Dinadu Maragi, who's not out on 8. And typically, when he scores runs, they win cricket matches.
Yeah, absolutely. He certainly does. Oh, this only just sneaks past the stumps. Well, Banga, you just get the feeling that, oh, look at this one, it really does cut back in. And another wicket, you can see Barty saying that wasn't too far away. It stays a little bit low as well. There's a bit of tension. This one could go either way. Look, a couple of wickets all of a sudden. I think Albano back in here. A couple of boundaries. And, well, Rome, they take over. They're taking him on again, making this... I don't think they need to worry too much about those Albano. I mean, if the batters are... If they're scratching around and trying to run the singles,
I honestly think right now, Albano are ahead in the game.
Yeah?
I honestly think that.
Because of those two batters
with those two that went last over, just thinking that Roma CC, without them really featuring prominently, they have struggled in the chase. But for me, the wild card here is Maragi. I mean, he is still there. And he can hurt you pretty quickly, but he hasn't quite found his mojo yet. Here's Banger. Oh, close.
That could
pretty
be
close.
out.
Yeah, he's gone. And that hits him in front of off stump. He plays across the straight one. And there is another danger man gone. Well, now I've got them well on top. Roma CC on the ropes. 20 for 4. Well bowled. Banger has 2 now.
Well, that was the commentator's curse coming from Vinny Sandhu. He said that's the only hope. Well, that had to be out, really. There's no way. I mean, if I'm standing there as the umpire, I'm thinking of why this can't be out. Look, he's stretched. He's down low. He's hit him low. He's right in front of the stumps, and he's just got to go. And Dinadu Maragi, LBW. It's another wicket. The wickets are tumbling here at the moment. He goes for 9 off the 8 balls that he faces, and Banga gets another. And just like that, well, we know what's to come in the bowling attack from Albano, and there's some pretty good bowling still to come. And that's from Monu Lal, as Jorwal Singh is there as well. But in the batting department, well, you can see, well, I can tell you that the top 4 batters have all gone. And with the score 20 now, 4 wickets down. And, well, Vinny, you were saying that you thought Albano were in front. Well, they are definitely in front here now. 4 wickets inside the power play.
2 teams that don't have any points yet. And it's not really Roma CC's fault. They haven't played a game. Yeah. But Albano have played 4. This is their 5th. They're desperately wanting the points. No ball. This might be back foot.
I think it is. It's an issue that I think he had yesterday, and there was a couple called on him. And he starts pretty wide, and he just doesn't get himself in. Look, just catching that line. Very good umpiring there.
Very good umpiring.
Nicely done by the umpires out there at the moment. That's Mohammed Shahid out there with umpire Sully. So, free hit.
Yeah. Gadagi, can he free his arms? Can, but he misses.
Yeah, big swing for nothing.
Yeah, just hanging in at the moment, but only hanging. And already, I think we're going to see that run rate required creeping up probably pretty soon over the 10 mark.
Yeah, I mean, Samaragi is out there now. I mean, can you imagine if he ends up on the losing side after taking 6 for 9? It just can't happen, can it?
He's been great with the bat, though, got to tell you.
Up in the air and taken the catch, and it is the pin code. Well, what a moment for him. And not only is he doing the damage with the ball, he now comes in and takes the catch. Well, it's all looking pretty lovely as well, and it is lovely that is doing the damage. Pravan Kumar, it's another wicket that goes, and Rila going for the big hit, doesn't get the power in the shot at all, and it's a very good catch from the man coming in from the boundary, keeps his shape, keeps his balance, takes the catch. Give me 5, says Jorwal Singh. I get a feeling that Jorwal will probably be warming up to come on to bowl next. 5 wickets down now, 22 for 5 at the end of the power play. I can't remember the first time 5 wickets have fallen in the power play.
Yeah, well, it's been a while. I don't think we've seen it in this Super Series, but yeah, Samaragi now, for me, actually, he's the other man. I didn't really mention him, but he is a guy that can come out and whack boundaries straight away. Typically, he doesn't come out till the last few overs, but it's a chance for him to play a bit of an extended game here. But yeah, right now, they need something to happen pretty fast. They need someone to stick around.
Talk about stick around. Our house is not going to stick around too much longer. What is going on here?
Yeah.
It is falling. It is collapsing on us.
Cube's had a pretty good run, to be honest.
Well bowled. Well played. Pravan Kumar stays on. I thought maybe they could have gone for spin, but they probably decided, look, Pravan Kumar bowled so well after the first couple of deliveries in his first over weren't the best. He got it right. He got it together. Remember, he did get those 5 wides as well, but certainly made up for it. And now they're looking to see if he can take another couple of wickets. Oh, that's a peach. That's an absolute peach. What a seed this is. Lovely delivery from Pravan Kumar. How about that? Look.
Oh, it really hits the seam and goes, doesn't it? So who can fight back here? Samaragi. They see the back of him. I think it's all over by the shouting. Not a bad shot. Finds his way to point. Could have a run out here. Well, any sort of decent throw I think had Samaran cooked up there, but it just hits the edge of the pitch and gave the keeper no chance.
Yeah, this is not a good throw, is it? A decent throw, and you would have had him in all sorts of trouble. It's a 5.
Have a look here. Came in, and yeah, you can just see the ball arrived well before the batter.
Got to believe Albano had a nightmare of a start. Lost 4 in 4. Should be fielded by the bowler. Yeah, lost 4 in 4. You have to say, though, they did start with playing the 2 top teams, really. Fresh Tropical did them no favours, and yesterday, Gina Brescia were the same. And this is where they want to be taking the opportunity against Roma CC, playing their first match to see if they can get a couple of victories there and put themselves right back in the standings.
You don't write Albano off just yet. And what I would say about them is that they can take heart from Roma CC's week last week. They did not have a good start. They were 1-3 after the first 4 matches. Yeah. Roma CC just timed their run to perfection. And we know that all these teams that hit their straps, they can win cricket matches against anybody. That's what makes this series so exciting. Last ball of the over coming up. Gone. One more. Put it with the rest. Pin code. And once again, he punches in the right digit and it's middle, which is out of the ground. Samarakun goes without scoring. And big, big trouble for Roma CC after 4 overs. They're 23 for 6.
What a lovely delivery this is. Look at the shape on this. This is absolute beauty. I mean, here you see what it does to the middle stump. And to look at the bails. I mean, look at that stump go down. But look at it from the umpire's end. This is such a good ball. The way, I think it just moves in slightly. He's bowled those balls that go away, and then he gets one to come in. It's absolutely sensational. Really, really good delivery. This is quality bowling. And, wow. And well, that's the reason why they're going back to him. And I was thinking maybe they'll change it around, but I think that's a good call from Irfan Sheikh, the captain, thinking, well, look, now that you got your line, I want you to bowl yourself out. And just have a look at that scorecard, and it doesn't look good. Nobody has managed to get into double figures. 23 for 6.
I've heard of Beverly Hills 90210, but what about Roma CC 90201? the cheap knockoff version. How good's that? And now you can go to Jorawat. So the decision to open with pin code is inspired.
Yeah.
And I think that this is what this format allows. Actually, it was a pretty brutal format that Albano and Fresh Tropical played in week 1, where you couldn't afford to make too many mistakes. You could be out of there. But in this series, you do have 8 matches to try a few things, kind of settle on your best combination. I think they have been working out exactly how to use Jorawat in the middle and how to use pin code Kumar as well. Here we go. And perfectly pitched ball inside the tram line. Gets a dot.
Yeah, I mean, brilliant bowling from Pravan Kumar, the pin code. 3 for 9. Absolutely fantastic. Body banger, 3 for 14. The 2 openers have done their job. This one will get past the 3rd man. And just too much width here to the left-hander. from Juraj Singh. But the good thing is he's getting the ball up there. Yesterday he bowled far too short, far too often, and he got punished for it. You don't mind that because, again, that could have gone anywhere, could have gone to hand. He probably just wants to attack the stumps a little bit more with that flight.
Question from Awoken Nightmare, who's watching from the US. What's the quickest a team's been bowled out? I can tell you, we're about to hit that ball now. 4.3 overs. Our old friend at Gozo bowled out for 6. Here's Jorowa. Well bowled. For me, I think he's bowling a little bit slower some of the time now. I think day one he was pushing him through, and I think the batters were more comfortable. This one just holds it back a little bit. Irfan Sheikh, part-time keeper at best. He'd be happy with the one-handed stop catch that he took earlier. This is in the air. One hop down to Parveen for 1.
Yeah, this is where you attack. New batter, first ball, Ahmed, and I think this is where Joe, he's just got to, I reckon, you just float this right up there and you say to him, right, okay, it's there. If you want it, come after it, and either give Irfan Sheikh behind the stumps the opportunity for a stumping, or your 2 men straight. I don't think you want to be bowling this short. Give it some flight.
Yeah, this is good. This is good. What I will say, though, Samaragi and Rahat can both swing it. I mean, they are both guys that I think they could be batting in the top 4, if I'm honest. Rahat, we did see at number 3, actually, at the start of the week last week. But, yeah, you see this bounce causing issues for everyone, including Sheikh, who gets that one in the rib cage. Anyway, it is the end of the 5th over. And Roma CC finding it a bit tough here. Albano finding their mojo, 28 for 6 at the halfway point. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside me, Rico Full. Great to have your company. We are here. It has been a really exciting 5 weeks in Italy, hasn't it? But I know that we are moving forward, aren't we, after this? And we will be going to Germany. In fact, you'll be in Germany covering me for a couple of weeks there to allow me to get a little bit of time off. And, yeah, you'll be there with Tyrone. And it's going to be great to be in Germany again.
It's going to be great. Yeah, I mean, Dresden, I know Dresden pretty well. And Crefeld, so 2 weeks in Dresden. 2 weeks in Crefeld. I think you're joining me at the end of Crefeld.
I will be there by the end of Crefeld.
Yeah.
And National Performance Centre, great facility there. As is Dresden. I mean, it's a great multi-sport complex. RC Dresden, a wonderful host there. And so I'll certainly be lurking. I'll be watching. But, you know, we just have those 3 more ECS tournaments before we hit the ECC, and we'll have 5 weeks in Jakarta. And how good's that going to be on ECN?
It's going to be sensational. I'm looking as the sun used to come down. Yeah, it used to be pink, the reds, the colours used to be beautiful. Can you imagine seeing that and then the floodlights coming on? It's going to be amazing.
There's a few comparisons between World Series cricket, the whole Kerry Packer thing in the late 70s, and ECN. And it was in the video. It said that something Dan Weston was thinking about when he first was envisioning how he could change the game and open the game up.
Yeah.
And so the fact that we now will have night cricket. Okay, we've got night cricket at the moment in Portugal as well. We've had domestic cricket under lights, but the fact we'll have international cricket under lights is going to be something else. And I just think that some of those punters, after a hard day at the office, they might come down and enjoy the hospitality at Khartoum as well.
Yeah.
And I think we're going to get some good crowds down there.
I think you're absolutely right. I mean, one of the things was that sometimes people were saying was that, oh yeah, you know, by the time we finish work, we get there, we only get maybe the last game more. But now they've got that opportunity, and I think you're absolutely right. I reckon that the fan zone is going to be buzzing in the night as well.
Sure will. Cannot wait. Roma CC 28 for 6. Look, they need 2 a ball, and they've got batters there that can do it. But they're down to the bare bones here. Samaragi gets dropped. And, well, this is the guy. You could have shut the gate on the game right there if you catch this, but he stays alive.
Yeah, and, well, he knows it. He's taking a moment. Think about it. I think what he does do, he just keeps it to 1. I mean, if he misses this completely, it probably would have been 4 runs. I mean, he's been hit pretty hard, and that's Ravinder Singh. Ravinder Singh letting down. Jasprit Singh, talking about letting down.
Yeah.
Our house is on its way down. What's happening to the cube?
You need an emergency button in the cube for deflation.
Deflate. We need some blue pills.
Emergency
That's what the cube needs.
Emergency deflation procedure.
Jasprit Singh, unlucky not to have a wicket. But the thing is, I mean, they've just got to stay focused, positive, short, punished, and that's going to be 4 runs in the gap between the 2 men out there. That's a Gandhi ball, and just drops this one too short. There's anybody could have done about stopping this. Got to pitch the ball up.
Almost had a sunglass issue here. Look at the umpire, who has to duck. Oh, there's a walkie-talkie issue. That's what it was. I heard it hit the ground. The ball whistles away for runs. And like I say, these two, they are very capable of doing this. I have no doubt about it. I think for me, they probably both have to stay there. You got Denim Seneviratne coming in next. He can smack it. Yeah, get one there. Yeah, so I mean, don't count them out just yet. They need to be attacking though. That's the thing. They always have to risk their wicket to get these. But just because they happen to be batting in the, number 6 and 8, I'm guessing, 6 and 8 position. You know, if they were here and they were chasing to a ball and the score was already 100 and they came out at number 4 and 5, you'd say they were a good chance.
Yeah, I'm
just situational.
A little bit surprised Jasdeep is getting the ball before Manulal, to be honest, but maybe that's because the captain just wanted to see how this goes while you've got runs to play with. Jasdeep also could have had a wicket very first ball, so don't forget that. This one will go to the boundary once more, so just like you say, we need the boundaries keep coming in. These two just showing, especially Samarge. I mean, he's at the moment, if he can get a few runs on the board, he's certainly eyeing up a player of the match performance. Remember, he took 6 for 9 with the ball, including a hat-trick. So he's thinking, there's no way I'm going to go down as taking 6 for 9 and ending up on the losing side.
Tell you what, it'd be a great story, wouldn't it? If you'd take the 6 for 9 and then win the game from this kind of position. They are more than capable of doing this. That's all I'm going to say. They are absolutely more than capable of doing this. Don't write them off just yet. And this is ECN cricket. Just need to get a run on. And remember, Samurai got dropped at the start of this over. Now he goes up and over, and he goes over everything. Maximo, well, provides some catching practice for Nutandige, who's just a spectator now. If you didn't know before, Rico, you know after that shot that Samarage is serious about winning this game for his team.
Yeah, this is such a good shot. Look, he takes his time. Look at the way he stands upright. A lot of batters would have just swung wildly at this, trying to hit it on the onside. He doesn't. He hits his big over extra cover. That is such a good shot.
Can he keep going? No, he takes this in the body. He would have loved to have swung that away. There's a big gap behind square, but he will remain on 18. He'll hit the non-strikers end to start the next over. Game is alive. 6 overs down, 44 for 6.
Yeah, game definitely alive. So that gain for Jasdeep before Manulal doesn't quite pay off. That ends up being a very expensive over. Doesn't quite go magical, but 15 came off it. You see that there. But look at those the top 2 bowlers. Bharti Banga, 3 for 14. Pavan Kumar, 3 for 9. Absolutely sensational. But what that does mean is, at least for Roma CC, those two cannot play a further part with the ball. So they've got to, if they're going to win this Albano, they're going to be relying on a couple of other bowlers to see them home. I mean, Jorwal Singh, he's still got another. Looks like he's going to bowl himself out here now. So what do you think on that? Bit risky?
I think you got to bowl Jorwal now, because I think the odds are he'll give you a cheap one at least. He might take a wicket. He's different from the bowling that just got hit. And at very worst, he pushes up the run rate required. Makes them have to take more risks against the other bowlers. This is a little bit short. Just be one though. Let's bring Samaragi on strike.
Yeah, Samaragi is the batter that's looked dangerous at the moment.
Still haven't used a 5th bowler, no, as well. They go to probably Gurjeet is the one that they look to.
They've got Gurjeet and they've got Manulal as well.
Manulal actually.
Yeah, Gurjeet, they tend to use him right towards the end. Sometimes he only gets the one over, but maybe he'll get, I don't know this time. Would you go back to Jasdeep? Probably not.
One. And look, Rahat Ahmed, he's also very capable. We haven't quite seen it from him just yet this innings, but he has stayed there for a little while. Again, you just have to always be reassessing, and you want to be around about kind of 55 or so, maybe high 50s. No trouble, it's a nothing shot, and it's going to be caught. So, speaking of Gurjeet, there he is. As Jorwal forces the mistake, and this is what happens, isn't it? You've got a different pace bowler. You've got something just a little bit different as a look, and it stops the run. So another wicket has fallen now. Rahat has to go for only 5. He's not able to move the needle. The score 46 for 7.
Yeah, I mean, this is what Jorwal needs to do more of. It's something he didn't do yesterday, is taking pace off, getting the ball flighted up. They're not trying to bowl quicker and flatter. A nice, easy, simple catch taken. So Rahat Ahmed, he has to depart for a runnable 5.
Great situation for Denim Seneviratne to come to the crease. Remember, he hit a very memorable half-century last year, but I know that hasn't been really in that kind of touch so far in this Italian summer, but what a good opportunity for him to try and do something special. I mean, the run rate required, it's 12 and over. So it's not like it's up 18, 19 and over. And again, I'll say what I said last time. These two are very capable if they bat well, maybe have a little bit of luck.
I mean, it's some batter to be coming in at number 9, isn't it? You know?
You don't see too many number 9s with ECS 50s to their name.
No.
So, should be interesting viewing. Well, chops down on this. This is the latest cut in history, and it's going to get him 4. Well, talk me through this one. You can go to the Guinness people and say, we've seen the latest cut in the history of cricket, and I think this is it.
Well, this is the latest cut, and well, what about the bridge?
It's so late, I think it actually goes to the left of Irfan Sheikh. I can't believe that's gone for 4.
Well, it's a splendid effort there from the fielder as well, but, well, he forms a little bridge and the Kookaburra goes right under him. So, valuable runs.
Can't catch up with this one, though. Yeah, that top score of 51 for Denham came last year against Rome Bangla Morning Sun in the ECS here in Rome. So his experience hits this straight. And I suppose he is very leg side conscious as a player as we get to the end of the 7th over, the score 51 for 7. So the challenge for him, I think, will be to work out when to go to that strength, but then not to overdo it, which is often what happens. Try to hit everything to that leg side. So far, so good. 51 for 7 after 7. This is what's coming up, match 12, but still 2 matches to come today. We'll have match 12, and then we'll have the rescheduled match 5 from yesterday involving Cricket Stars. Then we'll be off to Portugal for a couple of more games today. Right now, I can't tell you who's going to win this one, but Albano looking pretty good. News from the toss in match 12, though. Different order of innings. Roma CC winning the toss and batting first. So I think we're seeing a bit of a trend towards teams wanting to get those runs on the board, Rico.
Yeah, certainly. And that's one thing that Albano, after their disappointment yesterday, would have learned. And so far, I mean, look, I know anything can happen here, especially with Samarage still out there. But so far, it's going well for them. They picked up 7 wickets, 51 on the board, 3 overs to go. And 37 of 18. Monulal now, the Enigma, coming on to bowl.
The Enigma. And there's 2 sides to the Enigma. Got to say, Charles Singh bowled very well. 1 for 12 off his 2 overs. Now it's over to Monu. And this is intelligent stuff. Centre Ratney just takes the 1. And he looks to me a bit more dialed in. He knows his role in this partnership. Of course, he's going to want to hit boundaries, but he also knows there's not that many balls left. If you can get Samaragi on strike, I think Prithuvi is the man who is more likely to get them close or over to this target. Another magical over right now. Monu. Thick edge and gets lucky. Well, there's a bit of luck you need, and it is going to end up being 4. Just throws the hands at it, gets a boundary, and that's exactly what they needed, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, this was going to be a wide delivery, but if we always say, if you're going to play the shot, you got to make sure it goes to the boundary, and it does.
Already seen Samaragi blast a 6-over cover point. He's a proper player. One of the great all-round performances. If he was to get him home from here, he's 23 off 14. Still 32 required. Down leg side, this will be handy. Another bonus run for Roma CC. And just what happens as a fielding side here, now you feel like you're all over the game. You feel you've done everything to win it.
Yeah.
And then if someone comes out and a couple of things go against you, a little bit of panic can set in sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely right. He can. The panic steps in. You try to do everything a bit quicker, because you think that's what's required. It's not. What you need to do is just take a deep breath, Monulal, take a breath, say, right, what do I have to focus on? Just get the ball right up there. This is the wicket that we need. And he's done it!
Yeah, he has. He changed angle and didn't get it right the first time. Samaragi took the bait, tried to go leg side, and middle stump is out of the ground. Surely that breaks the back of this chase as Prithuvi Samaragi goes for 23. Fantastic all-round contribution for him, but it looks to be in vain right now. It's 57 for 8.
Oh, this is a beaut. This is the one they needed. Look, he's lost it outside the off. He's lost it down the leg side, and then he gets this one right up there. This is what you got to do. This is what I said. You just got to take a deep breath and say, right, I'm not going to panic. I'm not going to try and push things along. Just go back to the basics, and the basics is get this man out, and we've won the match. And that, I think, is what they've done there. Got the ball right on the money. Monulal and, well, Pravan Kumar. So the Enigma and the FanCode have been outstanding for Albano the last couple of days. And once again, those two have looked like they're combining together here to get Albano probably their first victory.
Have neutralised that threat now, haven't they? And, you know, he has played pretty well, but a lot of his good shots have been on the offside. Samaragi does like to kind of hit over a point, over cover. And so by going around the wicket, maybe he's one left-hander that is less comfortable with that angle. We see bowlers trying it a lot. He decides to try and go across the line, just completely misses out. Here's Corrali batting 10. He watches a wide first up.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't mind that really from Monulal, you can see what he's trying to do, just saying, right, let me just squeeze one more in there. Me personally, you got a new batter coming, I'd attack the stumps.
And we've seen a lot of wickets fall in the Super Series. I think it's all to do with the fact that these guys, they're all good players, but they don't overvalue their wickets at all.
Yeah.
You know, they will, look at Fresh Tropical, they'll hit sixes or die trying.
That one, is it just outside the line?
I think so.
Monulal is wanting it. I think it's maybe just outside.
Yeah.
Good shout.
I agree. I think this one hits some impacts just outside the line. Yeah, I mean, it's not far away.
Not a lot in
Umpire's
it.
Call. A lot of the pad was outside the line. A tiny bit of the pad was in line. And that may have just hit in line, but I could definitely see the doubt element there.
Yeah.
Would have been interesting if we had the Hawkeye on that one.
Yeah, I mean, you talked about the number of wickets taken. On four occasions, 15 teams bowled out.
Shot, really nice shot. It's a touch shot from Senator Ratney. He'll get into double figures. And like I say, this run rate required is not out of hand at all. It's just they're running out of batters and they're running out quick. And even with that one now, it makes it 25 off 13. So it's under 2 a ball, but it's just a matter of how long can they last? And they're right down the bottom of the order.
Well, how long can they last? How long can our cube last? Have we sent out an
I have
SOS?
set up a cubeflation request.
SOS.
I see a few inflation issues around the world at the moment, post-pandemic. We've got our own inflation issues here. Little edge and gone. That's right off the bottom of the bat. So clever bowling because Monulal knows Ratney loves the leg side, puts it outside off, and although he does try to kind of knock it into the offside, I think it just scratches the toe. And so a simple catch behind for the captain, Irfan Shaikh. And that's 9 down now. It'll be the end of the over as well. 63 for 9 after 8 overs.
Yeah, well bowled. Monulal picks up 2 wickets. And right on cue. And Irfan does the job, taking the catch. And it's adios to another batter. And, well, I was saying to you that the number of teams that have been bowled out, what did it say, 5? Are we going to see 6?
Yep, well, probably. Danny Hudacek popping in. Hello, Danny, how are you? Hope things are well in Prague. Saying almost there. And I know he's a big Albano supporter. I know the guys want to say hello to you as well, Danny. And the robot, being a bit cheeky, saying subscribe to our channel and save 0% on free live cricket. I like when the robot gets a bit creative with the messages. And Danny, I bet you're looking forward to the Challenger T10 in Prague this weekend, maybe Friday, Saturday and Sunday, which is all organised by Prague Cricket Club.
Surprise move this for me. Okay, with Jess Deep.
Oh, well, give him a moment. You're 1 ball away, and that isn't it. And, well, lucky to get a glove on that. Imagine you don't want to give away 5 here. But what I will say is we did see a partnership, and you'd remember it, Fresh Tropical put on 25 for the last wicket in the game down there. So, I mean, it's not impossible.
I don't get this. I don't get it. You got the likes of Gurjeet that could bowl.
I think they're just saying, look, there's 9 down. I'm going to back you here. You got 10 and 11 at the crease. Finish it off. But you just got to point him towards the correct pitch. Better. Swings and misses. And again, you don't even need the wicket here. You just need to keep it quiet, and then you'll need something outrageous off the last over.
That's it. That's what exactly. Just need to get the ball. Avoid extras. Get the ball up there.
So
try to get a good line.
I don't mind that. I mean, it would get him feeling better just mentally, because obviously they want him to bowl more today and during the week. Again, well located. And so that's thinking is what it is. I mean, it's not like they need 10 off 2 overs. They need quite a lot. They're 9 down. And, of course, you can go back to a guy that's already sky high on confidence. Or, you can give another opportunity to someone that maybe didn't work out for earlier in this innings. To come. This will be one of the all-time great chasers. They can do it from here. Again, dot ball.
That's a much better delivery, isn't it?
Yeah. So you can see how, I mean, there's no practice like match practice. I'm not saying that a team that's 0-4 can afford to experiment too much, but I don't think it's an experiment. I think he's one of their bowlers. He's saying, look, out you go. Finish the game for us, or at least, you know, make it impossible for the batting team to be able to chase the target down. One's a wide. Question in the chat from Neville. Did we get to 300,000 subscribers yet? Doesn't look like we're still on 299. Isn't this, talk about your last ball thrillers. How many days have we got to go? We've got 3 more days after this.
Yeah.
We're on 299. We don't know how many it is exactly, but we would encourage your friends, your family to subscribe to ECN, or your teammates if you play cricket.
Yeah.
Because
Please.
we will do the Ice Bucket Challenge, but it's only a deal that lasts to this Saturday. Does get some out on this finally. Nazar, he'll get off the mark. But yeah, things looking pretty dire now for Roma CC. I kind of called it earlier on those consecutive wickets of Nutandiga and Kalagamagate that I thought Albano were ahead, and I think they've never really given it back.
Yeah,
They've got the batters when they've needed to. Maragi and Samaragi later on. Probably just okay.
Yeah. Another swing and a miss.
ECN putting a pole out now, the robot. As, well, they won't need to take me in the ambulance if I do the Ice Bucket Challenge. I think I'll be able to handle it.
Now, there's a bit of a worry, isn't there? Why have we got another ambulance coming up? 2 ambulances
I think
here
sometimes
now?
they just go to get ice cream and come back.
Will they come this way?
I can understand why.
Well bowled again. So
Mate,
just
oh,
deep
mate.
after a horrible start.
Or maybe what it is.
Is it for the
maybe
injury?
it's the afternoon shift, right? Not sure, but hopefully it's nothing too serious. It's the end of the 9th over. So, yeah, not a bad move, I think, to get Justeed back in and give him that over. 21 required off the last, 67 for 9 after 9. Remember, these aren't the 2 teams that don't have any points yet. I mean, Roma CC, it's their first game. Albano, it's their 5th, but still. So the robot said, help us reach 300,000 subscribers. The alternatives are, this is free and awesome, I'm in. Wow, I will click now to subscribe, or I prefer to watch cat videos.
Why is the robot on at the moment?
Gone, and that'll do it. So a little edge, and it's going to be finished off. Monulal will grab a 3rd wicket. So the Enigma finishing it off. Look, congratulations to Albano. Now, a lot of people, you know, almost writing them off, but don't forget who they've played. The fact that they've got that out the way, they can build some confidence potentially, and they have their first win of the series now, 87 to 67. And it is Monulal that finishes it off. Yeah, Albano, well, maybe I'm their lucky charm because I've come back into the mix and they do have the 2 points. And Roma CC, they'll be pretty keen to get their first points in the following match.
Yeah, look, well done to Monulal. Look, again, we've said this before, I know we've seen this before, it's not too many times that you see 3 bowlers picking up 3 wickets in the same innings. So that is fantastic achievement. Well done to Monulal. Look, yeah, well done to Albano. I know that Nikki, if she was here, she'll be like me saying, Albano, we told you so. Bat first. And that's exactly what they did. That's the change they made. They batted first, and it worked. The other change that they made yesterday was to keep Jawar Singh out of bowling in the power play. That worked for them yesterday, but they didn't change it up with the batting they did today, and it worked a treat. But look at some of that bowling. Yeah, they had no problems there, did they, in the end? And look, it's all about removing the key threats. Ekna Lagoda, he is a guy, he does look stylish when he gets going, but again, T10 probably not his favourite format of the game. Maragi is always dangerous as well. He kind of saw a few partners come and go early. This was the injury, wasn't it, to Arslan Sabir, who seemed to split his webbing. Didn't realise it, of course, in the moment when he took the catch. And, well, we did see another ambulance appearing. I wonder if that was anything to do with that. It did seem a little bit nasty at the time, but again, it's good that he's going to get the attention that he needs straight away. This was an absolute hanger, wasn't it, to get rid of Kalagamagate. So, yeah, the wickets of Nutandiga and Kalagamagate in consecutive deliveries just giving Albano the confidence, I think, to go ahead with this, although there were still some threats to come. I've got to say, I really did enjoy that catch, though. This was the key wicket of Dinidoo Maragi, who I think was fair enough, hits him in front of off stump, going on to smash them out of the ground. And Barty Banger was brilliant, along with FanCode Kumar. I think that opening bowling combination seems to be working for them.
Rilligadagi, again, kept brilliantly, but the bat hasn't been clicking for him in this series. Trying to go aerial, couldn't get over the pin code in the end. And as far as the other threats, well, Samarakun went without scoring. He was one of the left-handers to go. And then it really was up to a man who took 6 for 9 in the first innings in Prithuvi Samaragi to try and move the needle. Rahat, that was the one he got away. They looked to be heading for some sort of partnership at this stage. Samaragi, this is probably one of the shots of the day. Just whacked a 6 over cover point. Well handled by Nutton Digate, who had become just a spectator by that stage. That Rahat, he just couldn't really do too much except for that one boundary. He was well caught by Gurjit Singh in the short third man position late on. He's brought Denham to the crease, and Ratney, a guy who does have an ECS 50, did start with the latest cut in the universe. Great effort again from the fielder there, but it was an effort all in vain. But this was the one for me that shut the gate on it. Samaragi, he was bowled for 23. And from then you knew it was going to be really tough. I mean, apart from Samaragi and Senvaratne, nobody able to get into double digits. And Monulal eventually finishes things off. And first getting Samaragi with a little scratcher. That was one of 2 wickets that he took in the 8th over. And ultimately, they'd run out of batters. And in the 10th over, they were bowled out for 67. In between them, we saw Jasdeep kind of get a bit of the treatment, but did come back and bowl a good 2nd over. And Roma CC, bit of soul searching for them. Again, it's not easy coming in so late in the series. I do think they could have used the rest. After getting the chocolates on Saturday, they got 3 full days off. But now they have to find their mojo and find it quick, because they're the only team now without any points in this Super Series. Albano grabbing their first win. And now, as we head into match 12, it will be Roma CC batting first. Good opportunity for them to put some batting together. And I can tell you that they'll be relying a lot on those top 6. And look, even Rahat at 7, Samarakun at 8, and Senvaratne at 9. They do bat deep. At Naika is a man who's coming into the lineup for them, and I think that he provides them another pace bowling option. For Albano, though, I mean, I do like the way they seem to have worked out their bowling order, and you can kind of go with what's worked for you there. They've still got options up their sleeve, like Gurjit Singh, we didn't see in that last game. But I think for them, they'll be chasing, and that's where they've faltered so far in this tournament. So can they pull off a successful chase in the 4th of 5 matches today, starting in around about 14 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network? Let's have a look at the scorecard, and I know that doesn't make great reading. Mentioned 90210. Well, they had 90201 in the top 5, and that doesn't win you too many cricket matches. Samaragi, again, he's a guy I'd consider maybe throwing up the top of the order. Now, why not? You've got a long batting order anyway. Hakna Lagoda going first. Paul Maragi only making 9. Ndiga and Kaligamagate went cheaply. But, yeah, Samaragi and Senvaratne, the only two batters to make double figures. You see 13 wides in there, probably a bit on the higher side for me, but still, they were able to neutralise the threats of the Roma CC bats. And that's why they get in by 20 runs in the end. Albano, as far as their bowlers went, well, their unit looked pretty good. 3 3-fers, as Rico said before. Pavin Kumar, the pin code with 3 for 9 up front. Buddy Banger formed a good opening partnership with him. So the opening bowlers between them take 6 for 23. And it was always going to be a long way back from there. Monulal chipping in with 3 at the end. He finished things off. Jorawar bowled very well as well. I like him bowling just out of the power play. Gives him a bit more insurance. It was Jasdeep that got a little bit of the treatment, but I did like to see him coming back. There were only 4 runs off his 2nd over. So we'll take a break back in 10 minutes, and when we do, we'll be ready for match 12, but still 2 matches to go from the Super Series today, and still 2 matches from Portugal as well. Hope you're having a great time wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sando here, Mr. Maximo Rico Full with me. We'll see you shortly for more FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to the Roma Cricket Ground, and it is time to take you into the next match. It's the fourth match of the day. Rematch between Roma CC, the hosts, and Albano. Well, previously, neither of these teams had won. That's until that previous result just a few minutes ago where Albano were able to knock off Roma CC 87-67. Albano now have some points on the board. Roma CC, well, this is only their first day in the Super Series. That's due to the postponement of their matches against Cricket Stars yesterday. So Roma CC essentially have to play 3 in a row. This is their second coming up. So after that result, Albano actually 1-4. Roma CC searching for their first win, but they have won the toss and elected to bat. I do think that's a pretty positive move. They're going to have to bat better than before, though. You can see the engine room, Natandiga and Kalagamagay, only getting 2 runs between them. Really, it was a failure of their top 5 to do anything, basically. They scored 12 of those. I think that 8 was scored, or 9 were actually scored by Dindu Miragi. For Albano, though, plenty of good performers in the last game. I think they've been working on their bowling order and what's settled, and they'll do something similar again, opening with Bharti Banger and FanCode Kumar. You've got Jorwa in the middle, and you've got finishing options like Manu Lal. Roma CC 6-run favourites according to the supercomputer in this one. And you can see that Roma CC had a winning streak of 7 before their loss today. So deciding to go with a settled combination of Miragi and Prabhath Eknilagoda. Prabhath in particular, he's a good player. He did go for a golden dark, he's a bit susceptible early, we know that. But Roma CC, I think they'll be hoping to put the 100 plus on the board and flip the script on Albano this time around. Here we go with the start of match 12. Miragi plays it away, forces a fumble. And so it will be the first run of the contest. Hassan Sabir not in the lineup. Of course, he had that webbing issue. And so, unfortunately, he's not able to take his place. Jaspal Ram comes into the lineup for Albano. Again, 4 teams will make it through to the finals on Saturday. And these 2, based on what we're seeing at the moment, they are in the danger zone. Goes over the top this time, and well, he's dropped. Well, did very well to get that, Rocky. I mean, he's a tall guy. I thought he'd be chasing leather, but he is able to stick the 2 hands up and get them to the ball. But Prabhath is going to survive. Well, he would have had 0 and 1 to show for his day. Prabhath, if he holds out there, but he gets a life, and maybe that's just what he needs. What a good ball. And this is what Albano openers have done. They've just found a way to bowl good deliveries to good batters, and that's how you're going to have to get them out. You can't just wait for them to implode most of the time. Yeah, that's a good area to bowl. Miragi, he goes on with it. All right, CC normally do pretty well. Goes over the top and goes over the top well, and this is going to go all the way. Maximo! Well, there's 6 of the best. Similar kind of ball, Miragi. This time he's waiting for it. Decides to be a bit more aggressive, follows through with the shot. But it wasn't a big swing, it was just pure timing. So 6 to Roma CC. He goes to 7. He almost caught up to the 80 mate in the first game. This one will be 4 more. It's cut away and evades the fielder. So Roma CC move to 12. Batting first, they don't have that target pressure. Right now, Miragi has gone 6 and 4, and I know that he is hungry for more. Banger. He got told it's coming his way. He wasn't seeing it. Now he has. Can he keep Maragi quiet. Last ball of the over. A little bit short, and you can fetch this one as well. So it turns out to be a very good first over. 16 come off at 15 off the bat of Dinidu Maragi. Roma CC 16 without loss. So Banga gets a bit of the other side of the coin here early in match 12. Just a reminder that you can follow us on social media, and in particular, if you subscribe to our channel, ECN European Cricket Network on YouTube, and you'll get us closer to our 300,000 target, which we're heading towards. And also the information there about our Telegram channel, which you can access by scanning that QR code or at +49 170 954 1799. We're also on TikTok. That's just a measure of how cool we have become as an organisation, that we are on TikTok now. Here's FanCode Kumar for over number 2. FanCode gets knocked away first ball. Lagoda grabs another single over to the Maragi show. I think that's smart. Helix just heading off for the day. But I want to say quick hello to everyone in the chat. I've been following that when I can. Neville suggesting I go to the Budgie Smugglers if we get to the Ice Bucket Challenge. Well, we have to get there first, don't we? Maragi slices and gets a bit lucky. It's into the gap, and this will be 4. It's could have gone anywhere, I think. Ajakuma just a few yards too fine. That will be another boundary. You see the way he just lets his hands go inside out, kind of slices it away. This is exactly showing what my point is about batting first versus batting with a target. When I first started watching this, I thought, well, I'd rather chase, because then you know exactly how aggressive you have to be. But there is a perceived pressure, and sometimes you're limited when you're chasing about not doing anything too aggressive if it's not required. I think just batting with a clear mind is beneficial. And that's what Maragi's doing right now. Watches a wide play outside the off stump. Keanu has got some hot goss, saying there's a talk that Warner might not sign a new Cricket Australia contract, and mate, because he's not signed to a BBL team, could end up in the UAE T10 League next January. Well, news to me, Keanu, but I do get most of my news from you these days. It's a bit carried away this time. FanCode sneaks that one pretty close to the off stump. Well, it's an issue these days, players having to choose formats. We know that. And, certainly something we saw with Ben Stokes retiring from ODI cricket recently. I know a lot of people I've worked with, especially fast bowlers, have often had to decide which format they'd like to pursue. And often injuries and things like that come into it, the rigours of bowling and red ball cricket. I'll be curious to see what happens there. Alter Ego saying after the convincing win for Albano, you get the feeling this becomes almost a must-win for Roma CC if they don't want to finish last. It's still early days, don't forget they've still got 7 matches to play, and we certainly didn't see the best of their batting last game. One of their key players, well, their top 5 combining for 12. That's not a great sign. The ledge doesn't carry, but well handled down there. That's Jasdeep Singh. He's able to prevent any run. So Maragi being kept relatively quiet. 1 boundary this over. This one's probably a wide, it is. So just losing the battle with the wide line a couple of times. FanCode Kumar. Maragi, 19 off 9. I think Lagoda hasn't had to do too much. One of the reasons I think that Prabhath and Elagoda is so aggressive at the other end, probably more aggressive than he's comfortable being, is because of the cover they've got to come in next. With Nutton D going at 3 and Kalugama going at 4. So they don't want him hanging around, chewing up balls, even at 1 a ball. They probably want him to go harder. Wow, how about this? It will be 1, I think. And, well, I've seen about everything. The umpire's hat comes off the exact moment of delivery. I'll be curious to get Rico's thoughts on this when he comes back. And just, it couldn't have been a worse moment. But that just shows you how focused Miragi was on the ball. I mean, technically, the umpire probably has to make a decision in a split second whether he's going to kill the play there and call dead ball. 2 overs down, 24 for no loss. How would you have handled that one? Rico Full, as you join me back in the commentary box.
Yeah, great to be back. There's still a ball to go in the end because they called it a dead ball.
Maybe they did in the end.
Yeah.
Okay, well, there you go. It would have been 1. Instead, it will run away and it will be 4. So, there you go.
It worked in the favour of the batting side in the end. I mean, looking at it again, of course, we can't hear it from here. I think as soon as the hat is starting to come off, I actually think the umpire at square calls the dead ball.
Yeah, okay. Or even he might have called it verbally from the bowler's end.
Yeah.
Can't really signal because he's trying to catch his hat. So, we'll call it 27 without loss after 2 overs then. Miragi will move to 23.
Yeah, so weathered the storm, haven't they? We know that Bardi Banga and Prabham Kumar, the FanCode, they were in destructive form. Both those bowlers took 3 firsts, along with Monulal, but this time around they're managing them a lot better. Albano, they've got a victory under their belt, 5-1. Got 4 losses, 1 victory in their 5 matches. So now it's Roma. Now look, this is only Roma's second game, so though people are saying, well, they need to maybe pick up points here as well, but they've got more matches to play. Remember, they've got a bit of a marathon, haven't they, Vinny? I mean, after this, they play their 3rd match against the Cricket Stars, so it's going to be a long, hot afternoon for Roma.
It is hot. I mean, what I would say is a bit of a cooling breeze today. Certainly not the hottest day we've seen.
No.
We've got 30 degrees right now, and I would say comfortable, but certainly more comfortable than it has been. So, it's T10 cricket after all. So use your energy wisely. Here's Banger.
Appeal here. Quite sure.
Pitch is outside leg stump here, so it can't be out, even though it's kind of heading towards the stumps, I think.
Yeah, just watch this again. I mean, that is pitched outside the leg, so it can't be out. I mean, you can see why the bowler wants it, because he's saying, hey, that would have gone on and hit the stumps. It probably would have, but you see the ball pitching outside the leg stick, so it can't be out. Bardi Banga just making the changes now. This left and right combination is starting to work for Roma. Field having to be changed in between deliveries. Hit hard in the air. That's a great stop. It's a really good stop. Great bit of cricket. Fantastically well done.
Yeah, that is really good stop. That was awkward, as you like, and he just hopes that he's in the way. This was the danger zone. Don't forget, we all remember what happened to Arslan Sabir in that position. He's receiving treatment right now.
Up in the air. Is he going to get lucky? Fielder, he's going to... what about this? Oh, this would have been amazing. This would have been absolutely amazing. The vision to do this. This is sensational from, well, that's Jasdeep Singh.
That's Jasdeep. This is a magical bit of cricket. I mean, I don't know how he pulls this down in the first place, and then he realises he's out of room. So he probably knows, he hears footsteps behind him. It's Ajay Kumar, and he doesn't get it to him. Gets it away from him, but still, he saves 4 runs there. 6 becomes a 2.
If Ajay Kumar had stood still and taken this catch, that would have been amazing. There would not have been anything better. Asking the question, but I think this is going down the leg. He's in trouble. If this hits, he would have been out.
Another panicked LB appeal, non-run.
Yeah.
Miragi gets hit on the pads and he's concerned. That's why he says, all right, I'm going to show how relaxed I am, but he's not that relaxed when he sees the ball whistling past the stumps.
So close.
Jasdeep back in the action again.
That was really close. Yeah, I mean, look, going back, I mean, what a catch that was from Jasdeep. Then the vision to flick it back. He knew Kumar was there. Unfortunately, Kumar followed Jasdeep and didn't stay still. It went over him. And oh dear, where's this going? And once again, did that just take a little bit of the glove, has it?
I think it did.
Yeah,
no signal. So end of the power play, 31 without loss. Well, Thunder in the chat saying that was an international effort. But, you know, what I would say, I don't think anyone was more surprised than Jasdeep that the ball ended up in his hands. I mean, he looked nowhere. He was kind of snaking in like a big S to get there, and he ends up with the ball landing in his hands. And then there's a quick bit of thinking. I didn't actually realise from so far away he was so close to the boundary, but he was, there's no way he was going to stop in time.
I mean, look at this. I mean, if this catch was taken afterwards by Kuma, this would have been the world's best. This really would have been. And Ajay Kuma, I wonder what just kept Ajay Kuma running. Why didn't he just stop?
Yeah, well, I mean, he's probably trying to help him out. But, I mean, he's probably yelled, yeah. He's probably yelled something. Right, you're running out of room. Here we go, fourth over, and FanCode's back. First up, it's a bit of an appeal. Irfan likes it.
Well, he's 100% sure there's bad on this. And, well, he's disgusted, Irfan. I mean, I don't see anything from that.
It's in that zone between the bat and the body that there's a number of things that could have taken, or nothing. So I think there is always an element of doubt there. Seems to me the bat comes through pretty late there. I feel like that wasn't an edge.
Kuma once more. This time he goes a bit wider. This is a lovely timed shot. There's a fielder out there. He's got to get down. He does, and that's Gill. Gets the throw in. So after a pretty electric start in the first 2 overs, Bono, bowlers are starting to respond and getting their line right. They won't want to get too overconfident after picking up that victory. I mean, of course, it would have done them the world of good. I mean, their confidence levels were really low. Get a victory, and maybe you can become a little bit overconfident. But, Kumar, just checking the field now to the left-hander. Well bowled. It's a really good delivery. And Irfan Sheikh, yeah, he's a little bit disappointed with himself. Not able to take that cleanly and allowing the batters to take the bite. It's a good delivery.
Sure is. So, game in a bit of a holding pattern at the moment.
I wonder if it's going to be the spin that will play the part in this. And when will they introduce the spin? Will they leave it till late? Will they go straight away in the 5th over with Jawar? I would go with Jawar in the 5th. And I'll tell you what my thoughts are on that. It's another good delivery there from the FanCode. 2 balls to come, says the umpire. 2 umpires communicating well with each other. Mohammed Shahid at the bowler's end and Asad Ali. Yeah, I would say, look, you've got 6 deliveries, then a drinks break. So, look, try it, because maybe the batting side is thinking, right, let's just try and see out this over, have drinks and then carry on. So it may just create a mistake from them. Talking about creating a mistake, almost carries, and then, well, almost a mistake from the fielder that allows this to go past him. Wasn't the cleanest of hits. There was maybe half a chance there. Perhaps gets a little bit lucky. That's Dinadu. Prabhath, he's sort of been a spectator. Look at that. I mean, in terms of ball's face, Prabhath has only had 5 deliveries. We're coming up to the end of the 4th over. 5 deliveries, 3 runs. I think he'll be looking to get a move on. He tries, and he puts this straight into the hands of the fielder, who can't take the catch. And it smacks him on the fingers, and then keeps on going. It's Ajay Kuma again. And, well, I knew he was going to try and go for this. He plays a pretty nice shot. Almost knocks his stumps over. Look how close he is, Prabhath. But Ajay Kuma, and well, that's not the way to take them. And not only does he drop the catch, but the ball goes all the way to the boundary as well. So Prabhath gets more luck.
Yeah, well, take it. And they're building a pretty good platform here. Around that 10 and over mark, 9.5 to be exact. But Maragi, 28 off 18's had the lion's share of the strike. This is where I think it's time to hit the go button, especially for Eknal Lagoda. He can kind of try to go large or die trying, knowing they've got Nutton Dige, Kalagamage to come in. Even I feel like they probably bat Samarage at 5 ahead of Rilagadagi, the way things are going. But now, it's a big moment in the game because we are turning to the spin of Jorah Singh.
Yeah, I mean, this is the play I would have made. His captain's probably said, Irfan said to him, look, get 6 balls in here and take us through the drinks. What is going on there?
Well, you tell me.
Well, I'd like to know. Well, I hope that wind doesn't change direction. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, certainly churning up a bit over there. I can definitely stay away from here at the moment. Breathe enough dust early in this Italian summer. Jorah, let's see if he can get the ball to change direction. He'll be bowling to Maragi here in the 5th. Good contest.
Yeah. Starts short, and that's not going to help him. That's what the weakness has been from Jawar. He's just been a little bit too short. He's trying to bowl a little bit faster than he has to. He's got to be concentrating, getting that ball flighted right up there. So the first one is a loose one, and it's been pinned away. Nice shot. just sort of waits for it, rocks back, and swivels on it, 4 runs, easy hit. There's no protection out there at all for Jorwa. Yeah, slightly better. At least he gets this one outside the off, but still pushing it through.
Does use the crease a bit. He's got to be careful though. This is pretty close. We just heel in the air there with the back foot, touching the sideline, but I think umpire's right not to call that one.
Short once more, and well, this has been taken. This is an incredible catch. That is absolutely fantastic. Well, how about this? And, well, when it's first hit, I'm looking to see where the ball is. I don't see it anywhere. I see the batter walking off. Well, this would be a great view of this. Have a look.
Yeah.
And, oh, he's out of the...
But Rocky...
Here we go. What a good catch that is.
Yeah, he stays inside the rope here. I mean, you can't really see it because of the camera
That's
angle.
within the sing, right?
Yeah, that's Rocky. He got
Within the
knocked
sing,
out, but he took the ball with him.
What a catch. That is sensational.
Well, that's exactly what you need to do. Trying to get a crack at this middle order. You've got to get him there first. Maragi hits that pretty well, but fantastic bit of fielding. So he goes for 32, and it's 42 for 1.
Yeah, that is outstanding. What a ripper that is. You will not see better in any format of the game. That is sensational. I don't know why he didn't jump up and start doing the dun, 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 a bit of the older marathon when he's running up the steps, you know. Could be running up the Spanish steps, because that is a great catch. And the way he reacted, I thought it'd gone through him, but then he got up with the ball in hand. The batter's walking off. They get the breakthrough, 42 for 1. So Jorwan Singh does get the wicket just before the drinks break. Edge. He's got a chance here. Ooh, well, did he have time to go for the gloves? That's what I want to know. He goes for the direct hit. That's just deep. Let's have a look. And, well, yeah, he did. That should have been a throw in the glove to the keeper.
Yeah, perhaps. I mean, I actually think that's not a bad time to get Kalagama go to the crease as well. I think that's their engine room. And Prabhat is there, and he can hit some really nice-looking shots. I just think kind of pound for pound, this is the time that they want the engine room at the crease.
Floats his up. Oh, just out of the reach of Jorwal Singh. And it will be Pravan Kumar that's the fielding. Well, that was a full toss. Well, he did fly this one up. It was slow, and you see just out of that reach. I think Gets.
Yeah, I couldn't tell if he got
a
fingernail on it or not. Anyway, right now they're pretty comfortable with the run rate being just above 9.
Well, it's not out because it's outside your stump. That's probably why he's gone for this shot, actually. He's probably thought, right, I'm not in any real risk. If I make contact, it's going to be 4 runs. If I don't, I'm going to be safe.
Bit of glove onto the leg. There's a lot wrong with that. Anyway, can tell you it is the end of the 5th over, so we're halfway through this innings. So going for a little mini drinks break. Want to again say big hello to all of you out there, whether you're watching on FanCode in India or whether you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Great to have your company. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, Rico Full. Pavel, I noticed he was pretty quick. He has snipped out our little well wishes to him, and he's put it on his Twitter as well. And so he wanted to say a big thank you to everyone at ECN, to us and to all the crew for their support, and to everyone in the chat. So
we're going to say well done to Pavel as well. Yeah. Let's hope, fingers crossed, things work out for him.
Yeah, well, he has a bit of Australian cricket playing experience, of course. Yeah. He's played for Surrey Hills in the Victorian competition, and for Subiaco Maris in the West Australian competition. And he was my guest there for 2 or 3 weeks there when he had a bit of time off to escape the winter, and he met some big names over there. He was on TV with Brian Lara. He had Brian Lara bowling to him. He was having drinks with Jeff Thompson.
He had Brian Lara bowling to him.
Yeah.
Did he bowl to Brian Lara?
Yeah, I think he bowled to Brian Lara as well. He said, okay, my turn. No, I think he was bowling to Brian Lara, but it was in an office situation. It was like, I don't know if they were bowling like a pair of socks or something. But anyway, yeah, Pavel, to you, all the best, and look to all of our viewers. I know lots of chat right now. I know that I think Brett Lee's floating around in Finland, and as an ambassador for Cricket Estonia as well. I see Estonia's in action. Nice to see my Estonian guys doing all right. Stu Hook making a few runs.
It's like your home, isn't it? Your little home.
It is, but I mean, they don't think they got the result they wanted, the Estonian guys, in their match today. But anyway, want to say a big hello to all of you, and hope you're enjoying the Super Series. Plenty of cricket going on around the world, and still to come this year. As ECM, we're going to pump out around we don't know exactly. Definitely will be well over the 1,000 matches, and we're looking forward to being a big part of it.
Looking forward to each and every one of them.
Yeah, we sure are. Including a bonus one today. Yeah. Cricket Stars, what a story that'll be when we finally see them. Well, I don't know if what they're going to turn up in, but I'm just looking forward to them playing some cricket, maybe taking their mind off that unfortunate incident yesterday that saw them unable to play matches 5 or 6.
Yeah, I know you weren't with us yesterday, but there were so many well-wishers that were wishing them all the best. And look, when they're on to a bit later on today, get your flood of messages in for support for the cricket stars. And I know I'm looking forward to seeing them and giving them all my support as well. And looking forward to seeing them and see what they turn up in as well. Has to be said, but yeah, so it wasn't good news yesterday. But what it has done, well, we put that behind us, haven't we? And at least one thing we have done is we're going to give people not just 5 a day, well, 5 here, 2 in Portugal.
Yeah, magnificent 7, isn't it?
Bad day, isn't it? Magnificent 7, you got
Huge
it.
day, 14 hours of cricket. Here's Gurjeet, who's getting a bowl in the 6th.
Goes for the big one, shout of catch, and it's taken, no mistake there from Pravin Kumar. The pin code takes a catch, well held. I've got to say, you know what? Some of the outfield catching has been sensational. I mean, there have been catches go down. Catches do go down. But the ones that have been taken have been really good. And one man who's been as good as anybody has been Pravin Kumar, the pin code. Good catch. I mean, doesn't quite get it clean out in the middle. So, well, Nathan Nadige, he's going to have to go early again.
Yeah, this for me is just pace off the ball and him having to generate his own pace. And that's into a bit of a stiff breeze today. Yeah, the catching's been great down the ground, especially balls that have been above head height. I mean, this can easily burst through the hands and go for 6. But pin code does the rest. And, well, Gurjeet gets in on the action pretty quickly. He takes the big wicket of Natandige, who has to go for just 1. The score is 45 for 3.
Yeah, look, I'm pleased for him because I was a little bit surprised. You know when I said to you, well, I'm surprised Jasdeep was coming back because I knew that they had this man in the team and they didn't use him. But this is good captaincy also, I think, from Ifan. Ifan's probably thought, well, look, I know I've got him in my team. Yeah. They haven't seen him yet, Roma. Why not try him? And he's got
don't
him
leave
a
him on the bench. I should just correct the score. 45 for 2 as Kaligame comes in at number 4.
Nice looking shot. And Fielder's got work to do out there. And well, he does pretty well. I'd probably like to have a look to see if his foot was okay here when he stops.
I think it is fine. He just panics and starts throwing it away for no reason. We'll see. That's it's a pretty good looking shot from Kaligame first up. Again, he throws it away here.
Oh,
I think he throws away just before the foot. Just before the foot hits the rope. So you can feel that foot's going to go back. So he ejects it, and then you see
the
foot hits the rope. Back to live action. Matt Scroll. Gurjeet.
Oh, well, this is an umpire killer. Well, this is why our umpires have to be quick on their feet. And that's good work there from Mohammed Shahid. He ducks. He's ducking and diving. And he's got a smile on his face.
If you want to know why we have extra umpires, this is why. Because occasionally you're going to lose one. And that's just the price of doing business. Stop, drop, and roll time. Umpire Shahid does well to get out of the way, though.
Goes played out to the man at mid-wicket. It'll just be a single. So starting just to claw themselves back. Albano, it was a pretty racy start from Roma. Albano, even though it wasn't Bharti Banga on this occasion, and Pravin Kumar that got the breakthrough. The rotation of the bowlers has worked well. Well struck. Good fielding.
You can see kind of the formula for Gurjeet. He just is steady. He doesn't bowl too quickly, and I think you have to generate your own pace against him. So he ends up coming up with a really good over there. Just 6 come off it. The 50 is up now, though, for Roma CC. 50 for 2 with 4 overs remaining.
Yeah, well bowled, and I think you're absolutely right. It's all about keeping the pace off, and you can see there that Bharti Banga and Pravin Kumar, well, both of those took 3 wickets apiece in the first match. Wicketless this time round, but still, look, as I always say, you can go under 20, your 2 overs, you've done okay. And then Jofar Singh and Gurjeet Singh, they play their part now, and they're just trying to claw things back again. Both of them picking up a wicket each for a while. He'd be hoping to get 1 or 2 more. Good delivery. This is where he needs to be. That's the flight I like.
Yeah, I also like that he's actually putting some revs, some side spin on the ball as well. That's the bounce he gets, isn't it? And that's why this pitch is good for spinners too, if you can get it right. Because that's not a ball that you can really go back to easily. He's kind of just caught on the crease. Just beaten for bounce.
Yeah, Kalu this time just decides to drop the bat on it, and it's going to go for 4 runs. Well, Vinny, you weren't here first thing, and our friend Leslie, well, he was going round and round, cutting the grass. You can see that, and that's the difference it makes. This has just raced away. It's a bit of a nothing shot, but it's 4 runs.
Just pure timing, isn't it? And using the pace of Jarawa, who's not slow as a spinner. This will definitely clonk into the stumps. It'll give us a short delay. We'll put the bails back on, but yeah, Kalu Gamage is a class act. He was on national duty in Finland before he came back midweek last week. And so, yeah, moves to 8, fairly risk-free. Jarawa's still got 3 to spend.
Tries to play this in the same area. This time the fielders get hold of it, but they're still not able to stop the single.
And you remember, he's coming off a golden duck as well. So I think whenever good players go cheaply, they're pretty determined to come back and come back quickly and send a message.
We're talking about a message. I think the message here to Prabhath is right. Okay, get on with it. You gotta either hit big or you gotta go, come back, and get somebody else in there. I mean, 10 of just 9 deliveries. He'll know himself that that's not good enough. So I think we're gonna see him really take on Jawar Singh here.
He tries, but just hits a bit of an under edge. It'll just be 1.
Well, where's this throw going? Wow, straight into the gloves for a moment. I thought he'd overdone this one.
It's good standards. I mean, the argument is also, let's say if it's just not happening for Prabhath, do you yank him after 7 overs knowing you've got like a Samaragi to come, for example, and take that gamble?
In the air, is this going to be an opportunity or not? No, it goes all the way. It stays hit, is well hit. And maybe the wind gets hold of this a little bit as well. And Gill was after it for a moment and then realised he's going right the way over him. It's a nice clean hit in the end. Look at that, gets plenty of it. A good follow through with the bat well elevated. 6 runs.
This guy's class, isn't he? That's just a very, very good cricket shot. And so he grabbed 6, and it's the end of the 7th over. And, well, as the score here is 62 for 2. We can take our eyes forward to Portugal tonight. Lisbon Capitals, well, they were the Golden Ball heroes the other day. They're taking on GSC in matches 15 and 16. So that starts in around about 3 hours from now, 4 o'clock GMT, which is 6 p.m. in Central Europe and 9:30 in India. Oh, well, always gives you a bit of a giddy feeling after the Golden Ball. Maybe we'll get another one tonight in Portugal. Charlie Hunt will be there to take you through all the action.
Yeah, looking forward to that. There's some really good action coming from Portugal as well. And the ground as well there in Morana de Corvo looks absolutely beautiful. Not a good delivery this time from Gurjeet. It's short and it was going wide, and that's just been helped along. So Prabhath, who knows he's got to get going, he almost gets himself in the way of this one, but he gets a good swivel in, gets plenty of bat onto it. No protection out there for the bowler. Just a loose delivery, not a good one to the left-hander. It's got to get the line right here. And, first one goes to the boundary. And in fact, it's Monu Lal. They haven't gone with Gurjeet Singh. It's Monu Lal coming into the attack. Bit of a surprise, that.
Yeah, true. He bowled pretty good over, but I mean, you've got Bilal, which if you don't bowl him now, then he's not going to get his 2 in. So I think the thinking would be, if you wanted to bowl Gurjeet the 2nd, you get him to bowl the 9th.
Yeah.
Because if he bowls the 8th, then you're stuck having to bowl 2 new bowls in the 9th and 10th. So I think it's pretty good management of the bowlers, to be honest.
Good ball, full, and this one does beat Prabhath. Very close to just giving that off stump a bit of a nudge on the way through. It's well bowled. I think you can see here Prabhath is trying to make room for himself going down leg side. So I think if you're the bowler here, the one thing you're trying to do is get that full Yorker length delivery in, because that's the one that looks like Prabhath is going to struggle to try and keep out. This time he goes the other way, and well, a good throw here could have the batter in trouble. But it's pretty good backing up actually from Kulugamage. He does get there. You can see he gets it pretty quickly. Yeah, it's comfortable. So he says to Prabhath, right, you get down the other end. You seem to be struggling a little. Leave me to it. And that's the difference. Look, Kulugamage, he's already up with Prabhath, and he's only faced 8 balls to the 14 that Prabhath has. 67 for 2. 2 to go in this over. The first from Monu Lal. 5 from it so far. Started with a bad one, then he's got a couple of good ones in. Straight up in the air, fielder coming across and makes a very, very good save, Jorawat Singh. They'll take the single. And again, another bit of class fielding here. Comes across and keeps his eye firmly focused on the ball. There's the bounce, gets the stop in, flicks it back into the field of play before it gets past him. And says to Pavan Kumar, there you go. I'll let you throw the ball in. Good stop. Oh, wow. This would have been sensational. And is that man again, just deep seeing that could have been in the action. We saw him take one brilliant catch already and then flick the ball back as he was going over the ropes. This one, nicely played. But you can see there, despite the effort, he's a couple of yards short of that. That's a really good shot. Both अच्छा shot to get timing the placement. Both अच्छी सी की चौका लग गया.
Yeah, that'll do. I'll need him however they can. So at the moment, what are they looking at here? Something in the 90s, you'd imagine. Kalagamagay could go right off here and go magical. It's possible, but will it happen? That's the question. He was a bit grumpy, I think, Kalagamagay, that Prabhath didn't come back for a second on that one that Jorawat knocked away from the other fielder, but does catch him with a boundary. Eknalagoda off the last ball of the 8th. Gurjeet is going to come back here in the 9th.
Yeah, he is coming back now. Look, I know it's Kalagamagay that's on strike. Prabhath is still staying up there, and look, they've only lost 2 wickets. For me, 72, 2 wickets down, 8 overs in. I mean, that's got to be more than that. And I reckon maybe Prabhath has got to be a little bit unselfish and say, right, if I'm not getting it, I maybe have to make way for somebody else. Kalagamagay, he's certainly going to try and take on the bowler here. So is it going to be a magical 9th? Tries to get plenty on this, and it is starting the way that he wants it. That's a big hit. It goes all the way over. Boom! Blastic shaka lagya. And that's exactly what he needs to do. And he's going after Gurjeet here for sure. Look, he waits on it and bang. Look, I'm looking at that. I'm straight away saying to my wicketkeeper, okay, Irfan, get the helmet on and stand up. Because if he's going to be batting from out there, I want you to bring him back inside.
Yeah, I think you're right. And so this was always a risk. I think Gurjeet, if you can time him up, he doesn't have a lot of variations so for a bowler that bowls at this stage of the innings.
Gurjeet Singh. Fuller. It's hit in the same direction. This time it bobbles away to the fielder. In comes the throw. He's certainly looking to try to take the 2. He doesn't. So it means that Prabhath will now be on strike.
Say hello to Brendan Clark. He's asked a question in the chat. How many countries have we had competitions in? Any European countries that we haven't reached yet? Well, there's a few that we'd like to. We've got our eyes on them, including France next year. I think we'd like to go there. It's in the high 20s, maybe even touching 30, how many countries we've been to. Also, it depends about where cricket's at in those countries as well, where they would be a suitable spot for an ECS.
Not a good ball, and
good
clever. Running. Very clever running. We don't see too much of this. Kalagamagay, he knows that as soon as that ball is not cleanly into the hands, into the keeper, look, he waits. As soon as he knows it's not there, he's gone. And there's no way that you're going to recover from that, Irfan Sheikh, and stop the run. So he gets himself back on strike. Wasn't a good delivery that from Gurjeet Singh. Look where he's standing. Irfan has to come out. Shot up in the air. This is easy peasy. This is out. I can tell you that already. Jorawat Singh does not drop them. So they get the wicket that they want. So Kalagamagay, he has to go. He goes for 23 of 12 deliveries. It also means that a new batter is going to have to go on strike. So despite the over starting with a big hit, Gurjeet Singh, he does pick up his second wicket. 2 for 15 from him now.
What I like about Gurjeet is when he gets the treatment, he just seems to keep his bottle, to use one of your expressions.
Yeah.
But, yeah, so, again, it's not going to be easy to take on that wind straight down the ground. Jorawat, he has such a good pair of hands, doesn't he? He just does not drop catches. So it makes another dismissal. Kalagamagay goes for 23. Scored now 81 for 3. And here does come the hero from last game, Prathuvi Samaragi. Took 6 for 9 last game in a losing effort. And here he is coming out to bat at number 5.
Yeah, Samaragi coming out. Now this would be interesting for me because I think Gurjeet Singh, though we saw him take that wicket, and it's an important one to get of Kalagamagay, but he has struggled to the left-handers. Let's see if he can get it right first time. Up in the air, and it's a nice looking shot. It will go all the way. Balle, 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 manos arriba, árbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras.
Fantastic shot. He has this habit of opening with a boundary. And there's nothing sloggy about that shot. That's why I thought maybe they would have wanted him a little bit earlier. Anyway, 8 balls to play with.
Well, this is high, and it'll be interesting. Well, it's gone all the way to the boundary. And, well, no, manos arriba from the umpire, but only arriba. There should be manos maybe to one side here. This is a little bit high for me. I think this has to be called.
That's miles too high. That had to be called. He's lucky if he gets away with this.
Well, I mean, 6 has been hit, so we know it's definitely 6. The question is, does 6 become 7? And does it mean, do we going to get an extra ball out of it as well?
Yeah, well, Gurjit. Probably too young to buy a lottery ticket, but he probably should, because there should be a free hit coming up, but it's not. Again, waist high or above. That was above waist height.
Yeah.
Full stop.
Gets away with it. Get the single. So, is that the end of the over? I believe it is. So, end of the over. So Gurjit does get lucky there slightly. I mean, he goes for a few. 2 for 28. And the score goes into the 90s. 94 for 3.
Tell you what, when you cut a ball for 6, it's a full toss.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, I'm not great at giving death stares, but I would have been trying to put a laser beam in that square leg umpire's between his eyes.
There were
I would not have been happy at all.
There was a few looks, you have to say.
Cost him a run, cost him a ball.
I think the questions were being asked in the camp. Questions were being asked out there as well. But the umpires didn't make a change. And they went and stuck with the on-field decision. Okay.
Well, partly you blame whoever was fielding in front of the camera because it didn't give him a great look, but you could just tell even then it was too high. Anyway, I mean, that's even no ball in the old rules where it had to be above. Now it just has to be waist high or above. Anyway, let's move right along. And here's Monulal, the Enigma, to bowl over number 10.
Doesn't want the single. Says you stay there, and I can sort of understand it because, well, Prabhat Eklangoda, he's been there a long time, hasn't he? He's actually opened the batting. He's only faced 15 deliveries, so you can probably say maybe he hasn't done too bad. But, well, when there's only 3 wickets fallen, he didn't really have to keep one end going. So maybe if they don't end up with too many runs here, you could probably say that Prabhat perhaps had just held them back a little bit. Monulal once more. And will they go here? Well, they want to probably think about the 2, do they? In comes the throw, and they don't. Prabhat, to his credit, was looking to get there.
Just quickly finishing the conversation about places we have been and haven't been. I think Iceland was mentioned. We were meant to be there in 2020. Issue with Iceland, they have 4 teams, which is up from 3, which is good, but again, still a bit tough for us to do a series there. And we are kind of heading towards 2-week series everywhere, you know, in the planning going forward for the most part. But you know, it's unfortunate last time the series was cancelled at the very last minute due to the pandemic. Right, here's the Enigma.
And gets plenty of bat onto this, but it would just be another single. So it's more tiki-taka from Prabhat. But it
down
does
the other
mean
end.
that Samarge does get back on strike.
I mean, you can look at his contribution and kind of turn your nose up at it, but what he has done is he provided stability for the hitters to hit around him. And you have a look that you know, they still got Samarage there to do some damage at the other end.
It's good bowling from Lal, actually. He's not bowled anything loose. He hasn't strayed it down the leg side where Samarge is looking to hit. So, so far it's been pretty tidy. And you never know, you know, if you can get these next 2 deliveries in similar to that, you may even keep them to under 100, which would be a tremendous effort.
Yeah, sure will be. Can they get there? 2 to come.
Plays this nice. He's got to get down, got to get dirty. He does. Good work.
This is where I think you got to be trying for 2 there.
Yeah.
Maybe not because you got Samarage to face last ball, but yeah, still, you just feel like they have some resources they haven't fully maximised in this innings. But they do have a competitive total on the board. It's the kind of total that we've seen defended between these 2 teams already today.
Yes.
Last ball.
Slays it out on the off, and he's got to try and stop this, does he? No, he can't. That was hit pretty hard. It went like a rocket. Well, Rocky has been knocked out, and he's, he gets up before the count of 10, though, but he can't stop the boundary. This has been absolutely thumped.
Rocky has had some adventures. The amazing adventures of Rocky on the point boundary.
Rocky on the deck, and the crowd go wild. And, Apollo wins the match. And that was the boundary that they needed to get them past and into the hundreds. A 102 for 3. They've got the runs on the board, Vinny.
Yeah, they have, but still, Albano, it'll be a good test with their batting, and it hasn't really clicked chasing with them so far. They haven't won chasing in the series. Roma CC, they'll be desperate for some points, otherwise they lose touch with the competition. In their second of 3 match today, Roma CC won the toss, elected to bat. Had a bit of luck early. Ultimately, they do put the 3 digits on the board, and they'll be out to defend it in the second half of this match.
Yeah, you can see there was a fair bit of luck there. I mean, Prabhat did ride the luck. He was dropped early there. He was also dropped on 3. And, things were dropping all over the place. This was the umpire. Well, he lost his cap. Well, he also almost lost his head as well. Well, this was a chase that went all the way to the boundary. And this was amazing. Absolutely amazing. There's a catch. There's a flick back. And unfortunately, Jay Kumar. Well, there's a little bit of the Keystone cops about this one as well. This was Prabhat. Well, he nearly knocks his stumps over. And it's Ajay Kumar again. And this time, the ball hits his hands and goes all the way to the boundary. What a catch this was. This was sensational. Well, we saw Rocky on the deck a few times. Well, this time, though he went down, he got up again, and he got up with the ball in his hand. It was an amazing catch. That was absolutely sensational. And a wicket to get Dinadu Marage out. And then there was a little bit of lovely jubbly there from Pravin Kumar. Hasn't he been sensational in the field? Well, if he's been good, there's been 1 or 2 else that have been good, but this time it's time for the umpire to go down. He got up. He went down and he got up again. This one went up, up, up and away. And it went all the way. That was a beautiful shot. That just were looking dangerous because there was a couple of boundaries there. You saw the right and left-hand combination starting to play dividends. A wicket needed to happen, and it was Jawar Singh who came in from the boundary. He doesn't drop any. I called it before he even caught it because I've never seen him drop one. And then, there was this there towards the end, a bit of a flurry. Samage, we know what he can do. He plays a lovely shot there. Beautiful shot for 6. And, there was another one that went to the boundary, which maybe could have been a no ball. This one, well, this time Rocky, he was knocked down and he stayed down. He was up before the count of 10, though. So he's still in the match because Albano, they are still in the match. I mean, it started well, didn't it? I mean, you have a look at how this innings went. The first few overs went really well. 27 off the 2 overs it was. Then at the 5 over mark, exactly 50. So they've only just a little bit more acceleration in the second part of the inning. So the first 5 overs 50, the second 5 overs 52, 102 for 3. So one thing that we say is that Albano, though they did rotate the bowlers, I think they were forced to rotate the bowlers a little bit more there because the batters certainly did go after the openers a bit more, and Irfan Sheikh had to move them around. But there's the scorecard there for you. And it looks pretty healthy, doesn't it? I think the only difference is there, you'd think with wickets in hand, they probably would have got to more runs. 32 from Marage, 22 from Prabhat. He was there for 17 deliveries. And Kulamaga, he made 23 and a quick fire, 19 from Samage. The bowlers, well, there was wickets there from Gurjit Singh, 28. It was a little bit expensive, but did pick up 2 wickets. A wicket for Jawar Singh. He's starting to bowl better and better, so look out for him as this Super Series progresses. No wickets for Monullah, but he was tidy. Only 18 from him. Only 18 also from Pravin Kumar and 19 from Badi Banga. So you have to say a good all-round performance from Albana. That's one thing they have done well. The bowlers have bowled well. The fielders have caught well. Where their flaw has been is in their batting, and they've had all the issues when they've been chasing as well. Chased twice yesterday against Gina Brescia. Not big scores, weren't able to get them. In fact, they were these sort of scores. So Albano, and having got the win over Roma CC in the first match, has that given them the confidence in their batting to go out there and chase these? Well, there's only one way to find out, and that's to stick with us. So stick around. Get a short break. We're certainly going to have a short break here, get some fluids inside us and get ready for the restart of this match number 12. Halfway point, Roma CC 102 for 3. So 103 required for Albano. Join me, Rico Full and Mr. Maximo as we come back in about 10 minutes time. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
Hello and welcome back to the Roma Cricket Ground as we are into day 3 of this FanCode ECS Italy Super Series. This is the series that will determine which of these 5 teams will make it to Spain in 2023 to represent their country at the European Cricket League, the Champions League of European Cricket. Right now, I've got some breaking news all over the place. I do have a bit of a bombshell regarding cricket stars, but I'm going to make you wait until they get on the field in match 5 for that. Got another bombshell that Rico Full may or may not have just been stung by a wasp that was lurking in his headphones as he was about to take us back into the start of this one. So I'll cover this first bit. So after all the wasp chat in the cube, I know that Nikki, that will not make her feel any more comfortable in the cube when she returns tomorrow. Here we go. And it's going to be Talina Ratnakis who's going to open the bowling. Good to see him back as well. He's a player that has done a pretty good job for Roma CC opening the bowling since he's come into the lineup. So, Rico, if you just joined us, felt a sharp pain in his ear putting on his headphones. Then he saw a wasp fly out. That's where we're at. Now a little nick, and this will fly away past third man for 4. So Irfan Sheikh is out there with the Enigma Manu Lal. Probably not the most convincing, just goes late. Maybe half an educated edge. Was certainly fine enough and fast enough to get to the boundary. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. And here's a man that may be down to one good ear, Rico Full. How's things going, Rico? You okay?
Okay so far, but if things start to swell up, you will let me know. But yeah, stung just on the tip of the ear there, putting me...
And I said take an over off and make sure you're fine. You've lasted 2 balls. That's how much you want to get back into the action.
Well, you know, I feel safe now that the ears are covered.
The thing is, you've got your headphones on now. If it swells, how are you going to know?
No, it's not the ear that will swell. It'll be the throat or the tongue. Wouldn't it? I don't think... I mean, I have been stung before by wasps. I remember playing cricket and being stung a few times at the Bestborough ground, which was sort of in the North Harrow area, a ground where, well, many of you will remember, that's where Mark Rampakash started his cricket. So I remember playing there, being bit by wasps a few times, or stung by wasps, I should say. And I was batting at the time, and I started to feel a little bit dizzy and wheezy. But it was okay. I went on and got the result for the team. So I don't react too badly, but I'm all right for now. Anyway.
So are you allergic or not? Or are you not sure?
I don't think so. Not allergic to the extent where I need medical treatment, put it that way. So you're okay. And as I taught, there's one whizzing right next to you.
It's okay. I'm actually I've got pretty quick hands. They know not to mess with me. If I get too close. It's a bit of the ninja style where you wear a blindfold and they throw kind of bags of sand at you from different parts of the warehouse.
Yeah.
That's the kind of training I've done to deal with it. Anyway, how about this chase? Albano chasing triple digits?
Yeah, you talking about that. I mean, you know that program, Endurance? You remember it, Endurance?
Yeah.
Was it Chinese or Japanese show? Maybe we should include this part of Endurance, just getting the
instead of a coin toss,
into the cube.
Instead of a coin toss, what about if we made just a player on each team go through an obstacle course, Japanese game show style? You know when all the walls are paper, the windows are paper, one of them's made of concrete?
Very true.
Anyway, here we go with the last ball of the over.
Nicely played shot, but straight to the field. Monulal has got his opening spot back. He lost it for just that one game, didn't he?
Yeah, into the over as well. So, yeah, 1 over down. Albano reasonably quiet, but well, this is still, for me, in the Goldilocks zone, kind of 85 to 105 of a potential golden ball. And Roma CC are a team that have been involved in 3 golden balls before. No team's ever been involved in 4. They share 3 golden balls with Madrid United. And we've gone 14 matches without a golden ball. Of course, we had one on Sunday, didn't we? I got the news as soon as I got back out of the water. My phone had blown up, but I got a feeling that's not getting to triple digits. I think we're going to have a run of them.
We are, yeah, definitely.
Especially with this series. I mean, teams are pretty closely matched, which means you're probably going to see more close matches. It means it increases the chance that we will get a golden ball as we end the first over at 5-0 loss, heading into the second, and it is going to be Achinta Natandige who will bowl the second.
Natandige just taking time to dry his hands. I think that's the young sweaty palms with the heat and humidity. They want the single. He's got to hurry here. A good throw. He's in trouble. Oh, wow. How about this? A fielder is coming in to field the ball. The bowler gets there first, and then the fielder has to take evasive action. Have a look. He comes in here, and then he thinks, oh, you're going to take me head off.
Oh, yeah. And stop, drop, and roll. Kalagamagay. That's
Watch
almost,
this.
There you go. Oh, that was pretty close. All right, we want to do this quickly because we haven't done it yet today. Watch out, Rico. He's fine. But we want to do a lurker call out, okay?
Oh, yeah.
If you're lurking, haven't done it yet, so come at us, come at us, come at us, come at us, come at us. Let us know where you're watching from. If you don't normally jump in the live chat, now's a great time. And just say hello and give us your location. Now, this is beautifully punched away over point. It's going to be 4. So Shake grabs the strike and does something with it. He gets 4.
Yeah, this is a lovely cut shot. Really is. Just waits for it and bang. Monulal. Beautiful shot. 4 runs.
Yeah, so lurkers, we really appreciate the fact that you're working. Not everyone can get in the chat all the time. So this is kind of our one time a day that we want to just pull you out of the woodwork and say hello. Monulal says hello by smacking a 4. He's off the mark.
Into the pads, and they'll take the leg by here. It's a few times we've seen that from one or two of the Albano batters. They're just not able to step inside that and turn it into a wide, or just get a little delicate glance on the ball to send it to the boundary. But they do get the single there. Can the captain, Shake, finally get going? We've seen a couple of scores of him in the 20, but we know he's better than that. What a good time to find your form it would be. Goes in the air. This is an opportunity. It's a simple catch, and he knows it is. No mistakes at all. So the question the answer to my question is no. Samage, he is not going to put that down. He's having a very, very good day. Irfan Sheikh, well, with the bat, he fails once more. So is going to be Jawar Singh who's going to come in again to try and keep things together?
Yeah, just disappointed. Tries to go down the ground. Does not get the contact he wants, Irfan Sheikh. And Samaragi will eat those for breakfast, lunch and dinner, won't he? So the first wicket falls. Albano lose their captain. It's 11 for 1.
Yeah, be disappointed. It's just not going the way that he'd like. So he goes for 6 of the 6 deliveries that he's faced. Monulal is the batter that's out there at the non-striker's end.
Got our first lurker comment in, and it's just the lurker emoji from Lily Panda. Hello, Lily. Hope you're well. Always a pleasure to see you in the chat. Hope things are well down there in New Zealand. All right, Jorawa, big role to play here at number 3.
Big appeal, but this has definitely come off the legs here. And you can see, unlike this umpire, look straight away. Look, he's putting the hand down and he's saying no. He's tapping the leg and saying no, not out.
I think it's a very good decision. It sounded, Woody, because that was a little click as it went past the leg. I mean, I'll put it this way, you've got absolutely no way to determine what it's hit. My instinct, my cricket instinct tells me that comes straight off the trousers.
Yeah, I mean, you see the batter there afterwards also signalling, but you don't have to go with what the batter says or what the wicketkeeper says. Is what the umpire sees, and the umpire also saying, nah, no batting that. Oh, that's a beauty. That's an absolute beauty. Keep your eye on the umpire here, because once again, the bowler was excited about...
well,
there's nothing from the umpire, so this definitely does catch.
Well, I wasn't convinced straight away. I don't think that's hit the bat.
No.
I don't think it's hit anything. May have flicked the trousers or the
probably the
stomach.
shirt, if anything, because a bit of bounce on this. But yeah, I don't think there's any bash in it.
Pretty lucky way to get off the mark, isn't it, for Jorawa? Anyway, does take us to the end of the second over. The score is 12 for 1. What makes that interesting is if the keeper had caught that, would he have given it out? I don't think so. I don't think
We'll never know, will we?
We'll never know. Exactly right. But yeah, this is where we're at with the table. Ginebrescia running away with it at the moment. They've got games in hand, though. That's true. But the fact they beat Fresh Tropical twice. I mean, Ginebrescia, they won the Super Series last year. And despite a couple of player unavailabilities, they certainly have made the running. But Cricket Stars, they're the real wild card. They're playing catch-up. They've only played the 2 games so far.
It's a nice shot, and chase is on for the fielders. They should be able to stop this, and they do. And it is Prabhath.
So I just want to say hello to Ian Johns, who's in the chat, and also to Neville Russ, who's lurking in Harvey Bay, which he's calling paradise. Don't disagree with you there, Neville. Also to Danny Hudacek out of the woodwork, saying hi, Vinny and Rico, getting getting ready to quiz tonight. Danny does fantastic quizzes, doesn't he? And I hope we're both well. We are, Danny, sending you the best as well.
Hi, Danny. Slower delivery from Rathanaikas. It's been well watched, been well stopped as well. The batters will come through with that single. Need to just get a bit of a partnership here going. Monu Lal and Jawad Singh both are more than capable of going big. Both are capable of playing some good shots, but they just need to, I think, take a bit of time to get bat onto ball, take a few singles, get their confidence levels up, and then, well, they don't want to be giving their wickets away. That's the most important thing. Good delivery again. No pace on this at all. And the batters at the moment more than happy just to bat onto ball and run the singles.
Yeah, got to rebuild, don't they? It's just the 1 wicket, so it's not a disaster, but they just find themselves a fair way behind where they want to be. They want to be about 30 after 3 at the moment. 16 with 3 balls to go. Seems like they won't be quite up to that mark.
Just try and get a big shot in there, misses out on it. But, good hands again from Rila behind the stumps.
It's Albano, for all their struggles so far, if they could chase this down, they'll go back to 2 and 4. It's not disastrous with a couple of games still to play.
Sticky shot, nicely played. Good pick up and throw, and a little wild, but well backed up.
Yeah, so this game still could go one way or another. Yes, you want to preserve those top order wickets, but we are in the power play and they haven't really made the most of it. The one shot in anger from Shaikh resulted in a wicket. It's the 2 boundaries in this power play so far.
Well, this should be curtains. It's a long way up in the air. Well, got to have a call on it, and they do eventually. I just thought that the 2 fielders there were going to collide into each other. It was Samarage was one of them, and the man who eventually then takes the catch.
Yeah, Nuttendiga is the man that calls out Samaragi. Well, they almost had to have a kind of debate. They each had about 10 seconds to make their case. They both wanted it. They're both very good fielders. In the end, Prathubi Samaragi at the last moment just pulls out and says, okay,
you can have it.
You're a bit straighter than me. You can have it. And it was Nuttendiga that finished off. So it takes us to the end of the power play. Not a good one for Albano. A couple of breakthroughs for OMCC. The score, 17 for 2.
Yeah, 2 good wickets to get. And Monulal didn't want to hang around. But, something we haven't seen a lot of. A few clouds out there. You can see in that shot there. So the clouds coming over maybe will give a bit of a break to some of the fielders. Look, what about Roma CC? 3 on the spin they've got to play.
Yeah.
So we've seen teams, by the time they get into the end of the second game, really starting to feel the heat and getting a bit lethargic. I know they've had a bit of a break, but don't forget they did play here all last week, so they're going to feel it by the time they get into that last game against the Cricket Stars. So let's just see how they handle the pressure and how they handle this long afternoon.
Yeah, for sure. So these are the kind of games you'd want to win if you think you're going to go down the stretch. You've still got a couple of key players there in Chorowa. Now he's been joined by Amal Gill. Here's Kalagamagay to bowl over number 4. Sneaks one through first up. It's a good cricketer. He varies his pace a lot. His quick one's actually pretty quick, for a spinner at least. One rushing the batter again. Chorowa will scramble through for a single.
He normally nearly gets himself wrong-footed. He's able to smile about it because there's not enough pace on the ball to get past him.
Yeah, so Gill, a bit of a wild card, isn't he, with the bat. Kalagamagay. Just feel like if he can grab a couple of wickets here, they're right on top.
And he's going to get one, and they are going to be right on top. No mistakes there from Rila. Takes the catch. Another one bites the dust, and Gill, well, he's going to go for a first baller. Off he goes. And good luck finding some water around here.
Little feather edge. You can hear it all the way from our commentary position. And so Gill's going to have to go first ball. Again, how about Rilagadagi behind the stumps? He is very, very solid with the mitts there. And now that is the 3rd wicket. And big trouble for Albano chasing again right now. It's 18 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, it's a class act, isn't he, behind the stumps? We've seen some good keepers. And, you know, This is just top quality. We've seen him do some stumpings as well.
47 years old.
Yeah.
47 years old.
You know what?
Does not look it at all.
I tell you what, they're gonna play 3 games as I focused on, and I reckon that we could see the most dismissals in a day by a wicketkeeper in an ECN day, because he's notching them up, isn't he? Stumpings, caught behind.
3 stumpings in the first game. Well, he seems to be good for at least 2. Got a hustle here. Doesn't pick up the ball.
Jakuma is the new batter who goes out there.
Come again. Not just the wicket, but keeping things very, very quiet in this over.
It's upish. Sats should catch it, but nobody's going to catch it, and nobody is going to stop it. 4 runs. Nice shot. Beautifully timed. It's on the up, but it's in the gap.
It's probably the first time he's really erred. It's too short. I mean, I know he sometimes bowls a length, but that one is too short. Allows the cut, and that one races the boundary. So just what Albano needed. That's 4 overs down now. 23 for 3. Still, even when that boundary, only 6 runs came off the 4th over. 5, 7, 5, 6. They're the 4 overs so far. And it's not enough when you need 10 and over from the get-go.
No, it's certainly not. And, you know, that's not going to help their cause with the required run rate either, which is hovering around sort of between the 13 and 14 mark. Would like to get a good, positive over in before the drinks break. But it's not going to be easy. One thing that Roma do for me, Vinny, is that I think they're clever with the bowling. They don't give pace. They don't allow the batters to use pace to get power in the shot or timing and position in it either. So you really have to work hard to get the runs. New bowler coming into the attack. Athana Naika.
Yeah, Naika's a pretty good pacer to bring in.
Nicely played. This is really well timed. It will go all the way for 4 runs. What a beautiful shot this is from Kumar.
Yeah, AJ Kumar is a guy we saw rescue them sometimes in the Milan series. And this is just pure timing. I mentioned that Naika's got a bit of pace on the ball. This is just a push square of the wicket for 4.
Yeah, that is just a gentle push. And once that gets past the fielder, well, forget about it. That's 4 runs. Beautifully done.
Quick hello to James Stewart, watching from Estonia. Great to see you there as well. And Waz has joined us from Australia. Hello, Waz. I hope you're ready for plenty more cricket. Still 3 matches to go on ECN today after this one. This time,
and this is gone behind square. It's going to be 4 more, Vinny. Well, he's just saying there's no fluke about the first one. Not only can he play on the offside, he can play pretty well on the onside as well.
Gets himself in a bit of a muddle backing away, but luckily he gets some bat on it, and for that reason, it'll race away for 4 more. So Kumar is the man. Ajay Kumar, that is, has gotten them back in the hunt with a couple of boundaries.
Well, nicely played shot. You're absolutely right. He doesn't get in the right position, but he gets the wrist into play, works it away. 4 runs. Wow, big swing and a miss this time. And I think you're probably better off just relying on your timing. That seems to work well. That's probably what Jawar Singh said to him there. And he's nodding the head saying, yeah, okay, I get what you mean. Danaika. Demika, and he comes. It's another one that gets through. So just a slightly shorter length working against Ajay Kumar at the moment.
Yeah. Now, if you missed it, there's a bombshell regarding Cricket Stars and the situation and the theft of their kit. But again, I'm leaving you on a cliffhanger.
No,
You've got to come back at the start of the next game.
You keep doing that.
I'll give it
I'm
to
going
you
to
at the
start
start of the
writing
next
down
game.
all the times you say that, because sometimes you forget to go back to it. Oh, this is so well bowled. Intelligent. And he's saying, okay, when I pitch it up to you, you're up to the task. And I'm not going to give you that opportunity anymore. And this one has been signalled on for the over. I don't think this was actually over the shoulder height, you know.
Seemed like it only because it climbs so much.
No,
Yeah,
I don't think it was over the shoulder. Because don't forget, you've got to make that assessment with the batter standing upright.
That's true. That's true. It's a hard one to pick.
Into the pads, and he gets sent back by Jawar. I think Jawar Singh is saying, now stay there. Let's just have a drink, have a think, and then come back, and hopefully we can get a bit of acceleration in.
Yeah, take us to the end of the 5th over. They scramble one there, so the score is 31 for 3 after 5. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Alongside me is Orico 4. Hope you're having a great day wherever you're watching from around the world. So ECN, what are you going to get? You're going to get drama.
Yep.
you know you're going to get drama.
Going to get drama.
You're going to get some comedy. Not just because you're quite funny.
Big time.
You're going to get some comedy.
Big time.
Romance?
Sometimes. Yeah, there is. There's a bit of romance. It's cuddles.
Sexy cricket.
It's cuddles. It's sexy cricket. Yeah, there's high fives.
You're going to get a bit of crime as well. Now we know that because of what happened yesterday. You're going to get a bit of crime.
You're going to get
a bit
like
a crime drama, right?
Yeah, you are. But
you're going to get some cliffhangers.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
What have I left out? Is there any other things?
There's comedy, there's entertainment, there's explosive stuff, dynamite stuff.
You will not believe the story I've got for you at the start of match 5.
You're going to tell us. Oh, start of match 5.
So you're also going to get that annoying thing on TV where they say, we'll tell you right after this. By right after this, I mean the next 5 overs and then the break. And then we'll see Cricket Stars out there against Roma CC. It's only fair.
All I can think is to do with Cricket Stars. It's to do with Cricket Stars. So
it's to do with Cricket Stars and their equipment.
Okay.
Okay? Put your guesses in the chat.
All
That's all I'm telling you. Put the guesses in the chat, and we'll just see where we go from there. Okay?
You're going to tell me that Sylvester Stallone put on his Rambo gear.
I don't want to take all the credit for it.
And
I'm just going to say, I'll be the messenger, and I'll let you know. Thanks for watching ECN, by the way.
Well, look,
great to have you.
Thanks for watching. And if there's anything else that ECN give you, put it on the chat. Well, we know there's a lot of things that we give you, a lot of action, and that happens out there. You can see once more there, just starting to get a bit murky out there. Those flags starting to blow about with this breeze. I tell you what, nobody is complaining with the breeze. It's absolutely delightful. It's starting to come into the cube as well. The cube has made it. It has sort of stayed up, thanks to Samir.
The best bit about this is I'm going to see some guesses in the chat, and I know that no one's going to get it, but I'd like to see you try it.
Okay.
All right, that's all. That's all for now.
That's all for now.
Enough story time. Back to the present. Here's Kalagamaga. Geez, he beats people a lot outside the off stump. I just think he's just a bit quicker than they're expecting or setting up for. Not dissimilar to Jorawa a lot of the time in domestic cricket. Jorawa on strike now.
He hits this, but it's straight in the direction of the fielder. And once more, Joraj Singh falls, getting out onto the onside, being caught on the boundary. And this is, you could see a lot of his dismissals, and they all are very similar to this. He's just not able to get the power or the oomph in the shot to clear the fielders. Is another one that's caught at mid-wicket.
That's exactly what it is. So Jorawa going for just 10, that hurts. And so score 31 for 4. Kalagamaga just has the knack, doesn't he? He's got 2 for 6 now. FanCode Kumar will come out in the number 6 position. Yeah, but simple catch taken by Jintanat Ndige. I just don't think I've seen him drop one yet. He's been very, very good. Again, Jorawa, when he's batting well, that disappears for 6. But this time, it falls safely into the fielder's hands. Well, a woken nightmare. He said we forgot to mention horror. You'll see a bit of horror.
Horror, yeah.
You see a bit of everything on ECN. I think one of the most versatile networks in existence.
Well bowled, but well played as well. That's a slightly quicker delivery from Kalu. It's Pravan Kumar who gets off the mark straight away. So the two Kumars, well, again, the Kumars try and get Albano anywhere near this score.
Charlie Portugal area over the weekend, so he's saying he's really hoping to get to the 300,000 maybe on the weekend. I hear where you're coming from, Charlie.
Well, this has been launched. This is high up in the air, and it's been taken. Well, count the number of seconds, Vinny, that this stays in the air. This is up in the air a very, very long time. But what a catch that is. And, well, that's your man out there, Samara Kuhn. He makes no mistakes at all. This is huge. This goes up so high. Look, count it. 1,
I'm gonna count in a second.
3,
I'm gonna sort this out.
4,
Firstly, what a good catch.
5, 6.
6 is pretty hard.
7.
I'm gonna do a proper count. That's in slow-mo. All right. Anders, when you just do another count on this.
You're going to do another count.
Give me the real time.
This is such a good catch. Here we go.
You don't see many to go up.
Ready?
You don't see many go above 6.
Go.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 seconder. That's about as good as it gets. It's very hard to get one that goes over 6. I think the record was 5.5 earlier this year. But that's proper hang time. And the thing about balls that go higher, if you know how acceleration works and gravity, the higher they go, the faster they're travelling when they hit your hands. So you got to get it just right. And guess what? Samarakun does.
There's another wicket, and now that's a 3 for. That is 3 for 8, and got a ball to go in his spell as well. Kulangamage, can he get 4 here? And then really Albano will be in a real spot of bother.
How similar is this game? Watch out.
Ooh.
Oi. That'll sit you down. Pretty close.
That's a backward
How
roll
similar
here.
is this game to the first game, just with the teams reversed
yeah.
and the order reversed? And that just kind of goes to show batting first is working this week. Oh, very tight.
It's the backward roll here. Almost completes it.
So we go to the end of 6 overs, 34 for 5. Well, getting out of hand now. Difference between this game and the last game, though, is that at Roma CC, we're still going quicker despite losing wickets. And so they found themselves at this stage needing about 2 a ball, 12 and over right now. It's Albano needing over 17. So, yeah, 4 overs to go. Looks like at this stage, these teams might be splitting the points. That one just keeps the table wide open, especially in that bottom half.
Sliced up, it doesn't get any power in it. 2 fielders coming across, who's going to take it? And there is a little bit of a collision. Well, get the forms out, fill out the accident damage form. But one thing that doesn't happen is the catch stays in the hands. Another one bites the dust, boom, boom.
Well, it's very useful from Samarakun, who just decides to bump him back onto his side of the field. I think if you see where he takes this, he does encroach on the leg side, but it was slicing back towards Christian Kalugamage. So that's why I think it was his call. It seemed to be slicing towards him. Then Samarakun says, all right, you made your point. A little bit of bumper cars, but things going from bad to worse for Albano. Now that's another wicket they've lost. It's 34 for 6.
Yeah, so they come and they go. And it just seems to be, what you're seeing here is they push for singles, not a problem. Every time they go for the boundary shot, they get the sim out.
Yeah, can't really blame them because they've got to go for their shots.
There you go, bang. And, I'll see the way Christian
like
doesn't look back at all. He does not make eye contact.
He might be done for a hit and run because they did not stop and exchange insurance, did they? Kalu was back. Well bowled. That's very hard delivery to put away. And guess who? Here's Pradhuvi Samaragi. Takes his 7th wicket for the day.
Yeah.
With his first ball. Took 6 for 9 earlier on today.
And big swing here from Justy.
Yeah, well, where to from here? Now I think you're already thinking just reduce the margin of victory. Just don't see it happening from here. I'll get a little bit about on this. And well, forgets to run. Gets reminded by the batter who'd arrived at his end. But they will scramble through for a single. And look, through it all, Ajay Kumar, who had a pretty decent start to his innings, he's been sat there watching partners disappearing like it's going out of fashion.
Almost loses his balance here. And you see, Relay is just waiting. He's saying, go on, go on.
Just really slowed that one down, daring the batter to go after him.
This one is edged away. They'll take a single. So it's tiki-taka. And every time they go for the boom, it's the batter that has to end up going back into the dugout. End of another over. It's 36 now for 6.
Let's see what's coming up. It's the last game of the day. It's the rescheduled match 5, Roma CC versus Cricket Stars. Well, Cricket Stars having a bit of a win at the toss, winning the toss, electing to bat first. No surprises there. So we'll see Roma CC on the chase where they faltered earlier today. That game is coming your way approximately 35 minutes time right here on the European Cricket Network. And so yeah, some Cricket Stars drama I'll reveal at the start of match 5. We had a lot of news here. I mean, how's your ear going? Did you get stung by the wasp? Or do you think it was a false alarm?
No, I definitely got stung.
So you've been commentating this whole time with a wasp sting in your ear.
Yeah.
And you haven't complained or anything. No. You are so different to Corey. it's not funny. Corey would have gone for 2 weeks. Swing and a miss. Satnayaka comes back into the attack. So you definitely got stung. You're going to give me a look? I'm turning off here.
Okay, you can.
Dr. Maximo to the rescue. I've seen it, and I didn't really know what I was looking at. I'm not a real doctor. I have to admit.
I mean, I knew I'd been bit because when I felt the pain and I looked in the headset, the wasp was still sat there, so that was a bit of a giveaway.
Nike, another dot.
And do wasps die once they sting you? I don't know. I'm looking around
I think they get badly damaged. I think it might be a myth that they automatically die.
Okay.
They normally leave a lot of it in, kind of get pulled apart.
It's okay. I've taken one for the team here. So there you go, Nikki. I've taken one for the team. I've been stung.
Nikki,
I'm still okay.
We'll be so lucky to get Nikki back in the cube after she finds out about this. Because I said they'll leave you alone. They will not bother you, because typically they don't. But having said that, you kind of made one aggressive because you disturbed it, because it was just quietly in your headphones when you picked them up.
Yeah.
And you're the one person that always checks them. I'm bad at that. I have a feeling that spiders are laying eggs in my head because I'm bad at just picking them up and going. You always check first.
A bit of bounce here. Does hit the seam pretty well, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does get a bit of bounce. That's the thing.
Yeah, look at that. That hits the deck and really takes off. Good bowling and just getting really flat here now. Varno, that rate is, well, it's already way beyond the past, the point of no return. So it's a question of just how many they can get to here and try to, well, I suppose, keep themselves in a better shape with the net run rate. You don't know how that could progress. You're not supposed to flick them onto me. I'm the one who's been bit.
Yeah, well,
Stung.
You already know it doesn't affect you that much.
Okay, so is that why so you're not really caring for me? You're just thinking, right, if you don't get any after reactions, you can just keep knocking them onto me because I'm all right.
Don't worry about it.
You're just trying to get me back after I scared you in, where was it, in Austria when I did the old spider trick on you?
Yeah, that was a good one. Definitely had me put line and sinker. All right, 2 overs to go. Not looking great for Albano. If you're a reader of worms, you will know that's not a great looking worm. It's going nowhere at the moment, 37 for 6. Bit of chat about Gustav McKeon, I saw in the chat, who's playing for France. Actually plays his cricket in the same competition that I used to play in Western Australia, in Premier Cricket. Normally does qualify to play for France. He's the youngest player ever to score a T20 international century, playing for France the other day against Switzerland.
This has been launched. I think this is certainly, he's out of here. It's a big hit. You can see the fielder started to get into position to take it. And that was nothing to negate. But he just gets enough on this. So, AJ Kuma, he's just reminding everybody that he's still there. 6 runs, good hit.
Yeah, chat's blowing up here. Polite inquiry. I have a feeling like this back foot stays there. Cool shoes. Let's get a chance to see their shoes actually on these side on replays. So apparently wasps don't die, but bees do die when they sting you. But I don't think it's quite as simple as that. I think there is a fair bit of damage. It's not a binary yes/no thing.
No.
But anyway, that's something to look up. But it's a. I've got to tell you this one thing after this.
This is up in the air, and who wants it this time? And there you go. It's as comfortable as that. He said, you may have got it over me the time before, but I'm going to get you eventually, and he does.
They're a good fielding side, aren't they? Is that something you're noticing here? There's not too many weak links at all. Nuttendigo, add him to the list. Samaragi gets another wicket. Oh, that's 8. And, you know, he's got 3 games today. I wonder what the most ECM wickets taken a day is.
Yeah, I mean, he's just floating them up there. He's not trying to do anything with it, really. I mean, when you look at this, I mean, there's a lot of bowlers that be watching and say, why doesn't that work for me? All he's doing is just turning his arm over, getting the ball there. The batters are trying to launch it out of the ground. The fielders are taking the catches.
Yeah, he's still got 3 balls to go as well. So who knows what's possible. Barty Banger comes to the crease, left-hander at number 9. Yeah, so Gustav McKeon, talking about him. But what we were talking about as well was it's an old wives' tale that you're meant to urinate on a sting. Apparently that's like a jellyfish sting.
Yeah,
Don't think a bee sting or anything. But
vinegar is
maybe
better.
In the chat, maybe we should...
No, you're not.
It's a hot day, you know.
You're not relieving yourself on my ear. And, well, I'll tell you who is going to be relieved from his duties with the bat. That's going to be That's Banger.
Barty, that's Barty's
Well,
gone.
Banger goes flat. He's misfired, and he's going to go for it. And that's not me shaking my head because Vinny's doing something to me. It's basically because Banger's gone for a duck. And stays maybe a little bit low, but it wasn't a good shot. And I like the way Barty's saying, where did it go? Where did it go?
Oh, here we go.
Are we here again?
Could we have a first ever, which is the consecutive hat tricks on the Hall of Fame being taken by the same player?
Wow.
You could. I mean, that's
Good.
9 wickets he's taken today now. Samaragi has combined figures of 9 for 17 of 3.4 overs. And poor Gurjit, he said, why me? He's going to come in number 10, which I think is 1 slot higher than he normally bats. And he's going to have to try and deal with his hat-trick delivery. 2 slips in place. Well, why not more slips? This would be amazing to take 2 hat-tricks in a day.
It's just going to be a big swing, isn't it? You know it is. Gurjit is going to try and wallop this. Here we go. This is history. Could be history in the making.
Here we go. Told you a third slip was needed. Straight through the
it
third
was along
slip.
the ground, wasn't it?
Fair enough. Anyway, well done to
Well
Gurjit.
bowled,
He don't know how long this innings is going to last, though. Haven't we seen wickets falling? We've seen so many wickets fall in the Super Series. I think partly it's the bowling, but also the fielding. The catches have generally been taken. Really drops this one onto the stumps, but no dramas at all. It's the end of 9 overs, 1 to go on this one. It's 44 for 8.
Yeah, well done, well bowled by Samaragi. And, yeah, just deep. He does keep that foot planted, so it wasn't an opportunity. So 44, 8 wickets down.
Yeah, so just 1 over to go on this one. All right, so let's see who gets the last over. Could be Maragi. That's going to get it. Sticking with left arm spin. So, yeah, mixed bag, to say the least. How about Samaragi? Once again concedes 9. This time only 3 wickets instead of 6.
This is up in the air. It should be another wicket. It is. And it's been a bit of catching practice out there, to say the least, for Roma CC. And the umpires say, come on, show us your name, show us who you are. And he says, well, my name is Ahmed. That's me.
So it was Rahat straight away. That's his turf down there. So another one falls. And so Albano do get something out of day 3, but they do kind of make themselves kind of sweat on some results, I think, later in the week. They'll still have 2 more matches to go, of course. But yeah, right now, 44 for 9. As we see number 11 coming out. It's Jaspal Ram who's into the side. And this is where he'd be saying to himself, well, what do you expect me to do about it? We've already lost 9 wickets. You've got an over to go. I need to get like 60. Anyway, let's see if he can create a highlight.
He's taking his time getting there, isn't he?
So
well, the highlight could be an appeal now, and he just turned around and walked back.
McKeon plays for Perth in grade cricket, so Perth Cricket Club. And some famous players that they've had include Adam Gilchrist and Luke Ronke, 2 international wicket keepers.
Not bad going.
And I remember when I used to play there, Fletcher Park is their home ground. Well, they don't run here, so number 11 is just sent back.
Look, I'm loving this. I'm loving this. As soon as he hits this, he just dismissively says, no, go back. If it don't go to the boundary, I'm not going anywhere. Look, he plays the shot. He knows there's a single. He says, no, I don't want it. Well, he should have taken a run because now he could go for a duck. Are they going to get there? No, they don't. And
another long dot. Why are they running here? Is he determined to make a duck, Ram? It's a 0 off 2 now.
Well, I don't know what. He wants his highlight. He said, if it doesn't go to the boundary, I'm not interested in it not being runs. Wow. Hang on, where's this one going? And that's why he's not running. He wants to hit it hard, and he wants to put it in the ambulance.
Well, is this cricket IQ 400? He turned down 2 easy singles because he was determined to slam the ambulance.
Oh, my word. Well, he goes down on 1 knee, and he says, how about that? Bang! Well, ambulance man, are you there? Wakey, wakey.
How is it parked back there? I thought when it got hit twice the other day, we wouldn't see it parked there. Obviously, a new driver.
They didn't learn a lesson. Well, I've never seen anything like that.
I don't know what I'm looking at.
Ram, he could have he turns down 2 singles, and then he gets down to 1 knee, and he smashes the ball right into the
All right,
ambulance.
Put all my chips on stumped. Here we go.
Okay.
All right, take him back.
Is he going to run, though? He's not running.
Oh, this is a bizarre finish.
He's going to be run out.
Oh, hold on.
He's going to be run out.
It's going to be
Get
4.
back in your,
It's
Is it going for 4?
He got thrown for 4 runs.
He does get a boundary. Well. I've never seen anything like this. He's walking away, and I'm thinking, get back in your crease. You're going to be run out, and the ball's been thrown to the boundary.
Jaspal Ram might just be ahead of his generation. Nutton Dige absolutely zings it back in for no particular reason. And then next minute, the ball has disappeared to the other side of the field. So he ends up with 10 off the over. And what a finish. So it'll be 54 for 9 in the end. And Ram is some sort of postmodern genius. He's going to finish 10 off 5. But let's not shy away from the actual result here. 102 to 54 at Roma CC. They do get their first points of the series. Badly needed points. They've got to play some catch-up, but they've got the games in hand to do so.
They've got the games in hand to do so, and also, I think most importantly, to get a victory there, it just gives them the confidence going into their 3rd match of the day. Match number 5 coming up, and it's the match that's been rearranged from, well, one of the matches rearranged from yesterday, so they'll be taking on the Cricket Stars in match number 5. That's coming up next. And, well, this was me getting stung. And I think here we go. I said, I've had it. I'm waving the flag. I'm done. But, well, it started pretty positively. And but then, well, he had to hold out. And what we're going to see here is a lot of catching practice being given. Jurawar came in. And maybe he was going to all hope, maybe relying on him once more. It wasn't to be because... here we go. Small catching practice. You can count them yourself. Just not able to get the ball to the boundary. And I think this is somebody were telling me, I mean, I wasn't in Rome last week, and they said, well, what Roma did very well is they took the pace off the ball, and they fielded really well. This was a good catch again from Rila. What a good day he's having, and it's not over yet. But I get the suspicious feeling that we could see a wicketkeeper that ends up with the most dismissals in the day. This was, well, we saw 2 outstanding shots from Ajay Kumar to open his account, one on the offside and one down on the leg side. But we also saw Jorawal Singh once again hoiking out to mid-wicket. Here's the catch, comfortably taken. There weren't too many highlights from the batting side. The highlights all came towards the end when Ram went out there. We didn't really know what was going on. But, well, we were talking about the sort of things that you could describe ECM when we talked about excitement, we talked about drama, we talked about entertainment, we talked about comedy. Well, I tell you what, I'll leave you to fill in some of the other words with the way this was ended. Rocky went out there, and once again, it wasn't a show that Rocky will be very pleased with, because this one goes up in the air. And though there was a bit of a bumper cars and a bit of a collision here between the 2 fielders, the catch is taken. He's saying, no, I'm just walking away from you. I don't want to get involved. And, that brought just deep out there to the crease. And there was me getting my examination from Dr. Sandhu. This one is the one that goes way up in the air. And this time he says, you're not getting it over me this time. It was 6 and then 6 and out. And we're just all waiting for the drama. Ajay Kumar was the one that went for the big one. And this time, well, that was the one that actually got, I think that was the other way around. It was the one, the catch came after us. Banger came out. Well, Banger, he misfired. He went for the bang, misfired. He said, where did that go? How did that happen? Well, it happened because you missed it. Here he goes. He's saying, what happened there? How did that cut through me? And here's another one that just goes scooped up in the air. Thank you very much. And the team that are renowned for the catching. This one could have been come sliding in. Well, this was when the batter Ram said, I'm not running. So that was 2 dots. He didn't run. And the reason he didn't run because he wanted to do this. Get down on 1 knee. He crashes this. And watch out, emergency services. This is coming your way. Boom. All he needed there is the blue lights to start going woo, 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 woo. And then, well, what about, well, no, we ain't got it. We haven't got the crazy finish. But the crazy finish was he plays the shot. It doesn't go to the boundary. He says, I'm not running. I'm just walking off. There's me thinking he's going to get run out because the ball was still live. And the ball get thrown to the boundary. And he picked up another 4 runs. Well, that's probably the most bizarre 4 that he's ever scored. So that is the end of match number 4 in the day. But remember this 5, Roma CC they're going to have to do it all over again. And one thing to be pleased with is that didn't have to work too hard in that one. They take on the Cricket Stars, and I'm still waiting for the story. Mr. Maximum will be back to tell us about the story for the start of that match. That's coming up in about 10 minutes' time. The Cricket Stars coming back after, well, was quite a emotional day for everyone yesterday when we heard the news about what happened to the Cricket Stars and them losing their kid after they had their minibus burgled. But they are back and they are still in this Super Series, and they're 1-1. They got a good victory over Brescia, the team that are by far leading the pack at the moment. So can they put their best game forward and get another win here? They certainly would love that. That certainly would make them feel a lot better. Look, they're a top team. Manpreet Singh, he was the first man, scored 50 in this series. Rajmani, he's looking to go good, isn't he, the all-rounder? Then you got the likes of Babar Hussain. Remember him in the ECL when he scored that ton. They've got a lot of good players there. Sukhpal Singh is in there as well. And, well, we know that Roma CC, we know they're a team that take their chances when they create the opportunities. They keep the pace of the ball. I'm liking what I see from Roma, but I think we haven't seen the best of them with the bat yet as well. Well, let's have a look at the scorecard. Well, it's all sort of one-way traffic, really, with the bat. I mean, the highlights came towards the end. There wasn't too many others there. Only Ajay Kumar played some nice shots, didn't he, to get to 18. The only other two players to get into double figures. Jawahar Singh, 10 of 11. And then there, right at the end, Jasper Ram. What about that? 10 of 5. 54 for 9 there. So Albano, they did get their first win today against Roma in the first match, but Roma can bounce back well. They got an emphatic win there towards the end. Looking at the bowling figures there, well, Krishana Kulamagache, well done to him. It takes 3 wickets for 9. But then, well, Samarage, it takes 3 for 9 once more. What a day he's having so far. And I tell you what, and I'm pretty sure he's after a few more as well. So there's the match summary for you. Match number 12 completed. Now we're going to take a little bit of a break. When we come back, we'll be seeing the Cricket Stars in action against Roma CC. It's a rearranged fixture from yesterday. Match number 5 coming up. Rico Full here and Vinny Sandu will be back in about 10 minutes time. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series, the Super Series here in Rome. We'll be right back in 10 minutes time. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
Hello and welcome back to the Roma Cricket Ground, and it's time for the 5th match day. We're into overtime, and we are that way because of the postponed matches yesterday. So it is time for the rescheduled match 5. It's also the 5th match of the day, and it is Roma CC playing 3 in a row. They're taking on Cricket Stars. Well, what a story that is. It's great to have them back on the park. Let's go down to the other end of the pitch because Rob Kemming is with the 2 captains for the coin toss.
Tails cool. It is tails.
Yeah, bat first.
So Cricket Stars, they win the toss. Sukhpal Singh, or Kang as we like to call him, he's won the toss and elected to bat first. They obviously know the value of batting first. When they did this in Bologna, they put some big runs on the board. And of course, we had the situation yesterday with their kit being stolen and their minibus being broken into, which caused this postponement. So I don't think it really suits anybody, to be honest. It's just one of those situations. Cricket Stars having to front up play the 1 game, although I do think they'll just be happy to be back on the park. Roma CC having played 3 straight, and they've had a mixed time at best today, you'd say. So it becomes a huge match. Cricket Stars splitting their matches on Monday. Of course, we haven't seen them since then. Well, I have some even more interesting news about the kit for Cricket Stars. I might save that for the commentary box. Right now, let's head over to the cube. Rico is waiting for us there. News from the toss in the rescheduled match 5. Cricket Stars, well, they have a win and they are going to bat first. Over to you. Let's get this one started.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu. He's keeping us in suspense, isn't he? Well, he shall be back joining me shortly, and we're looking forward to hearing what the news is about the Cricket Stars. One thing I will say is they're very excited to be here, and I think there's a little message for everybody to thank them for all the support that they've received from the global cricket family that we have, and look out for that on the social media, and hopefully you'll see that posted later here tonight. The umpires are taking the field of play, so Sulman Saeed and Asad Ali, the Italian stallions, are making their way out there, and they're followed by the dashing looking Roma CC. I really do love their kits. I really do like it. I wonder if you can buy one of those shirts. I'd love one of those shirts. They really do look good. So you saw there that the Cricket Stars, they're wanting to have a bat first, and I don't mind that at all. When you have a look at what they've got in their lineup, they've got some really good players in there. Remember in day 1, I mean, when they played Gina Brescia, they struggled to get to 100, allowing Gina Brescia to win the very first match of this series. Match 1, 99 to 68, a 31 run win by Gina Brescia. But then Gina Brescia batting first, put 110 on the board. And Gina Brescia, we know what a good team that they are. But Cricket Stars are knocking those runs off easily. And this one, well, it looks like it's going to be one of those, isn't it? Cricket Stars are pipped to be 108 to 107. So that's what the bat versus ball wall says about this one. But yeah, just going back to the Cricket Stars, yeah, they knocked those runs off, only losing 2 wickets. And that was all thanks to a superb knock from Manpreet Singh, 57 of 31. Like I say, he was the first player to register a half century in this series. The only other man to do so was yesterday, and that was Rizwan Tanveer of Gina Brescia, scoring 73 of 27. So the Cricket Stars, if they get it together, they can put the runs on the board. And yet, you know, look, we haven't seen the best of them. We've still got the likes of, I think, Rajmani Sandhu, who could really go big as well. And he's shown some signs of that, but hasn't really put a big score together yet. So this is going to be a very interesting game. I think it's going to be a good one to finish. So match number 5 in the day coming up. And remember, after today, you can tune in to Portugal as well. 2 matches coming up there as well. So let's get ready. Let's get ready to rock and roll and see the battle of bat versus ball between. And it's going to be the Cricket Stars batting first. And let's get ready for the start of this one. See the man with the ball, Ratnanayakas. In he comes. A little bit leg side-ish, and he gets sent back straight away. So Rajmani wanting to take the run, and Manpreet saying, no, we don't want that one. We're not doing anything dicey just yet. And of course, I've mentioned Manpreet Singh, and well, remember, we also have the likes of Baba Hussain. Baba Happy Hussain, he likes to be known as here now. Okay, so be it. It's well bowled. A little bit, I think, a change of a shot here from Sandhu. Looks like he was ready to play one and then decides at the last minute to maybe just dilly-dally and try and work this one down to the man at third. Ends up being a dot ball. Ratnanayakas, good start from him, just keeping Sandhu outside the off. this one is going to be runs, the first runs of the innings. Gets a bit of bat onto this. So time now for Manpreet Singh to take guard. Taking his time, having a look around, having a look at the field. 2 men out inside the power play is extra cover. And 3rd man, so probably will be eyeing up anything short, trying to hit it over the top of square leg, mid-wicket. And this is not a good delivery, and it's racing away. Fielder does get there, so this should be called a wide. It is. Gets lucky. I think the wicket keeper just managing to get a bit of glove on that. Wheeler stopped it going all the way. Standing up now, showing his quality behind the stumps. Really, I've been very impressed with him. Well, decides to move his feet. In comes the shy. It's a good throw. And Rajmani here, I'm just hoping that he had the bat slid in before he decided to hop over the ball. Let's see. And no, he didn't. He would have been out. He's probably, I mean, looking at it from this angle, we can't tell, but maybe from where he was, he could see that the throw was never going to hit the stump, so decided he didn't have to try to panic or slide his bat in. Oh, Rajwani is out his crease once more, and once again he's sent back by Manpreet. Well, he's got maybe ants in his pants. That one would have been close as well. Well, Cricket Stars have had a very interesting 24 hours, no doubt. When Mr. Maximo is back in the box, he'll tell us all about it. So, slower delivery. Deciding not to go for this one. And interesting. I thought Manpreet Singh would have gone straight away. And it's not to be. So no run off that very last ball. And at the end of the first over, the score is 4. So good tidy over. And this is what's happening in the, remember, starting on the 12th of September. It's the European Cricket Championship. It's the Euros of cricket. And the good news is that that is going to be day-night. We're going to be under lights as well. So we've got matches during the day, 3 matches, and then the lights will come on. And it's going to be flood night, so day and night now. And I can tell you this, I mean, Cardamom looks absolutely stunning during the day. It's going to look superb during the night. And that is really going to be something special. So put that in your diary, the 12th of September. And of course, if you're in Spain, and even if you're not, you've got some holiday time. Hey, look, you can get some cheap flights out to Spain that time of year, you know. Look, fly into Malaga, get down to Cardamom, book yourself in somewhere and come down and join the fan zone. It's going to be, wow, it's going to be absolutely awesome from the 12th to the 14th of October. It's really going to be terrific stuff. Back to this match, Rome. They've got a bit of a marathon here today. They're playing the 3rd consecutive match on the spin. And well, this is an edge, and it's going to go for 4 runs. It's I don't think there's anything anybody could do about this. He's lucky, really, Rajmani, not to chop this back down onto his stumps. You can see that could have gone anywhere. And it doesn't bounce at all once it hits the deck. So there's nothing really could do about it. And nothing the man there behind him, Rahat Ahmad, couldn't stop that either. So 4 runs and a good time to introduce another Sandhu into the equation. Not Rajmani, but Vinny Sandhu. Mr. Maximo, welcome back.
Showed the style of Rajmani with the bat. As he pounds this one towards cover, runs, he'll be in trouble with a clean pick up and throw. They like not to throw in there, not to risk the 4 overthrows. Remember, we had the 4 overthrows off the last ball of the last game. The longest 4 overthrows in cricket, 1 boundary to the other. So, yes, I am back, and it's nice to be back. Going into overtime here. This is the rescheduled match 5. It was meant to be the opening match of day 2. Of course, we had to postpone those matches because of the incident where Cricket Stars had their bus broken into and all of their gear stolen.
Yeah.
Okay. Gone. Yeah, this will be a little outside edge, and that's a good wicket to get. Manpreet Singh just tries to hit across this slightly. Nothing Teagate. Probably hasn't been quite at his best so far in this Super Series, but he gets this one to leave Manpreet slightly, I think. flicks the outside edge of the bat. It was taken behind by Rilligadagi. And that is the first wicket of match number 5. The score 9 for 1.
Yeah, and well, he just couldn't get going here, Manpreet Singh. He wanted to play the patient role. There was a couple of singles that he turned down. Well, he'd be ruining the fact that he turned them down because he doesn't get himself off the mark at all. So he has to go for a duck. That's the third ball he faces. He's not able to open the scoring. Well, there's a man who comes out. Well, we know all about this man. And, of course, it's Baba Hussain. But he wants to be known as Happy. Baba Happy Hussain. Well, okay, Happy is the name. Let's see if he's going to be happy with his contribution here today.
Yeah, we'll have to find out. See this one. I don't think it just leaves him slightly. And he walks. And he knows he's got a big edge on that. And so, how do you start for OMCC? Playing their third match straight. That's exactly what Cricket Stars will have to do tomorrow as well. So match 5 rescheduled at the end of today and match 6 rescheduled at the end of tomorrow. More information about this story, though.
Yeah, I want to hear it.
If I get a chance, and this is a pretty quick game. Close.
Oh, this is pretty close. In fact, it's more than close. It is out. He's got to go. Well, bye-bye, Mr. Batter, you're out. It was full, it was straight, it was knocking him out. And the umpire puts the finger up. Oh, 2 in 2. Could we have another one of these hat-tricks? Look at that. No doubt about that.
Looks pretty good to me. I've got to say, who won't be happy is Baba Hussain, who comes and he goes. Very first ball. So, well, what can you say about that? Except that it's a big breakthrough. You can see all the hat-trick takers. We added to the list today, didn't we? Because we had Prithuvi Samaragi take hat-trick as part of his 6 for 9. Now we're searching for hat-trick number 19. Could it be this bowler? Chintha Natandiga has already done plenty in this series. It's going to be Nasir Ramzan who comes to the crease, playing as a specialist bat in this series. Though he did play as wicket-keeper. But yeah, for me, he's getting a long way across. That's out. I mean, that's hitting in line. Don't think it's going over the top. I tell you what, the game is conspiring to not let me spit out my big news about what I've found out about Cricket Stars and the whole kit situation right now. Let's look at the hat-trick ball. Are we going to see another hat-trick for a Roma CC bowler? Oh no. Dropped down for a single. So,
come on, tell us. Spill the beans.
Here's the good news.
Yeah.
They've got their stuff back.
Yeah, I was going to say they look in the same kit as I remember them being. So they have got their stuff back. It's the original gear, is it?
It is, with the exception of a couple of pairs of shoes that were on the nicer side of things. Hello to Gulam Duskia from Broker Prado in the chat. Nice to have you with us. Okay, so that's the good news.
Yeah.
Is they've got the majority, the overwhelming majority of their gear back.
Okay, that's good.
That's good news, yeah. D-Gate gets blasted square of the wicket, and this is going to be 1 bounce 4. Well, Rajmani, he's not going to slow down for anyone, and he finishes the second over with a bang. Very good over the offside when he's batting well. That's a good sign for him. And that is the end of the over as well.
Come on, go for it. Come on, tell us.
14 for 2 after 2. So here's what happened.
Yeah.
Somebody, won't mention who, said he thinks he can find a way to and this is also, we're in a different country, right? Things are done differently here. Somebody had a contact and said, I think I know where these kind of characters hang out that would do something like this. All right? You with me so far?
I'm with you so far.
Some unsavoury characters.
So you're not going to say who?
There's a place where they will congregate and they just seem, I don't want to prejudge people, but they seem like they're the kind of people that get up to no good. And,
Okay.
and the suspicion was that these were the people that were responsible for the robbery. Okay? He's right, Narcus coming back for over number 3. Too high. Go down leg.
This sounds like you're telling me about a movie that you stole last night.
Hey, we got an hour and 45 minutes to flesh this out. Okay, I'll cut to the chase. So somebody's made contact with the people that were responsible for this, or the group of people that were organised for this, and a negotiation took place.
Negotiation.
This is a great, I mean, it's not a great story. It's a story, all right?
Okay.
This is the
I'm
kind of
with
thing
you
you'll
so
only
far.
get in a game 5 when you're into overtime. That a negotiation took place. The first sum of money suggested by the criminals to get the gear back was an outrageous sum of money. All right?
Yeah.
I'm not going to talk numbers, but let's just say it was outrageous. Like, you could buy a car for it. You could have bought a whole new bus. As this is like cut down to third man for a single. Anyway, eventually an agreement was reached on an amount of money. Cricket Stars agreed to pay this money to get pretty much their stuff back.
Right.
So is that a happy ending?
It's
an ending.
It's an ending. But you said most of their stuff.
Some of the nicer pairs of shoes were not returned. I believe that's called a commission in the business. So what have we learnt?
Well, you shouldn't laugh.
I mean,
it's not funny.
I've got a master's in business. I never saw this unit. I never saw in my negotiation tactics with cartels. In the air. Well, this could be out. You know, he has to back Nut and Tigay will take it. So that's a 3rd wicket down. And that's Rajmani, who looked good so far. He's going to fall for 11. It's Ratnaikis that gets a breakthrough in the 3rd. And 3 got in the power play. 15 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, that's the wicket they would have liked. And you can see from the response of the team when the catch is taken, they know that Rajmani can be the danger man. But not this time. He goes for 11 off his 8th delivery. But look, you're saying not some of the stuff. I'm just seeing Rajmani walking off there. He's got a lovely, I love in his sneakers.
Yeah.
I don't reckon he had that in the kit bag because they wouldn't have been returned.
Problem is, I think that Rajmani was given a right-handed bat because he didn't quite nail that one, did he? No. Yeah, it's not a good situation. But
it's not a good situation,
not,
but I suppose there is a happy ending. Right?
I mean, I know that if I was ever... I'd be scared. Imagine someone stole my keeping gloves and they started sending them back to me finger by finger in the mail. I mean, that'd be heartbreaking. At least the stuff they've got the overwhelming majority of their stuff back, and they've got all of their specifically cricket stuff back, like their bats, their pads, their helmets, and all that. It's a couple of pairs of shoes, apparently. It's not good, but I'm just think they'll be glad that it's over, and I think that we can move on. I suppose we'll have to move on from this innings. But yeah, I mean, you see it all on ECN. I mean, we had an issue in Rome a couple of years ago where some of the spring production stuff was, let's just say, borrowed permanently.
I do remember that, yeah.
I think on that stage it was like 11,500 euros worth of stuff. It's a lot of shoes.
Oh, he just manages to keep himself in the crease there, does Atik Rahman.
I want to say hello to Gulam, who's watching from hospital, by the way. I know he's getting his knees worked on, I think. Gulam Daskia from Baraka Prato. So, you remember him from last year, of course. Rico, you were there. He scored a memorable...
When you said that, okay, I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, when you just said, I've got to say hello to Gulam because he's having his knees worked on, I thought maybe he was the one who got the stuck, but he took one for the team.
It wasn't the same person responsible for the negotiations to get the cricket stuff gear back. Just to be clear. So...
Okay, yeah, all right. This is a different story. Yeah, hello, Gulam.
It's not, I mean, life isn't black and white, right? Life isn't binary. There are some positives in that story and there's some negatives.
Yeah, not too many positives out there in the middle, is there? Yeah. That's the power play done. 15 for 3. And I mean, maybe they should have asked for a lower rate and just left the bats behind because these ones don't seem to be working so well.
See, A Woken Nightmare has a very good point, and it's scared when Americans start making sense. Saying, I'm confused how the police couldn't just gone to this location and got the stuff back. I guess things are done differently here in the States.
Yeah, I mean...
That's an option. Wait for this. This is up in the air and it's gone. Over extra cover. Maximo Ramzan takes 6. His first boundary and a pretty convincing one off Kalu.
Yeah, well, Krishan, he gets that right up there, but he's in the slot, isn't it? This is a good hit. Well, that bat works okay.
Here's the other thing.
This is... I tell you what, if the authorities were involved, the deal wouldn't have happened.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have seen it.
Rico's from the back street. He knows how things are done. I think the stuff suddenly disappears once you start trying to go through that process. They wouldn't have had it back today. Short. He's late on it, but we'll get a single. Yeah, so it's not what I was expecting to hear, but I am happy they got the stuff back. And the stuff they got, the amount they had to pay, if you're on a per-person basis, I've spent more for a main course here in Italy. So we're not talking, you know... Oh, first, I'm going to have a look at this because I think this is going to be out. Fielder coming to his left is going to pounce the catch, and that's Samarakun. Oh, he's got sticky fingers, and not too many get past him. Well, that is going to be another wicket. That's 4 that have been lost now. And the score, 22 for 4. Cricket Stars in some early trouble here.
Yeah, and more trouble for Atik Rahman. He didn't want to hang around, and he didn't want to get himself off the mark either. He goes with the big shot. Samrakun is taking the catch, and that is another duck. And it's not really what the Cricket Stars are wanting to be doing here. They need to bat with maybe just a little bit more sensible at the moment. 4 wickets down, 22 on the board. And, well, they need to start to get a bit of a partnership together here. Nisar Ramzan, we know he's capable. And he just had a little chat there with the new batter that's come in. That's Dipindra Shakawat. Probably saying to him, look, Dipindra, just stay here with me. Come on, it ain't that difficult. There's no pace on it, so don't get carried away.
Let me get ahead of something in the chat as well. Shrugger said, you know, whoever made contact maybe was in on it. I know that's not the case, because it was someone from the cricket community that just had a hunch that he might be able to make contact with them. So I don't think that that's it. So anyway, you see it all here, and ultimately, like I say, it's not right, but it is an ending.
Yeah.
It is an ending. So that's good. And what, no ball called here. Must have been for a field thing. They only had 3 in the circle, that ball. Yeah, well spotted. So we're going to have a free hit to finish this over. It's a bit of a bonus for the Cricket Stars. But anyway, let's get behind them then. Cricket Stars, you know, they've had a rough trot. They've had a pretty rough start to this one as well. Oh, that's a pretty clever free hit ball. It's a bit too clever for Rilla, who decides to tune out for a ball, knowing he's got no chance of stumping. So that'll be a bye, and it'll take us to the end of 4 overs. The score at 24 for 4.
Yeah, just putting along. That's probably in terms of score-wise, probably one of the better overs that they've had, but it was still a wicket that felt in it. Well, hang on, it wasn't the end of the over. It will be now. This is played away.
Well.
And they'll take another single. So it will be 25 on the board.
Let's go with
4
that.
overs gone.
Atika Rahman, man that disappeared just minutes ago. He's a good hitter as well. But for me, they're only going at run a ball pace here, Cricket Stars. So they haven't had any cricket since Monday when they split their series. And where are the runs going to come from? Shekawat batting 6. Sukpal 7 can hold it, as can Hasib. But yeah, Cricket Stars, I think the men, they wanted to do most of the lifting, top 3, going for 11, 0 and 0.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, Monpreet's gone pretty early there as well. They needed something from him. They needed something from Rajmani. But well, Ramzan is still there, and we know that he can give it a fair old crack. And he's trying to get the best support he can out of Dipindra Shakawat as well. So maybe these two are going to put on a bit of a partnership together. Got plenty of time. I mean, that's the thing. Got plenty of time still to get a decent score up there. I mean, they'll know from some of the results here with Roma that Roma sometimes have their own issues.
Here we go with Anaka. Overcommitted here, and he would have been gone by a long way. But unfortunately, I couldn't hit the stumps. And that is Kalagamagay, who had a shy. And Samaragi backing up, cops it. I feel like he might have got this in the right hand, which is a non-bowling hand. He's taken 9 wickets today, Samaragi. They don't want anything to happen to him.
Had time to really, I mean, this is a reaction throw from the fielder, but on reflection, which he probably didn't have time to do, so he could have thrown it to the bowler.
Yeah, on reflection.
Samaragi looks like he's okay, but it was a sensational bit of backing up from him.
Final note I want to say on the whole thing was that Cricket Stars are very, very thankful for the offers of support. They want to say thank you to all the fans out there and everybody. As we see this one edged away from Rillagadagi, and that's going to be 4. So just got wrong-footed there, Sajith. You don't see it very often, but he's not able to get a dive in despite it not going that far from his right foot. Have a look here. His weight's going to the left, and he just cannot get the dive in. So that'll be another 4 to the total. So Cricket Stars want to say big thank you to everyone who offered support and best wishes. And so we're just really happy to see them back out there.
Yeah, we certainly are. And like I say, I was chatting to their captain and 1 or 2 of the players as well, and they were absolutely delighted. And they said we just can't believe the support and the kind gestures that they got from the cricket community. And like I say, there'll be a little posting on the social media from them as well, as a way of saying thank you to everyone. Up in the air, and this is going to be a chase on for the fielder. He's not going to get there, so 4 more runs of these two. Ramzan and also Shakawat are starting to put a bit of a partnership together, and you just get the feeling that every time they negotiate an over, that confidence is growing and growing. Nice shot. Well, that's a nice shot as well.
So
Shot off the bird. Well, where are they running away
I
from?
was going to talk about the birds and the bees. There's the birds.
Yeah.
How is the wasp sting on the ear? How's that situation
I'm actually
going?
okay.
Is that
There's
right?
no.
It was just
no
a little
effects at
nibble,
all.
was it?
I think it was a little nibble, yeah, and maybe they didn't like, because as you know, underneath these headsets, it gets quite sweaty, so I don't think that the wasp was too keen on the sweatiness. Just down the track,
Fair
misses
enough.
out on this
They
one.
just had a little bit of taste and they didn't like it.
Didn't
They
like
flew
it
away.
at all.
Fair enough. Naka kicks that side off, and even though they had Ramzan going walkabout,
It feels hotter now than it's been all day. I
the
don't know
only
why
other
that
time we
is.
played this time slot was day one. It was sweltering, and this breeze you've got right now, this fan
Where is it?
did not have it.
Yeah.
No, like we did not have as much breeze we had now. It was more oppressive.
Bad
Uh-oh.
ball.
Yeah, Rilla's not going to get there. Well, that's third game keeping for you because he's starting to get a bit tired. No doubt about it. That's 5 wides. At Naka can't find the radar, and he's giving Cricket Stars a little bit of a window of opportunity here to put some runs on the board.
Yeah, look, I don't think you can be too unkind to the keeper Rilla there. I think he's tried everything. He's seen this pretty late as well. It's come out of nowhere from behind the body off the batter. It's not a good delivery. The direction was all wrong, and that's 5. 5 very, very valuable runs for the Cricket Stars.
Yeah, Naka needs to sort it out and quick. Ramzan's the guy. He's got a bunch of shots, and he's not afraid to play them all. This time just having to bunt it out to the mid-wicket region where he'll get a single.
Sensible. Shukwat hasn't gone off the mark yet. He hasn't faced too many deliveries either, just the 2.
Hasn't had too much to do. Shekwat's a guy who I had a lot of time for as a cricketer. Also a very handy bowler. It's a whippy kind of a bowler.
Well, he's got a ball to see out from Athananaika.
Down the leg side. Does this take a bit of the hip on the way past?
Yeah, a bit of the hip. You see a signal late on there from Suleiman. That's why it's not a wide.
Yeah, just off the old gluteus maximus for the end of the 5th over. And Cricket Stars are 39 for 4. And a reminder that tonight we have more cricket coming your way. 7 matches in total. We're actually not too far from a start in Portugal, starting just over an hour's time. Lisbon Capitals taking on Gamblers SC. And Lisbon Capitals, well, they were the Golden Ball heroes the other night on Sunday. And they will play twice tonight against GSC. So join us 16 o'clock. That's 4 p.m. GMT, which is 6 p.m. in Central Europe and 9:30 in India. Double header action from Portugal. And yeah, I'm looking forward to listening to Charlie Hunt on the call. Charlie did a bit of a video, a bit of a day in the life of an ECN commentator. I don't know if that's representative of probably doing the 5 games today, though, because Charlie's day is pretty much him sitting around all day, putting his feet up, enjoying Coimbra, having like an aperitivo, and then slowly wandering down to the ground, doing a couple of matches and going home again.
Wow.
But, I mean, taking nothing away from Charlie, and I'm doing now Belgium with Charlie, but I'll have to have a word to him. I said, well, didn't see any wasp stings. I didn't see any Cube-related kind of radiation. But anyway, I did enjoy watching that on our social media at European Cricket. Keanu's asking about the 2 teams in Portugal. Lisbon Capitals are the team formerly known as Wild Panthers, which contains Azran Dani, who was one of the century makers earlier this year. Gamblers SC are a new team. They were born out of some of Awerash in particular. So Jitesh Kumar Balkrishna is the mind behind that side. And so that's the story with those 2 teams, Keanu. Hopefully that's useful.
Well, here we go. Here comes the wicket-taking machine.
Kalagamage is always good for a couple, isn't it?
He's been pretty good, isn't he? I like what he does. Just keeps the pace. So it starts a little bit short here, and he may find this is going to go to the boundary. It does. And this is a really good shot. I really do like the batting of Nisar here. Ramzan, he knows exactly what he's doing with each shot. There's no luck involved here at all. You can see that. Gets into position early. Then he's one of those batters where the ball goes exactly where he's looking. He's guides it there, looks and says, that's where I want you to go.
Yeah.
And that's where the ball goes. Nice stuff from him.
Yeah, he's a class act. This guy we saw playing for Jandra Brescia last year. Nazir Ramzan. Abdul Rahman is another pickup from Jandra, but he hasn't been sighted so far in this series. So Manpreet's coming at the top of the order, plugging that hole. Galagumagate. This time he wants to ramp and he's going to get it. But how far? Well, doesn't quite get what it takes to go to the boundary. And Ramzan gets creative. He's looking for a boundary, but he'll have to settle for 2.
Yeah, nicely played. That's a good shot, isn't it? And he's probably a bit unlucky that he doesn't get it to go all the way to the boundary, but gets into shape really quickly. And he doesn't try to overhit it either. It's all about the timing and the placement. So it's just starting to turn it on now. Starting to get a bit funky here at the Roma Cricket Ground. A couple of dead balls on the trot there. First the batter weren't ready, and then the bowler wasn't quite ready. Short, and that's going to go in the same area again, but this one may go all the way. And the umpires are going to check, and it does go all the way. Manos, arriba, que guay, que grande, bel colpo.
Yeah, that'll do. Again, this is the thing with him. He does put a fair bit of pace on the ball for a spinner. And if you can get that right, throw the bat at it, and get a fair bit of bat on it, it can travel all the way in that quarter of the ground, and it does on that occasion.
Yeah, nicely played. The recovery continues. And all the action, all the runs at the moment coming from the bat of Ramzan. Listen, do me a favour. What's this partnership worth? Because Shawat hasn't done anything, hasn't contributed a run.
That's true. It's already worth 29. Make that 30. Check what? It's just saying, yeah. Well, more of a silent partner, but it doesn't really matter, does it? If your batting partner's doing the job. Remember, Roma CC, they had some issues early, didn't they? Chasing a score that wasn't particularly big.
Well, he's probably getting a bit fed up of not making any contribution to this one. Goes for the big hit, but it just has been another dot. It looks like the shot you're trying to play is you're trying to hit these wasps.
They could chase 88 before Roma CC. So Cricket Stars will be acutely aware that they may not need a whole bunch of runs. No, see that? Just getting quick replacement, bit of equipment there. It's not a mix-up that you're watching. It's the end of the 6th over. It's 53 for 4.
Yeah, he does finally get off the mark. He gets his first run, so that partnership now worth 31. And Shakwat does have one towards it, 53 for 4.
I think one day we'll see the Cricket Stars Super Series made into a movie, perhaps starring Liam Neeson. Do you think that
Liam
maybe...
Neeson?
Remember,
Yeah, I know.
Remember the movies I'm talking about there?
Yeah, I do.
Which I, for some reason, can't remember what they're called at the moment.
They're Taken?
Yes, thank you.
Taken
I
movies.
should have just waited 2 seconds to be prompted. But
Yeah.
Taken. Cricket Equipment Edition. What a story that would be. They'd be the first team to have their kit stolen to win a series, if they can pull this off. Long way from there now. There's a big swing and a miss. Guess who?
Yeah,
it's
guess
Prathuvi
who?
Samaragi. He's taken 9 wickets today. We're talking about 10-fers in the chat. I don't know if we've ever seen a 10-wicket day for a bowler. The way he's bowling, you wouldn't bet against it.
Just such a clever bowler. First of all, the line is perfect, and then I like the way he gets the ball. He can get the ball to go both ways. That's why he's so dangerous. And, after 2 swings and misses, I think this one could be right on the money.
This could be the 10th wicket of the day, and it is.
There you go.
There you go. Didn't have to wait too long. Ratnaikis takes the catch. It's a perfect 10K for Prathuvi Samaragi. What a day it's been. Shekhawat has to go. The silent partner departs quietly for 1. The score 53 for 5.
This is amazing stuff. And Samaragi, he just can't do anything wrong at the moment. And I just suspected that's what was going to happen here. There's 2 dots. He's already sussed him out. He says, okay, I know what you want to do. And he just puts another one out there, just teases him. Not able to get any power in the shot. So Shekhawat, well, he was better off just playing that silent partner role. He wanted to get in on the act. He wasn't able to. And he loses his wicket. So he goes for 1 off the 8 balls that he faced. And here we go. You see it again. So Samaragi has now taken 10 wickets in the day. And there's more to come, Vinny.
He's got plenty of time to get an 11th. Now, Steve Cook's got a very good question in the chat. Let's wait for this potential run out. Now, it won't be hit, so it'll be a single. This is Ali Muhammad coming out in the number 7 position. Steve Cook's wondering what's the difference between a stumping and a run out? Like, where does the line fall when the keeper directly breaks the stumps after the batter misses the ball. I'll give you a couple of kind of ideas about what distinguishes one from the other. Maybe after this ball or after this over from Samaragi. See the respect there, push for one. So basically what you have to realise is that stumping is a particular mode of dismissal where the batter either is out of their crease or moves out of their crease in order of playing a shot or immediately after playing a shot, but in the process of playing the shot. It's not about trying to take a run. So that is basically what a stumping is. As we see a ball slightly miscued, longest part of the ground, but still it will get over the fence. Maximo Ali Muhammad grabs 6, and what just shows you Cricket Stars batting all the way down. 7 overs down, it's 61 for 5.
Yeah, nice shot. Good way to finish the over. He doesn't get this out of the middle, sort of the toe end of the bat, but he gets enough leverage on it. And the fielder trying to get leverage on it as well, not able to. That one bounces right over the players' marquees. 6 runs to finish the over.
Let's have a look tomorrow. Before we go back to that, we'll get 5 matches again, rescheduled match 6 at the end of the day, which is another Roma CC Cricket Stars clash. Cricket Stars will have to play 3 on the trot, playing Albano in matches 15 and 16, then the rescheduled match 6. In the morning, we'll get to see Fresh Tropical. We're coming off a day where they scored 0 points. They'll take on the hosts, Roma CC, so plenty to look forward to. Day 4 on the way, starting 6:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe, and noon in India. For more, FanCode ECS Italy Super Series. Okay, so that's what a stumping is. A run out is anything that's not a stumping. Okay, so normally it's because they're attempting a run. So sometimes we see at the end of innings, and so you might move out of your crease to play a shot. If you then take a step forward to look to run, then if you were to be out turning back, then it's going to be run out. But if you never look to run and you're always trying to regain your crease, then it will be stumped if you're out. That's probably the most practical explanation I can give. There isn't a kind of, most of the time you run out is because you're running, but not always. For example, if you came out of your crease, blocked it to cover, and they ran you out without you trying to run, you'd still be run out. So basically, stumping is the definition I gave you, and run out's anything that's not a stumping.
Nathan Adige is into the attack. He's taken 2 for 10 in his first over.
Charlie's given me a good info. He said Taken 3 final scene was filmed at San Javier Airport, just down the road from you, Rico.
Sorry, say that again?
So Taken 3, the final scene, was filmed at San Javier Airport.
The Manga Resort as well, where of course ECO 19.
Yeah, of course.
Held.
That was a groundbreaking tournament for us. I'm starting to think things like who's going to play Rajmani, Sandhu in the movie, and Kang, you know, busting the perpetrators.
This is going to be another wide. Just have a look at this one. I think when he plants his front foot, it slides a little. Have a look. See that there? I think that's just enough just to throw him off his radar slightly. So it's another wide. Well, look, I reckon the negotiator, well, that's got to be Sylvester Stallone, isn't it?
Yeah, could be.
It's got to be. He's got to keep the Italian theme.
There you go. This is an up and over job. Gets over point, and this will be 4. He gets there in the end. Ali Muhammad's come out and swung the bat well a couple of times. He's 11 off just 3. And Cricket Stars, despite losing all those wickets, they're still on the way to the kind of a score that Roma CC struggled to chase earlier today.
Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you what, Ramzan is going to be very happy with the support he's getting out there from Ali Muhammad. It's a nice shot. He's played a couple of good shots here now.
Last quick point. Only the keeper can take a stumping. No other fielder can be involved directly or indirectly. So if it bounced off another fielder and went back to the keeper, even if it fulfilled the criteria for stumping, it would be run out. Yeah, but let us know maybe who you think should play the movies in, play who in the movie Taken for Cricket Equipment Edition. You can see Lovepreet back at the office in Bologna. I went, who's going to play him? He'll be here soon. What kind of a rating are we going to have to give it? Anyway, last quarter of this innings now. What can Cricket Stars drag themselves to? Pretty good shot. Gets a hand on it at point, and that's what's going to save the boundary. They should get a couple, and they will. Ali Muhammad he's come in. He's been anything but a silent partner for Ramzan so far.
That's a good shot, good stop as well. Good bit of cricket all round. And, 2 runs being saved. And nicely done. But like I say, yeah, these two are looking good here at the moment. And what I like about it is they're playing authentic shots, genuine shots. They're not just swinging blind.
Yeah, he's a pretty handy number 7 to come in this situation. And not really in too much trouble of getting bowled out now.
Yeah, I'll be surprised if I don't see Prabhath coming into bowl. Well, that one will do. And that one was right up there. And the first time that we do try to see Ali Mohammed trying to get a slog shot in, he loses his off stump. He goes for 13. Unlucky 13 for him. But it was a quick fire 13 of the 6 deliveries he faced.
It's just a bit of a moving target, isn't he? You see, he's on the move, never really settles. Bit of a nothing shot in the end. For all the charging, his feet don't really go anywhere. So Nuttendigate tilts back the off stump, and that is a 6th wicket now. And so Cricket Stars, handy little 13 from him in pretty quick time, but they lose the 6th wicket, and it's 70 for 6.
Yeah, Hasib is the new batter that marches out there. And, of course, the main thing he needs to do is try and keep supporting the batter who's well set at the moment, Nasir Ramzan. And, even if that means just getting the singles to keep him strike. Well, there's a ball to go in this one, so you might as well go for the big shot. And what he doesn't want to do is get a single here. Some changes in the field to the left-hander.
13 balls left now. And so, yeah, Hasib, he's also whacked the occasional one out of the park. Doesn't get a look at a lot of the time with this Cricket Stars batting order.
Yeah. Well, where the bowler is, I get the feeling the batter's got to go to the other side, hasn't he? Wasn't he made up? No, he's going to come.
He's going to come around. Last ball for Nuttendigate here. Oh, a little tickle on this, and this is going to race to the boundary. And we're waiting the umpire. I did feel like just the nature, the speed that ball goes to the boundary. No, he changed his mind. Let's say, yeah, it's off the leg, I think. It's off the thigh pad or the thigh. And so regardless, it will be 4 runs. And so, yeah, a bit ill-directed finish from Nuttendigate. Scores 74 for 6 after 8. And within striking distance of that kind of 90s score, which I think will present Roma CC with a bit of a challenge, depending on basically after we saw how they chased earlier today. But they do have some good batters that are yet to fire.
Nuttendigate, well bowled from him, 3 wickets. Listen, I reckon today there's got to be a record for a number of bowlers that have picked up 3 wickets or more.
Could be. Especially with the 5 games.
It's got to be. Remember, we had 3 of them in one match.
Yeah, that's true.
In one team. And that was the same match that Samarga took 6 for 9.
Yeah, occasionally you get the 3-3 fizz. Even more occasionally you get the 5-2 fizz sometimes. But Samaragi's been the clear standout for me. 10 wickets in a day.
He ain't finished yet because he's back.
Here he is. And they've got to attack him, don't they? That's the thing. Went to over number 9. Ramzan's been watching it all unfold from the other end. This is launched high, and it could be an 11th wicket. Fielder's camped underneath it, and he's going to take it. Well, they've caught so well. Roma CC, and that's Denham Seneviratne. Well, he just grabs that. It's an easy pickup for Denham, and that's 7 wickets down now. It's 74 for 7. An 11th wicket for Prathuvi Samaragi.
There's no stopping him, is there? And he's finally just loses his shape a little bit here, doesn't he? It's the first one that he's really missed time, but it has been a really good innings from Ramzan. He sort of saved them, hasn't he? 34 he finally falls for of 20 deliveries. But the story certainly has to be about the bowling of Samaragi. He's been absolutely fantastic.
He's gone 6, 3, 2 wickets. But the other thing is, he hasn't gone for more than 9 yet. Right now he's been gone for 8 off 7 deliveries. This one was a pretty good catch because it was high. That was pretty much straight to Seneviratne. Made it really clear it was his, and yeah, took it with a minimum of fuss.
So now with the wicket going down there for Ramzan, you've got to wonder with the balls left in the innings where these runs, if they are going to get into the 90s, where these runs are going to come from. We've got 2 new batters practically out there now, both to register a score, yet to register a score. It is the captain that's out. And you said he can give it a bit of a bang.
We can.
It's a big man though, isn't he? If he hits it, it's going to stay hit, that's for sure.
But he's such an annoying bowler to try and get after here, Samaragi, because he knows that you want to take him down. He's just annoying where he puts the ball. And just like that, big swing and a miss. So the batter tends to overswing in this situation. Not too much pace on the ball at all.
Well, Samaragi, no surprise, he's smiling. I don't think he stopped smiling today. He's certainly got the Midas touch. Well, just for a moment there, I thought if those bails were taken off, just keep an eye on this back foot here. There was a moment where it was in the air. Just watch this. It comes up just there. Look, if those bails had come off just a tad earlier, that would have been out.
Yeah, to get the timing just right. Again, doesn't really get hurt. Well, they're going to have a ping at the stumps here. And well backed up, make sure it's just one. So it just shows you the value of taking wickets. The fact that they have got Ramzan, as well as all the batters that were falling around him. Now you wonder who's going to get the runs in this last 8 balls. Hasib is the man now who faces up. I do like this matchup a bit better. Left-hander versus left-arm orthodox of Samaragi.
Hasib can't. He wants to get off the mark. He wants a boundary. He wants to take on Samaragi.
His leg side, a bit easier for the left-hander. And he'll just get a 1 here. So there'll be 1 more ball for Samaragi to try and take a wicket and make it 12. All right, could be 12, but also it could be gone. Where's Sam? He's going to be under it, and he will almost clothesline himself on the cube. Oh, well, all right, we got a shot of that. Well, he was very brave.
Is he okay? I reckon he almost strung himself up here.
It's a good old-fashioned clothesline, and I don't know how much we got of this, but, oh, well, down the ball came, and you see that Sam was in a great position to catch it until the rope almost left him headless. Anyway, you've done well there to at least keep it out of the cube. What a shot that was, by the way, by Kang, who goes bang. Samaragi 2 for 16 in the end. The score's 82 for 7.
Yeah, Sukhpal Singh, he finally does get hold of one. He goes all the way, big 6 at the end of the... So 82 for 7, 6 balls to go. They want to get 90 plus here. That's what they're eyeing up. Hasib is on strike. He needs to really... I mean, if he can get his captain back on strike, Kang, and if he can go bang a few more times, Sukhpal Singh, that's got to be the plan here. Just get him on strike ASAP.
Couldn't chase 88 before against Albano, Roma CC. That'll be in their mind. Having said that, they had some key players fail in that chase. Well, Sam still has a head for everyone that's asking. He's fine. And this is in the air. Should just be 1. Slight fumble.
He doesn't know where it is. He loses it. And they're going to get 2, I think.
Really good running. That's almost like a poker play.
Hey, this is all about the sun. Look at the shadows. Look at the shadows. So once he stops this, well, Prabhath is saying, where are you? Where are you?
He's actually listening for the ball to hit the ground, hoping it's in front of him. So that was excellent running to get 2 there.
Yeah, well done. You've got to hustle.
So what are we up to? 84. I feel like this will land somewhere in the 90s. That Nike long last. Oh, gets a bit lucky with the inside edge. Just a single. Yeah, Sam's getting married in a couple of months. And so I'm just happy it doesn't look like that'll scar. Should be okay for the big day.
Looks like a bit of a love bite there to me.
Exactly.
You can go back and get into a bit of trouble with how you think.
The old
Can you imagine explaining that?
I had some
when
teammates.
When the missus is saying, so what's this all about? Well, actually, what happened? Yeah, go on, pull the other one.
We're doing random stories.
At least it's on the camera. It's on the camera. He's got evidence.
Had a few teammates that used to use the old ball hit me in the neck, causing a bruise after a cricket tour. Didn't always work.
Did you get sent home from school if you had them?
I went to an all-boys school. Wasn't really an issue for me.
I said
Back in
nothing.
the
I
day.
said nothing. Okay.
Anyway,
here we go.
Here's Kang, fresh off whacking one. Wow, if that had been hit, that was going to go a long way. And in the end, they pretty much concede the bye, saying, okay, go down to the other end and stay there. Because if he connects with this one might have landed in Portugal.
Yeah.
Just misses the leg stump.
But see, it's really good. I mean, look, he's already saying to Hasib, come on, you got to be coming. Where are you? So he doesn't want to just stick around at that end. He knows that every run, no matter what it is, whether it's 1 or 4, doesn't matter. You need him. You want him.
Hasib's turn. Drives pretty firmly, but drives down to long on. Sukhpal wants 2. They go the long way. Ah, well, it's a difficult bounce for Rilla, who can't deal with it. So they will get 2. That's good running. I think it was Sukhpal that initiates that But it was Hasib that was in trouble if there was a good throw to the keeper.
Really, he's rubbing his tummy here. Oh, it gets him right in the belly. When you said he's got a six-pack, well, he's got one missing.
And that could have bounced all the way back to Kalagamage that threw it, because he's got probably the strongest six-pack of any 47-year-old that I know. 2 to come, still stuck in the 80s. And where's this one going? Far. Just be a single, perhaps leg by, maybe a little bit of bat on that. Given runs in the end, so 89 with the ball remaining.
They've hustled, haven't they? They've hustled all the way. They've hustled well. It has not been an easy innings by all means, but they have managed to get the runs on the board. I think they'll be looking to try and get this to 90. Whatever happens here, they're running. You know that for sure. So maybe a dead ball. Just losing his line there as he's coming in. They've had to work very hard for their runs, but they have got, well, is it going to be enough? We've seen two sides of Roma's batting.
Swing and a miss. They'll probably concede the bye, or will they? He's going to throw angrily.
They're going to come back, are they? He said you might as well go. And they're
going to get there.
They're going to get there.
This is what I'm talking about. You don't know if you don't try. Remember that. They get 2 from nothing. And so they're going to finish on 91. Watch the chaos unfold. Really has to do with the second bounce. Then he pings it, and the bowler thinks about maybe grabbing it and throwing, but instead he doesn't grab it. Then the wicketkeeper isn't trusted to do his job, and a gloveless fielder tries to do it. Not so easy, is it? So that'll be 2, I think, probably buys to finish up.
Yeah.
And so they will finish with 91 for 7. No boundaries in that last over, only 8 conceded. But it's going to be a testing little target. Roma CC, okay, their engine room didn't fire before. They fell well short, chasing 88. Can they chase 92 against the Cricket Stars? We're about to find out. Let's have a look at some of the highlights on Rico Cricket Stars. They had a win. They had their stuff back. They won the toss as well, elected to bat. And it was a pretty strong start by Rajmani.
Yeah, I mean, it was. But then there was wickets, wasn't it? I mean, this was the first that went, and it was Munpreet. He wasn't able to get any runs on the board, 3 balls. And he snicks behind. And, well, if that was bad enough, well, the next one was, Happy. Well, he wasn't so happy because he was the first bowler, LBW. He steps right across, and really the umpire had no option but to put the finger up. And, yeah, it's not a happy outing for Babar Hussain. And it was all smiles, though, for the bowler. And at that point, they were in a spot of bother. But Nasir Ramzan, he came out. And even though he saw this wicket of Rajmani fall, he then needed some support. And the man that came out and did the support for him was Dipindra Shakwat. And though Dipindra Shakwat, well, he didn't do too much. So what he did do is keep him company. But this was a nice shot. And that's the one sort of things that we did see. But, well, it was Atik Rahman who went for 1 shot too many before he get caught, and then that was all we did see. Dipindra come out, and there was a 30-run partnership between Dipindra and Ramzan. Ramzan got all 30 of them, and he played some nice shots, actually. Intelligent cricket from him. It wasn't just all about trying to blast the ball to the boundary. He played the ball to the offside. This is a lovely shot, uppercut. This one went all the way. We saw him play little glances as well. And this one was the one that finally got Dipindra. Dipindra got, well, he thought, hey, it's about time I scored a few runs. When he tried to hit the first one in anger, he went. This was a super shot, and this was something, this all helped. And this was Ali Muhammad. He went out there, and he played a quick fire 13 of the 6 balls that he faced. That just helped to get the acceleration going, and that was the one that he missed out on. Hasib was the man that then went out there to replace him. And this was the one that finally got the wicket of Ramzan. He went for the big shot. It wasn't to be. And, well, you know which man was going to do the damage, don't you? And, nice catch taken there by Denim. And then we saw it was all about, not so much about the boundaries. There was one, the big 6, which nearly decapitated Sam Williams. But he's okay, don't worry. The marriage will still go ahead. And then it was all about the running here towards the end. Run, run, run. And they did well. And making 2 here right at the end, it only looked like there was going to be 1. So I thought they were going to finish on 90. Whatever happened, it ended up being 91. So 92 will be required for victory. And it's a score that we've seen earlier today. And it was 91 that Fresh Tropical put on the board. But Gina Brescia knocked those off quite easily on that occasion. But don't forget, Albano, they only scored 87 against Roma. And they restricted Roma to 67. So, when Roma batted first in the last match against Albano, they only scored 102. So they've had their issues with the bat. So it all depends on how well Cricket Stars go out there and bowl. So look at that scorecard, the main contribution, Nasir Ramzan. But you have to say, even though there were those 3 ducks in there, every one of the batters really did buckle down. That it was a gritty performance, especially there towards the end there from Ali Muhammad Hasib Khan, and also then the captain Sukhpal Singh, that did get them into the 90s. So it wasn't easy. They were made to work hard. They were made to sweat. It's pretty hot out there as well. The sun is starting to come down as well. There's some long shadows. It's not going to be easy to field out there either from the Cricket Stars. So I think the fielders, they're going to have to make sure that they've got the caps on and the shades, because anyone that's fielding on that certain part of the ground are going to have issues with the sun. Let's have a quick look, a quick glance at the bowling figures. I think another 3 wickets there. This time it was Nathan Agide. He got 3 for 19. But, well, there was Tanoage. He's just been in wicket-taking mood, hasn't he? Just keeps taking wickets. Remember, he took 6, he took 3, and now he's taken 2 more here. 2 for 16. Great bowling from him. Good 2 overs there from Rathanaikas. That was absolutely fantastic. 2 overs, 1 wicket, just 5 runs. So there was some good there as well. Nobody was really too expensive, and that's why that score stayed at under 191 for 7. So the midway summary is very simple. If the Cricket Stars are to make a tremendous comeback, they need to try and defend this score. They need to try and stop Roma getting to 92. And talking about Rome, well, that's a nice picture of Rome there, Colosseum. It's a beautiful place, and that's the mid-match summary of the final match here today. Match 5, because this is the match that was postponed early yesterday, being replayed here today. So 91 for 7, the Cricket Stars. They had to work hard, but they're thankful for the efforts of Nasir Ramzan. 92 needed for victory. Join me, Rico Full and Mr. Maximo, as we return in just under 10 minutes' time for the final innings of the day here from Rome. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. Bentornato, bienvenidos por la final partido en esta día 3 en Roma. Esta partida contra con Roma, con the Cricket Stars. Hello, and welcome back. Enrico Full here, alongside me is Vinny Sandu. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series. It's the Super Series here in Rome. It's the 5th week, our final week of this. It's been a fine and hot Italian summer. And the last match here today features Roma. Roma CC. This is the 3rd match they're playing this afternoon. They've got a record of 1-1 at the moment. They beat Albano once, lost to them the first time that they played, and now they're playing the Cricket Stars. A team, well, you know the story about the Stars, and if you don't, I'm sure there's a lot of people been following it on the social media. They had an unfortunate incident yesterday when their minibus got broken into and all their kit got stolen. And then a lot of behind-the-scenes work got the kit back, bar 1 or 2 things, and they're here, they're back, and they're playing May 91. So now they've got 91 to defend. Roma 92 for victory. And it's the captain of the Stars. He's in the attack straight away. Sukhpal Singh. This one really does cut in. It's a tall man, is Sukhpal. Also known as Kang. Gets the dot ball in straight away. And this one doesn't really go anywhere. Has to hold on to it. No need to throw the ball away. Dinadu. Marage. It's another dot. And he's been joined out there. His opening partner, the normal opening partner, left-hander, Prabhath Agnagoda. This one will be a wide. This one doesn't come in as much. It's a similar sort of delivery that he bowls, but he normally gets it to swing in a fair bit. But this one just doesn't respond. It just keeps going. Doesn't want to come in. So the keeper was also expecting that to come in a little bit. Manpreet Singh. Oh wow! This would have been an unbelievable take. I think, I'm not sure if I don't think he catches this on the full. I think it catches his fingertips. How about this? I mean, he almost pulls off what would have been an amazing take. Yeah, the ball does bounce in front of him. He gets a glove onto it, but he can't stop the ball going to the boundary. That was a sensational effort from Manpreet Singh. Runs on the board. And it's the first runs off the bat. So, that 4 runs, lucky 4. And the wide take the score to 5. You can see that Kang, he's saying, get over there, no more. Well, he nearly pulls his shoulder out of joint when he does get the fielder exactly where he wants him. There's that swing. This time this is nicely played, straight to the fielder. In comes the throw. And, well, I can tell you by the colour of the shoes, that's got to be Majmani. That's the fielding. Good start. Wants to finish well here. Captain Singh. That's a good delivery. Well, this will be close. Well, it's more than close. It is out, and look at him. He is roaring like a lion. Is Singh. Kang gets the wicket, gets the breakthrough. Dinadu has to go. LBW, leg before wicket. And he gets this one right up there, goes wider. There's the swing. The question is here for the umpire, whether he thinks the ball is going to go on and hit the stumps. And look, he's hit him a fair way out. The umpire's got to be pretty confident that the ball is going to continue to go on and move and hit the stumps. Look, he does get a bit of swing. That ball does start to swing there. That, for me, could have gone either way. So the umpire does believe it's going to go on to hit. And the finger goes up in the air there from Suleiman Saeed. So the first wicket. And it is Sukhpal Singh that gets it. Well, Vinny Sandhu, you've done it again. You come back into the commentary position just as the wicket falls. What do you think? Close one.
I think it has to go down as umpire's call for hitting the stumps or not. Instinctively, I felt like it was just sneaking down the leg side, instinctively, but there's no way of telling. And look, the umpire's in the best position. I don't think it's a bad call. I just think it's one that's marginal. Look how late it goes, then it seams, and the fact it seams back as well, with on top of the swing. For me, I felt like that was maybe missing by a millimetre, but only a millimetre, and I don't think the batter can complain too much about that. He got done by the movement.
Yeah, I'd have to go. My first reaction was maybe because of the swing that Squalus managed to get, it probably may have just gone on to miss, but umpire's in the best position to see it. Now left-hander comes in and plays a delightful shot out through the covers. Will get himself off the mark straight away. That's a nice shot. So the two left-handers come together now as Samarage gets promoted up the order.
I don't mind that.
He joins Pravath out there.
How about this figure though, 15?
15.
Well, it was 405 matches when it went off, so we did get to the 400 for the first time. And now we've gone all the way back to Golden Ball 0 on Sunday night. Now we're plodding ahead. And how long before we see another one? I'd be so amazed if we went through a whole Italian summer without getting one. Because how many matches would that be? It's about 122 matches, I think, in our Italian summer.
Yeah.
I feel like there might be one somewhere along the line. I mean, imagine if we went to the final and the ECL spot rested on a golden ball. That's possible. Hasib, the left armer, is going to come in and bowl over number 2. And Samarage batting at 3. Just plays this one out. So, yeah, I don't know what to make of this. He's very capable. He's a guy I suggested should go right up the top over the order. But it means they've got Nutton Digay probably to slot in at 4. They've got Kalagamagay at 5, the engine room. I just think that Samarage probably comes in and plays that aggressive second half kind of role now and try and get them ahead in the game. They've still got those batters to come in. This one's knocked him over.
This is a beauty.
Wow, this is unbelievable. Left-hander to left-hander. Hasib knocks leg peck out of the ground, so it's not a happy finish to the day for Samarage. He's got to go for just 1 and it's 6 for 2.
What a ball this is, and look how pumped they are, Vinny, with that. This is a beautiful delivery. We've seen some quality bit of bowling, and look at this. Wow, it just is too good. Goes all the way through. And look at the damage. There you go. That stump has come flying out of the ground. Well, look at this go. Boom. And that's a cartwheel if you ever saw one. That's an absolute beauty. What a peak.
Well, we saw some front flips last week from Vic Mukti from Kent Lanka. Now it is the good old-fashioned cartwheeling. So the gamble to spend Samarage at 3 doesn't work out. And he's the second man to go. This will bring Nutton Digay to the crease at number 4. But you haven't quite seen the best of them yet, Rico. I do think, for me, the next 3 or 4 overs, if they can get a partnership going, could get Roma CC back on track. But at the moment, the problem is they haven't scored a lot of runs either. They're only 6 after 8 balls.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a high energy start, you have to say, from the cricket stars. And when that wicket is taken, well, they were absolutely pumped. I mean, just look at Rajmani Sandhu when that wicket goes. I mean, he's just roaring, screaming with delight. Hasib. Oh, what a great delivery that is. And one thing I was having to see from the very first ball that he bowled, it was right.
For the day here in Italy. Well, of course, we've got more cricket coming to you from Portugal tonight. So, I've just said, hashtag random questions. Lay them at us.
Yeah, let us have them.
Any random questions you've got for us here? Food chat. I'm trying to get Rico to try my favourite Italian pasta place tonight. It's just a little family-run place.
Yeah.
You know, something it's a hidden gem. Maybe the wrong side of the tracks, but anyway.
The wrong side.
Just let me look
what
after
does that
you.
mean?
And if anyone unsavoury characters come and
yeah,
talk to us,
I was going to say.
let me do the talking, okay? Vincenzo knows how to speak to them. Okay. Hector Lagoda.
I'm not going to lose any of my equipment.
Prabhath's about to face his first ball of this innings. It's almost his last as he plays and misses outside the off stump.
Good bounce, good carry through, good pace from Hasib Khan. And didn't know too much about it. It's good to see that they've got the slip in place. The celebration from Rajwani was cut short. That's a lovely shot there.
Nice, isn't it?
Hey, how's that? Absolutely beautiful.
We should see if we can borrow those to get to the restaurant tonight.
You might need bigger horses.
Yeah, we'll see. That's a really nice family shot, wasn't it?
But those horses are ponies or Shetlands, what?
I'm not an expert.
Who's an expert on them?
But, I mean, I see what you see. They do seem smaller than your
I
average.
think it might be the Shetlands.
Yeah, could be.
Shetland ponies.
How about that?
Look, this one at the front there.
I was
going
going
to
to say, that's a real baby. The baby of the family. And they'll go to misses out. 0-3 now into 2 overs.
What a good over that
Roma
is.
CC 7 for 2 after 2.
What a great over that is. Just the 1 run conceded and the 1 wicket as well. That was tremendous. The run coming off the first ball that he bowled. The next 5 all dots, including a wicket. Fantastic stuff.
Well, you see it's packed at the bottom with 3 teams on 2 points. But the issue is Albano have played 6 matches. Roma CC and Cricket Stars have only played the 2 for those 2 points. So Albano got a feeling that they need to win at least one of their last 2 matches and then hope for results to go their way if they're to qualify. So Roma CC, they can, as well as Cricket Stars, can kind of edge out of that bottom zone if they win this match. Kang's going to come back to bowl. Team that never even won a game in ECS last year. They were 0-5 in 5 games. But when you replace 10 of the 11 players, you tend to get different results. This is in the air, should be gone. Shekhawat, he can take it with his eyes closed. And that's another wicket. Nundige just isn't clicking with the bat at the moment. He has to go a 3rd wicket in the power play. Kang breaks through and is 7 for 3.
Yeah, they just can't deal with the swing, can they? And he's not, look, he's a tall guy, and when he comes in, I don't think it's the pace that is causing the trouble. It's the swing. He does get the ball to swing big. This one comes off the top of the bat. You can see there's no control in the shot from Nundige because one hand comes off the bat as well. It's a very simple, easy catch taken by Dipindra. And it's another one that bites the dust. That's 3 wickets down now with the score on 7. So they're in a spot of bother. A new batter that comes in is Samarakun. He's taking guard here, and as you see the fall of the last wicket, and what a story this is, and what a comeback this could be for the Cricket Stars after all of the drama yesterday, all the emotions of what they went through. And, the captain leading by example, Sukhpal Kang on the back.
He's an awkward guy to hit down the ground because he is so tall. So balls that are off a length, they just tend to bounce more. And that's not your friend when you're trying to drive down the ground.
Optimistic, that can't be out. Ball is pitching outside the leg. Well bowled, boy Khan. I wouldn't call him a boy. He's a bit tall, but he certainly is bowling well. Sukhpal Singh. Look at this field, just that one solitary man out on the leg side boundary for the left-hander. Long on inside the circle. Man on the 45 inside, everybody else on the off. And that means that is not a good delivery, and this one probably will go all the way. Yes, it does. Yeah, it's off the bat. It's just took it away. So it's just not getting it right to the left-hander. So to the right-hander, he's getting the ball in the area where he's bowling and it's swinging in. But to the left-hander, the early place is swinging is into the bat off the left-hander. So 6 and 4, and Samarakun just like that, sort of more than doubles the score of Roma. So the first sign of any real pressure being put on the Cricket Stars in the field. This one is going to go to the boundary as well. So 3 boundaries on the spin. So now he really is in a spot of bother. Remember his first over. His first over was absolutely superb. Just the 6 runs came from it and the 1 wicket. And now here, 6-4-4. Well, if there's one man that's not showing any pressure at all, it's Samarakun. He came out there with 3 wickets, 7 for 3.
Yeah, here's the thing.
All of a sudden, look at that score.
Samarakun's been batting down at 8. I mean, he's a good batter, but it just hasn't been working for him. He's been sliding down the order. So I think there's a bit of a definite idea to throw a few players up there, get them to throw the bat, be aggressive, knowing you've got someone like Kalagamagate to come in when required.
Finally gets this one outside the off. He's been attacked, and a very aggressive throw from the fielder coming in. Well backed up as well by the bowler himself. And that's going to be the end of the over. So he finishes 2 for 21. And that last over, just a little bit expensive. Doesn't go magical, but what it does, it sort of kick-starts the innings of Roma, who are now 22 for 3.
So, I mean, they do get a little bit away, don't they? 6 overs left, only 70. They're creeping towards that tour ball. Samarakun's come out firing. So sometimes just changing your spot in the order can just change your fortune as well. Slightly different situation. I think Lagoda's been a bit of a spectator so far, Prabhat, but he won't mind as long as they get the runs at the other end.
Haseeb was sensational in his first over. And he comes again.
Samarkand misses out the first one. Haseeb's been very, very good. I mean, they've still got some good bowlers to come. Don't forget Rajmani, Sandhu with his bowling, which is, I suppose it's death bowling, but they've bowled him earlier and earlier and earlier because he's just been effective no matter when he's bowled, so they haven't wanted to wait so long.
Up in the air, opportunity should be taken, and is taken. No mistakes there at all. And Samarakoon, after playing some glorious shots against Sukhpal Singh, he's not able to do the same. Haseeb Khan, he picks up his second wicket. 2 wickets now for him. He's only conceded 1 run. They needed that wicket. They needed it quickly because he looked like he could hurt them. And not a good shot, is it? It's not the right shot to be playing. He's coming down the track. He's just needed to wait. If he rocks back on this, he should be playing this on the onside, just tickling it or guarding it behind square. Goes to go down the ground, doesn't get it. And well, there you go. Well, I don't know what's going on there. Well, he got a few bangs on the back there. This did Kang from Nisar. I don't think he felt a thing there.
Won't even feel it.
He didn't feel a thing.
He's a ball magnet, isn't he? And you can see, I think it was Ramzan who was kind of herring it off the boundary, if required. He wasn't required. Think about Ramzan, he's always sniffing a rebound. So he was keeping in Bologna when there was that rebound catch that came off Sukhpal Singh.
Amazing.
So you see, he's just, I mean, it's actually a smart place to set up yourself because a lot of times the ball will sneak off the top of the fingertips and loop behind. So he was just getting ready, but wasn't required. Haseeb, he's been very, very good in his spell. He's got 2 for 1 now off 1.2 overs.
I'd like to know, tell me how Haseeb bowled when they played in the ECS, because he just looks class act.
Well, surprises a new batter, it's Rahat Ahmed, so still no Kalo Gamagay. So Haseeb bowled very well, but it was probably marked for me by maybe once or twice he got taken to. And you are going to be taken to in that Bologna ground occasionally, especially with a very short boundary on the leg side, feeding the Crocodiles. But what I liked about it is the one game that he really went for plenty, I think it was 30 plus. He came back the next game and it was one of his best games. It showed me a lot of character and a lot of resilience.
Yeah, I'm liking what he's doing here. I really am, and he's got a bit of zip about him as well, you know. And that's unfortunate. That's not going to be stopped. That has gone so quick. And that's 4 runs. I just get the feeling here that sometimes, I know this is the shorter version of the game, but sometimes the captains have to be a bit brave and think, right, okay, you've got a new batter in. When you've got a bowler of the quality of Haseeb, that is going to beat the bat a few times. He's going to get the batter swinging and missing at a few. Just try and put that slip in place until the batter gets going, and maybe if a slip was in there, I mean, it would have been a good take, but it was an opportunity. Rahat Ahmed, he gets lucky, gets off the mark. Hay suerte. Mucho de suerte. Hay 4 carreras. He didn't know too much about it.
Yeah,
look at the way, look at where we're standing here. You just think a good Yorker length delivery here, he's going to be in trouble.
He's almost giving up his stumps there. Goes walkabout. And hits one back to the bowler who's going to throw
where's he thrown this?
That's a proper Fletch throw. It's a slip-out throw. I don't know if we got this on the camera, but I really hope we do, because Haseeb, well, I've heard of slower balls. Maybe slower throws are going to be a thing now, because that is not what we intended. I'm glad it doesn't come down and clonk him on the head.
I thought for a moment that was coming our way. It's a good job he doesn't get too much power in this. Prabhat actually got it. He's only got phase 3 deliveries. Hasn't got off the mark yet here. It's about. I reckon he's going to take a step outside the off and try and ping this behind square. That's normally his go-to shot when he hasn't got going. Let's see if he's brave enough to try it against Hasib.
3 balls out of the 23 in the innings so far. Here we go. And, well, he'll get off the mark here. I won't say it was convincing, but it will give him the strike, which he hasn't had too much of. That's 4 overs down. Roma CC are 28 for 4.
Yeah, I mean, what they have done, I suppose, I mean, they've lost 4 wickets, but they have seen out both the openers. So Sukhpal Singh and also Hasib bowled out now. Sukhpal 2 for 21, Hasib Khan 2 for 7. Outstanding.
Yeah, been very, very good, hasn't he? But now, can they keep going in the middle overs? Dipendra Shekhawat is going to bowl over number 5, so still plenty of options to come. That rate, I mean, it's not out of control yet, is it? But you just think it's going to be hard work. For me, some of their batters have to click. They all just seemed a bit rusty, given the 3 days off.
Shaba. Just all encouragement for the bowler. Oh, he's got him. Oh, yeah. Yeah, baby. That is what I like. Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. Shaba. Oh, what a beauty. Well, Prabhath, he was lucky to get off the mark with this one. He's played all round it. This is swung in inside the gap. Goes right through the gate. Middle stump. Uprooted. What a beauty.
Yeah, what a fantastic shot for the bowler. We enjoyed watching that. And Prabhath didn't... Well, he got his eye in from the wrong end, didn't he, basically? And then he loses his middle stump, so 28 for 5. Well, can anybody rescue this situation for Roma CC? And I think they're relying on this man to do it. Kalagamagay, I think pound for pound, he's probably their best batter. They've held him back to 7, so he knows exactly what he has to do, but it's a big price on his wicket now.
Yeah, what a good delivery that was. I mean, first up, I mean, you know, we're so used to sometimes seeing the first delivery from a bowler being wide down the leg side or too short, but that was spot on. Absolute beaut. That really is a beauty. And Shekhawat starts with a bang, knocking out the middle stump. So here we go. Now, this is what it's all about. Kalu Gamage is the new batter. Just leisurely plays this out to the offside. Takes the single. Of course, not too worried about the singles at the moment. Oh, the cricket stars. This rate is just under 11 at the moment.
Yeah, it's the 5 wickets they've lost within the first half, which is the concern, isn't it? Shekhawat driven. Rajmani should handle this. Does. Right, Ahmed. He's another guy who hit and miss. Started batting at 3. He's played himself down. Where is he today? Probably 6. But again, very capable. And they're chasing 92 here, not 192. So they're not super far behind where they need to be. Just a little bit they've got to make up. This one will be a wide. Chris Smith saying, Tara, middle stump. Keanu enjoyed that ball as well. So 5 games a day, but a big day, haven't you? Okay.
It's been great, though. It's been great. How can you get tired of entertainment and cricket like this? It's been sensational. It really has. But a big shout out to everybody that's been here with this marathon session.
Driven. More work for Rajmani. Just a single.
That's been a top effort from everyone. Top effort from Roma as well. I mean, they've been very sporting in playing this match. It means that they're playing 3 on the spin here. And also from our production partners, Spring Productions, Andis, Martins and Karina. This is being launched. It's up in the air. Is it going to be catchable? No, it's not. It's going to go all the way over the fielder. And that's a big hit. He just latches onto this. So Ahmed goes big and he doubles his score with this one. Rocks back and he hits this hard, hits it high. And just for a moment, the fielder thought maybe he was going to be called upon, but it wasn't to be. 6 runs So, Sakwat into double figures here now with the ball to go, 1 for 10.
Yeah.
Slower delivery down the ground. Fielder is not straight enough to try and catch this. This is a good shot. So back-to-back sixes here from Ahmed. And Ahmed now, well, he sparks things and sparks life back into this match for Roma.
Yeah, we'll take that. And these two are very capable, no doubt about it. And that will bring up the mini drinks break 44 for 5. So they get 44 off the first half. In the end, they only need 48 off the second half. So we've got under 10 and over required. Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo. Rico Full with me, and it's great to have your company. I'm going to address some of the issues in the chat going forward. Chris Smith saying, in light of the Scottish situation, this is something I was reading about this morning, and we'll talk about it a little bit more in the second half, but they found that there was some kind of systemic issues with discrimination and things like that. What do I think about that? I probably haven't read the whole story about it yet, but let's just say, obviously, we work in a very diverse environment. I suppose in a lot of ways we're lucky that we're quite a new organisation, right? Yeah. We are quite new, and so we kind of have a more progressive kind of mind of these things, but I suppose I don't have enough information to comment on that. But let's just say I would hate to see any scenario where those players that perhaps have experienced that then don't get the opportunity to perform on the international stage as well. Yeah. So it's a really tricky issue because you want to hold countries responsible, but then you don't want to penalise the cricket for those countries as well. So just a reminder, that's when we do get to Khartoum up, we'll be seeing 21 countries, and we'll be flicking the switch to prime time because the matches will start a little bit later on, about 3 hours later than the games are starting at the moment. We'll run into prime time in Europe and, of course, in the subcontinent as well. And hopefully all of our viewers can make the adjustments. Stay with us as we'll have 5 games a day through the ECC.
When me and you got started on this, and because there was such a big demand for this cricket, we were talking about, you know, it won't be long before we're playing cricket around the clock. We're almost getting there, aren't we?
Yeah, we're getting there.
We're getting there.
That's
now.
something that we'd love to do one day.
Rajmani, Sandhu, any relation of yours into the attack?
I wish I had half the timing that Rajmani Sandhu's got with the bat. Going to push for 2 here. And that's the other thing about Kalu Gamage that you see hitting that for 2. He is lightning fast. He is grease light between the wickets, especially when he's been batting with Nut and Digate. They've been pinching 2s everywhere.
Rajmani, he's sort of bowler. He's got good variations, but every so often he overcooks the slower ball, ends up being a full toss, and he gets tonked. Edge, 4 runs. Can't do anything about this at all. And once again, you probably say, if there's a slip in place, anything can happen. And this is the second time I think this has happened. And they may be thinking about this now, because anything that's been out the off stump, that's what's happened. It gets the edge, goes flying past the keeper, 4 more runs. Well, if you're not going to get the slip in place, certainly you've got to be thinking about getting that Tailman back there.
Yeah, for sure. So you see this game just changing. They needed a partnership, and they've got the makings of one here with Rahat Ahmed and Kalu Gamage.
Yeah, 50 now up on the board.
Now, got some breaking pony news as well. Rico.
Go for it. After this ball.
After this ball from Rajmani. Oh, hit back straight. Umpire sways out the way, just one. Now, he says, just catching up. Thanks, Chris. Those ponies from the end of the second over were not Shetland ponies. They were just ponies. One looked Arabian or Persian. Not sure about the other one. He has a friend who has Shetlands. So there you go. If you come for the cricket, stay for the pony chat. Looks very cute. Down boy. Straight. And it spins back towards Rajmani.
It certainly does. Look at the swerve on this. Rajmani, he goes down, and it's almost like he's got a tracking device on him for this ball. Look at that spin on that.
Yeah, I know. The old trick shot. Now, Keanu's asking about, have I eaten any maritozzi or cannolis in Italy yet? Okay, I'll tell you what I have been eating, Keanu. I'm not too proud to admit this. Yeah, perfectly executed delivery. It won't be a wide.
Yeah, I mean, that's the batter trying to persuade and buy a wide here. This is never a wide. This is a really good delivery.
See, when you walk at it, you've got less time to try and throw the hands out there. So, my name is Mr. Maximo, and I'm a carbonara addict.
I'm glad you admitted that.
I'm a carbonara addict.
I was going to be all over you if you said anything else.
And I can't stop at one in Rome. Oh, he's just over swinging here.
This is that slow ball, though. Yeah. Really good delivery.
So, this is what we'll talk about for now to deflect from that, as it's 51 for 5 after 6. Tomorrow we've got Fresh Tropical and Roma CC first up in the morning. So Roma CC essentially play 5 matches in a row catching up. They played 3 today and the first 2 tomorrow. But then Cricket Stars have to do what Roma CC have done today, playing the last 3. The first 2 they'll take on Albano, and we'll have the rescheduled match 6 against Roma CC, the last game of the day. So a couple of teams playing catch-up because of those rescheduled fixtures. But join us for day 4 here in Italy, starting tomorrow morning, 6:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe, and 12 p.m. in India.
Okay, come on. Be honest. How many carbonara have you eaten in the last 3 days?
Well, there was an incident that I'm not proud of.
Come on, just give us a number.
Well, I got stopped at 2 at the hotel because the kitchen was closing. And I won't say I got angry, but let's just say I said to them I was disappointed.
Did you not?
That with 5 minutes to go that they weren't going to make a 3rd and potentially a 4th carbonara.
Did you not do a 3rd? I thought you were already done 3.
I don't count it when I steal the leftovers from the rest of the crew. But I told you, went to my place last night. They did it with a bit of pistachio, as they call it here. Oh, great keeping. Really good keeping by Manpreet. Right, grabs that wide. This is Sukraj Singh, who's coming out to bowl over number 7. Yeah, it's a proper Rome dish.
So what? So why are you only attracted to carbonara? Why are you
I've tried a few of the others. No,
I
have. I often go 2 carbonaras and something else.
This is going to be another wide.
Yeah. So it's to do with the type. I think the type of bacon they put in it. Apparently it's from the cheek and it's got a higher fat content, the genuine one.
Yeah, I was told.
Pretty good.
Told that.
It's pretty good. Anyway, we'll find out tonight when I knock off a couple more. Another wide.
Yep.
3 in a row. This is closer. But
Andaraja is what they're saying. Come on, get inside.
Do you know what would finish a 5-game day off in Italy pretty well?
What, 5 carbonaras?
Starts with G and ends with Olden Ball. And Roma CC are a team that have given us 3 golden balls before. Equal top. Banged straight and banged into the gap. This will be 4. So Kalagamagay will grab a boundary. Look, they might have lost 5 wickets, but the players they've got at the crease, they are very, very capable of going at this 10 and over. And this is just a class shot. Straight hit, holds his shape and gets 4.
Yeah, really good shot. I mean, he knew the straight one was coming, didn't he? I mean, after 3 wides outside the off, you knew the bowler was under pressure to push it right up there, and he waited for it, and he dispatches it. Beautiful shot.
Wide again. This isn't helping the time either, Cricket Stars. Because we don't really see too much spin from them. You might see, we used to say Abdurrahman or something, but he's not in the 11 at the moment. Another wide. Is that 5 for the over? I think so.
Yeah.
They decide against taking the single and changing the strike.
Yeah, I mean,
Chris Smith's a man for my heart. He said it reminds him of when he got banned from an all-you-can-eat Chinese buffet. He said he only went up 13 times.
13 times, eh? But did you load up your plate every time you went?
Feeling your pain. But this one is pretty wide as well, but it's going to be slashed over 3rd man. This will be 4. The Kalagamagay gets another boundary, and Roman CC just closing in on this target now.
Yeah, I mean, this has been a very good over so far. They've had the 5 wides, and when it's not a wide, the ball has gone to the boundaries. So look, are you one of these guys that when you have your pasta, you want a pizza as well?
Have been that guy in the past, but I seem to be just doubling down with more pasta here. It's the way they cook it, and some people, i.e. to not name them, Rob Kemming, thinking they haven't cooked it properly. But that's how it's meant to be cooked. Slightly al dente, they say it.
Yeah, it's
not quite cooked all the way through.
Absolutely right.
Shouldn't think I should have to explain culture to Rob, who's 74 years old. But
you know what I love in Italy? Because it's done properly? Gnocchi.
Oh, yeah.
You cannot...
Do you mean the Italian version of marshmallows?
It's something else, isn't it?
Oh, this is going to get through the keeper, and this is going to get before. For all his good work, Manpreet up to the stumps. He just switches off a little bit here, doesn't get the body behind it, and gets under him and goes for 4.
Yeah, this is the over that they needed. And doesn't really bend, does he? Doesn't bend. Doesn't try and, well, I'm not going to say doesn't try and stop it, but could have made a better effort if he gets his positioning right.
Never looks good if you don't get off your feet. And yeah, in this over we've had 5 wides, 5 individual wides, almost to 6, but that one sneaks in. That's what he's been trying to do the whole time. But meanwhile, that rate's gone from kind of 10 and over now to kind of 7s, and that's a lot easier proposition. Still, they can break the game back open with a couple of wickets, Cricket Stars, but it's drifting away here.
Yeah, I mean, the next over probably will go with Rajmani once more. It's going to be such a crucial one.
Grab some bat on this. This will finish the over as well. Just be happy with 1. I'll field it out there. So 7 overs down, 69 for 5. Well, coming up, we have Portugal, and it's starting pretty soon. And so the Lisbon Capitals versus Gamblers SC. We may even be able to give you the lineups for that. In fact, when I say starting soon, I think it started 5 minutes ago. Well, there you go. It's right on cue. So we got Lisbon Capitals, who are bowling first after winning the toss. So Gamblers will be batting, and Jit Balkrishna opening up, looks like, with Ranjit Narayanan. But Krut Patel in for the Lisbon Capitals as well. He's a good pickup for him. Also got Path Jaunjat in the lineup. So, yeah, a couple of players hopping teams because there's only 5 teams involved. And Kuldeep Goliath, well, he's a guy that I always love to see. I can't see him batting 9 for Gamblers. I think there's a likelihood we'll see him right
There's
up the
no
top.
way he's batting 9. He's a great keeper. What a great bat he is as well. I still believe that he's the quickest runner I've seen on a cricket field, a batter in between the wickets. He is so quick.
So we'll be tuning in after these 3 overs, but still blockbuster finish on the cards here. They need 23 off the last 3 overs. In fact, make that 19. The first ball slashed away. Another back cut. And here's a guy, Rahat Ahmed. I told you, he's very capable of batting in the top order. And he just helps that one on its way. 4 runs to start the 8th.
Beautiful shot. Just rocks back, puts this away. There's no danger out there, no fielder out there. I'm a little bit surprised that they've opted to go for a different bowler, and they haven't gone for Rajmani again here. You really needed a top over here to try and keep them in the match.
This one's straighter. It's helped on the leg side, and it's going to be taken. Well, very good catch by Haseeb.
That is amazing. This is amazing, Vinny. Have a look at this catch. I mean, he's looking right into the sun. He's landed heavily on his shoulder, and he's managed to hold on to this. This is unbelievable. What a catch this is.
Certainly hope that there's no damage. See, Data goes deep in his crease. Rahat just tries to help it away, but he's come a long way. What a good catch there was. Almost came from nowhere.
That is an absolute ripper. That really is. That's sensational. I think he hurts himself when he gets the throw in with the celebration, not actually the landing.
Maybe.
What a catch that is. You will not see a better catch in the deep than that. I mean, underneath these conditions as well, the sun is glaring in his eyes. He's diving, stretched out, lands heavily, holds on to it. Oh, well, that was a good time to get a wicket. If you're the Cricket Stars, have a look at this again. What a catch that is. Sensational.
Yeah, so partnership broken, and that was a useful one, wasn't it? In the end, it was worth 46. Rilla comes in, gets it on the pad, going down the leg side. Scramble through for a leg bite. Yeah, so Chris says he landed on his right shoulder, so if he did hit his left shoulder, it's probably throwing the ball, maybe. But anyway, just watching him there. He's still holding it down there. Hopefully it's nothing too serious.
He did throw the ball when he was down in quite an awkward position.
Celebrationinjuries.com.
Yeah.
Nice shot. That finds the fielder. This run's always on now. They should get a second if they're quick. We know Kalu's quick, but he has to goad his partner into it. So just really good argue.
I think direct hit would have been trouble. I mean, you had to go for this.
I think at this stage, you've still got wickets to play with. It's going to be a very good piece of fielding to run you out, pick up and hit one stump. There's Nalan Haider. Goes after this, slices away, and this one is travelling, and this is out of the ground. Maximo! Well, said it all along. That Kalagumagate is the key. They held him back to number 7, so we know exactly what he has to do. And that one just swivels and somehow manipulates that one over the offside for 6.
He executes that so well. He knows exactly what he's doing here. You can see how he deliberately gets right under this, sort of the old flick, getting the flick right under it, getting the height. And there's quite a few that have gone in that area, and they've been reluctant to put a man out there. And I think when you have a look at the wagon wheel of these innings, have a look at how many runs have come in that area, sort of boundary at backward point.
83 off 7.5 now. Got it down to just 9 required. Make that 8 as Kalu will retain the strike. He moves to 27. The score now is 84 for 6 after 8. And what we're seeing, I mean, I just don't think double digits is holding up that often. We saw Albano defend it against Roma CC earlier. But even though they had a very good start here, they took 5 wickets in the first 4.1 overs. But ultimately, these batting lineups are normally pretty long. And also, obviously, they've had success in the T10 format, so they know what they need to do. Now, we are going to go into the last couple of overs. They're going to need an outstanding one here, but they've got a pretty good bowler to bowl it here. Rajmani comes on. So 8 required of 12 balls.
Yeah, Rajmani, I mean, it all happened in it with that over from Sukraj, which almost went magical. And then I think Rajmani really, they wanted to hold him back. I can understand it, but they needed to come back with a good over. And took a bit of a gamble, I think, that last over.
So I think we're just waiting for the scoreline to come back here, because the score is 84 for 6. 8 runs, 12 balls. Galagamage will face. He's on 27. Gadaga's just faced 1 ball. He hasn't scored yet. There we go. We're back. 84 for 6 off 8. So now you need just a fantastic over 3 or 4, at least take you into last over and hope something weird happens. And we almost saw it happen again, the Kent Lanka game as RCC when they lost 4 wickets in 4 balls. He's not going to trouble him with this one. It's a full toss. He's such a good player. Rajmani searching for the Yorker, overcooks it. He gets smashed through cover point, and there's 4 to start the 9th. It all happens in the 9th. It might all end in the 9th the way things are going. That takes Roma CC within 4 runs of victory.
Yeah, and you can just have a look at the over by over scores. Like first over 6, second over 1, then 15, 6 again from Hasib Khan, 16 again. And that's the sort of pattern it's been. 1 good over and 1 sort of very expensive over, and that's why they're in this situation, and that's clever. Just drops the bat on this. They might even get 2 here. They will get 2. And the throw comes in, and now it needs to be backed up. And
yeah. It's not ideal, is it? You're only defending a handful. But you see, he's always looking for extras. And Rilla is up to it. He says, well, I'm dispensable, so you get down there. I think you'll beat out the throw. No real interest of Manpreet for grabbing that throw. So just 2 required. Looks like Roma CC are going to do this. This one will time the scores. But here's the thing. At the start of the week, everyone was saying, oh, you know, cricket stars, Brescia. People had their ideas who their favourites were. Roma CC, they only finished 3rd and 1 from there. This shows you, if you didn't already know, that anybody can beat anyone in this Super Series.
Yeah.
And right now, they're going to do this in the canter now. Rilla can finish it off. Any score wins it. And he'll just whip this away. Roma CC, well, they might have had to play 3 games, but they finish on a high. And cricket stars were fresher, but they weren't able to handle the pressure as they will go down with 8 balls remaining. So, look, credit to the host, Roma CC. I think they bowled, they fielded well, they got the big guns they had to. They kept cricket stars to 91. And ultimately, with a few staggers in the batting, albeit, they had Kalugamage to come in as insurance at 7. And his 34 not out finishes the job. And the captain, Rilla Gadagi, hits the winning runs.
Yeah, I mean, it was sort of one of those matches where really at the halfway point in this innings, you didn't really know where it was going, because don't forget they had lost 5 wickets at that point. They were 44 for 5, so they were sort of slightly behind where they had to be, but then the acceleration came and it all happened in that unfortunate over number 7 from Sukraj Singh. This is what's happening tonight. Well, it's matches 15 and 16, and it's happening right now, of course. Lisbon Capitals taking on Gamblers SC. And there's going to be 2 matches number 15 and 16 happening there. So night 7 of 14. So after tonight, we're going to be at the halfway point.
It's already cracking there. I think they're already a few overs in. Tomorrow, don't forget, we've got Fresh Tropical Roma CC first up. So Roma CC, that should be a very interesting clash with Fresh Tropical, who will be so keen for a win after going down twice today. Brescia have been running away with this group. Cricket Stars and Albano have the afternoon session. Then the bonus match, Roma CC versus Cricket Stars, the rematch of the match that you just saw. So Brescia have tomorrow off, starting 8:30 local time, which is 12 o'clock in India. Join us for day 4 in the FanCode ECS Italy Super Series. Well, looking back, it was a bit shaky to say the least early on for Roma CC. They lost 5 wickets in the first half, including that one. It's the judge to be going on to hit the stumps. Kang was up and about. So was Haseeb. Cricket Stars, well, they were making a lot of noise at this stage. They believed they could defend this total of 91.
Yeah, they certainly did. And there was a big call, wasn't there? Big move. Samaragate was brought up the order, and he went with just getting one on the board. What a beauty that was. I think Haseeb Khan, he bowled absolutely brilliantly. He really did. I mean, that was one of the wickets that he took. But he wasn't finished just yet when neither of the openers, or both the openers, took 2 wickets. And at that point, I think they were well on top. 6 for 1 at the end of the first. It was 7 for 2 when Haseeb took that one. And this, well, this was a very, very good catch. And you can see that they were delighted and they were up and about. And that one was taken as well. And at this point, you had to say that the Cricket Stars were firmly on top. But, well, then there was this. There was this flurry of boundaries. But Haseeb, he came back. This one hit high up in the air. You knew the catch had to be taken. And I think it was Sukhpal Singh who takes this. He makes no mistake. And then he got a few bangs on the back, but he doesn't feel those at all. He's such a solid man. He said, what was that? What was that? Was that one of those wasps that Rico and Vinny having problems with? And at that point, and especially after this one was knocked out the ground, this was the very first ball from Dipendra Shekhawat. What a beauty that was as well. And wickets kept on tumbling, and that was 44 for 5 at 5 over point. It was 51 for 5 after 6 overs. But then there was that 1 over, wasn't there? Sukhpal Singh, it went all wrong. He just couldn't get the ball in the right area. And there was some luck as well, it has to be said. There was a few that went into that area. It's a couple of edges went flying past slip. There was that one, the inside edge that went to the fine leg area. This was a tremendous catch. And you just think, though, that maybe that just happened a little bit too late because a new batter did come in. But, well, Kalu was still there and he was motoring. This was a lovely shot. It's just so good to see. And there was nothing risky about this. This was played for. He knew exactly what he's doing there. And this, well, there were the winning runs scored there right towards the end of the bowling of Rajmani, doing it with 8 balls to go. So congratulations to Roma CC. They started the day with, well, they weren't in their best form. And when they were beaten by Albano only scoring 87 and Roma 67, they were all out. But then they got their victory over Albano, and I said getting a victory there will give them confidence going into this final fixture, and that was the confidence that they needed to get the win. There's the scorecard there. Didn't start very well, we know that. 4-1, 1-1, and then all of a sudden it was Samar Raccoon 15 he made, but it was all about Rahat Ahmed 27-14 before he was brilliantly caught by Haider. But Krishan Kulagamage 34-14. What an incredible, lovely knot that was from him. I think he just came in at the right time there, didn't he?
It was an interesting tactic to throw up a couple.
They made a switch, didn't they?
Yeah, well, they said to Kulagamage, we're going to put you in towards the end and maybe give you a bit of a target rather than kind of bat directionless in a directionless fashion early on where, you know, he doesn't really know how hard he has to go. He knew what he had to do. He did it. Yeah. 2 wickets each to Sukhpal and Haseeb opening up. The other wickets went to Shekhawat and Haider got one late on. But particular Haseeb Khan, I think, bowled very well, only conceding 7 off his 2 overs, 2 for 7. Very, very good figures for him. But yeah, ultimately, it's just their batters that failed. In particular, I think Bubba Hussain, he won't be happy with his golden duck in this game. But we have seen him come back from this situation before. And Cricket Stars, we'll get to see plenty of them over the next 24 hours because they play 3 matches tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, they've got to focus on the positive. That's what they're going to have to do. And say, look, there was things that we did very well. I mean, the bowling there of Haseeb Khan was fantastic. But yeah, I mean, they've got a big day tomorrow, so they've got to take the opportunity to sort of recuperate and come back strong tomorrow. It's going to be a big day, but a big day for Roma as well.
Yeah, for sure, it will be. I mean, a lot of people talked about the fact that Roma CC had to play 3 matches in a row, and it just shows you, I think a lot of it's the mental game. I think you need to learn how to switch on, switch off. Yeah, we had a bit more of a breeze today as well, even though it still was pretty hot. But Cricket Stars, again, they won't be able to use that excuse tomorrow because they were touched up by Roma CC. And Cricket Stars, this was their first game. I know they've had some issues over the last couple of days, no doubt. You wonder how much that would affect their headspace. But again, both these teams, you just got to take it a day at a time. I said this yesterday, and I said it all through the series. Teams are going to have ups and downs during the week. It's just the nature of it when you have the 5 top teams in this format in Italy in the one place. You just got to ride it. Cricket Stars, that's a bit of a down for them, but they can really come tomorrow with 6 points potentially they could grab and really cement themselves up the top of that ladder.
Yeah, absolutely. And also, you know, I know that Gina Brescia, they're turning on the style at the moment. They have lost once, and Cricket Stars were the team that beat them
Yeah,
in
of
that
course.
one game. So they're right at the top there at the moment. But I think with Albano winning here today, they got that 1 win against Roma. Roma now won 2 games. Stars have got that 1 victory. That 4 teams there are so closely congested together that I think tomorrow, depending how the results go in the five matches that we've got tomorrow, I think we'll have a pretty good idea of maybe where things are going to be finishing by Friday.
For sure. It's going to be moving day tomorrow. I want to say big thanks to everyone here, all the Blue crew, all the players, the officials, the umpires, to all of you as well. Thank you so much for joining us. It's been a huge day so far.
Yeah.
It's still going right now. You can flick over to Portugal and see the first of the doubleheader there tonight. I know Lisbon Capital is taking on GSC, so looking forward to seeing that. And big thank you to Charlie Hunt for his work as well. Big thank you to Nikki as well. Hopefully she enjoyed the afternoon off. Thought she deserved a chance to go out and see a little bit of Rome, but you'll be seeing plenty of Nikki tomorrow as well. Thank you to you for doing all 5 matches today. Absolutely superhuman effort from this guy. He's got the Superman colours on as well today. Well, Rico, you can have a bit of a sleep in tomorrow. I'm going to cover the first couple with Nikki, and then you can come in and you can do a bit of a Mr. Maximo special and swan in the afternoon. Does that sound good?
That sounds really good. I'm up for that.
But you can tune in. You can lurk. You can lurk as well. That's what I was doing this morning, and that's how I got my information. Thanks to everyone in the chat once again for your efforts and for keeping it so interactive with us. I did another Instagram Live today, the Instagram Live, until my phone overheated, so sorry for cutting off at short notice. It happens. Anyway, big thank you to our spring production crew, to Anders and to Karina and Martins. They've been doing such a good job, and the big reason.
What a team.
It's a big reason that we are doing what we're doing. It's because of their expertise. All right, are we ready to go then?
Yeah, we're ready to go.
I think we are. It's time to have perhaps una birra, as they say here.
Solo una?
Solo una.
Okay, vale.
Probably.
Nah, mass for me. I've got the morning off.
Well, yeah, that's exactly right. We've got to be careful. Go out with you tonight. Anyway, from everyone here at the ECN team and the European Cricket family, hope you have a happy night, a safe night. We'll leave you with some of the best bits of the day. And we'll see you right here tomorrow in Italy, if not tonight in Europe, for more FanCode European Cricket Series. Good night, everybody. Hasta mañana.
Ciao, ciao.
Bye.